rock solid, nigga. Solid as a motherfucking rock, bitch. Yeah, nigga. When you fall, who you gon' land on? Niggas' foundation is shaky, ain't shit to stand on. A man's born with the only guarantee to live and die. But will I die before I live, before I begin to fly? Nigga, I can't deny when I'm not high, I miss that rush, that shit be calling me. Demons never rest, I go to sleep, them bitches follow me. I just bought an AI for my dog, he walked that dog for me. Breakfast implement the scene with ocean spray and broccoli. Taste these hoes and I act like I can't keep these bitches off of me. They only fucking the niggas that got the most dollars in your squadron. I went to visit my nigga, he called him a charge, his car was fraudulent. Time to go give me some yayo, I know that Andrea gon' lease that car for me. That Bentley Benz a beaver, shit with billions, all them being it. Thought to let these bitches see me in it for the ceiling. Niggas wanna be me, even see can see the D in them. She work in the morning, get that pussy in the peeing. And I hit it and then I jetted, it was a flyby. Red bottoms at the high. And every time she see me, she saying, I don't know why I fuck with niggas like you, cause at first you would play the shot guy. Give me that pussy once and I always got it like the Wi-Fi, bitch. I went to visit my nigga, he called him a charge, his cars was fraudulent. Time to go give me some yayo, I know that Andrea gon' lease that car for me. I remember when Duke lost his arm in a fucking arm robbery. When I seen this shit was dangling, almost felt my heart stop it, G. Stop it, G. Drop it, G. So much weed, forgot to breathe. Some niggas take the trip I took, but they don't get to leave. Came out that bitch, I'm speaking Russian, German, Guapanese. Ain't let these niggas stop my growth, I'm living for my seed. Level up, I'm on the stage, I gotta get paid. I can never be a slave for minimum wage. Couple ounce about the way, feeling the case. Level up, I'm on the stage, I gotta get paid. Level up, I'm on the stage, I gotta get paid. I can never be a slave for minimum wage. Couple ounce about the way, feeling the case. Level up, I'm on the stage, I gotta get paid.
Big time, baby. You make all that, bro. Left it. You make all that. The big time, wild motherfucker. Fuck you. Come motherfucker. Who love you, bitch ass nigga? Big time.
Shit. Mama always told me go and get your own shit. Poking from me nothing, so I get my own shit. Dope and cocaine, powder off into the wrong shit. I've been trying to fuck her for a month, but she ain't on shit. Starting to make a nigga feel like I DM the wrong bitch. Skip the introduction, I just hit her with the long dick. Tried to drop the 50-pointer and it got my phone lit. Niggas looking for the shit. Niggas always talking about that bitches ain't shit. Called to charge my baby mama, she was solid as a brick. All the niggas I was feeding, they ain't giving niggas shit. Mama always told me, nigga, go and get your own shit. Toilet right next to my bed, I'm sleeping by my own shit. Dope and cocaine and powder off into the wrong shit. I just dropped the 50-pointer and it got my phone lit. Got my phone lit.
And I've been living fast life, but I see it in slow. Oh no, and you see my lifestyle, I got G's in the double. See many people there outside where they feed man's oboe. Oh no, and me I stand the defender like Joseph Yobo. My girl say she want Netflix and chill, so I chatty get even money. If you fall in love, Kelly satin. You go to breakfast, I'm not capping. Can you see dripple, I'm not catchy. I'm not faking this, no fugazi. You see these feelings, I'm not catching. I'm a quest and feet, I just want it. Happiness. If I broke, now my business. I'ma show you, you go right. All I care for the night. Happiness. If I broke, now my business. I'ma show you, go right. All I care for the night.
FNESS, if you be the reason why your baba wanna jealous me. If you want to take I'm serious, I do top speed. No fit to resonate, I'm on a different frequency. I don't think it's necessary. I'll be done with that somebody that could do like me. When I be like Musala coming off the right wing, I cut to your defender, you no need to tell me. I'm a horse, finesse. You know, say me, I'm a snap. I go carry go. If me I got money past you, if you're not careful, finesse. You know, send me a must snap. Okay, I go carry go. If me I got money past you, if you're not careful, finesse. If I broke, now my business. I'ma show you, you go right. All I care for the night.
business. If I broke, now my business. All I shall know you go buy to. All I care for the night. Happiness. If I broke, now my business. I'ma shall know you go buy to. All I care for the night. Happiness. If I broke, now my business. All I shall know you go buy to. All I care for the night. You di makula yo. Ẹ má fẹjọ́ mi sùn wọ́n. Ẹ má fẹjọ́ mi sùn wọ́n.
Sabi girl no dey too like talk. Animals dey in human form. Body man nobody like work, but you must hustle if you want job. You no finish they won't fight us. If them they run them no fit catch up. I know they form say I too righteous. No con they form say you too like us. You no get the time for the hate and the bad energy. Got my mind on my money. Make you dance like broccoli. Steady green like broccoli. Steady on my grind, oh yeah, what they want telling me. Could deny my fantasy. They want to check if my tap be no rush. But it they rush well, it be much. Now gotta make my tap be the rush. The kind money we touch. Yeah, it they rush well, it be much. No be hype, everybody be crush. There's no darling with us. For me, Jack Bata, I dey go Ghana. You never thought you dey from papas. Which kind of money we never see before. Cause hello me, got me feeling I'm the one. Ajay. Can never take my cake away. Ajay. You can't count my grace. I just did my lane. You no get the time for the hate and the bad energy. Got my mind on my money. Make you dance like broccoli. Steady green like broccoli. Steady on my grind, oh yeah, what they want telling me. Could deny my fantasy. They want to check if my tap be no rush. But it they rush well, it be much. Now gotta make my tap be the rush. The kind money we touch. Yeah, it they rush well, it be much. No be hype, everybody be crush. There's no darling with us. It they rush well, it be much. Now gotta make my tap be the rush. The kind money we touch. It they rush well, it be much. No be hype, everybody they crush. There's no darling with us. There's no darling.
Shout outs to everybody in the building. What's going on? I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Good morning, everybody. You know, the early worm gets the content. Man, we out here chilling, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Yes, sir. Shout outs to my brother Flying Low, dropping the huge, starting the show off right, $20 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio. I got you, bro. I got you. Shout outs to David in the building. Shout outs to Eric Bird in the building. What's going on, player? Shout outs to Eric Bird in the building. Bronze Flat Power God in the building. And my brother Flying Low in the building. Night-ish, what's going on? Shout outs to Night-ish in the building. Shout outs to everybody here, man. We in the building. It's Player Talk Radio, man. Man. You know, I had to give y'all a day to soak in all the videos and all the shit going on in the manosphere, man. Everybody got their videos. Everybody all of a sudden our YouTube analysts, they're you know, in my humble opinion, this person's growth should have been measured by, you know, everybody's YouTube analytics, masters. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has their own opinion of where people should be. And it's very ironic, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, my audience here, they already know what I talk about. So, you know, I know y'all have been on other platforms and stuff too, you know, and y'all been here. So y'all know exactly what I talk about. You know, I have my moments, you know, where I'm talking about what's happening, you know, in the manosphere of yesteryear. That's because guess what? I'm very conscious and aware of what I'm doing. You know, I'm very conscious and aware of what I'm doing, meaning that I know there's new people here that got questions. And sometimes you got to bring back older stuff so they'll understand what's going on right now. What's the point of having a question about why someone's acting a certain way or why certain channels are doing certain things? What's the point of trying to tell somebody about behavior today when they don't know how people were behaving yesterday? Especially if this is a place where men are supposed to stand on principles and morals and all this other bullshit gumbo that a lot of dudes in the space like to feed y'all. What's the point of not throwing a little bit of history that you know people aren't going to do in your content? Oh, and some of y'all don't even think y'all content creators. That's the funny part. We're gonna get into all of this stuff, bro. We're gonna seep this out because I want to show y'all something, man. I got some receipts and stuff. So though I have left you guys with a day, you know, to, you know, kind of soak in all the stuff that you heard about Player Talk Radio. And we're still setting up the show. I still got the show to set up, but we're gonna build the plane as we fly it, so they say, right? I'm gonna tell y'all, man. I did my research. I got the actual timeline. I'm just trying to figure out if they took down the show or not, or if I gotta send an email to Kevin Samuels. Because I have the audio. I do have my receipts. You know, I brought some receipts, y'all. So I'm gonna show y'all some receipts. This is why y'all can scroll down. And if YouTube hasn't tampered with it, this is why you guys can actually see you know, what's been going on in the space. Because I have a whole museum up here on this channel that you guys take for granted. I have a whole museum of everything. And I left you guys with a day. Hopefully you guys did your homework and started watching just everybody, you know. Shout out to my brother Ty City for having me over at the show. You would swear I did something to people the way they were on my ass at the show, even breaking themselves for the paper. You know what I'm saying? To get my attention. So I wanna address a couple of things because and Gabe, you know, shout outs to Gabe. Gabe, I gotta fact check you, bro. I gotta get you. All right, so I'm looking for this footage over on Kevin Samuels' channel, which I got down to the month. So I published a video not too long ago with the receipts, but I just don't know which Kevin Samuels video it came from. And then I've been seeping through the lives and the videos and stuff like that. And actually, I got this weekend some legendary lives over there to break down because I forgot when he was blowing up. There was a time where there was this one show. I forgot the name of the show. I think it was I think it had the Floetry Girls on the cover or whatever. I don't know. We might go over it today. But Angry Man, the whole Angry Man posse was riding with Kevin Samuels. You know what I'm saying? And that shit broke up. Angry Man went on the show. Obsidian went on the show. Or this is around the time when Obsidian and Angry Man was beefing. Obsidian went on the show. And Kendra. So all of y'all that be like, man, why is Kendra around? It's because she been in the trenches, you know? Even Kendra went up on the show, you know, and had some things to say. But this is kind of before the fallout, you know? So you got new people coming in here, like one of the other guys that's emulating Kevin Samuels, ironically, doing videos on Angry Man talking about some. This is not no guy we need to trust because our brother Kevin Samuels told us like they, you know, and niggas, you know, kind of coming in here, you know, fanned out, you know, on the Jesus complex. So instead of keeping the bullshit going, Don't get mad at a nigga that's trying to give people in this space the real medicine of what's going on. You know what I'm saying? You know how we talk about women and all this other stupid shit in the fucking manosphere that you guys like to, soak up and listen to. And it might not be stupid shit because it might be very relevant to what you got going on. But check out what I'm about to tell you. What's the point of giving you straight up game and lacing you on women, telling you their style of doing things so you can kind of be briefed and have a heads up on how they act and do certain things? What's the point of telling you saying that women they omit information from situations? So you got to be using your mind when you deal with them, because not only do you have to factor in what she's communicating to you, you have to factor in that she may have omitted certain things and protect yourself. So why are niggas mad at me because certain information I'm throwing it out there? I can do what the fuck I want, nigga. First of all, and it's funny, it's like dudes are like, "Oh, well, this is why his channel doesn't grow at a rapid rate, and this is why." My nigga, first of all, trying to be a YouTube expert is not gonna work. The whole space is shadow banned to a certain degree. It has a ban over it. Okay? Now, y'all like to watch people's numbers and stuff like that, but y'all numbers are not doing as well. Y'all numbers are not doing as well. If you go around the manosphere and you go analyze every single channel, and if you don't know the history, you wouldn't know any better, just like the new people coming in. So when you look at and I'm gonna just, I'm gonna throw this out there. When you look at certain people's channels, their numbers don't add up. Why their numbers not adding up? Because guess what? While other people, this is how dumb a lot of people sound when they try to go into YouTube politics, and they really don't understand YouTube politics. First of all, the Black Manosphere is not a place that y'all come to learn no goddamn YouTube politics. That's why if you hear me ever talk about stats and analytics and all this other stuff, you would see that I talk about sectors that's elsewhere from the Black Manosphere, because the Black Manosphere doesn't know. The Black Manosphere is damn near one of the last sectors to know YouTube, when they should be one of the first sectors to know YouTube. But you know what niggas rather do? They rather spill tea, beef, and blend in with other sectors that are doing the same thing. You can't come here for no goddamn, yeah, shout outs to Vader. Vader know what I'm talking about. You can't come here for no politics or no goddamn tech. And the sad part is that I try not to talk about politics, but great politics and real smart people. I got one of the smartest audiences in the space. Born Master, a bunch of other people, when they come up and they talk politics, they know what the hell they're talking about. You want to know why? That's why niggas ain't over here flinging, "Oh, you bitch ass nigga, oh, you this, that, and the third." Because guess what? Even if we did talk about politics over here on Player Talk Radio, this ain't somebody like trying to prove, bravado, or I know more politics than you and I'm tapped in with this mayor. And you don't have all of that goofy shit going on over here. You have dudes that agree or they don't agree, or we just chop it up. But guess what? We all find middle ground and then laugh about something else. We don't sit here and start beefing with somebody because of who they voted for or some goofy shit. We may clown you a little bit, but it don't go past that. What's going on, full circle? Shout outs to Full Circle in the building. Yeah, they number watching, they pocket watch, but the space ain't went nowhere. If you've been coming over to Player Talk Radio, you heard me vehemently. I knew this day would come. Y'all are 2 to 3. I hate to say it, y'all are 2. I even got this down to a number. The manosphere, I hate to say it like this, but y'all are 1.5 to 2 years behind me. It got so scary. I actually know how far ahead I think now. I know how far ahead I think now. It's weird. So let me some of the stuff that I'm talking right now, I want y'all to put a mental note. I want y'all to have a mental note of everything that I'm telling y'all right now, because I want y'all to be aware of how grown men in this space are behaving right now. I want you to remember how grown men in this space are behaving right now. And then it don't even have to take 2 years. I'm so magical with this shit. It don't even have to take 2 years. I give you a month and a half. I give you a month. Not even. I give you 2 to 3 weeks. You are gonna start to hear more people come out talking about some people are stealing their you know what I'm saying, their talking points, they're copying these people. Oh, they're doing. You are gonna have the idiots that's telling y'all right now, man. You got certain people running around and telling you right now it doesn't matter, and Kuda's just bitter and all this other stuff. Wait till they grift over and start getting onto that shit. I want y'all to wait, and I want y'all to say something, because I'm gonna be sitting here and watching. I already know where this is going. You have no real business, to a certain degree, if we get into YouTube politics, judging a manosphere channel. Mind you, that still exists, by the way. That still exists. Still exists. And I'm gradually, the channel is gradually growing. We're gonna hit 3K easily. I'm just holding back on it. We're gonna hit 3K. I can easily just load up a series of well-timed shorts and some other stuff, some pre-records. My numbers are up. I'm doing well. Right? And we about to coast over 2 million soon. So don't believe the hype. It's not bad as people think. People are like, oh, he's sad and he's mad his channel didn't take off and all this other weird shit. People gonna say whatever, bro. Like, I don't know what people be talking about half the time. Niggas be talking about something they want to go viral. They're like, Kuda, well, why you keep producing content if you don't want to go viral? And it's like, why you keep asking YouTube questions when you're not a creator? Like, niggas don't even believe in evergreen content. I just got my weekly wrap up and they're saying you have a bunch of evergreen content. Keep doing what you're doing. I think I'm doing okay. Okay, I think I'm doing okay. I have an audience in my channel, slowly growing, and is growing real nice. All right, niggas don't understand a damn Vulcan cannon. You don't have to just you don't have to dump the whole. You don't have to mag dump, my nigga. Like, y'all niggas on some mag dump type shit. That's why channels are up and out of here. You don't have to mag dump. It's okay, bro. Look, it'll come back around. You understand what I'm saying? It'll come back around. I know a lot of y'all never stayed down till you come up. But yes, it will come back around. And every time it comes back around, you're gonna learn something new, and you're gonna have a greater bit of awareness. I think we should know this if we're in a quote unquote red pilled space. It will come back around. And nobody's tripping, okay? It will come back around. But meanwhile, I'm watching the people that are critiquing my channel, and it's like, bro, you're not doing numbers. It's down for you also. You know, when stuff went down for me, when stuff went quote unquote, because this is what they tell you, oh, it went down for Kuda. When stuff went down for me, it was okay. It was good. It actually purged my channel. You know, with the exception now that we have a couple of trolls and stuff like that. My moderators can actually get to relax and be entertained and soak up some game. They don't have to use their wrench 24/7. You understand what I'm saying? They don't have to use their wrench 24/7. We be over here, we in our own space chilling. Just like people are in their own space chilling too. But the thing about it that's different about Player Talk Radio is that we chop up game, we do a whole bunch of different things here. We talk about a whole bunch of different things here. You can actually learn here. Some of these channels just straight up entertainment and ooh, honey child and spilling the tea and all this other stuff. Do we talk about tea over here? Yeah, but we talk about it and I give you the game and we actually learn from it. We learn from it in a way that you can study. You learn from it in a way that, hey, you know what? Yo, if Iman Shumpert and Tiana Taylor broke up and all this other stuff, we talk about it and we learn from we chop up game on it and we learn from it in a way where it's like, now how can you apply this to your life? You know, you hear me say, oh, fellas, if you got a girl around you doing this is why you shouldn't let it get to this point. You know, if we're talking about if we're having a conversation and we're going in on the 50-50 thing, instead of just give y'all the generic talking points of 50-50 arrangements and hearing people talk about it from a pessimistic standpoint, we over here at Player Talk Radio tell you that it comes from an optimistic standpoint too. Because if you're a basketball player and you're balling and you meet a shorty that's a singer, yes, that is still a 50-50 relationship. She got her shit going on, you got your shit going on, and y'all could make a decent amount of money. So it lets you know if you out here getting money and you want to quote unquote listen to some of these fools talking about some dating within your bracket, and that's all they can tell you, the scapegoat answer, because they don't have nothing else to add on them talking points. They're not active. They just heard somebody else say it and they regurgitate it on their show. They starving y'all out with the knowledge. Meanwhile, you got unsupported, real unsupported, but still doing great, because we do have core support. And shout outs to my supporters, still doing great. And I don't, and with the exception of a bunch of fuckery that goes on certain videos, I don't have to take down my content like that. You know what I'm saying? And furthermore, I don't know where people get this notion that I'm mad because I didn't get no type of growth. Hell no. The a lot of the people in the audience that were here from yesteryear, I'm glad they're not in my audience. I'm glad they're not in my audience. Because they looking for the same thing they was looking for day one here. And now y'all audience is just so bored. They got to start making, they got to start trolling. They got to start doing certain things like what the fuck? Like I thinking people be over here. People that want some mental chewing gum. Not just get bored and then just start abusing resources and shit like that. Man, the manosphere, man, y'all niggas need to tighten up. Don't worry about me. Tighten up, man. Tighten up. Because anyhow, you got more trolls that are innovating for something negative or just for shits and giggles and stuff like that. And you don't got like people graphic designing for other content creators. Like everybody here should have been had a fucking job in the space. Damn, you good at content creation or thumbnails and graphic creators, hang out with Obsidian or go hang out with this person or go hang out. We should have, man, look. What's going on, Raven? You said Gabe be talking like he got 100,000 subs. Well, it's not Gabe. I'm not talking about Gabe. The thing that I'm talking about with Gabe is that he was saying that this whole like the Kevin Samuels thing. Yeah, this ain't directed at Gabe. What I'm saying with Gabe, I have recordings, of Kevin Samuels, you know what I'm saying, giving me my props on helping build his studio. He was saying that some dude gave him a console and all this other stuff, and I'm like, nah, that's not true. You know what I'm saying? It's not true. It's not true. When I spoke to Kevin, he didn't have no gear. Kevin, I already knew what Kevin had. Kevin, his setup was a Rode podcaster. Kevin was using a USB mic. He didn't have a console. And up until he switched on his channel, that's when I gave him that compliment, because I gave him a list. So he told me he went out and got the equipment that I gave him. Because basically I asked him what was his budget, and he said he got a little bit of money to spend. And I said, okay, so that's why I recommend him to go get Mogami cables, because Mogami cables was popping at that time. So he ran down some of the list. Like if you listen to and I'm talking to him in the chat when I complimented his setup because he was running a show. If somebody, because I need to find the actual video. I don't know if it's taken down, but I got the pinpoint. I just got to do a little bit more homework, and I'll have an answer for y'all. But if somebody's complimenting your setup, you're gonna take your compliment and say thank you. You're not gonna go into a whole speech into how you must invest and saying what I was saying in the beginning. You're not gonna go into this whole speech of saying, hey, you must invest, and then start going down the list of the equipment that you got. He literally says in the clip, Kuda, I went out and got the Mogami cables. I got the cloud lifter. This was a prior conversation that me and him had. Okay. So saying, oh man, somebody gave him a console and all this stuff, that was not the equipment he was using. I could tell you his setup. He's using a Stream Deck, and he's using I'm not sure what he's using as a mixer, but he has a cloud lifter. It doesn't matter what he's using as a mixer because the cloud lifter runs the SM7B. I already know what type of combination and what sound chain that he's running. And he said it to me when he gave me my shout outs. So I don't want y'all, because how Gabe was saying, it was like, oh, Kuda was saying like his claim to fame was that he helped Kevin Samuels out with his his equipment. And it's like, yes, that is true. I did do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it that, oh man, y'all should kiss my ass because I helped the Godfather out and I'm the GOAT. You know, I have made and the podcast that I made kind of addresses that. I have made, like, responses like, yo, the manosphere should thank me. Yeah, if it's the truth, and you wake up one day, like, this is the problem with the space too. And y'all take shit to the heart too much, man. Like, it's funny that, like, the space does this thing where, oh, men should have pride in themselves, when they feel good about something. That's what y'all chasing hoes for. Don't y'all want you a little baddie on your arm? So when people, even if you're not gonna address them in a certain way, but even if people say, oh man, this nigga got a baddie on his arm, nigga official, cool. Niggas want that type of props. What do you think two niggas walking by each other do when they don't have to say nothing to each other, but you know that head nod we be doing? Come on, man. What's up? What's up? I see you. I see you. So one day, if I feel saucy and I wake up and I'm like, hey, you know what? For real. Sorry, if I interrupted y'all fighting and buffoonery. Y'all niggas want to dance around the calf all day. You know what I'm saying? If I go to a space, I'm like, yeah, man, the space must thank me, bro. If I can literally sit up here and tell you one by one how I've literally changed the sound of this space. If the space kept on the way it was going, nigga, y'all would have been complaining about these new niggas in here way quicker. With y'all weird asses. I bought y'all some time. You're welcome. I bought y'all some time. Now you can actually kind of compete in what, if it went on the way y'all wanted to. Now y'all can actually compete in the fucked up market. This would have been a fucked up market if y'all didn't go get a USB mic or went out and go get some. This would have been a fucked up market. You're welcome. I had a hand in your favorite content creators' audio if they sound decent. Like, stop it. Like, what are we really talking about? That's why this is why you literally have to, every so once in a while, y'all, often as men, you gotta have a sense of pride of yourself to a certain degree, even if it's you, nigga. Fuck it. You gotta pat yourself on the fucking back. You gotta pat yourself on the fucking back. This why niggas be what was it, Dave Chappelle or Patrice O'Neal said? This is why niggas be walking around, going outside and be getting hit by trucks and shit. Because they got too much on their head. They're not rewarding themselves and stuff like that. Nah, man, you gotta teach yourself how to shine. Give yourself credit. If something's true and you had a hand in something like that, give yourself the credit. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with feeling good about yourself? Y'all niggas don't. Yeah, well, half of y'all don't go to clubs. It's evident if you go in certain spaces in this sector, y'all are not talking to women. Cause it's funny, y'all niggas don't even know how to communicate to other dudes, bro. So y'all can't, and then that's another thing where people try to critique. Oh, Kuda, man, you too invested in the manosphere. No, who's too invested in the manosphere is a lot of people in the fucking audience. Don't nobody want to sit here and tell the truth. It's the people in the fucking audience. I get that when you dealing with men and they can't really figure it out, because I get that like a lot of things can become gibberish. But sometimes you gotta speak a certain niggas gibberish, then bring them back to earth and say, yo, go apply what you're doing. Damn, I applied what you said. Kuda helped me out. Thank you, man. Damn, do you got anything else that you could tell me like that can help me out? Because now that I'm starting to get some action, this, that, and the third is happening. Where can we go from there? You understand what I'm saying? Like, you like after what, like, bro, if what people don't tell you with this whole red pill shit is that you're gonna ingest so much information. A lot of people are frozen by information. But the real people that actually put what is being said into action, y'all are gonna win. The space should have understood that the people were frozen by the information because you're giving people game. They don't want to call it game. Whatever you quote unquote find yourself giving people, you're giving people knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Regarded, it could be about anything. You're giving people knowledge, right? Why are they frozen? Like, why isn't there any questions past that point? You understand what I'm saying? Why isn't there any questions past that point? This is why people are regurgitating the same old talking points. When I listen to y'all, I have to have the foresight of talking to somebody that's like, bro, you are in the space. So when I say a talking point to you and you communicate to me that you are tired of listening to that talking point, I have to do a line of thinking that you haven't done. And I have to say, well, you've been in the space for 5 years or 2 years or a year. Yeah, you're tired of that talking point. But to somebody that's living in these times and all of this stuff going on, they're not used to hearing that talking point. As a matter of fact, it shocks them. Whereas you've probably listened to endless conversations about it. That's why it's rubbing you the wrong way. So you got to bring yourself down to earth and remember that other people are for the first time hearing these talking points. And they're super interested, like you once was. Okay? So you have to be mindful of what they're gonna think, how they're gonna take in these talking points and stuff. Like, people don't get briefed on shit like that. So it can be harmful if somebody's literally coming in and regurgitating the information and butchering it and bastardizing it. You're gonna be sending people in the wrong direction. And then people are gonna start making these bullshit documentaries about why does the red pill do this? That's not red pill. Shit crazy, man. Got us looking bad out here, man. Niggas wonder why they looking bad. The people in the space ain't ready to stay down till they come up. They're not ready to stand on shit, but they preach standing on shit to you all fucking day. They preach standing on shit to y'all all fucking day. That the funny part, that the people that actually stand on shit look crazy. Ain't that a bitch? The people that actually stand on shit is being gaslit. And if they don't have the mental thickness to you gotta have mental thickness to stand on some shit. I bet on that. That's the horse I want. That one. The one with that one. That's the horse that I bet on. I done my research. I done my homework. I stand on that one. Why do you say that? Because I know that at the end of the day, that one's still going to be standing. All the other ones are going to be folding. I've been sticking with this fucking horse the whole fucking time. And I'm watching all the other ones fall. One by one. They come right back up, and then they fall. They come right back up, then they fall. The manosphere hasn't even addressed that they have successfully confused men. Where do you want this nigga to go? He's standing in the middle of an airport with a ticket, or should he stay here? We're not even gonna get into the passport bro bag. What's going on? My brother Wolf in the building. Shout outs to Lolita in the building. Shout outs to Raven in the building. My brother Outside in the building. What's going on, man? Welcome to the show, man. Shout outs to my real players in the building, man. And playettes. Where you gonna send these niggas? So yeah, of course, me. I'm not saying I'm being a scorekeeper, but yeah, man, y'all gonna get this history. Y'all gonna get this history because you got new niggas running around here running with this grifting word, and they can't even explain how some of the people that they like has grifted. A lot of people around here that y'all like has grifted. Even the audience, bro. You want to talk about grifting, nigga? The audience is the biggest grift on the fucking planet. The audience is the biggest grift on the fucking planet. Biggest grift on the fucking planet. All these dudes were running around here calling women dirty foot. And now they have y'all successfully convinced that the same woman that they called dirty foot, now is wifey. And y'all see how this passport bro shit is playing out. So why you think the sisters are wilding out right now? Y'all are gonna start to see an uptick in sisters wilding out right now. Sisters gonna be y'all gonna start seeing it on social media. They're gonna be saying the most craziest shit because they know that the funny part is that y'all don't even have the sisters convinced. You keep seeing that they're putting out all of these videos like all of these quote unquote. Let's say if I made passport bro content, right? I would have to start putting out videos like what is sex like in Colombia? The fuck? I'll start having to put out videos like, oh, do you see the sisters are cringing now because a lot of guys are getting on planes. I would have to put out content like, yeah, man, you know, they're winning in the Philippines. Look at what this Philippine woman said to this sister online. That's what y'all are entertained by. I get it. I get it. Nigga, I'm 10 steps. Nigga, look, my train of thought ain't as simple as a lot of people's. I get it. Kuda, don't you want the clicks and views? No, nigga, not all the time. Not all the time. I'm actually okay with my small tribe. Not all the time. Not all the time. Why you keep going back in history, Kuda? Well, there's some people here that's not speaking that probably wondered about certain things and now they got laced here. That's why. Now they got laced here. That's why. Or I directed them to a video, or I pulled up a video. Some people didn't know Steve the Dean was Coach Ruckus. Damn, that's crazy. I've seen him before. I would try to wonder who that person was. Y'all not even lacing y'all audience anymore. Y'all just doing content that gets them or women scared. And y'all don't even know why y'all scaring women. Oh, girl, you need to get married. He about to get on the plane. To where? To where? Are y'all even going anywhere? You don't be hearing no people run around and talk about, oh man, I was in Colombia. What's the name of this frog called? What's the name of this called? They over there, they're getting drugged by basic bitches. Them niggas in holiday mode. Y'all not even getting their mind right before they hop on the plane. Them niggas thinking good. You know, y'all not even. I've wrote a book. I've been producing, bro. My other page is at 2K. My other page about to get to 3K. We doing Gucci over here. Yeah, and then some of us actually like black women. They crazy. We gonna talk shit about them, but who doesn't talk shit about the opposite sex? Who doesn't? Obviously, they had years in talking shit about black men. They're so confident going out here talking crazy about black men. So yeah, there got to be a little bit of discourse and pushback. So what? So what? That shit crazy, bro. These like for real, when a sister does something here, y'all niggas are so like second guessing it. Yo, is she gonna set me up? Hey, what's going on with this? But then you go somewhere and some crazily beautiful chica is on your line, and all of a sudden your common sense is at the airport. You nigga, the one you left, not the one you just landed into. Your common sense is at the airport. I don't get that shit, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio, man. We in the building, man. I'm lacing y'all like shit. Angry than a motherfucker. I'm lacing y'all like a motherfucker, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'm gonna have the Cash App in the description. Y'all know the fucking Cash App, goddamn. That shit is a brand in and of itself. Don't worry about me, man. We over here building, man. We over here building. Y'all see, I didn't send y'all to a prostitute pit. Niggas be like, oh, Kuda, produce travel content. I do produce travel content. Y'all just don't support it. That's cool. I'm all right with that. Or I can gas up on it. I can switch the whole channel over. My travel content actually do good. Actually, my travel content's a part of my evergreen content. So don't worry about what y'all are seeing, cause like, let me tell y'all what YouTube has successfully done with a lot of y'all niggas that won't get into YouTube politics. I'm gonna lace y'all. I'm gonna actually help you out. I'm gonna actually give you some current information you can use today. You know what I'm saying? Because I get emails all the time, which I do have one. I just need to produce it. And I have one that's, I don't know what they got going on, but I'm going to get on top of that this week because I forgot about it until I did my research, right? I can start a content creation course. They have emailed me from Skillshare. I get emails from Skillshare about getting into that. And the one that I have is I had a course that I was going to release on Udemy, but I'm waiting because YouTube is actually not trying to outsource the people that actually know about YouTube, and they're trying to keep them here on the platform. Okay. Some of y'all niggas want to get into YouTube politics, don't even know who y'all are telling us stuff, acting like we're not YouTubers. Like my 24 hours in a day is the same as yours, but I go through a different series of events. Okay. Lickety snickets. I go through a different series of events. Okay. YouTube, I don't interact with YouTube how y'all interact with YouTube, okay? That doesn't make me any better than you. It doesn't make me any, you know what I'm saying, lesser than you. It just makes how you behave with something different than the way that I behave with something, okay? Now, I don't blame somebody for their behavior because it's a game. I know where every, you play a little bit of chess, you'll know where every piece of the board goes at some point. A piece on the table goes, right? So I understand what y'all are seeing because I know the process one had to probably take before y'all saw what y'all saw. Now, with live streams, this is where it starts to get complicated and sophisticated because y'all see certain things, but that's the thing. If you're not a content creator or haven't done this, it only goes to a certain extent. So that means any advice that I can get from the audience and everybody, I get what you're saying, but it can only go to a certain extent because I know what you're unaware of. You understand what I'm saying? I know what you're unaware of on the back end. Y'all are not wrong. I take advice. I take criticism. I get it. But one thing when somebody gives advice and criticism, you know what they never do? Or the way they give advice and criticism, you know what they've never taken into account? They never ask you, where do you want to go with it? What are you trying to do? With all due respect, people like what they want to see. But they never ask what are you trying to do with it? Or where are you trying to take it? Like, are you, because they'll say, oh, well, you got to chase success. Obviously you do, but still, what's success without being understood? You know what I'm saying? What's success without being understood? There's a lot of questions that people here got to ask themselves. And this is where a lot of times, if you're just a regular person, you're not really a content creator. Sometimes you're a regular person, quote unquote, that might be on YouTube, but you better get into your content creation bag. You happen to be a content creator. If you're a regular person and you come on YouTube and you're like, damn, I'm not trying to really learn about algorithms and stuff like that. I'm not trying to do this, or I'm not trying to do that, or I'm just trying to interact, or I'm trying to whatever you find yourself trying to do. At some point, you're still gonna have to become a content creator. So I already told y'all what was the problem with the original manosphere. They were just a lot of dudes that literally in the beginning just had a voice. They're not into content creation. They're not into B-roll. They're not into cameras. They're not into microphones. They're not into equipment. They're not into, batch recording. They're not into, why would they be into that type of stuff? That's not how they interact with YouTube. Okay. Now, why am I telling you about behaviors and people interacting with YouTube? Because that's the analytics that YouTube is using. Niggas want to talk to me about AI and all this other goofball shit. It's like, bro, no, bro. It don't matter if you have a sophisticated artificial intelligence. It don't matter if you're running, let's say what we talk about on here. We talk about video games. It don't matter if you're running the latest Unreal Engine. You probably liked how a previous version of Unreal Engines run. But guess what? That's the only AI on the market that can run this Unreal Engine. So you buy that AI technology, or you get it, or you develop it, get that technology, and guess what? You have the latest up-to-date AI engine that's running AI artificial intelligence that's running the latest Unreal Engine. But you dial it back to 5, like Unreal. What Unreal Engine on y'all are y'all on now? Like 8 or some shit. Let's say you like how 5 ran. So yeah, you can have companies do this all the time. They can have something that's very intelligent that they can take over the world with, but they dial it back because it's a business. Okay, yeah, that's cool that this car can go, 500 miles per hour, but only need 3. Companies do this all the fucking time. A lot of y'all dudes are like the nigga that just got in the door and it's like, man, you got all this technology, man. You can blow up a house. It's like, yeah, but we blow up cars here. It's more safer. It happens all the time. So I don't need to hear nobody, like, things become obsolete daily. I don't need nobody running over here talking about some, man, Cooter, you could have. It's like, cool. That's cool. But sometimes you want to gradually grow. This is not the type of landing page people are going to land on and have the best thoughts. Now, can I make it that way? Yeah, if I start producing a series which is already in the rebrand, I'll just produce another series just like the Third Shift. It's more up to date. When it comes back around, I know exactly what exactly where we're gonna be at, the state of the manosphere. I'm gonna push it, and it's gonna have a bunch of interesting talks. We're gonna have a bunch of interesting guests. I got that. That's easy. But you gotta plan. You gotta carefully do stuff. You can't nose dip into something, man. I hate to say it like this, if a content creator listened to the audience 24/7, bro, we would have been done sabotaged ourselves. I hate to say it like that. Now, you do have to listen to your audience because that's what you guys want. You have to make it juicy. You throw something in there, but you can't do what a lot of people want you to do, which is solely base, you know, what you said on just their idea, because you can literally alienate people that already follow you. You understand what I'm saying? If somebody was to come over, people will say all kinds of things. But you have to be conscious of your channel and what's going on. Somebody will come over and be like, man, Kuda, you had 2 funny girls arguing on your panel last night about anything, man. I like that. Keep doing that. That's gonna help you grow, Kuda. Then you switch your whole channel. That's where the grifting comes from. It happens with a lot of content creators, but you see it over time. You know, see me, I don't pivot my whole content into a talking point. What y'all are seeing with the grifting, which y'all don't a lot of people don't understand, because it's okay, you don't create content. Let me enlighten you on this. Those are people that pivot their content into a talking point. A lot of guys do it. You see it all the time. That's what y'all calling grifting. But guess what? There's a certain amount of people that want to talk about that talking point. So when I give y'all the game and y'all want to hear me go deep, y'all want to pick my brain and find out that I actually know what I'm talking about, or go deep into certain concepts like tricking and stuff like that. Do I flip my whole brand into Trick and Talk Radio? And then the people that was like, yo, but this is player talk. So I came in for the player thing. It's actually cool to know how a Trick thinks, because it's funny, because, you can learn from it and be like, damn, you know what? I may have found myself thinking like that one time. And then I got myself out of it. But damn, it's cool how he recognizes that, he's in a slump and got himself out of it. Because that's the way I did it. And people people with no hope can say, damn, that I didn't even think about that. So now, if something like that happens to me, I can apply that and probably get myself out of that slump, because now I'm aware that, oh, okay, that's how suppress those type of thoughts. Or if a shorty's giving you mixed signals, and you don't want to crash out and just lash out at the broad because you still like her or some shit. You still want to be you still want to be smooth and have a way of pulling shorty and getting what you want on your terms. You still, this is the stuff that you got to learn. But unfortunately, dating for other the black people is not the same for dating for other races. Y'all niggas don't even stop to think that damn, maybe some of these content creators that give a fuck about you have one of the hardest jobs in the world. It don't even slip your brain. Maybe somebody that actually give a fuck and put in the time and work got one of the hardest jobs in the world. and telling the truth on top of that. You know what they say when you tell the truth about a lot of different things? Oh, it's gonna be slow growth, you know. So slow growth is better than no growth. You know, I go to my analytics, everything's green. You know, people have a lot to talk about. I heard one person was like, oh, like, and his channel's not monetized and all this other stuff, and they thinking that it's the, you know, the way that I'm moving. Nah, I mean, if YouTube is cracking down on certain things that they weren't cracking down on before, yeah, you're gonna run into some issues, especially if you deliver good content that may be deemed raw and uncut. Sometimes that's what keeps your audience. Sometimes talking about certain situations, you got to take them to a dark place or talk about things in a certain manner. And I see it getting clipped all over on the internet, and it's cool. And that's how a lot of people go viral, as y'all say. But what y'all don't know is that going viral. So let me enlighten y'all on some more YouTube facts, since y'all want to get to YouTube politics. Going viral is one of the worst things that could ever happen to your channel, especially if it's a manosphere channel. Like, I think people just get on here and talk every day and just lose their sense of direction. It's okay being lost every once in a while, but you better have a sense of direction. You better know, hey, look, I'm at least standing on something. I'm at least standing on something. And a lot of manosphere channels turn it into T channels. They turn into T channels. Now, do I talk about some T-worthy stuff? Yeah. Yeah. You know, you got to survive in a certain climate. If you want to talk about some T-worthy stuff, cool. But you know what I do? If I'm going to talk about some T-worthy stuff and somebody going to call me out and say, oh, cool, man, you talk about T-worthy stuff too? Yeah. And I said, but don't you see I put a lot of time in going into detail as to why you don't want this to happen? And I let you guys know that this happens in day-to-day relationships. This happens all the time. I take it from a big level and bring it down to a micro level and explain it to you. I get y'all the game on top of it. I'm not just sitting up here talking about certain you know, people just for the sake of talking about them. It's kind of fucked up too for talking about them, because the thing is, it's kind of, you're in the same boat. Are we not content creators? Aren't we not people with a name, with some type of notability? Don't we talk to a community? Don't a community of people like us? Don't we got millions of views on YouTube? You kind of more closer than Tiana Taylor and Iman Shumpert, sir. If you were gonna get into any type of relationship, you're kind of you're kind of in the same boat. Y'all niggas not thinking, man. Y'all just sitting up here arguing. Y'all want to dispel a lot of people in this space to go jump around the calf again. And you know what the calf symbolizes? Black women. I got a man that can't see past getting sex from black women telling me what the fuck I should do business wise when I'm giving him some game. And when he gets this game and then can actually attain what he want, I know what he about to take all of this money that he's been working and capital that he's been acquiring. I know exactly who he about to go spend it on. Nope, this door won't work. So you know what you do, nigga? You build a fucking door. I'm the APA agency, nigga. I'm about to build me a door and walk through a couple of them bitches. I done lived a lot of lifestyles, bro. I done made music. I done been a rapper. I done had bitches on me. I done had all kinds of shit. Studios and all kinds. Man, I done lit a bunch of lifestyles. What the fuck is you telling me? All right, so we on the straight and edge. We sitting up here. We grind for every single dollar. You see me? I don't give a damn if it take a long time. Be down for something. Stand for something. That's why all this grifting going on right now. Stand for a cause. Stand on something. Talking about some 8-hour shows. Y'all niggas be doing 4 or 5-hour shows. That's abnormal. But guess what? I turned it into a talent. Some of y'all don't know YouTube actually want to keep people on their platform for a long time. So I'm thinking long term. Don't worry about me, nigga. I'm thinking long term. I got this. It's gonna be okay. It'll be fine. Okay? Obviously, I'm playing the long game. Everything around this bitch long. Longevity. I know how to talk about a topic that can rub a lot of people I can rub a lot of people the wrong way. I know how to talk about a topic for a long time. It's going to be a skill in the future. It's going to be a skill. That's one of the problems with the space, man. Y'all don't think highly of yourselves or like y'all should. Y'all be underestimating yourselves. And the whole time y'all fucking talented. There's so much talent in the space that's untapped. Y'all would think that the people that be judging me and my channel know the best. And their channels have been stagnated and be in the same way. Them niggas numbers didn't go up. Who numbers in the manosphere went up? Tell me. Give me 5 niggas right now. Everybody got everything to say about me. Give me 5 niggas that went up. Y'all want to talk YouTube politics? I get in the mud with y'all a little bit. What's going on? What's going on? Give me 5 niggas in the manosphere that blew up. Give me 5. They doing the same numbers right now. They talking about the same shit right now. This space is still underground. Stop acting like niggas are getting fucking super views and shit like that, man. Come on, man. We got a different type of audience. Y'all don't even know what type of audience we got. That's why y'all not catering to them. That's why they going to the diet manosphere. I just shared a video. You got Cooley on there. Shout outs to Cooley. Shout outs to my brother Vader. Hold on. Shout outs to my brother Vader dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. I appreciate you, broski. You know where we going with it. Y'all about to be hollering. Listen to me. I want y'all to take a mental note right now of how these dudes are behaving in the space right now, because they about to sound just like me in the future, complaining about somebody done took some shit. They about to be just like me in the future, man. Somebody done took some shit. You work for something, man. Work for something. They about to be complaining in the future about how somebody done took some shit. I get tired of this shit. Hold on, there's a lot of things I didn't even get a chance to address, man. But shout outs to everybody here. We running good time, man. We an hour and 10 minutes into the madness, y'all. Into the madness, man. It's Player Talk Radio stuck in the mud. By whose standards, man? Whose standards? By people that are just learning what the YouTube algorithm is? Well, listen, I'm gonna tell you why the manosphere is stuck in the mud. When you go look up Andrew Tate, you go look up Andrew Tate, right? You go look up Andrew Tate. You go look up Jordan Peterson. You go look up some of the Kevin Samuels videos. They sprinkle him in. You see a bunch of Myron. You go see a bunch of Joe Rogan videos. You go see a bunch of these videos and stuff like that. This space, the reason why the manosphere is stuck is because this is the thing. All manosphere channels. This is very true what I'm about to tell you. All manosphere channels are personality channels long term. Okay? Personality channels get discriminated against the most in the algorithm. Okay? Why, Kuda? Because YouTube is tracking y'all behavior. Okay? YouTube is tracking y'all behavior. So if you go watch a bunch of Salt Bay videos, YouTube is like, aha, you want Salt Bay. And it's like, no, you may not want to watch a damn Salt Bay videos. You just happen to watch a Salt Bay video. But now that you watch that video, now you're going to see, oh, Salt Bay throws salt on this. And then he throws salt on that. And then he throws salt on this. And then he throws salt on that. What's going on, Kev? Right? They're still thinking, they think you want more of Salt Bay. It's like I don't know. It takes the fun out of diving down a rabbit hole. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole aesthetic of diving down the rabbit hole is that you end up somewhere and you learn something. It's like, wow, I didn't even know that. Wow, this is actually, I might even take up a career in this, or damn, I might take up a big interest in this, and that interest could turn into something else. You never know, right? It could be the dumbest shit. What's going on, Mike? Shout outs to Mike in the building, Double M in the building. So the algorithm is going off of your behavior on the platform, what time you clicked something. The algorithm is going off on that. Okay. And the manosphere, guess what? The manosphere is a niche group, but it's not a niche, what you call it? It's not a niche subject. Okay, it's not a niche subject. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, the manosphere itself is a niche, but it's not a YouTube niche, meaning that even if the algorithm was to make manosphere content a like a category or whatever, right? It would still confuse the algorithm because people bring their personalities to their channels. This is why the manosphere has one of the most support. This is why the manosphere has. I'm gonna be truthful with you guys. This is why the manosphere had. This is what really made history. You can be in the manosphere and you don't even have to have a channel that got 500 subs, and you can literally have a whole. You can literally have a whole group of subscribers. You can literally have a whole active chat room. You can literally have a bunch of support. You can literally have a bunch of different things, right? You can have a bunch of different things, and you're not even worried about blowing the fuck up. Any business that you guys run, listen to what I'm telling you. All you need is a faithful 300 people following you. All you need is you're not talking about favorable content. Nobody at Thanksgiving tells you to, hey man, stand up and do that manosphere speech that you've been talking about on the internet so much. Nobody's doing that shit. It's to the point you gotta tell grown ass men, bro. Listen, when you address me, bro, be within context. If it's not in context, none of what I'm saying gonna make sense. But see, these people are a lot of people around here. They're not thinking. There's people here in the manosphere that are thinkers, and they speak to me. They tell me, they're like, man, Kuda, bro, great show last night, by the way. But when such and such came in, bro, it kind of like the IQ level. We was listening to exactly. We was with you right here. But when this person disrupted the show, that shit was like, damn, you know. And they were like, yo, I know where you were going with it. And I'm like, damn, you know what? I'm gonna try to, obviously some people like that, but I'm gonna try to limit that. You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, I really want to get into this level of thinking with you guys also, because maybe we can come up with something. Maybe we can. You can listen. There's a million dollar ideas. All you gotta do is stumble on one or a couple, and they kind of pour into each other. Okay, y'all. So obviously, one of the things that I want to keep the space also is in the space is a think tank. Still gotta be a think tank. We're brothers coming together from all different walks of life and everywhere. And I hate to say it, unfortunately, YouTube, the audience counter, and watch they listen to me and integrate this. The audience counter is the fucked up part about doing this type of content. Because there's 23 people in here, and it could be a bunch of people I don't fuck with in here, which I'm pretty sure there is. Why the hell do they get to sit here and get laced with you know what I'm saying, with this beautiful information that I have for you guys? Why do they get to why do they get to sit here and sneak soak and get to hold on to? I mean, I get it, but I'm saying, like, why I got control of a whole bunch of different things. Why don't we got control of that? Why can't I say if somebody's disrupting the class or something like that? Why can I get them up out of here? Don't matter if they're in the chat. But anyways, cool. That's how the game is. So we gotta move under a different, pretense. What's going on, Aaron B? So y'all don't think about none of this stuff. Y'all get to laugh at people and go to sleep and shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all get to laugh at people and oh, that's crazy, man. This person got called a pedo and then go to sleep and shit. Y'all not doing it. Like, I mean, with all due respect, because there's a lot of people that are, but everybody's together. So, you know, Don't be a hit dog that holler if the bullet wasn't meant for you. What I'm saying is how y'all interact with this app is not the same way content creators interact with this app. And no two content creators have the same knowledge. We all can learn from each other. But stop trying to tell YouTubers to a certain degree, like, you know, some certain people, just stop trying to tell YouTubers what to do. A lot of them have already got that. All right. Some of us actually take y'all advice and we go do something, you know. Y'all be like, man, Kuda, you in Thailand. Go find me a backflipping midget. Then then I actually had my cameras out one day and find a back. I'm like, oh shit, it is right there. I didn't think it exists. I go record a midget doing backflips. You know, I'm gonna go to hell because I'm really gonna have to edit out me laughing and shit. But I'm gonna go find y'all a backflipping midget. Then I post it, and then y'all don't even support it. I'm like, look, tag everybody. Look, here you go, the backflipping midget. Yeah, but now he gotta be on fire, Kuda. Like, dog, what y'all want? What do you what do you want? No, I didn't convince me, Kuda. We need another little backflipping midget in a leotard and stuff like that. He gotta convince me that he's a luchador, Kuda, doing those backflips. Like, what do y'all want at this point, bro? What do you want? You know, niggas here gotta teach some of y'all how to pull unicorn women that will ruin y'all life. Sorry if I don't if I told you I don't want to go viral. I'm sorry. I already know how this thing works, and I already know where I stand on the chess piece. I didn't wake up one day and say, hey man, I'm gonna be a YouTuber. Nah, nigga, I worked and earned what I do. I work to earn what I do on here sometimes, man. And this is not my only channel, you know. So I don't want y'all to be like, oh man, this is not my only channel. I got a whole nother channel. You know what I'm saying? I got a good Instagram. I'm still running my producer channels. I got my TikTok channel. I got control of all of those channels. I'm in control of all of those channels, and they're doing good. I'm starting to get sponsors on the other channels. You know, I do other lanes of work now. Don't like what the fuck. I'm more tech and geek savvy than half these people that have convinced you that they are bona fide nerds here. I'm not even bullshitting. I'm not even bullshitting. And I do them more often too because guess what? You know how expensive it is to fucking travel, nigga. Man, look at all these stories out here, man. Like I'm like shit. Hey, look, let me go pay my bills, bro. Let me keep Playertalk Radio running. I gotta do outside jobs to keep Playertalk Radio running. It costs. Okay, so don't be listening to other people talking about no growth or none of that stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? We're doing good. Yeah, I've been pulling the nerd cards. That's been my thing recently, flying low. I'm like, you got so many people that claim they're nerds here and stuff like that. Well, it's like, well, nigga, we'll do something. Go work something. You know what I'm saying? It like if you a nerd, right? And you know how to graphic design. What's the like? Go work. Hit up AMS and be like, look, I'm gonna create some free designs for you. You know what? Shout out to my brother L Nixon. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of brothers that y'all be counting out, and they actually know more than they think. You know, you say, yo, look, I'm gonna be promoting L Nixon stuff soon too, so I wanted to throw him in the mix. But you hit up AMS and be like, look, you can use these thumbnails for your upcoming shows. You can just edit on the words and you're good to go and stuff like that. You get around AMS. Let's say you came to the space because you want to pull some chicks. Well, guess what? You get around AMS and y'all go out and go hang out and stuff like that. Probably go pull some chicks together. You never know. Like, just get more interactive with people in the space, bro. Like, and at the same time too, I hate to say it, nerds in the space should have had a job in the space. If they really believe that they're a MGTOW, if they really believe that they're a save yourself black man, if they really believed in it. The thing is that I guess a lot of people in the space, I would say this, and I'm not even gonna say I know a lot of people in the space have let y'all down. That's the crazy part. The ones that were learning and the ones that were improving their lives. One thing which is unfortunate, and one thing I'm hearing around the space too, is that and I've talked about this several times, but you're not you hear more negative stuff. This is why I talk about some of the things that I talk about in representation in the space, because you hear a bunch of negative stuff about the red pill now. Like, you don't hear nothing positive no more. You don't hear like, bro, I was in a crazy relationship. The red pill, saved my marriage, man. Like, now I'm thinking clear. I got out of the, my divorce. I got out of that unscathed. I'm sitting on a little bit of paper, like, what do I do now? And like, I'm out here dating, but how can I, how can I, get a woman that's not gonna play me, or how can I date safely? Because now I realize my worth. So mentally, I'm thinking about dating in a new tax bracket. I'm thinking about discovering a new type of woman. So how can I navigate that? Don't that sound like a specific problem? Don't that sound like if somebody needed somebody to talk to with that specific problem? And we've created a space where they can go, but they should kind of be in the space and just kind of, chop up a little bit of game. If you talking to anybody that got, or listening to anybody that got game in the space, because some of y'all be on panels now, but they should be able to come to the space and be able to get that, you know what I'm saying, that itch scratched, right? They should be able to get that information. So they're like, you know what? I listened to this person. He did a great show. He was talking about, yeah. So they say the jig is up. Yeah, the jig is up on the fake red pill. This is why I hate this is why I hate the representation that it has, because there's a lot of talented brothers here that should be at the top. That should be at the top with the things that they know, and it's authentic. Y'all want the clones, man. Y'all want the people just regurgitating what you hear me saying to you right now. And it's fucked up because y'all only think that they ice is colder. And I'm like, hey, well, hey, if you going out there and you running off of surface level talking points, man, hey, and you haven't sophisticated, you don't have a sophisticated view of it or where it may come from, and you don't even have the tools to be preemptive. Nobody never put the tools in your hands like that. You just heard it. You buying stepped on dope, bro. You hearing it from 4/5 hand information. A lot of people, and that's the fucked up part, because a lot of people think they got the message. I've been giving y'all game. There's things I can tell y'all I can paint a picture in your head. I can give y'all some mental chewing gum. Check out what I'll tell you. Certain things that I tell y'all is, okay, if you're like, why do you look at it that way? I'm gonna tell you, if you're somewhat smart, if you've ever been in a classroom and they played telephone, right? They've played telephone with you. What I mean, telephone is they get all the students to stand up, and you line all the students up, right? And you tell somebody, you give them a message. It could be a short message. It could be like a small statement. You give somebody a small statement, and then you say, yo, okay, I need you to tell the next person to you what I told you. They will, by the time it get to the person, you rather be the nigga. First of all, you're proud to be the nigga at the end of the line. That's not even aware that you want to receive a message if you're at the end of the line. So it's called telephone. You have a sender and a receiver. You are proud to be the dude that probably got the wrong message. Because when you talk to the guy at the beginning of the line that sent the message, they're gonna be like, no, that's kind of not what I said. Or I said something similar to that, but this is what I meant. I sent something, you understand what I'm saying? This is what I meant. So I mean, if you want to be proud and you want to, probably live out a fool's errand, go right ahead. Be my guest. You're a man. You're a man. I can't stop you, bro. Bro, you gonna fight for whatever life you feel you need to live. So what's the point of me pulling teeth with you? You know what I'm saying? What's going on, fasting? And anybody that's ever gave anybody some gems, wished them well, or gave them the solution to any problems will tell you that shit. I've laced many dudes. This is not like other outside of the manosphere. They don't even know this place exists. How much dudes I done spoke to thousands. I done spoke to tens of thousands of people in my life. This is nothing new. Don't let numbers fool you. That's another thing too. Y'all be letting numbers fool y'all. Y'all be letting numbers fool. Numbers can be manipulated. That's why I chuckle when they say women lie, men lie, numbers don't lie. Yeah, but men and women can manipulate numbers. And it can look like a lie. Smell like a lie. Taste like a lie. It's a lie. Anybody that's really into something that will tell you this. Like this is it's not rocket science, bro. But imagine being around having to lace people that is looking like they're looking at it like it's rocket science. And it's like, really, honestly, it's not even rocket science. It's really a practice. It's not rocket science. It's a practice. If I say, yo, go out, yo, it's Friday or it's Thursday, right? Thursdays be lit. Thirsty Thursdays. Yo, go out tonight and the you don't gotta do much, but the most beautiful girl you seen tonight, give her a compliment. I don't care if you're in the manosphere. There's nothing wrong with giving a woman a compliment. Yo, those some nice shoes. Right? And lock eyes with her. If she take it any further, then get the Instagram. Yeah, those some nice shoes. I like how you dress. You put your outfit together nice. What's wrong with that? Now, for some people that are game goofy, they'll tell you that, oh, you simping. How is that simping? See, what they do is they give you and the person that will tell you that you simping, they don't know what they're talking about. But see, if you don't got no type of awareness, you're gonna be like, they literally gave you it's like a it's a contradiction, bro. You gonna talk to women or not? And then how you gonna talk to them? So some of y'all are trying to evolve into this like alpha nigga that can say like 2 words and shit. Y'all trying to be a player. I remember coming up. I'll tell you what really turned me out and turned me onto the game. I remember coming up as a kid, like I wanted to be the guy that just like nigga just like on some epic level. Like I just any girl I want. And I think every guy has this dream, by the way, so I'm not special. But just walk up to a bra and just be able to say a couple of words and just walk off with the chick. I don't fucking know why. I'm a kid. I don't fucking know why I wanted to do this. You know what I'm saying? I didn't believe in a lot of stuff kids did. But I don't know. I think I had and to this day I still run into problems with articulating myself. But obviously, if you turn it into content too, you have enough time. Because trying to explain a concept to somebody or certain things, you actually do have to be a great speaker. So before I really started doing radio and picked up the art of of speech, because it's totally different, I got into music. I was watching a video the other day of what's his name, Jordan Peterson. He said that people, and it's true, he said that people that get into music and stuff like that, like artists and stuff, they're very good with words. They have a high level of intelligence and stuff like that. I'm like, damn, that is kind of true. And he was like talking about articulating yourself and expressing yourself, and you are a wordsmith to a certain degree. You know what I'm saying? So you're a wordsmith in your own right, especially if you followed it and had your own style and stuff like that and knew how to bend words and stuff like that. But to a certain degree, when you're writing music, because writing music is one of the things that I love to do. You have a structure and you're trying to get out, you're trying to convey a story within a short amount of time, or at least get your point across within a short amount of time. Sometimes using big words help, sometimes using less words, or sometimes using relatable words to help, So, and it's funny because you got people here saying a lot of dumb shit. Like you got people saying that, oh, you don't need a mouthpiece. And it's like, but bro, how do you communicate to your audience? Especially if you're not on camera. Do you talk to them, right? So what are you talking about? You don't need a mouthpiece, And most of these dudes too, that'll tell you don't need certain things that you do need, by the way. You see them in these game channels trying to soak up game all over the place, They don't really want a historian in these spaces because I'm gonna tell you the truth, because then you'll be able to talk to their new audience. You know what I'm saying? It's like y'all be finding new people, and you ever followed somebody, and it's like, yeah, this dude's cool, but something's a little off. And honestly, that kind of might, be the reason why you follow them. But obviously, they're not. Then the manosphere got bigger issues than how much DJ Kuda got going on. You understand what I'm saying? All the manosphere need to know is that I'm solid. I stayed the same. And if I get the numbers that I get, and if it's not enough for y'all, cool. What y'all deem success probably is not what I've deemed success. Obviously, y'all trying to have bitches on y'all like probably a rapper would. And obviously, I've barreled down that lane before and actually I did a great job. I did a decent job. Was it a mediocre career? Oh, I've never heard Kudo's music. Or I don't know. Then y'all get into all of that shit. But it's like, bro, why would you even? That's probably another problem too. It's like, why would you critique rap, sir? You don't even rap. So I would have to, for me to communicate to you my train of thought and how I like to create. I would have to dumb myself down and explain to you entendres and how much I've used, and then I would have to break down. I would literally have to just teach you how to become something amazing. You may have never done nothing amazing in your life. I got to factor that in. If you ever done something as a young black man, you have to a certain degree. That's why a lot of brothers are warped. You have to think in extremes, bro. Realistically, if this person got jealous and wanted to do something, what can this person do? We don't grow up in the best environments. You need people that's going to lace you with some game. You need to know if somebody, you can already tell why somebody could be upset about something. But if you preemptive, you can be like, all right, let me put myself in position to not entertain that to happen, because I don't feel like dealing with this mess down the lane, down down the road. I'd rather be successful instead of at war. I'd rather be successful instead of at war. And then at war with who? Somebody that like, now you got a bunch of low lifes trying to figure you out. It's crazy, man. Don't let Black America fool you sometimes too. Sometimes you gotta. That's why I keep telling you guys, one of the most red pill things you can do is use discernment when you start getting information, bro. Use discernment, bro. Look at your life. Be on some main character energy. If it's not gonna work for you in your life, you might not need to listen to a certain part of people's content. You got brothers in this space mad because you'll take their business advice, but you won't take their love advice neither. And reasonably so, a lot of them are gonna get mad because guess what? They're gonna tell you how their love life is going, and they're gonna do it from, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna do it from their point of view. And it's like, well, yeah, I like your business advice, but it kind of doesn't translate into that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta start like, learning when to cut the cake, man. You know what I'm saying? You can listen to a dude that knows how to run a business very well, and he's very smart and stuff like that. He'll take his paper and go give it right to a thought, and that shit gonna confuse you if you don't know why. I'm not saying you should lose respect for him, but what I'm saying is that, like, it's like, damn, you know what I'm saying? I might not want to invest in that when I get paid. I might want to start a business. I might want to start a business someday, and I have to be careful with the type of women that I mess with, because I could either be transferring that business over to her with our offspring, or I can get finessed out of it in a marriage or something like that. You said women and married men content creators killed the red pill talking points. No, I don't think that's true, Shannon. I don't think that's true, because the space actually needs a purple pilled sector, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You said, hold on. I'm actually getting these. You said, hey, the Cuda nigga game from a bum nigga looks crazy. Audi, bro. I don't know if you a op or a fan, bro. You confusing me, bro. But cool, nice, cool story, bro. Nice hoodie. All right. Anyway, listening to a nigga on YouTube while talking into while speaking into Discord, nigga, that's crazy. Listening to a whole nigga show, you have a whole this is the shit I be talking about. So I know the bitches ain't lying, bro. You have a whole chat room right here, but you want another group of niggas to see it. Oh man, Kuda game coming from a like boy, and this is shit we got to deal with. So palm my back if niggas are like, okay, I'm not gonna turn my franchise around just because one person said, hey, I saw this, you need to do this. It's like, good idea. I'll keep it in future reference because I might need to use something like that at some point. You said nobody wants to claim purple pill, and that's the problem. The red pill ain't nothing but you waking up. You know what I'm saying? No, you don't. No, being red pill would be acknowledging that, damn, I might be purple pilled. You know, why stall yourself out? You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people, I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. Even in the West, and this is the pain. This is the growing pains of living in a first world, in a first world country. A lot of people don't realize that they're a guinea pig. But not only are you a guinea pig in a lot of cases in a first world country, you're a pay pig. So this is why they're siphoning money out of Americans. They're killing off the Americans, bringing in new groups of people that they can resell the American dream to. Those people didn't grow. Those people are adults. They're bringing in adults. They already think a certain way. They spend their money a certain way. They do things a certain way. They're adults. They're washing out the American mindset to a certain degree, and it's crazy. They're washing out the American mindset to a certain degree with people that's more enthusiastic about being American. Damn, I just dropped the bar on y'all, bro. Like, bro, man. You mean to tell me there's no value? You said, do you think shaming women in marriage talk is red pill? No, because you know what? There's a lot of red pill people in those relationships. Listen, think about it like this. If you want to be red pill, that doesn't stop you from chasing success. And just because you're a square or don't know anything about this stuff does not make you unsuccessful. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me tell y'all how I know a lot of people don't know shit, right? And I'm not telling y'all to be in the streets. I'm not telling y'all to dabble with anything, but I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. You'll be surprised all of the goofy shit you will hear, because I've seen it. Even in a lot of the rooms in the studios that I would go into, there'll be a lot of people in there, and when you work with certain artists, you have to make sure they're actually serious about what they doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, when you get to a certain point of producing or making music, you just go into the studio with a bottle of water. You understand what I'm saying? Maybe you might smoke something. You might smoke a little bit of weed, but you go into the studio with a bottle of water and you ready to, you know what I'm saying? You might turn up a little bit, but you ready to record, So you'll be surprised that you hear how much rappers will tell y'all they are on all these designer drugs, or they're doing this, that, and the third, and they're on all of this, and they're on Molly, and nigga just popped 3 Zaddies this morning. Now they tell you all this other stuff. You'll be surprised, some of y'all, when y'all actually get out the house and be going to like clubs and stuff like that and interacting with people. You'll be surprised how much people just listen to music and they want to turn up and do a whole bunch of stupid shit. You'll be surprised that they don't even know what they talking about. Like you'll hear a nigga be like, "Pop a Molly, I'm sweating," but they don't know what the hell a Molly does or what it's for or all this other stuff. It's like, why do you Oh, I listen to Future. Oh, I listen to Trinidad James. Or I listen to blah blah blah. So you'll be surprised when we get into this whole red pill talk, and I'm using quote unquote drug as a metaphor, since they want to say the red pill is negative now, right? You'll be surprised how much people don't know what they're taking when they say they took the red pill. It's not what people think it is. You know what I'm saying? You know how dumb it is for somebody to get on the internet and said the red pill ruined my marriage. Like, what the fuck? And then you'll be surprised how many people, let's say, it could be that person's, it could even boil down to that person's perspective or thought process. You know what I'm saying? Because you have guys that will look at what they were, you had guys that could have saved their marriage, or you had guys that, had a negative look at certain things and they went after the red pill. And you have guys that'll say, damn, the red pill did the complete opposite. I'm free from that bitch. I found out how much games she was playing with me. You know what I'm saying? She was cheating, all kinds of, it could freedom. But why don't they talk about that? We have a misrepresentation of the red pill. Why, when you get on here, you have to hear, man, the red pill destroyed my waterbed. The red pill made me jump off a balcony, and but I'm still here. I'm still strong. You know, the red pill done did all kinds of shit to y'all. Damn, then why keep taking it? It didn't help you. What are you doing? What do you got going on? Now, you know how you gotta ask people, bro? Okay, how did you get here? So you can kind of understand how they're thinking. Who did you listen to? Who wants to sit up there and waste a lifetime learning what led a nigga to the red pill? Oh man, I've been listening to Tay Tay Bay Bay for 5 months. So I know all the talking points. And it's like, okay, yeah, but you only know talking points. It's work for me to sit here. It's work for me to sit here and try to fucking explain to you where these concepts came from. Y'all saw it. I was here a minute ago, right? I was here a minute ago. Yeah, you and that bitch too, with your weird ass, nigga. Come up on the panel, bro. You don't ever want to talk to a nigga. You want to talk all this shit to a nigga. Okay, here we go. Yes, sir. There we go. You gonna come up on the panel? You gonna come up on the panel? I'll chop it up with you. Let me check your temperature a little bit. Why you think you should be in a Discord talking crazy about me? And I got a whole show going. You can just come up on the panel, man. It'll be more respectful if you come up on the panel. Start checking y'all niggas' temperature real quick. You said, do you think listening to Andrew Tate will help your marriage? No. Andrew Tate, you gotta listen to Andrew Tate when you want to get on your shit. Andrew Tate gonna put you on the right path, you know. No, I'm saying I'm checking your temperature, bro. Come up. I got you. Only DC hit this link real quick. I got you, bro. I got you. Why you mad at me, man? Who lied to you? Who told you I was the man? Why are you mad at me, man? Come talk to me. Come talk to me, man. I'll listen to you. I'll hear you out. Come talk to me, man. We gotta start babying it. Come, hug, bring it in. You don't hate me, man. Did I say something one day and you just got mad? I said you got mad at some words. I said something that you didn't agree with. Man, why you talking about women like that? I gotta say something. I don't like you, man. Did you watch somebody on another show say something bad about me and you believed it? So you just thought you could just come over here just on a man's level, like you just thought you could just come over here and just, let me just talk to this nigga any type of way. I don't bleed the same, by the way. I don't bleed the same. Let me just talk to any nigga any type of way, like I don't bleed the same. Let me as a man, when I open my two eyes, I just wanted to find somebody that I can just get my anger out on today and just call them a little bum nigga or a little bitch nigga and all this other stuff. And I wake up and I aspire to be you probably aspire to be a passport, bro. You probably trying to be here to soak up some game. It's like, god damn. What did I say to make you mad, man? You call this arguing with me? You won't even have a discussion with me like a man, but you're arguing with me. So now you're venting to me. You're communicating to me that it's like arguing with bitches. There's always a place to talk, nigga. The tube might be different for you. Wow, so the tube is different for me. Have you done anything? Do you have a channel? Is that what you're doing? Are you trying to promote your channel? Do you have a channel that you spend a lot of time on YouTube and Discord and shit? So do you have a channel? Like, do you want me to send people over to your channel and we see what you talk about? Do you talk do you talk about it better than me? Like, what the fuck? Like, y'all niggas be weird for real, bro. You be on my channel, bro, and you be tagging me and shit, bro. Like, are you fanned out? Are you a fan? Do you want an autograph? Or do you want me to send you a signed roadcaster, my nigga? Like, what do you want? Like, damn. Okay, then what did I say to make you mad? I'm asking you. I dropped the link. Here's a link right here. Okay, you can come up and voice your frustrations. All right, and let me pin it here since people think I'm not. I'll pin it right here. What did I say to make you mad? And why do you stick around? You have the same 24 hours in the day like I do. Bestow some game upon me, my brother. What did I say to make you mad? Was it Wednesday? And it was cold. Did you slip and fall in your driveway and then you just got up, man? This nigga Cooter just, ooh, my hoodie red, bro. And my background red. I'm a blood, by the way. Like, what did I say to make you mad, bro? I'll say something to make you laugh before I say something to make you mad. What did I say to make you mad? Why you so mad at me? What did I do? Did I impact your life in a negative way? God damn. Yeah, I'm stuck. I need to go back to playing Xbox. You right, War Master. Maybe the tube ain't for me. Maybe I should listen to this guy with the red hoodie that's on my channel. I don't know his channel. I never been on his channel. I don't even know if he made content. I don't even know what his voice sounds like. But I'm supposed to crash out because some guy in a red hoodie said something. What's bracking, bruh? What's wrong with this nigga, bro? Did you eat some chocolate bit bookies before you? Yo, look, hey, yo, they be forgetting. I actually know how to roast too. Okay, I'm a formidable troll, and I do know how to roast also. All right, and y'all know I'm a soldier. Y'all just keep every year in and year out. Y'all just keep testing me. You keep testing me, and then we're not going nowhere, sir. Did you eat a bunch of spiked chocolate bit bookies? And you just, man, I'm about to, I gotta put my red hoodie on before I say something to Kuda. Look at how I can just roast him off of an avatar picture. He's laughing. That's the funny part. With his blessed hands, nigga. What are you, Cameron? Like, stop, dog. Bro, I can do this, bro. I have an uncanny ability to make people laugh. I have an uncanny ability to make people laugh. I'm very fucking funny. Like, nigga, are you sure you're not fanned out? You've been on my line lately. I've been seeing you a lot. You probably been here before. I don't know you, sir. You've been coming over here since I went at your boo, Sexy Red. Are you blocked over there? She not showing y'all no love, man. She going through beige rage. What's going on, Big Cat? All right, let me stop entertaining DC. Let me stop. Every so often, I come back now. Let me stop entertaining DC. He having fun. All right, but look. So, getting back to what I was saying, right? Getting back to what I said. I don't know what I said to make him mad, but I don't know. You'll get over it, nigga. All right, so getting back to what I was saying. Give him some attention. Y'all niggas be wanting attention, man. You just want attention. Oh shit. Oh Lord. Oh man. Anyway, yeah, let's get back into the game. Yeah, smoke your ass, bro. You can't come up here and do the same. We don't want to hear it, bro. Stop. Stop. All right. So look, these new people coming into space. Where this came from was me critiquing the new people coming into the space, as I should, you know. I think when was the last time? I think last time I talked to Wolf, right? And we talked last time on the show. It was like one time where Wolf kicked it for a good minute. And one thing we talked about was in 2018. It was a more fierce place. Like I ain't even gonna lie. Like ladies, y'all be in the chat room. Y'all get to talk freely in the chat room. That wasn't a thing here. You know what I'm saying? In the manosphere, I guess y'all are right. We gotta keep like checks and balances and stuff like that. Cause I'm a part of it also. You know what I'm saying? If people be trying to tell me something about myself, it's like, damn, bro, you know a lot about like this DC nigga. Like I'll run into this is not I run into weirdos in real life. So I ain't worried about this nigga, right? But let me tell you what somebody like this will do, right? And don't take this personal, bro. I'm just gonna use you as an example because fuck it, Um, you will talk to people like him, right? And he'll be like, yo, that's why he'll bring up like a random name, but like not have his story straight, and you know where he heard like the bullshit from. So it's like, okay, yeah, you know what? I'm not about to sit here. What I'm gonna sit down and throw a show for you? Like I'm supposed to give you all. I'm gonna sit down and chop it up with you and give you a free podcast, right? You got free content out of me, all because you didn't understand the situation and now you think I'm lame. All right. And they'll bring up like little scenarios of stupid shit. Oh, you said Jessica X is allowed in here. I'm using DC as a model of the type of niggas that you'll run into, right? Well, I'll run into, right? Oh, you brought Jessica X in here. Oh, actually, you know what? I don't even have to use DC as an example. That nigga anyway. I'll have to use him as an example. There's a guy that's been here for a long time. Y'all probably don't see him in the chat no more. And I think he was into trucking and stuff like that. Cool brother. I didn't have no problems with him and stuff. His name is Caesar. Caesar D1. Now, I've been around for a long time, man. No, I'm not streaming on my Discord. This is niggas in a whole nother Discord thinking that they can run to the corners of the internet and say something, but I'm actually in that Discord. And sometimes they do that to get my attention also. So it's that who made that fucking song? That song's annoying, but it's lit a little bit. Who made that attention song? You just want attention. I'll entertain the nigga a little bit. It's a nigga that thought he could run off to a corner in the internet and thought he was safe. Better check who's in the Discord, nigga. He probably in another Discord. The crazy part is, I'm gonna give y'all the game. The crazy part is he probably in another Discord. He probably in Ramil's or somebody else's Discord right now that I'm not getting notifications in. He probably checked the other one. He probably in another Discord talking crazy about me. So let me give y'all the game. You know how all these YouTubers get caught up with some bullshit? The Discord has became the back chat. It's been like that for a minute, but I just didn't give a damn because I don't get into those type of politics. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I keep telling y'all gonna get the game straight laced and no chase with me because I know the fuckery a lot of these people are getting into, and and not DC because DC's he's just doing goofball shit. It be content creators, it be content creators too. All right, so take what you will with that. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want nobody to run around talking about some Cuda snitching and none of that. Actually, no, I don't, because half y'all niggas, I don't know y'all niggas. And first of all, third of all, fifth of all, y'all not content creators. Like, nigga, who the fuck are you? I don't got no nigga, allegiance. You supposed to be the brotherhood. Shut your goofy ass up. No, you ran off to a corner of the internet. You thought I wasn't there, but guess what? The White Hawk is always there, and I see it. I see it. I don't give a damn. Y'all be tagging me and shit. I don't respond. Like is y'all be tagging me in the most goofball shit. I laugh at it because I swear to God, y'all should become a content creator one day, right? And experience some sort of success, and then turn around and and look at how people will talk about you. That's why, to a certain degree, I know I go off and I get, but it's in the name of giving y'all game. That's why I kind of feel bad about doing certain stories on certain celebrities, because like a lot of the shit happens in real life also. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and you're looked at like that. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? I mean, anybody who's ever taken a risk, right? Anybody, yeah, and y'all gonna keep seeing me. You gonna see me on YouTube, and if I want to talk to people on Discord, you gonna see that too. All right, but see, let me give you the game though, DC, on the fuckboy shit that you doing, bro. Let me give you the game. I'm not tagging you and shit. I'm not responding. I'm not responding with my fingers in a chat room saying, man, this DC nigga. If I say this DC nigga, niggas will think that I'm talking about somebody back home where I'm from, or some DC nigga. They'll think I'm talking about Aunt Glizzy before they think I'm talking about you. We don't know you, bro. Respectfully, bro, we don't know you, bro. This is what makes it weird, bro. I don't give a fuck if you got listen to me. Look, if you are a part of Player Talk Radio, I look out for you. I will make sure you have certain things, but I really don't run around giving a fuck if y'all got game or not. You mad at me over game, dog? Game? That's that, and it's funny, y'all. This is the dumbest conversation, because I would have to sit thousands of niggas down and be like, you really tripping over game? You are really tripping over game. These are grown men, y'all. I'm supposed to crash out. I'm supposed to fight you and pull out choppers and go to war with you because you disagree with the game. Cool. I might not be your type of player. You don't hang around players though, so you don't know that type. That's goat talk. You don't hang around certain type of people who be like, look, we both players, but he not my type of player. I don't play the way he play. I don't play the game the way he plays again. I don't hunt like he hunt. I hang with hunters, but we don't hunt the same. Our results ain't gonna be the same. So I don't give a flying fuck if you know game or not. You're just another hunter. I don't care where you get your bitches. I don't. I'm bro. No, I'm not your friend. I won't hold your hand. No, I'm not. Okay, I am not your friend. I won't hold your hand. I can take anything. I can turn a roast into you and get like a billion quotables. Leave me alone then. Leave me alone, bro. What are you talking about? Nah, keep talking to the goofy niggas that need it, honestly. So I got it to talk to them. Cool. Cool. I agree. You will never hunt for the same little nigga. Okay, okay, yes, I yield the floor, DC. Your taste in bitches is better than mine. your taste in hoes is better than mine. I should feel, you know what I'm saying? Your taste in women is better. Cool story, bro. No, I'm not your friend. I won't hold your hand. Bet you I turn that shit into a quotable. I turn that shit into a quotable before the end of the song, just at the end of this podcast. And I'll start the next podcast like that. You don't have any. Cool. Are you worried about if I have some pussy? Are you worried? Is that your problem? I'm trying to figure why you taking me around the merry-go-round, sir? Pause. Are you mad? So you're saying I don't have any women, so you're mad at me for that? That's why you got to run around and call me little nigga and all this other weird shit. Like, bro, what are you mad at me about again, bro? What are you mad at me about? Can you just be straight? Like, stop this. You don't have no women. Nah, talk to goofy niggas. No, I'm not your friend. I won't hold your hand, DC. I'm not gonna hold your hand, bro. Let mines go. Unhand me. Bah. No, I'm not your friend. I don't have any what? Hands? My hands, they are my own. And they're not yours. I'm not your friend, bro. Unhand me, bro. Why are you trying to hold my hand? Why are you in my room? Do you have a ranch? And then one day you come in, you confusing too, because one day you come in agreeing with me, and I'm like, you know what, this DC dude not bad. No, I'm not your friend, but I won't hold your hand. Hell no, you not bad, but hey man, go talk in Discord, bro. You got better shit to do. Let me run my show, all right? Anyway, getting back to it, you have the manosphere is filled with dudes like this. The manosphere is filled with dudes like this. That nigga wore his hoodie and thought he was red. I don't know. I can't let it go, bro. Bro, I'm about to roast you up a little bit more, bro. You nigga, you really thought you was doing something with that hoodie, bro. With a little gold on the inside, boy. No, I'm not your friend. I won't hold your hand. He tried to get me to hold his hand, RG3. Unhand me. Fuck off, man. Shout out to my bro RG3 in the building. What's going on, bro? I played some Isaiah Rashad for you earlier, bro. I played that Stuck in the Mud with Scissor, bro. I let that shit play too. I played the 7-minute version. I said, oh yeah. Bro, your spell check is whipping your ass, nigga. I thought you were talking Hebrew. Him. What the hell is a ad what ad hom? Not the point, but what they say around here. Okay, so what they say around here. Where'd you get your information from? Sexy Red? Okay. But still, no, I'm not your friend. I won't hold your hand. No, 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 no. Nope. I'm gonna have to make you because I'm mad you get to sit around and soak up this game. You gonna have to make another account, my guy. I'm gonna have to make you work for this game, dog. No, I'm not your friend. I won't hold your hand. Rest in peace to FBG Duck, man. It's a real nigga party. You cannot get. How Pookie got more structure than the manosphere, man? Hold on, man. Bro, whatever. I got you. I got
Hey,
you.
well,
I got you, bro. I'll play this.
I know how to talk.
Hey, you know, lately,
Fuck all that shit. Now they want me to come.
This was for
been on
you.
the whole
No, I'm
like
not
gang
your
shit, you know,
friend.
never like shit.
I won't hold.
I'm coming. Yeah.
Gang, since potty train, all that shit.
Oh, this how you talk to?
Nah, for real.
This a real nigga party, you cannot get in. Busting out the mid, folding them out the Zans. I can shake your hand. No, I'm not your friend. I don't fuck with rappers. No, I'm not a fan. Damn, niggas really shoot no accident. I can't make this shit up. I cannot pretend.
All right, let me stop. Let me stop, man. All right, let me stop. I'm gonna have a time. Y'all gonna be roasting me. I'm not perfect. Y'all can roast me too. I'm open to be roasted. I'm not perfect, y'all. Yeah, I'm not gonna get on here and pretend like I'm perfect. I never that. But no, I'm not your friend. I won't hold your hand. Shout outs to Kwasi in the building. Yeah, man. Okay, bro. You going off about what somebody said around here. Cool. Okay. Good for you. Anyway. We need something like Clubhouse, man. I swear. We need something like Clubhouse. I need to see who the hell in here. So we can just we won't get people interrupting, good content, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 2 hours and 7 minutes into the show. And I'm still not your friend. I won't hold your hand. Y'all don't understand the skills that it has to y'all there's a lot of things that I can put into to concepts for y'all, and y'all it just never crossed a lot of people's brains. Do you know how hard it is to spend years of your life, like for real, advocating for black men. Let's talk about some real stuff. Let's talk about some man shit for a second. That can mean something in this world. Do you know how hard it is to spend a good chunk of your life advocating for black men? And I get it. You know, I'll be doing these shows and the white boys be coming on and be like, nigger, 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 nigger. And you would think I wouldn't have to go through that in 2024. Shout out to my brother Mace in the building, man. I know I'm gonna have a great day. My brother Mace here, man. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. So I know there's gonna be, I don't know why white people are mad right now, but somebody pissed in their Kool-Aid, so they come over here mad for no reason and shit, you know? But do you know how much resilience you gotta have, and to a certain degree mental improvement? Do you know how much things you have to really have to look at another brother, another black man that you could help, or that you could have helped, or you know what I'm saying, it's a misunderstanding, or you know what I'm saying, you know, y'all started off on the wrong foot. It's a shame. It's a shame to say that let's say if you beef with somebody, it's a shame to wake up and say, bruh, crazy as it is, I fight and have fought. I fight and have fought for brothers like that to exist. You know what I'm saying? Not even to exist, but like I fight and I fought for brothers like that to even have a voice somewhere, you know, or damn near feel the way they feel. You know, you look at some of these new people that's coming into the space, they picking up a microphone and just reciting manosphere talking points. It's like, you know, that was a very scarce thing to do as a black man in America, to pick up a nigga. What are you, Farrakhan? Like, nigga, pick up a microphone and just let her rip. You know, niggas had to fight for that. Niggas had to fight for that. And it's funny that, like, you know, people would, oh, I'm gonna disagree with you, but I'm a say all kinds of shit to you and be crazy to you, cause you said something that I didn't agree with. And it's like, really? Okay. Okay. What am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to find out what your granddaddy's last name was and how he acted at the reunions. I'm supposed to find out you like your Aunt Pauline. You know, what is this? Come home with me. I'm supposed to find out what blocks you stood on. I'm supposed to find out who raised you. I'm supposed to find out if you had a father figure. I'm supposed to run. Bro, it sounds like you need a girlfriend, bro. Let the bitch be into you like that. What? Why do you want? Why me? Why? Why me, bro? Oh, damn. Can I get back to lacing dudes, whether they're new here, old here, or whatever, whether they've been here or whatever? Like, damn. Can you respect that first? That I took a stand and I spoke for a lot of people. Imitation is flattery. People can steal your talking points. They can regurgitate your talking points. Cool. I just say a little bit of credit, because I'm not just some nigga up on here talking. I have a life. I've lived a life. I've done things before I even thought about, you know, lacing people globally. I've done things, bro. Damn. Maybe you too. Maybe you. Can we agree on that? Like, shit. Let's start there. Can we agree on that? So at what point is you know, you like, bro, like, don't do that. You know, you didn't talk about it the way I would talk. Well, then go get a microphone. You know how much people I told to go get a microphone, they actually did it, and you listen to them. So you might not have to hear, you might not be built to hear what I may say to you firsthand. You may have to hear it from a bitch that I told it to, and she's regurgitating that shit to you, and you think she's good. Hence why I say you may need you to go get you a girlfriend, bro. Some of y'all niggas need to hear this shit from some broad that was smart enough to say women see the money before the men. I don't know what that's about. I don't know what that's about, bro. Women see the money before the men. I must say that. If y'all want to highlight anything in female nature, bro, they see the money before the men, bro. They see the money before the men. I'm not even gonna hold you, bro. Women see the money before men. And if you've ever reached your hand out and extended your hand out and try to help a brother in a lot of situations, even myself, I can say that applies to me. Cause it be some shorties that I be around and they be like, yo, this is an opportunity to make money. I'm like, bitch, what you talking about? And then I'm like, oh, okay. That happened to me so many times. Women see the money more than men, man. That's cool, DC. There has been many niggas born before me. Cool. Okay. I'm I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's a crime for a black man to feel. Y'all niggas be worse than white people, bro. I'm sorry. It's a crime for a black man to feel good about himself. I'm sorry, a black man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. Did I hurt you? It hurts you that many niggas were born before me? This is fucking weird, bro. And it's sad because I'm talking and you're typing. No, that's true, War Master. I seen a bitch run through like 8 jobs, but I ain't gonna lie. I had to say I had to be honest with her. I'm like, well, you see the money. You just see no reason to stay for it. See, niggas are methodical and stuff when they get their paper. We'll stay at a job for a long time. You know what I'm saying? So that's true. But women see the money. That's why they like scammers. They see the money. You know. You said DJ Kuda. This is something Mr. Fantastic would say. Stop policing another man's nuts. Yeah, bro. This is fucking weird, bro. This is weird. I don't know what he wants me to do, bro. Like you know, how can I help you, bro? Like, you know, are you telling me something that I know? There was niggas before you. Obviously, I do history. This is what I want y'all black men to take away from this. And I'm turning DC, and you know, I might turn you. You might be a small pack for today's show. I'm not turning you into a pack because I don't know you, my brother. Honestly, I really don't know you, my guy, and that's cool. I don't got no real problems with DC, but what he's standing for right now, the image of what he's standing for right now. I want y'all brothers. I want y'all brothers that want to achieve any type of success. What's going on, Mac Bones? My bad, bro. I saw you earlier. I didn't even get to greet you, man. What's going on, my brother? Mac Bones in the building. Hold on, man. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Don't let brothers like this talk you off your pivot, bro. Don't let brothers cause I don't know this nigga, bro. So you know, I'm on some wolf shit right now. I'm on some wolf shit right now, roasting him. But honestly, it's not fucking not. I don't know him, so you know what I'm saying. You know, and I want well for black men, even him. So I'm gonna give you. I didn't kick him out. I'm gonna just give you this gem, and he can sit here and listen to it too. You need brothers in this space that practice that type of humility because I'm an example so that you guys can see when I'm talking. I'm still gonna roast him though. I'm still a nigga now, but I'm gonna I let him slide a little bit, but I'm gonna use him as a pack on today's show. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Don't let brothers like that talk you out of anything you want to do. When you are reaching for success, it be brothers like that will latch on to you and start to just I don't know what they try to do, bro. I guess they try to seed your mind or your brain and stuff like that. They just for their own gain, bro. It's like, bro, that shit not cool. I don't give and honestly, I really don't give a fuck what type of problem he has with me. It's like, bro, pick a number, like, cool story, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, don't cross that line, dog. But on some man shit, just on some man shit. It's like, bro, just okay, cool. You disagree with how I may have handled the situation or some weird shit. I don't know, bro. I'm sorry, my performance didn't meet your entertainment level. It's not. I didn't set out to entertain you personally. You know what I'm saying? I didn't set out to. I'm like, hey, you know what? Because dudes be weird, bro. They think you strike up live streams for them personally. It's like, no, no. Like I didn't think about your feelings. Like I'm like Player Talk Radio is not built around DC's feelings. I didn't think about your feelings before I went, I went live, bro. I didn't think you were gonna be upset when you saw me, or I didn't think you were gonna be upset when you clicked on my video. How the fuck you click on my video but you upset? Like, how am I supposed to know you? Man, I'm gonna communicate from the chat that I'm upset because I clicked on his video and he's talking and I'm upset. And he needs to know I'm upset. It's like, oh, okay. You said, man, I badly need my next tattoo. It's been 3 months since I got my last 7. I don't know, man. I've been weird with tattoos, man. I got a lot of tattoos. I hide them though. The last time I got tatted was some years ago, like right before the pandemic, or maybe even before that. I want more art though. Passport bro. Floyd is moving to Colombia. Yeah, I feel bad because they do talk a lot about Floyd, and I get my licks in too. I ain't gonna lie, I get my licks in too. But I really wish that man is safe. I really wish that man is safe. You know what I'm saying? I really wish he's safe out here, bro. It is dangerous traveling. It is very dangerous traveling. Not even and it's because you're far from home. It's dangerous, you know. Yeah. Yeah, Wolf, you were telling me, yeah, man. You know, I'm gonna chop it up with you about that. There's a lot of game in that. You did. But yeah, man, a lot of guys in the manosphere, man, they've let y'all down. So there's a bunch of DCs running around here that felt like I'm still in Asia, man. Y'all hit the like button, drop something on the Rice Fund, man. I'll I'll really go I'll really go buy a bag of rice. I'll do that. Get some jasmine rice. Yeah, Floyd is brave though. I'm gonna tell you the truth. You'll be surprised if you if you give advice or you give out some good game. You'll be surprised who will implement or soak it up or actually apply it. You know. So Austin, he inspired Floyd, and like you'll be surprised. Floyd. Floyd showed up. It takes a lot of. Let me tell y'all something. This is why you can. This is why you can bust out most of these niggas. I'm gonna give y'all the game. It takes a lot of balls getting on the plane, even if you're going internationally. But when you flying out the country, no, that takes some. That takes some nuts. You know what I'm saying? That takes some nuts. Pause. That takes some nuts. I don't care how much you travel. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop telling me y'all little sob story. Man, I've been traveling because niggas are coming back here. Cool. Did you know people been traveling before you? Good. Like, what did I sit here and made it a thing saying that, hey, I'm the first nigga to sail the 7 seas. Y'all niggas be really invested. Like, relax, bro. It's content. And it's not a bad thing. Like, cool, but like, bro, like, what am I gonna do? Fight you, nigga? Like, niggas don't give a fuck about that shit, man. I'm well aware that a lot of people, especially in the manosphere space, are dudes that never got hit in the face. All right, I used to box, so y'all I've been kicked in the face multiple times. Okay, and I still managed to stay handsome. God damn. Let me stop. But I've been kicked in the face, man. When you Thai box, you're going to get kicked in the face. So it's the same thing like boxing. You move your head before somebody moves it for you. But I am aware that there's a lot of people that they haven't began to explore that side of life yet. So but they here, and like I said, there's no way for us to really, we can control the audience to a certain degree. I'm not gonna lie and say we don't got full control, but that whole number thing, that's YouTube has evolved to the point where now YouTube is one of the biggest streaming platforms. You gotta see who's in the room now. You gotta see who's in the room now. Shout outs to Mace, shout outs to Nicer, shout outs to War Master, and a couple of people I went back to go look for my Kevin Samuels shout out because I gotta bring some receipts for Gabe. I don't know if Gabe probably heard it so many times. I gotta bring receipts for Gabe. He said that I was listening to him on Reg the Bad Guy, and shout outs to shout outs to Reg, but Reg, your channel, I've always known how much subs you had, Reg. Your channel has had it's been trailing my channel. So you haven't seen that much growth neither. The thing is that I'm not going for that. The manosphere audience is a niche audience. I mean, I do teach, but I'm not trying to stop and teach all the time. You understand what I'm saying? I teach in a way where I'm bringing y'all, I'm walking y'all along with the timeline and telling y'all what's going on so that y'all are briefed. Y'all have the information. So when you see abnormal behavior from somebody, your heart's not going to be broken. If I'm telling you that, hey, bro, this person grifted a lot, you know what I'm saying? And it's evident that they grifted a lot. Damn, why you get mad at me for telling you? You know, that's weird nigga energy. A real nigga, like a real genuine person, whether they're a nerd, whether they heard what they heard or it's absurd. A real nigga will say, hey, bro, thank you for getting me hip. Thank you for getting me sharp. If you tell me if I go do business with this person that he backdooring people around here, thank you for giving me that information so I'm not moving under a false pretense and get backdoored. Thank you. And I said, bro, no problem, bro. That's what I'm supposed to do. And then that's it. Why y'all gotta make this process weird? Kuda, you think you invented mics? No, but I gave the person who you listening to, the chat room that you're in talking crazy about me, I gave them their mic. I gave them advice for their mic. I updated the audio quality for their show so that you're enjoying it. Because before you got here, they didn't have that. They didn't sound like that. They didn't go out and get that particular piece of equipment. And it's not the show you thought. It's not the show you see today. Am I wrong for that? And let's talk about people that will get mic advice from me and then turn around and talk crazy about me in the same mic that what the fuck? Damn. Just say you don't like me and move on, man. Say you don't like me and move on, man. Why it gotta be a thing? Why it gotta be a thing, bro? Why it gotta be a thing? Shout outs to War Master. Oh my God. I can't read this, bro. Shout outs to War Master. Pause. For taking all hold on. You said shout outs to War Master for taking all that toe jam to the face. He said, thank you for taking all that toe jam to the face. Ugh. Oh, so this is what tough acting to acting tastes like. God damn. Let me stop, man. But nah, man, damn. Like brothers used to commend brothers for fucking showing gestures of brotherhood. Damn. So I warn you about a well-known back door. And instead of you saying, damn, thank you for getting me hip so I don't be fucked up in the game, y'all turn on me and get mad at me. So I take the nice gesture of being I take the gesture of being a nice brother and saying, you know what, I'm gonna actually sit here and try to explain to you. But then sometimes I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes, you know, due to I like to help brothers. Y'all have taken full advantage of that. Y'all are taking full advantage of that. But what I'll say is this, um, sometimes I'm not about to sit there and explain something to you. It's like, bro, are we gonna fight or are you just gonna just walk away? Because I'd rather you walk away. You know what I'm saying? I don't care, bro. I really don't care. All right. Maybe I'm caught up in some shit I can't get out of, but leave me the fuck alone, bro. If I'm not your type of player, cool, bro. If you are a real player or you do what you do, why do you have to sit here and explain to me why I don't get no pussy? I'm like, I'm okay. Oh, I don't get no pussy. Oh, oh, this, oh, that, oh, really? What else do you know about me? Okay, well, I don't got no intel on you, and I really don't care about peeking into anything you got going on. You know, cool. You know, I don't care, bro. Like I've been around dudes that are really doing it. So like your opinion, this is stuff that I talk about in my real life. This stuff I talk about on air, off air, sometimes with other content creators. It's like your opinion on something. Like you could come to me right now and try to tell me how the YouTube algorithm works. I'm out, and if I listen to you, I will put what you say in a folder. You know, whether I've already done it or I haven't, you know. But can't nobody in this space ever hold no fucking candle to me talking about some channel growth and shit. Man, y'all channels down here with mines. Nigga, stop acting like y'all niggas blew up and you up there and fucking game changer motivational quotes are being played after Andrew Tate's. Boy, if you don't stop, nigga, you'll react to their shit before they'll react to yours. Like, get the fuck out. You're not fooling nobody. Y'all have nothing to talk about now, so don't discuss me. Don't worry about the tea, you know? Don't worry about the tea, bro. We could do this forever, man. And I'm Keith Sweat. So what I'm saying is enjoy yourself, you know? I will slowly climb. The people that need to get hipped on the Player Talk Radio will come. You know what I'm saying? And by the time you find me, I'm gonna it's already on and popping. By the time they found me, it was already on and popping. It's just gonna go up. I'm very aware of the talents I possess. I haven't even began, and I'm glad. I'm glad because it's like, hey, you know, I'm only getting better, and you know, cool. You know, I'll be the topic of the show today. You know, cool, the things people are stealing. Yeah, I'm gonna say it before you guys start saying it because y'all are about to boast and bitch about people not giving y'all credit. Y'all are about to boast, brag, and bitch about people not giving y'all credit. You know, you don't have to worry about me talking about the credit. Y'all haven't took it as if, hey, bro, there's an iceberg coming. I'm letting y'all know. You know, I'm fighting for you. Y'all might want to. Y'all didn't listen to me before. Look at the reality of it now. It's pitiful. The manosphere is pitiful. The manosphere and the people that talk about the manosphere is pitiful. You didn't blow up right along with the manosphere. Other people are coming in talking about the manosphere blowing up. You got your own sector to deal with. You got your own sector to deal with. And a lot of it's like a lot of the people around here, even in the I guess they'll call it the old nigga sector. Even in the old nigga sector, it's like, bro, there's like a new group of old niggas doing the same thing, but they all are, you know, they're Samuelites. They're Kevin Samuels fans. They're pondering over content that came from the actual manosphere. We can actually help real brothers that have an interest in that, because honestly, how you gonna put out red pill content but you're not inviting the new people that's red pill into the space. You're not getting them hip. They got to get hip faster than you, because when you came into the space, it was developing. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't tell a developer that's developed something it was in the developmental, like, the red pill wasn't cookie cutter how it is for the people that's coming in right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you're telling somebody that handles the ingredients, that handles the heat, that handles the science of something. You're telling him how to make manosphere cookies, right? Like, let's say, like, I'm taking this into, I'm using a cookie metaphor. This metaphor is gonna crash and burn, but fuck it. I'm using a cookie metaphor. You're telling him that people that's right now that's purchasing manosphere cookies in the store, they're just buying a bag of manosphere cookies. Wow, this is an already created product. This is nice. You telling them don't eat homemade ones. You know, don't eat the real shit. You know, eat the mysterious stuff. You know. But then again, food for thought. A lot of people like to poison their body. If you drink beers, you're poisoning yourself. People in the West, America, We're used to poisoning our body. Like, nigga go buy a bunch of motherfucking beer battered fish. They'll get the beer battered you know what I'm saying, fish meat and shit like that, and they don't even care if the fish real or not. You said, Kuda, you got to slow it down because he might be slow. Yeah, I need it. Yo, I'm about to. I'm gonna hook my roadcaster. I'm gonna start hooking up I'm gonna actually put up my studio and stuff. I got a lot of stuff I got going on. So, y'all hold tight. Y'all continue to support the show. We'll be back before you know it. But we running these shows a little bit different. I mean, I'm in a development, development stages. So how I do things broad. Like, I don't want to be one of those shows, even though I do my fair share of it. Shows that's not going nowhere. They discuss people and stuff. Shows that yeah, it's like them bear battered fish. If you ain't fucking with the Gordon's fisherman, that nigga really be out there in them 7 seas trying to get you that salmon, bro. But nah, if niggas be eating mystery meat fish, like people in America don't give a fuck what they eat. I knew niggas was fucked up when we started eating hot dogs. I didn't know hot dogs. It's just anything, bro. And it's crazy because it's a glizzy, bro. It's a glizzy, bro. Y'all right now are using the word glizzies for hot dogs. You know what? The DMV area made that shit a trend. So it's just the origins, man. Like, you want to know the nomenclature of certain words and the origins, where that word came from. Why would somebody use that word? Sometimes a bigger word is more specific, to something that you're talking about than you trying to, explain what you're looking at. So when I gave y'all the game about the telephone thing, when somebody say something in the telephone, like they say a message in the telephone and it gets to the end person, when the end person talks to the person that sent the message in the beginning, it's probably a complete message. Because if you've ever dealt with people and women, especially women, it moves a little bit faster with women. Men, we're a little bit more relaxed. You don't gotta open up the bakery for a nigga, but you could chill. But with women, it's a little bit different. You like when you're dealing with a bunch of women to a certain degree, you gotta know how to code switch. So what I mean by this is, when people talk to you, listen for certain things, not even just buzzwords, but buzz phrases that they use, because that's how they express themselves to you. So somebody will be like explaining something to you, and they'll be like, "You see what I'm saying?" Right? And then somebody else will explain something to you, be like, "You feel me?" Or somebody will if you in New York or something, some nigga will be like, "Yo, you smell me? This is what's going on." Them niggas get on that type of shit. So niggas using their senses. They're using their senses to describe something. Now, why is this information important? Because you got to know how to take information, and you got to know how to process information, and you probably give something back. Unfortunately, talking is like verbal sparring when you think about it, But like I said, it's intellectual bubble. It's mental chewing gum. So what I'm saying is that when you hear the words people use to express themselves, anyhow you want to get girls, or anyhow you want to, like keep cool with somebody, or bond with somebody or something like that, or have a connection with somebody, be locked in. You know what I'm saying? You can use the words that they choose to express themselves, and there's a theory behind it, but I'm not going to explain everything to y'all. It's called mirroring. This is all basic psychology. If you heard this person say, "Yo, do you feel me?" You can be like, "Yeah, I feel what you're saying." You know what I'm saying? And this is what's going on. You feel what I'm saying? And it's like, yeah, it's like it builds comfort because y'all are coming from the same place. It's a commonality and stuff like that. So you want, when you express yourself to people, you wish people will understand you. You rather somebody understand you than not understand. So this is why men, we use less words. You know what I'm saying? Men use about 10,000 words per day. Like I said, to a woman's 33 to 44. You know what I'm saying? Me, I use more words. I have to be a wordsmith, y'all. If y'all spoke as much as I did, you would slip up too. You are not perfect, okay? I'm not. Listen, there's a whole bunch of people in here. I'm not about to say something that you like all the time. And that's the beauty of it. That's the red pill of it. Why do you want somebody to say something to you that you fucking like all the time? You know, sometimes you gotta test yourself. Or somebody say something, see, that's probably where they coming from. Don't nobody play the game the same. And it's not, to a certain degree it is, but honestly, we men, bro, it's not my responsibility. It's not. I got a lot of shit on my plate. It is not my responsibility for how you carry your game. It is not my responsibility. You might be doing something wrong. You might don't take too kindly to certain people's responses. You might there's all kinds of things, man. You got to figure it out, bro. Unfortunately we're alone. You know, I'm a companion to y'all. I'm a friend. I'm somebody that's around more than people in your life to give you some information. You understand what I'm saying? To give you some information or even entertain you. We entertain each other. We have great conversations. You can't have these conversations nowhere else. So where else you gonna go? You gonna go listen to go listen to Love Dorsey, my nigga. Go listen to Love Dorsey. If she does it for you, go listen to Love Dorsey, bro. Damn. And then when my message reach Love Dorsey, maybe she'll give you a better route to soak it up. Maybe she can give you a better fabric. Maybe she can give you a better fabric to wear on your back. Maybe you'll be open to her message then. Like now this shit is getting irritating, man. Especially y'all niggas that be coming from females channels, man. Y'all niggas irritating, bro. Go hang with the bitch. And then watch somebody else pull her right in front of you. Go be an orbiter, bro. You need to exist for niggas that get laced with the game over here. Have somebody to take somebody from. She your life. She your long term. But somebody that's laced with game from here, bro, she a weekend, bro. Oh, nigga, that was Tuesday, bro. You still mad about that? Ain't that the same conversation? Oh, that was Tuesday, bro. You still mad about nigga? If you a nigga and you living your life and somebody getting on you about something from years, it's like, bro, you still mad about that? If it wasn't Obama shit, if there was no blood here, it's like, oh, I heard you say something on Monday. Okay, did I get my full thought out though? What context was I speaking in? Am I supposed to throw you a podcast party? I didn't meet your requirements. Like, what the fuck? Sorry, sir. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? What's your Monday going like? Do you have to communicate when you're probably irritated? Can you do that? Can you separate your personal life? Can you separate your personal life and not have it get in the way of people that would rather learn from you? Niggas don't even be thinking like that. Niggas done be done told, be done, man, look, we knock on wood, man. Y'all niggas will come around, man. Don't worry. Just keep watching my shows like you always do. Boost me in the algorithm. Like some of them too. Shit. You said you smell me came from Florida, not New York. Yeah, you know what? You right about that, Wolf, because guess what? Jim Jones was using that shit like crazy, and guess where Jim will always go? Miami. So hell yeah. Hell yeah. I ain't gonna lie, Summer in Miami was one of my favorite songs, bro. You said and I could say that because I'm technically South. Yeah. You know, I'm from Broward County too. I met a sister out here actually that was from Broward County, but she was from North Broward. She was from North, like she was like a little bit further north, and I think I'm further south from where she said she was. I think because I'm like Miramar, Pembroke Pines, um, Pembroke Pine, Fort Lauderdale, you know, and Pembroke Pines area. You know, I'm kind of in that area, you know. But if I come out there, I don't know. If I hit Florida, I don't know. If I want to go to Miami, but like I do want to go to like Tampa. I do want to check out Tampa. I've never been to Tampa before, so I don't know. And the tickets to Tampa look cheaper too, you know. But then again, I don't know because they might give me like some bum ass tickets. Oh, you got a layover in Miami? It's like, damn, I should have stayed in Miami then. Shit. So 'cause I got family in Miami, so. But anyway, these are things that people got to teach y'all. These are things that, brothers like myself, I have a lot of gifts and things to offer. You know what I'm saying? Don't, don't, damn, don't count me out. Like, damn, that's fucked up. Anywho, you know, um, the space has no leg room, because if y'all can't come up with a list of 5 people that blew up in the space that will have y'all on their show, and you know what I'm saying, so we'll play a little game in return. Anybody that was that disagrees with me, I challenge you to show me a space where 5 people blew up. 5 people blew up in the manosphere that's here now, that will invite, dudes from the space onto their show, like BGS and stuff like that, blew up. I'm talking about, like, they've reached success. Like, you can find motivational videos with them, and you can find all kinds of, show me, show me, show me. Because y'all are not gonna win. Y'all are not gonna win this war with me. If y'all think it's some type of war or anything, y'all not about to win no type of disagreement battle with me. I'm kind of debating if I want to sit here and teach. I'm debating if I want to sit here and teach or respond. Y'all not about to win no war with me. I could show you. I could show you a billion. I could show you a billion podcasts right now that came in the game with mics, that came in the game with our talking points, that came in the game with equipment that I put y'all onto, that's been refined now. Nigga, we in like the 4th, 5th generation of the Roadcaster. And I got that information. Y'all don't got that information. I'll produce it. Y'all can't produce receipts. Kevin Samuels actually gave me a shout out. Don't lie and say O'Shea came over here and I got that podcast laying around here too. Nigga, why you got so much mics? And I started putting them onto the game. He's like, oh damn. And then he came back for a little bit and tried to shame y'all about roadcasters and stuff like that. That was when he was building his studio in what was it? Where's he building his studio at? He was building his studio somewhere in Africa and shit. And he's doing good in Africa. He probably gonna break into Nolly World soon. I'll commend him if he does that. But come on, man. What are we talking about? Y'all niggas just say y'all fumbled a lot of good niggas, man. Don't y'all don't gotta get into talking about my channel and I'm mad about success and all this other stuff, and then I'm hearing y'all using words that came up, that was invented on my show. Y'all using words that I done came up with, like, renegade, manosphere rejects and renegade and stuff like that. I be hearing all my little sayings around here. I'm hearing sneak soaking around here. I'm hearing all my little sayings, things that we invented here on this show. So don't be mad at me because I took pride in what the hell I came on here to do. I think one of the things about the West is that a lot of our brothers aren't even prideful about their work. Be prideful about your work, what you do. Like, shit, if this is gonna be your digital footprint and you're gonna spend any amount of time here, even in the chat, be prideful about that. Be prideful that you take place in history, man. You might have taken place in something in history, and guess what? Somebody in the future goes right back and you sitting up there in somebody's chat trolling, causing discourse and shit like that. Like, who I don't give a damn if you're a generation Z, or a millennial, or what the fuck you wanna be. Like, it's not, I guess there's like an anomaly, or there's some honorary versions, but don't nobody wanna say that. What kid wanna say my dad was a famous troll? I know a couple of kids would probably be cool and shit if you capitalize on it, but ain't nobody about to pass trolling down to their kids as like their claim to fame. Trolling is not, y'all niggas are troll with a soul. Trolling ain't no claim to fame. You could troll a little bit. I'm not saying don't be on here and having fun and shit like that, but after a while, y'all niggas get irritating, bro. Nobody sitting up here like, hey man, after your dad passed away, what was his legacy? Oh, well, I got all his troll accounts. He gave me all of his troll accounts. Niggas passing down troll accounts, but trying to tell you tell you how to run something tell you how to run your business. But you passing down a troll account, boy, I'll go real deep. You know, it's different when somebody that don't know try to roast, but it's different when somebody that knows get the roasted and shit like that. I know all y'all little pressure points. Damn, nigga, you like passing down troll accounts? Oh my god, what's going on, Evron? Shout outs to Evron in the building, man. Shout outs to Evron, young player in the building. He said, mediocre tutorial, the lead, Obsidian, Angry Man, Coach Greg Adams. Anyone else is a reach, really. Yeah. But see, this is the thing though, Evron. You can't name those people because all of those people are one, not from the manosphere for the most part. Because like lead ain't from the manosphere, MTR ain't from the manosphere. Coach Greg Adams ain't even from the manosphere. Coach Greg Adams is a brand by himself, but he is manosphere adjacent. So Coach Greg Adams gets emeritus. He gets an honorary, you know what I'm saying? So nothing wrong with Coach Greg Adams, you know. He do be stealing talking points though, you know, but you got guys that were genuine guys, you know, that converted over to manosphere. You dig what I'm saying? But he had his own thing going on, the free agent lifestyle. So that aligned with the manosphere. And the founding fathers, one thing I said back in the day, which is why you can't put them on the list, is that if you notice what they got going on with this manosphere shit is that their pockets are always going to be seen about. It don't matter where they go. Okay. So Angry Man definitely, you know, but YouTube got in the way of a lot of their success, as you can see right now with Obsidian, you know. But where he's at right now, he probably already deemed it successful, man. Like, have y'all ever wrote a book and published it? That's some, you know, even if not even just actually writing a book, but like I'm talking about sitting down and really putting something together, like and then actually get it published and see it all the way through to at least it's published date. You know, a lot of this stuff takes work, man. You know, so he not thinking like y'all thinking, man. You know, you gotta understand that he not thinking like y'all thinking. I get it. He grifts. He directly grifts. Like he aggressively grifts. You know, he switched lanes. He switched lanes like shit on y'all. I mean, I get it. I've even interviewed him several times. Y'all go. I've done this. Like y'all be acting like we don't know these people. Dog, look. I've even talked to him about like, are you firmly saying that men should take their money in the manosphere? You're telling young men to take their money and directly pay the archetype of woman that y'all claim y'all don't want. I comment on hoes too. All right. Ain't nobody say I never came out here and be like, man, I don't deal with hoes. You can deal with hoes. They are part of what's going on. They're in your ecosystem. You're gonna run into some hoes. Do you go outside? Yes. Do you two know a hoe? Oh, for sure. We all know hoes, okay? So people are gonna deal with them when y'all drum up. Like y'all niggas, like, what am I supposed to tell y'all when I'm saying that you're gonna be actively when you're saying like you're gonna be actively dating? That you're not gonna run into a team of hoes. You're gonna run into a team of hoes. Now, how you behave or what you do or how you take them, that's up to you. Because you can have a marriage coach here and you'll be like, yo, how did you, get your wife? And the guy will be like, yo, well, I was actively dating, but I also met my wife through my best friend who got married. His wife knew a young lady. So you're going through your social circle. Now, even if you're going through your social circle, to get, because people run in groups. I mean, obviously, if your best friend likes certain things or his wife is cool and you like, damn, he got a great marriage. I would like something like that. Her friends are cool. So you get something similar, or something with a twist. You never know when you use your social circle, but alike people are alike. So, you got your work cut out for you that way. But if you're going through your social circle, I still have to explain to you, bro, you're gonna run into some hoes. You're gonna run into some hoes. And then, palm my back, my job's not easy. I gotta explain to y'all the nuances. I gotta go into detail of the nuances of you know what I'm saying, of how OnlyFans is producing, you know what I'm saying, a lot of this, a lot of what we got going on right now. I got to go into the nuances of that. I got things on my head. You know what I'm saying? DC, bro. Why are you asking another grown man where are another group of niggas, bro? Why are you asking me where are the how niggas? Why? So I can send your goofy ass over there? Why are you asking another grown man where another group of niggas at? Now don't respond late. You ain't show me no type of respect. You in here asking weird questions. I stopped and roasted you. I put you out. I put you out. You know, I don't sometimes I don't smoke the cigar all the way, y'all. I put him out. Bro, I put you out. I stopped talking about you for like the last half an hour. Why are you asking me where are the how niggas at? How about you support the show that you're interrupting? And I might tell you where the how niggas at. Don't tell them I sent you though. That's what the support is. You don't. I know you're gonna go over there and do some goofball shit. You know, Kuda sent me. That's the first thing you're gonna do. But no, you can pay me for my service. You know, connect seller to buyer. How the real world works, bro. Why are you over here asking me where? Why don't you ask Sexy Red that? Apparently she knows. She's nosy. Why don't you use your virtual social circle that you worked hard for, bro? Go ask Idris. Where Idris at? I know he over here too. Y'all niggas love me. Y'all love y'all some me. This is weird, bro. Nigga, wake up and subscribe. Please unsubscribe, bro. You probably don't get my notifications. You probably got to come look for me, bro. Tony Brack, I love me some him. This is weird, bro. Pause. Why are you asking me where all the other niggas at? Where the men's at? Where the men's at? I don't know, bro. I don't know your specific problem. I don't know why you're here, and I don't know why you have a problem with me. So why do you feel it's safe to ask me where another group of niggas at, bro? What am I supposed to tell you? Damn, you don't got no respect for me. You come in here, you disrupt my show. You talk crazy about me in Discord. Thought I wasn't gonna see it. I saw it. You probably in another Discord. That's why more people are coming in. Listen to my response. You probably gonna clip me, have me in the Discord. You want to work for me, bro? I swear you can send all your little friends over here. They're gonna subscribe, bro. Like I've thoroughly lived my life to know that that if you follow me for a long, you gonna fuck with me. I'm gonna say something. And I'm gonna go into detail, and they're gonna subscribe, bro. He probably is Mr. Fantastic because they do stuff like that. They do. I don't know I don't know the the content creators troll accounts. I wish I did. I'll get enough intel, but I really don't care. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Quasi. It probably is fantastic. I didn't even think about that. Thank you for getting me hip. No, I think I see what Quasi is saying though, Wolf. You know, the little nigga and the all the other stuff. Like you can like people can't hide themselves like that. It probably is fantastic. That nigga probably laughing too. Oh my god. But anyway, I didn't even think about that, Quasi. I appreciate you. You know, now I'm thinking. Now I'm thinking. Okay, and if that's the case, that's even worse. If that's the case, that's even worse, bro. But anyway, I'm not. I ain't gonna go down that rabbit hole. If it is, hey, bro, have your troll account. Cool. You said that's a copycat or a fan. No. Well. The thing is that the content creators be fanned too. They be fanned out also. So that's another reason why I say that's another reason why I say our stuff is getting stolen because imagine you actually really lacing. Imagine when you actually really lacing somebody with game, and as a slight, because I don't give a damn what y'all say. People that don't like each other, they watch each other's channel. They may not. I mean, if it's like years or something, they may not watch the other person's channel as much, but they still keep tabs on people that they've been beefing with online. Absolutely. So they watch your channel, and then the thing is that okay, if somebody steals your content on their channel, then the content creator has to admit, hey, I was watching that person's channel. But you damn right. You damn right. You damn right. To a certain degree, we all watch each other. That's why niggas be stealing content. Y'all don't know what y'all talking. So y'all just, some of y'all just assume shit. You know what I'm saying, from the internet, you know? Yeah, I saw that. Evron. Baller X be keeping tabs. I don't watch Fantastic's content as much. I've been stopped. Actually, I've been stopped watching his content. I don't watch his. I mean, it just really, you know, I'm not saying he makes bad content. You know what I'm saying? He's pretty funny, but I don't watch his content as much. But Baller X been keeping me up to date on all of that shit. I don't go looking for it, you know. Yeah, yeah, nah, but it makes sense. It makes sense, Kwasi. See, that's some real nigga shit right there. It makes sense. He stopped talking for a minute too. You know, a nigga would be like, no, I'm not. You know, no, he know what to do. DC stopped talking for a good minute. Y'all see, look, it's like 7 more comments, and he ain't say nothing still. That nigga over there laughing, bro. Fantastic, it's cool, bro. You Gucci, man. And shout outs to Fantastic. He met up with OGJ Speed, man. I think that's some cool shit. So he said you should have heard, yeah, niggas out here catfishing on YouTube. He said, but then again, I've always had a good opinion of Fantastic. Yeah, I feel you, Wolf. You said that's a copycat or a fan. Fantastic is pretty good. He wouldn't do no coward shit like DC. Well, you never know, man. Well, you never know. You never know, because see, y'all don't get to think like this, but and I don't blame y'all. I mean, I'm one of those guys that's like, look, I don't look if I'm telling you you don't know nothing, know about certain things, you probably do. I'm not, you know, I'm not, you know, trying to say, hey, I'm better than you or whatever, but I got like a certain amount of information, and I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm trying to put y'all on the game. You know, I'm not trying to one up y'all. I'm trying to lace you. So I'm telling y'all, like, as content creators, we got to think about a lot of different things on a day-to-day basis that a lot of people don't have to think about. It's a luxury. It's just, it is what it is, right? Ramil has a Discord. So some of the stuff that I'm talking about is not even YouTube politics. It pours into YouTube politics, but it'd be Discord politics. You have a whole group of niggas that just be doing shit on Discord. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. You know, ain't nothing bad wrong with that. But certain people be in other people's Discords. So a lot of enemy niggas are going to be in your Discord, especially if you're giving out a link, and then you got to get moderators. Then you got to go through the list, who to, you know, so people going to have their troll accounts, you know, certain people I see in Ramil's Discord, you know, so when they were beefing with Ramil just to keep tabs on what he's doing, some people will, they'll sit in your Discord. So that's all Discord politics, y'all. You know, y'all don't have to think about that, but us as content creators, we got to think about that. Not everybody wants to see you successful, bro. You know, not everybody wants to, not everybody wants to, you know. But if that is fantastic, bro want a reunion like shit. You said, get the likes up. Thank you, Loli. Thank you. Yeah, man, get the likes up. Support the show, man. Support the show. It's fantastic. Was watching my shows and turned around and got the microphone, and he's using it daily. He using the shit out of that microphone. That nigga ain't looked back. He ain't gone back to the store since he bought that microphone. He used that microphone daily, and he running the XLR. He wasn't fantastic. Wasn't using no XLR instruments. I know when I inspire niggas, man. Just say I inspired you, bro. Just say I inspired you, bro. Don't come over here with the light skin energy. You know, because niggas get creative when they start being trolls and shit. Like, oh, this is my time to be light skinned. How would a light skinned person act? Let me see. Twiddle dee, twiddle dum, twiddle dee, twiddle dum. How you dark skinned in real life, but you take on light skin qualities with your troll? That's funny. That's funny as shit. Shout outs to Wolf. Okay, yeah, I throw that on, man. You know, I'm down to listen to some Currency, man. You know, I'm down to listen to some Currency. I appreciate it. Yeah, light skinned. I see that video making its runs around. Come on, man. She's biracial. Wow. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Sometimes when I'm in the, it's contagious. Sometimes when I'm in the shower, I do that little shoulder joint. I'm like, damn. Yeah, she might be biracial. Shit, damn. Nigga, it was cold one time. I said, damn, I need to get a sweater so I could do that shit all day. Biracial. I'm gonna play it because y'all support the show. They copyright the shit out of me when I play that shit, man. Hold on, y'all. I got y'all. Hold on. Oh my god. Whew.
She's biracial. She's a biracial girl. She's biracial. She's a biracial girl.
That nigga Brandon McDay. Not Brian McKnight, but Brandon McDay. You know, she's biracial. Well, we gonna do another karaoke, y'all, man. All right, look. Let's get back into it. Don't let these people gaslight y'all about Player Talk Radio, man. Y'all hit the like button, support. And look, if y'all really feel that way about Player Talk Radio, I will. If y'all really feel that type of way about Player Talk Radio, I challenge the Black Manosphere to come through and support. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? I challenge the Black Manosphere to come through and support. If y'all really feel like your brother Kuda is running a dead channel and whatever you think is happening, y'all come through and support. How about that? I'll give y'all some homework. Come through and support and push it through the moon. Push it to the moon. If y'all think that I should, be doing more travel content, well, come out here and kick it with me. Show me how to shoot the camera the way you would shoot the camera. Come kick it with me. Show me around. Show me around. Come support. You dig? Show me how it's done. Show me how you like to see it. You know what I'm saying? And that's another thing too, man. I make sure I keep Player Talk Radio around because it is a staple in the space. And it did usher in the new, even though, we wasn't recognized for it. I'm still fighting for the people that disagree with me right now. That's going to be banging this whole, they're stealing our content later on because they're going to get tired. See, y'all niggas don't even understand what's what the cards hold for y'all. Y'all niggas be doing reaction videos. I haven't reacted to a damn thing since this started, and we're 3 hours in. You don't think I've built any skills? Like, why y'all reacting to me right now? Somebody gonna fire up a little live streaming, man. I heard and he said, y'all gonna spill the tea on me after this show. Cool. Or a show before. Y'all, I'm responding to people that's probably a show behind. Imagine that. But listen, no matter what it is, you're gonna get tired. Take this from somebody that takes what they're doing a little bit more serious than you. You're gonna get tired. Okay, I've burnt myself out, so I already know what roads y'all are going down. I ran it up. I ran that shit up. You damn straight. So I know what's gonna happen. I know when it comes around what to do. Don't worry about me. Worry about you. Anything, if you want to worry about me, support the show. Okay? All that other shit, leave me the fuck alone. Cause honestly, I shouldn't even be lacing y'all with this game right now. You should be thankful. I'm telling y'all and giving y'all a nugget from what I know that's going on right now. What I'm telling y'all is that you're gonna get tired. Listen to the detail that I'm going into. I'm telling you the truth when I go into vast detail. Listen to what I'm telling you very clear. You or the audience, it don't even matter if you do it first or the audience do it first, are going to get tired of you reacting to the same thing. How much times can you act surprised for some shit you've been reacting to for years? And they're going to butcher all of these talking points to the point that you're going to get tired of repeating yourself and saying, that's not true. Or I disagree. You're going to get tired of disagreeing. You know, no, I'm gonna actually purge my channel. I can apply for monetization. I'll get monetization. You know, so I appreciate YouTube for not taking it away. I'll get monetization. You know what I'm saying? I want to get it on the rollout. I'll get monetization because I know that I know I'm it's just you got to be on all cylinders on YouTube because they promote. That's another thing about the algorithm. They promote they promote your channel more when it gives them leverage to make money. You know what I'm saying? So they'll allow you to make them some money. That's really what it is. That's another thing what people don't understand. They'll be like, man, you know what I'm saying? Like I might be upset at YouTube, right? But it's like we're gonna it's like if you like when when you own a business, it's like people you figure out how the business is ran. So it's like help me help you, allow us to make more money. You know what I'm saying? But then at the same time, they archive all of our stuff. So if they're not gonna get you on the front end, they're gonna get you on the back end. You know. So I get it. People put their intellectual property on you. So oh Lord. It's just a lot to go over, man. Shout outs to War Master. Yeah, I'm gonna do different types of shows, but I will have shows where we can do stuff like this because I even me, I'm like, man, I just want to be able to run a cool show without have to worry about everything. But it's the live streams, y'all. So I could probably still run the show the same, but I would have to up my pre-records, and that should be okay. So I gotta when my analytics come in this month, I gotta overhaul the channel and do a bunch of numbers and stuff like that. So it's interesting. It's very interesting. But I'm gonna tell you guys this. The manosphere hasn't gone anywhere. The manosphere hasn't gone anywhere, man. Yeah, I know, Tech World. I do. It's just that I'm not trying to go viral. And then this is another thing too. Every time, and I've showed it, I've even did shows. Every time I've taken big leaps forward with this channel, YouTube will set you back about 5. So I'm in a setback. So it's kind of easy right now for everybody to make it appear as if Player Talk Radio wasn't going anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got TikTok too. Yeah, y'all. If I show y'all how I really have it set up, y'all be like, okay, I see what you're saying. I see exactly what you're saying and stuff like that, So I got to pace it. I got to keep YouTube happy. I got to keep the algorithm happy. I got to keep certain things happy. So, I'm okay. Yeah, that Jeezy be slapping too. Yeah. I got Wolf though. Wolf been put me on a Dave East, man. I've been Dave East been coming up in my my algorithm, and I started listening to Dave East, bro. Dave East a beast. I knew Dave East was a beast, but I didn't man, that nigga be going there. I fucks with Dave East, and I shout outs to Wolf. Wolf really came through on the Dave East tip. Cause he be saying some shit I be thinking, I'm like, damn, dog, that nigga right. I know he been out there. I know it. I can just tell by what he talking. I was like, hey, I know he been out there, bro. On the East Coast. You said the manosphere has no new stars right now. The space been stagnant. That's why I've been talking about this. See, the problem is, and this is not me, I don't want to jab or dig at anybody. But if y'all gonna criticize me, let me criticize the space back. The problem is the manosphere been spilling too much tea. You know what I'm saying? So you know how people be like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna put in hard work, right? But me, I literally did that shit the way the saying goes. You know how a nigga be like, yo, I put in hard work overnight. Oh yeah, I did it. People wondering, shout outs to Mace in the building, man. And if y'all been listening to all these sports, channels and y'all not subscribed to Mace, bro, that's a no-brainer, bro. If y'all are not subscribed to Mace's channel, bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, Tech Real, I hate that. But the funny part is that all them no-hit wonders got a bunch of hits. You know? But how the industry goes, they get locked out. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody can listen to J. Cole. You dig? But yeah. When you look, yeah, right, Wolf. Once you listen to the right tracks, you're gonna be like, damn. Absolutely. But nah, man, y'all, I did that shit overnight. So y'all, if y'all ever wonder why my shows are so long, I don't like how people. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something that I hate about this space. Cause I also, but this been going on in this space before me. I also and Audi DC is fantastic because that nigga still hasn't said nothing back. He getting laced right now, but anyway, fantastic. You can take this game. You gonna act like you never sneak soaked me a day in your life anyway. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. In the manosphere, what we have right now is we have a whole bunch of new people that did what other people I heard of less. I heard of less. You know who I'm interested in? Pause. It's this guy. I don't know if y'all listen to his music. His name is Touchdown Tezo. He be like having like a whole bunch of spikes on him and shit. That nigga better not get closed in the elevator door because that shit going that nigga gonna get impaled, bro. This nigga be having on like football gear, like he about to tackle somebody. But the funny part is that he got all these spikes on him and shit. That nigga better not know for real, cause like I don't know, y'all don't know shit about trapping, bro. You be going through elevators like a motherfucker, bro. One of them elevator doors, and I know when you a star, you be going places, nigga. One of them elevator doors, bro. Cause elevators be having personality too, man. Some of them elevator doors ain't gonna hold back, bro. And then one of them elevator doors clack on his ass, you know, cause the elevator door, shit, them shits like train doors at this. I said, "Woo, I would not want to walk around with all that shit on, bro." Like, but it's cool for aesthetics, though. You know what I'm saying? She better not fight nobody, neither, too. And nigga, any type of fight that nigga get into, it's some Mortal Kombat shit. Niggas about to put a whole bunch of spikes through your face. What's going on, Miss V? Miss V always come in when I'm talking crazy. Shout outs to Miss V in the building, man. If y'all want to know anything about YouTube, I keep telling y'all, I go to external sources, okay? Miss V is not in the manosphere, but she kind of is. I'm sorry I drug you into this mess, Miss V, but we gonna be okay. I'm gonna make sure we're gonna be okay. All right, we're gonna be okay. I will hold your hand. Shout outs to Miss V. If you listen to this on the replay, you'll get that joke. I'm full of inside jokes. All right. Once you get me, I'm full of inside jokes. All right. I will hold your hand. Miss V is one of those channels where you know you just gotta check out her channel. Like if y'all want to get into YouTube politics, all of y'all dudes that are sneak watching, because y'all hate watching right now. I'm not stupid. I will hold your hand. I'm gonna lace you. I'm gonna put you on. But if listen, actually no, I'm not gonna send y'all niggas over there. Y'all, a lot of y'all, the real ones know. If you know, you know. I'm not about to send a bunch of ungrateful niggas over there. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, you know what, Miss V, I'm sorry. I'll cut that off. I will definitely advertise, but I'll advertise for you on my other channel. Because I'm not about to send a bunch of sensible people over there. The fact that you're an audience member and you're super chatting, thinking that you know more than a YouTuber, that right there in and of itself is funny. And I see why a lot of people have problems with women. Because if you can't see that, I don't know what to tell you. Like, nigga, oh, when did you start a YouTube? I can easily dismantle you with that question. Nigga, where's your YouTube? Okay, let's go to your channel real quick. Let me see something. What do you talk about? Also, I'm supposed to give you free game by explaining how niches work to you. Do you know what a niche is? Spell it. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what a niche is? Okay, so what do you know about a niche? Tell me where a niche belongs in the chain of command of how you do your business. Where do you niche down? Do you know what batch recording is? There's so many concepts that I know that we as YouTubers have been guinea pigs. They use information from the stuff that we do to make future shit. You did? So first of all, what I look like talking about YouTube politics with a bunch of niggas. But guess what? For the sake of content, I will entertain it just a tad bit. Since you know more about what we do, since you know how to manage a channel, you know, show us your successful channel. Show us do you have analytics? What are you building on? Do you know how to boost that? Do you know what a CTR is? You know, do you know what a CTR is? Do you know what CPM is? Do you know what that is? Huh? Do you know what that is? You know how it works? Okay, what's the most profitable niche? Okay, do you know how to build a shorts channel? Because building a shorts channel is completely different from actually having a channel, like a real channel. A shorts is like a whole extra channel. Do you see how extra work gets sneaked in for you? How much videos have you edited this week? Do you edit? Do you know how to edit? Do you know what a B-roll is? Do you know what? Oh, you know what streaming is, but do you know how to edit? I don't give a fuck if you fire up a StreamYard. StreamYard your ass off. Do you that don't mean you know how to make content. You produce content, but have you truly made content? Then wonder why we ask for support. Bro, a day in my shoes for a lot of y'all, if y'all knew how I think, if you knew how I thought, a day in my shoes is a nightmare. It's a nightmare for y'all. It's a nightmare because I know if I don't keep up on certain things and stuff, it's gonna be a nightmare for me. I'm no different than y'all. We all one mishap or bullshit from a nightmare. Look at what's going on in the world today, bro. It's a luxury to be able to sit down and be entertained by some niggas on YouTube, bro. I'm playing a key role in fucking important parts of your life. Damn, what was I doing back then? Damn, who was I listening to? Damn, I made the right decisions. Damn, I'm glad I got that bit of knowledge. Something that Star P or somebody on here said about stocks, they'd be like, yo, buy this particular coin. And you just heard it in passing, and you go buy that coin, and then guess what? You a millionaire now. You're like, damn, all because somebody else fired up, all because I went to work that day. Yeah, man. The real channels got the real shit. People like, yo, you need to go viral. Why? So I could be fake? I'm not in a rush to be fake, bro. This is why you have a whole bunch of fake niggas around here now. Grifting ain't nothing for a fake nigga. He ain't care about you anyway. It ain't nothing for somebody to switch over to some money. Sorry, I struggle with being authentic, my nigga. Growing pains, man. I at least want to be reliable. That's why y'all mad at certain people, because they're not reliable. Yeah. Yo, Wolf, you got. Hey, Wolf, you gotta chill. You said give him that give him the bluegrass cooter. Give him the Kentucky blue. Right, bro. No. Yeah, you gotta, bro. You gotta put it in that paint. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. You right, Wolf. You right, Wolf, man. You right, man. Give him that bluegrass, man. Niggas want Kentucky bluegrass. My grass take a little bit longer sometimes to grow. I'm a late bloomer. I'm still a late bloomer, y'all. I'm ahead of the game. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm ahead of the game, but I'm a late bloomer. Bro, I'm dumb as hell. I'm one of the dumbest niggas. I have to manage me. This is how dumb I am. I'm dumb, bro. I am dumb. You know? Humility. I'm dumb. I'll come to you, bro. I make mistakes, bro. I get turned down by women too. I don't you think some nigga telling me I don't get bitches has more of an impact on me than a broad telling me no, that I was genuinely interested? You think I'm not gonna have like an answer or a response to that? You really think that? Just because other people that y'all listen to don't have a response to that, or maybe y'all like, oh, cool. And then I hear like Kuda gets emotional and get on here and start crying. Hell no, I'm actually kicking it with y'all. You know, I gotta make it juicy for you. God damn, I can't go over to my homeboy Ty City and then say some shit to rile up the audience. Clearly, I was striking back. If y'all see, I mean, I'm getting jumped, but oh man, I'm taking vain shots, bro. I'm taking accurate shots. Go watch that video again after you heard what I just said, and it's gonna be a completely different video to y'all. Y'all gonna actually start laughing. I'm trolling myself. All right, I'm having fun. I don't give a damn. You think I give a damn insulting people that need to be insulted? When people in the audience feel that it's cool to insult me, you think I'm not about to, I mean, and I shouldn't to a certain degree, unless it's people that I know that's pulled me to the side and that's chopped it up with me, and I've really spoke to you, and you know, we do certain things. If you my brother and you really try, if you my brother and you really trying to you know, you really trying to, you know, bestow some knowledge upon me. You may see something that I didn't. I'm gonna take everything. It might not come off that way, but I'm gonna take everything you say into consideration. Everything you say. If you support the channel and and I've chopped it up with you, we've talked several times, and you tell me something because you are a supporter of the channel, I'm gonna take that shit into consideration, okay? Now I know War Master gonna jump me about the Xbox thing, but that's something that right there is something different. Okay, we gonna that right there. That's something because I'm about to be back on the Xbox heavy. We've been getting it in, and that's another thing for y'all sleeping on these shows. Sometimes I'm playing video games and chopping it up with y'all. You know, so don't listen to other people that's gonna run shows north of an hour tell you that I'm doing something wrong because I ran an 8-hour show. It'd be fun. It'd be lit. We lose track of time. Don't be mad because, I mean, obviously, you know, the support's not always gonna match, but I don't give a damn. Fuck it. Find something that you like to do. Stand on something. You know, don't let people that don't stand on nothing tell you how you should do something when you stand on it. You know what I'm saying? Don't let people do no shit like that, bro. And y'all can really learn a lot. I want y'all to watch how people are behaving right now because they're gonna come back to you once they get tired of reacting to certain things and gonna be like, you know what, Kuda was right. You want to know how I know this happened before? Because guess what? It happened before. Y'all keep asking me, and men keep trying to do stuff. Let me tell you, I'll give you the game. I'll lace you right now. Niggas be like, yo, how do you gain confidence, Kuda? I'm not doing magic, nigga. Live and pay attention. First of all, how you can be confident about the future if you know the past. This has happened before. So guess what? I'm going to be confident because I know what the fuck's going on. I have knowledge of the past. So I use that knowledge and I know how the future is going to pan out. You niggas are going to get tired of reacting to people bastardizing the talking points because guess what? They didn't say it right or they try to put their own spin on it and all this other stuff. And you're going to get tired of it. Then you're going to start to say they're not red pill. This is going to be, I'm telling you how 2024 is going to play out. You know, y'all just don't have nothing going on. You just don't fall into it. You know, I'm not going to be subject. I'm not going to be subject to that. Y'all are going to do that. Y'all going to get mad. And then y'all are going to start saying they're stealing and butchering the talking points. And I'm going to actually be loud as fuck. I'm about to wow the fuck out. So I need y'all, because I'm going to turn it into content. So I'm telling y'all how to enjoy the future content in this space. It's okay. You might be a little bit slow. I'll catch you up. All right. I will catch you up. So I'm going to tell y'all from right now, make a bookmark of how everybody's behaving right now. And then we're going to see you in the future. Because niggas will actually just sidetrack the manosphere to just sit around and argue with broads on co-ed panels all day. That's all they're doing. I literally just gave you the game in a nutshell. Niggas will defend their right to sit on here and argue with broads all day on co-ed panels and butcher the talking points. And yes, when the mainstream manosphere runs into a problem, guess what the problem is going to be? Because this space is going to be reacting to it. The problem is going to be on this space. And you know what somebody going to say? You know what somebody going to say, y'all? Somebody going to say, well, they kind of butchered the talking points because we came up with it, and that's not how it's supposed to go. This is called information. Y'all are psychologically frozen by a lot of the information that y'all listen to here because y'all not taking that information and putting it somewhere. You have to apply the information somewhere. Yes, it becomes sophisticated. They want to have a conversation on talking points they heard. So I don't care who it's gonna be, but at some point, the nigga with the telephone, the nigga that at the end of the line that got that message, he got to come and talk right back to the nigga that sent the message. And the nigga that sent the message is always gonna have the same answer to him because it got passed down. He could either come back to the guy and say something similar. He could either come back to the guy and have a refined message because he put his own spin on it. Or he can even come back to the guy at the front of the line and say, was this what you were talking about? But the guy at the front of the line, for the most part, is going to be able to say, nah, that's kind of it, or nah, that's not really it. The guy at the front of the line, he's gonna look at it because he's seen the changes, when it went down the line, and until the person that got the information, he's gonna look at the guy. He's gonna be like, hey, but this is what I meant. No, you got it wrong. This is what I meant. This is what that's for. This is how that started. It's very valuable that you have that information so that you're not going back, so that you're moving the conversation forward. You're sophisticating, the conversation. You're pushing it forward. You know what I'm saying? Why entertain a conversation? You just become like the women at the end of the day. Because women sometimes, if you understand, psychology, men have like this superhero complex where we feel like we got to solve a woman's problems, and a lot of times women will bring problems to you that they not necessarily want to be solved. They just want somebody to sit there and listen to them and stuff like that, not bring closure to those problems. So you guys have to identify that. That's a part of the discernment that you guys got to use when you're choosing to listen to certain people. Because are you here to be entertained, or is there a problem that you may have, or a conversation that you want to that you may find interesting, and you want to take it a step further because somebody may have said something thought provoking, or they may have made a comment and it resonated with you, and you can speak to it, or you have some information to that can add to the conversation, and that information added to the conversation moves the chains. So y'all are going to be tired. Y'all are going to be tired of the talking points. The reason why it's going to happen is because you, as the audience, y'all, I mean, it's work for me. I gotta do the content and then turn around and listen to it. So I know, but I'm listening to it with a different set of ears. The audience is just as good as a content creator. Okay. So y'all are going to get tired. Y'all are going to get tired of hearing the same talking points because y'all are tired right now. Y'all will go watch the new shows and stuff like that, but guess what? Y'all are more interested in saying stuff you heard here in the chat. This is why other people feel comfortable regurgitating our talking points, because chat culture. People don't even have a concept for chat culture, but they want to talk to me about YouTube. Like, what's your concept of chat culture? Y'all have all opinions on me, but you never pick my brain. Shout outs to Ty City. Ty City invited me on to his show. That's my homeboy. Now Ty City do be setting me up too. I be getting what Ty City doing. Shout outs to Ty City. He be setting me up. I be falling into some of the traps. But that's my nigga, man. That's my nigga. He's supposed to do that. He's supposed to do that. But at least he invited me on to the show. You know what I'm saying? To pick my brain about certain things. Like, why do you think about that like that? Or what's up with you? Like, what are you doing? At least that's a form of him checking on me. I appreciate that. Where your mindset at right now? Okay, damn. Okay, why do you say certain things that you say? I disagree with some of it, but I want give you a chance to tell where you coming from. So I appreciate that. He threw me a he threw me a solid one. You said, yeah, I got you. I got you, Lolita. I want to get this first half of the show out real quick. I want to give the audience some information and stuff like that. I want the audience to, because I had a event play out, and apparently Player Talk Radio is stuck in the mud. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not growing at the rate that other people that don't understand YouTube for real, if you really was to sit them down and talk to them, is not going at that rate, you know. And I appreciate the brothers, you know, like shout outs to Keep It Techie, shout outs to Reg, shout outs to a couple of people. I appreciate the brothers actually showing some concern. This is not like one of those things where it's like, oh, I'm just, you know, directing what I'm saying at them. Nah, you know, this is over the years. I'm telling you, just the things that I've you know seen and experienced over the years. You understand what I'm saying? And Ms. V will tell you, you know, this is a conversation I would say that I'm gonna have to reach out to Ms. V, you know, if I really wanted to really pivot on you know, some actual content, because Ms. V, you know, and I don't like people painting like this narrative that, oh, people in the manosphere hate sisters and all this other stuff, and then try to lump me into that shit and stuff like that. Hell no. I'm around some beautiful sisters. I'm around some sisters that actually work, that got something out the mud. You know, the mud that I'm stuck in, they got something out the mud. Miss V be lacing. I've seen it. I've witnessed it with my own two eyes. Miss V has been lacing people with algorithm. I'm like, how did she find this out? And it makes sense. She's been lacing people with the game. You know, they actually, I'm going to tell you the truth. And I think Ms. V knows this too, because she will hit the algorithm. The YouTube algorithm is not fair, number one. I told y'all this so many times. When Kobe Bryant died, I'm 110% sure I was the first person to put out a video. I searched YouTube. I've even went into the metadata side. I searched YouTube. You know what I'm saying? To see if it was true, because I didn't know if it was true. And I literally just jumped up and recorded it and read the TMZ article. Okay. So the algorithm works in kind of like ecosystems and stuff like that. What YouTube does is they're mixing like ecosystems of people on here with each other. So they're like, oh, okay, if you're a fan of this, then you're probably a fan of that. And then they might promote your video. You have to put yourself and give them enough. You got to try to make the algorithm work for you. But first, Ms. V will tell you this, and I will tell you this. You need to identify what type of algorithm you have. What is your algorithm doing? What's the behavior of your algorithm, so you can meet the algorithm at a technical? Okay, I tagged this video. I've encoded this video. These are the hashtags. This is the title. This is the thumbnail. This is something, you understand what I'm saying? So there's a lot of moving parts, bro. There's a lot of moving parts. Ms. V can take over my channel, and she would have to spend a minute learning how my algorithm works, and it'll be different from my channel. If I was to take over one of Miss V's channel, I would have to see. And the funny thing is that if you take over somebody's channel, you can literally see their behavior. You can see their behavior with the channel. Okay? You can see their behavior with the channel, and you might agree and make the same decisions, but with different tweaks. I can't run Miss V's channel the way she runs her channel. She can't run the channel the way I run my channel. There has to be a point where you got to do a little bit of homework, and you got to number crunch, and then you got to see what the algorithm is responding to and what it's not responding to. What quality of people are coming over to your channel, okay? So and then the same thing, if you got people try to tell y'all about YouTube, they don't have no YouTube shorts posted. They don't know how shorts work. You understand what I'm saying? Like y'all want to talk algorithms? There's actually like 4 or 5 different algorithms being used right now on YouTube. Okay, and then y'all have a completely different algorithm as a watcher. Us as content creators, we have a completely different algorithm from somebody that just watches videos. Shout out to my girl Toya in the building. Speaking of hard worker, you did. Every time I run into Toya, she's either at work, going to work, waking up for work, or coming back and working on her show, minding her damn business. She not in feminist chat rooms trying to get pussy water sprinkled on her and shit. She not over there doing she not over there in everybody's business doing God knows what. Mind her damn business. Ms. V, mind her damn business. You know, and sometimes I hate going hard body karate, man, because there's a bunch of sensible sisters that's just in the real world, everywhere you meet real women, you meet sensible women and stuff like that. Sometimes I commend them in the weirdest way. I commend them for actually having tough skin to having to listen to some of the stuff that black man has to say about them. I commend them for having tough skin because I know it doesn't feel good. I know it doesn't feel good. I know it doesn't feel good. But they understand that brothers, same thing with Lolita, tough skin. Lolita is battling cancer right now. What's going on, Cynical? She's battling cancer. Like, what do y'all want? There's some good women around here now. Y'all do go out through the space, so other people know y'all differently. But I'm saying, hey, man, you know. So not, I feel bad sometimes. They have to sit back and listen to it. But obviously, they're good women, man. They seen what's going on, Tony. They know that black men been rubbed the wrong way. That's why this whole place exists, and they understand why it exists, whether they agree with it or not. Hey, people have they say. So I try to make stuff entertaining because it's not an easy pill for everybody to swallow. This is the reason why I don't want to go viral too much. I know if I go viral, I know if I go viral, I'm gonna be taken out of context, and I'm not trying to go on the fucking because this shit got taken out of context. That's just how it is. I'm not trying to go on a fucking sympathy tour. Was I supposed to get mad and explain to y'all why Player Talk Radio is quote unquote not doing well in somebody else's standards? No, I'm enlightening you guys on certain things. I'm speaking my piece though. I'm getting my jabs in, but I'm enlightening. You know what I'm saying? You guys on certain things that you may not know about YouTube. A lot of y'all might want to become YouTube content creators. You may have wondered what it's like. Book a consultation with me. I'll tell you what it's like. Obviously, I've done enough YouTube. Shit, I'm worried about us getting a couple more million views this year. You dig what I'm saying? And I'm keeping it real in the content. Notice that too. I'm not grifting. I haven't told you not once on today's show to go get your passport. This is this is not a test. This is the real deal. You dig? Get your passport. Get your passport. So man, damn dog. I could be out here shooting guns and shit like that, man. Dog, commend a brother that's really working, bro. And if I really did something, give me my fucking props. Give me my goddamn props. Goddamn. I'm not saying you gotta worship me, but shit, dog. How you gonna talk about history and niggas not getting they shit? And you clearly see you just gonna say you you didn't see what you saw. You know what I'm saying? But it's cool. I just took and passed the free YouTube music assessment to understand how effectively to manage artists' YouTube channel, and I can apply what I've learned to grow their audience during this stream. Oh hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah! They got to get into a niche. You got to, and a lot of artists might not like this. If you work with real artists, Everon, I'm gonna give you the game. If you work with real artists, tell your artists just to keep pushing the work. And you can do tight beat channels, but you can do you could tag like people that sound like them, if they have a particular sound. Like for example, y'all can't really hear this because I need to upload it on YouTube so y'all can really hear it. But I collabed with this girl that sounds like Janae Aiko. Look at this. Y'all don't understand. I got a lot of work. I be working. When I tell you I work, like I'm gonna play this on my phone. I collabed with this. Y'all look at this. Listen to this. I don't know if y'all can hear it, but it's gonna sound horrible. But listen. She sounds just like Janae Aiko. Listen. God damn. These cats fighting, y'all. Oh, they over here fighting. Yeah, yeah. These hoes be talking about I'm a real, so these other niggas chasing clout. And that was just me, just that's like a fucking feature concept that I'm sending back. So somebody send me a beat, I'm sending back flames, bro. So she talking about some Mr. Slime you out. I'm like, oh, it's my favorite subject. All right, let's get it, bro. Nigga, I'll send you a verse back overnight. You like this? Oh shit, we gonna use it. We'll get back to you. And like, yeah. So she sound like Janae Aiko. What you do is you batch your artist in. So if somebody likes Janae Aiko, the algorithm is gonna refer her. They're gonna refer her to like people that like Janae Aiko. So when you do your tags, tag Janae Aiko, because you can actually take over a tag. You know, Janae Aiko type artists. Y'all got to start doing type artists. That's what's in right now. I'm giving you the game. Write this shit down, bro. You got to start doing. You know how like type beats took off. Now the artists are coming back, so you got to do type artists. You know, and people always want to discover new music and stuff. So it's a parallel industry. So if you get in on it on you said don't be out here sliming women out. That's what she said. She said you're Mr. Sensitive, She threw out every single was it shame insults. She threw out all she wrote a whole verse doing sign language. Shame, insults, guilt, and need to be right. I'm like, okay, shit, all right. But I'm like, oh, she Mr. Slime you out. She never said she wasn't fucking with the nigga, so I just did a verse like, okay, I Mr. Slime you out. I heard what she said, like, So it's like what I say on that verse? Because I just be flowing sometimes, but I actually put meaning into some of the stuff I write. Hold on, I don't even think I got that verse with me. Hold on, no, I actually do. Hold on. I just responded. I said, and look, and I took all the manosphere mantles on here too. I said, I'm Mr. Narcissist, call a bitch, a full blown misogynist, call it quits, ball of shit, baby, this good as it gets. I'm just, kind of telling, hey, that's kind of as good as it gets, right? So what I slimed you out, I acknowledge that. That ain't enough for me to time you out. So I'm playing. It's like I didn't time you out. So I said, so what I slimed you out, that ain't enough for me to time you out. Keep you in the game and off the bench. That's without a doubt. I don't know why I put without a doubt, but I could have said something better there. Keep you in the game and off the bench. That's without a doubt. I missed to kill this beat, run the streets, Mr. Freak, but still discreet. So I kind of get into what maybe could have happened. I probably cheated, but it wasn't maliciously, right? So that's the whole slime you out. I'm playing off the slime you out bar. I said I missed to kill this beat, run the streets, Mr. Freak, but still discreet. I said I'm incomplete because what we have, baby girl, is bittersweet. So I'm like, I'm incomplete because what we had is bittersweet. So it goes back to me saying that's why I just put you on the bench for, put you on ice for a little bit. And then I just got into just some other shit. I'm a real nigga. Yeah, that's what these hoes be talking about. I'm a real artist. All these other niggas chasing clout. And that was it. It was a small slot. I don't even know how much bars is that. That's probably like 8 bars. If I divide it right, it's 8 bars and stuff. So it ain't bad. It's a good concept. I just send the concept back. If they don't like the concept, then I write a completely different vibe. Shout outs to Toya. I am a vibe. I ain't gonna lie, I was listening to my music. I'm like, damn, this shit fire. I'm a whole vibe, man. I am a whole vibe though. Look, y'all can say whatever y'all want about the YouTube me, but the music shit, y'all ain't touching that music shit, bro. Y'all ain't touching that music shit. Y'all can't touch the catalog. Don't touch that. This space still has yet to produce a space. I put it out there. This space still has yet to produce a space that a person that can out rap me, or man, we could get into it, man. Somebody was like the LTTV dude. He be making music. I'm like, oh shit. I told the nigga, I'm like, he makes music. I told the nigga, he was like, he told me, he makes music, and I'm like, nah, I didn't know he makes music. He was like, oh yeah, he got a whole music channel and stuff like that. I'm like, okay, send me some of his stuff. I'd like to hear how, where he probably at in his journey. Are you there? You said take the cheating part out because black man don't cheat, right? You know what? You gotta. It's all for visuals, bro. Like if you know how because I was thinking about doing that out here because I got like a mic that you can swing. So you know how people be doing like the off the block type videos and shit. I was like, if I did one out here and like I talked about something in a verse, but I wear a shirt that, you know, like let's say if I was to record this verse and I'm talking about cheating in the verse, right? Wear a shirt that, you know, that says black men don't cheat. Like it's really about visuals. So that's why, you know, I was getting into that type of game back in the day. See, I got reduced to microphones, as you guys know, right? I got reduced to microphones, right? So it was about the visual. I started learning it was about the visuals. So that's where I got this from. Check this out. Check this out. And this is a Playertalk Radio old recording. I'm trying to find this I'm trying to find the actual show when he said this on air. But check this out. I made sure I kept these shows around for times like this.
But really interior decorating. I seriously consider.
So one of the claims Gabe made was that I didn't help Kevin Samuels with his you know, his mic stuff, right? So I said, Gabe, I gotta get you. I gotta say, no, you're wrong about that, my brother. I actually did. I came into the middle of a Kevin Samuels show. This is why I'm trying to find out where did I came in, because I tend to forget. I don't know if it was in the beginning or if it was in the end, you know, because I said this to another generation of manosphere, right? Yeah, Gen X got horrible bars. Yeah. What's going on, Debo? Debo, no, Gen X got horrible bars. I could actually tell y'all why, but some of the Gen X's are good. You know what I'm saying? Because they kind of become the instrument more than the, you know what I'm saying, than a lyricist. Some of them do got lyrics too, but they kind of become a instrument more than a lyricist. So it's really the producer, to tell you the truth, Debo. It's not the artist, is really the producer using the artist as an instrument. But we'll get into that. Because I've been used as an instrument a couple times. But I think it was in the beginning of his show, because he had to get back to his show. So let me tell y'all something. I wanna show y'all the actual. I'm going on a hunt. If y'all can find it before me, cool, and send it to me. I got you. I reward you. But listen, I went into Kevin's. Let me tell y'all something, and let me know if I'm lying or not. Let me know if I'm lying or not. Okay. So he said one of my claims to fame in the manosphere is that I helped Kevin Samuels with his audio equipment. Okay. When have y'all known me to lie about helping somebody with their audio equipment? Like this is Cuda that we're talking about here. Okay. This Cuda that we're talking about. When have you known me to lie about helping someone with their audio equipment? You know, if you don't believe me, you just say you don't believe me. You know what I'm saying? Just say you don't believe me. But when have you known me to lie about something like that? Okay. Number one, if a random person comes up into your chat room, I want you to think like a content creator, and they compliment you on equipment, you're not going to go into a whole soliloquy about the equipment. You take your compliment, you're like, yeah, man, just got a new mic, and yeah, that's it. So the show should be sounding crisp. Because Kevin, there's been times too, y'all used to buzz me when I was going through Kevin's old show. I saw War Master there, I saw Nicer there, I saw Mace there. The Manosphere audience was there because we supported him in his early days. This is before the women came, which represents mainstream. Black Manosphere got hit upside its head. Don't fucking try to shame me because I remember the history, and I'm not trying to reinvent. I'm going to reinvent myself, but I'm going to still tell the truth now. I'm not trying to reinvent myself as a nigga that I wasn't before. No, when you come in, and let's say you're new here, I'm gonna within conversation, if you're really soaking up what I'm telling you, I'm gonna bless you with some gems and give you some context into other people instead of you having to guess. I'll give you something solid. You know, bro, it's already done for you. You don't have to guess. Why you think they're taking talking points? Why you think these talking points are polarizing? Because it's already done for you. You don't have to guess. I don't got to go through a bunch of fucked up nights before I start worrying about a woman's body count. I can get on the internet and go listen to a woman's body count, whether I've been through that situation with a woman or not. I can hear a whole soliloquy and a whole hours of podcasts on female body count before I even have a woman in position to give me some pussy. I can be inundated with body count theory before I even got my first piece of ass. And tell somebody that started that conversation they're wrong. My little Jimmy never went for a swim before, but I can get on here and tell somebody that they're wrong about the body count. And I've never smashed nobody. I never had my way with nobody. I never been denied sex from nobody. I'm just a square that doesn't care, and will massage anything, and massage it, will destroy anything. What do you got to lose, Mr. Square? Create a troll account. Hell, you even see white people doing it. I was informed that I was a Negro the other day. 2 times. That white boy finessed me 2 times. I thought finesse 2 times was a nigga. I'm like, shit, damn, I'm like, might as well come back. Finish me off, nigga. He ain't no stepper, bro. You ain't spinning no block. Like there ain't nowhere to park. Come on now. I've been stepping all day. My feet hurt. Help me out. Help me out. I'm tired of stepping. I'm the captain of the step team at this point. All right. If I come into a fucking room and you didn't know me and I complimented you on your gear, you're not gonna go into details from a conversation that we had before. You're not gonna go into details. Hey, Wolfman, I gotta time you out, bro. You can't finish me off now. Do it. Bukake. Yeah, that did kind of sound. Yeah, pause. Yeah, you're right. All right, that did kind of sound. Yeah, all right. Y'all ever seen that meme where the dude had the Nerf gun and he pointed it to that little Mexican kid and the Mexican kid looked down the barrel and was like, "Shoot me." Yo, the Mexican, look, his little ass had a gun in his hand too, but he got caught red-handed by an adult with a camera phone and a Nerf gun. And he looked down the barrel. He was like, "Shoot me." He accepted his fate. He's like, "Hey, you caught me. Do it." Oh my God. He said, "Shoot me." I'm looking for that meme. I need to find that meme. Y'all. Anyway, if I come into the room and I say something, you're not gonna go into your first of all, unless you know you can geek out with somebody like that, you're not gonna go into your sound command, like your chain of sound. You know what I'm saying? And after this too, O'Shea started regurgitating what I've been saying. Everybody was here. You know, so I don't know why the people that was here acting like they don't understand what was going on. Y'all, I gotta, I gotta boost y'all memory a little bit. Y'all probably troll a lot of people, so y'all kind of forget. I get it. You know, that man gets high, so he seems to forget. You know, you might have forgotten. But here we go. I did a show, and I'm glad that I clipped this because it's the only recording of it that I have where Kevin Samuels gave me my roses. So nobody gave him a console because he didn't use it. Because the setup that he was running, he might have used the console to run the microphone, but he was still using a cloud lifter. So if you know anything about how to run those particular type of mics, yeah, you know. And let me tell you why I hate doing shows like this, because I got to clear up what people are talking about. All right. One of the other things they were gaslighting me, and I'm gonna say this because they're gonna gaslight y'all too. And I hate that y'all let them do that and y'all respond to it. Okay, I hate that that y'all let them do that. one of the things that people say about me, because I talk about the history a lot and I turned it into content. What's wrong with me turning it into content? They're going to be like, yo, Kuda, you're stuck in the past. Listen to me. I assure you I'm not stuck in the past. You know, I assure you I'm not stuck in the past. You know, and I assure you I'm not mad. It's not that serious. I assure you I'm not mad. I'm going to tell you this. They're going to tell you that all I do is talk about the past. Do I mention the past? Yes. But they're gonna tell you that I'm bitter, or because I've seen them do this to other people too. All right. So that's why I put the gaslight on today's show, because people that are Player Talk alumni and Player Talk Radio, y'all know what's up. You know, y'all hang out with me. Y'all know what the hell I talk about and what we talk about over here. Now, do I touch on other people? Yes. Do I touch on some of the history? Yes. Do I touch on things that is good to know? You absolutely are correct. You absolutely are correct. All right. But I don't, I'm not, I don't care. Don't get mad at me if I said that how these people were behaving then, how these people were, he said, unlike bitter people, I play Xbox, man. You gonna get some kickback on that comment. Well, no, niggas will get mad because they will hear the truth from me, man. If I say the way that they were behaving then, y'all should have seen it, because now they're trying to act like they weren't behaving like that then. If I was to tell you, yeah, I gotta stop this. I'm sounding like Anton Daniels, man. Pause. Yeah, man. Yeah. Y'all catch me, bro. I'm slipping on the verbiage on today's show. Toya, let me stop. But nah, man. Yeah. Touch on. Damn, it's crazy, bro. You can't even be. I see why these girls got this whole "you're feminine if you do this" list. Anyway, they're just flipping the pause content. Anyway, I assure you, I'm ahead of this space. You know what I'm saying? I can't let a space gaslight me that don't understand today, that's really living in the past for real, tell me that I'm doing what they're doing. They're projecting onto me. You know, if I come on here and I tell y'all, damn, the way Fantastic was behaving back in the day, you would think that he would have been up there with the big guys like Stefan Klingscales and all these other different channels and stuff like that. Just the way that they're trying to shame me for not being up there. I never declared. Look, I give y'all the game, but I never declared myself no particular type of nigga, and that's why I say I run a personality channel. I never declared, other than like the Player Talk shit. Other than that, I don't declare myself no particular type of nigga. I will tell you some player shit that a player knows. You know, I will tell you my exploits and some of the things that I've done. You know, I think it's even whack for me to come on here and call myself a player, because it's not whack to me because I know what it is. I know what I've done. I know I know what's up. But the way other people look at it, I think it could be some lame ass shit. So I don't care if somebody meets me and they're like, "Oh, I saw him yelling on Bernard Riley's panel out of context, so I'm gonna go over to his channel and tell him how much of a player he's not because he was yelling on Bernard Riley's channel and shit like that." Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, why? First of all, who are you? Then I'm gonna tell him he doesn't get no women and shit. Who are you? Like, shit, you know what I'm saying? So I think it's some lame ass shit. But then again, nah, shit, fuck it. If I gotta be the player, I'll wear it proudly. Fuck it. Let's start there. What's going on, New? So I'm telling you, they're gonna gaslight me and stuff like that. But how can you gaslight me when you grift? How can you gaslight me when you grift? How can some of y'all gaslight me? And listen, y'all want to critique me? I'll critique y'all too. You know, maybe y'all might know. Maybe y'all got to get on a stream and explain some shit. But look at all the stuff that some of y'all started up that came to a crashing halt. Why are you critiquing my channel when some of the stuff that y'all started up came to a crashing halt? co-ed panels, and from co-ed panels to rebrands to some other stuff. Why did y'all should be coming to a crashing halt too? Y'all are a victim of manosphere politics also. So again, what makes me a victim? I'm a victim. What makes me a victim? Y'all not about to win this war with me.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
This space, damn near, I'm the last person in this space y'all should go to war with. Y'all not about to win this war with me. I never was a soft target, bro. Jessica don't do no streams no more. Y'all gotta do T channels. Y'all gotta do the gossip stuff. So I get it. I sit here and I go over vehemently how the space has changed. So I'm giving my audience and the people that fuck with me and support the show and the people that really soak up this game, I'm giving my audience a heads up. I'm not turning my audience in for a talking point. Passport Bros is not a move. It shouldn't be a movement in the manosphere. It's a talking point. We've already had Passport Bros and Travel Bros. That's not a y'all don't even, man, listen, don't get me started. The Passport Bros is just a conversation. What's going on, UFO? That Passport Bros shit is a conversation. It ain't no fucking movement. Now y'all got what y'all got right now. And BMT moving reckless. Oh man. BMT moving reckless. He's shutting down all the Facebook groups, man. I just got hipped early. I said, damn. For true. Somebody said, yeah, cool to look. Shutting down all the Facebook groups. He's shutting down all the Facebook groups. And he's trademarking the Black Man Travels. And he's trademarking Passport Bros. Niggas didn't trademark Passport Bros, so I guess he trademarking Passport Bros. I thought the white boys would have done it already. Because the white boys, they trying to finesse Passport Bros. They trying to, and I think they'll do better with it. So that the black man can travel in peace. Them niggas don't even want y'all to travel in peace. God damn. Shout outs to Raven. He said Jessica gets older next week. Yeah. Y'all probably got on her nerves. That's why she stopped. So now the manosphere is mad. Dudes in the manosphere is mad. Because they got to turn around. They got to turn around now and have the conversation with Keisha. Dudes in the manosphere is mad, man. Dudes in the manosphere is mad. Don't get mad at me. What did I do? Don't come after my channel. Don't. Who are you to say my channel is fucking unsuccessful? By whose metrics? Obviously, I want YouTube to push me to people that I would like them to push me to. Some of y'all still got to get told that everything ain't for everybody. I'm a boutique ass nigga. I'm not about to be sitting up here fighting trolls all fucking day because I said something somebody don't like, all because they don't get it. I would rather people that's already brief and that will understand it. So I'm going to be okay. Y'all worry about your own channels, man, and your own exploits. Stay friends with certain people, man. Y'all don't got to fall out. Y'all be having friends and shit to help y'all run y'all YouTube channel. I don't have no friend. I'm pretty much on my own. I'm doing this by Pearl had a whole fucking team behind her. I'm just me. You don't think let me tell you something. Because y'all about to make me mad. Let me tell you something. When Pearl's let me give y'all the game. I'm gonna use Pearl. When Pearl hires a editor for her company, and that editor does a great job, she tells the editor, damn, these batch of videos did good, man. Damn. What could I do? What did I do? What would I do without you? I need you here to edit the videos and stuff like that. I need you to kind of chop them up, make shorts and produce them and stuff like that. When people are working for Pearl, they get paid, right? They get their kudos. I mean, I know she was paying them pittance. That nigga said she paid them pittance. I said, what the fuck is pittance? What the fuck is a pittance? I went looking for pittance on the Forex thing. I'm like, let me ask Star P or War Master or Ravens, is pitting a pittance? I've heard the term pittance, is like they ain't play, she not paying them nothing. But I'm like, damn, that nigga said pittance. But they get rewarded. So if I did some work and I did something and it's true, just because you don't like me doesn't mean that you should lie to the people that's rocking with you. I don't know what it's for. But everybody, they know it's true and they run around and it's gaslighting. That's really what it is. But that lets me know I'm better. I'm better than a lot of people, because the thing is that, I mean, one thing I know for sure, two things for certain. People don't hate down, they hate up. So if you feel you have to take time out of your day to come tell me about myself, well then, hey. But anyway, let me get back to what I was telling y'all, man. If I go into a chat room and you say, yo, that's a nice setup you got there, you're not going to go down a list of microphones and equipment and stuff unless there was a conversation before, right? Unless you spoke to me or you asked me an opinion about your audio and your sound and how to improve it. You know what I'm saying? This is coming from an image consultant that told me he got all the visual stuff down and he just need help with his audio. And I told him, okay, what's your budget? And he said he got a little bit of money to spend. Obviously, it's Kevin Samuels. He got a little bit of money to spend. So I told him to go get certain things. You know what I'm saying? Certain quality things. And this was these were items that were hot at the time. There's also, like I said, we're going through a bunch of generations, so there's also better. I'm pretty sure there's better quality stuff out now. Obviously, interfaces and all that other shit. Anyway, because we're going into like the fifth generation of Roadcaster. Like they're producing Roadcasters like Pokemon and shit like that. And niggas around here was not talking about no Roadcaster. When I put O'Shea onto the Roadcaster, I changed his life. O'Shea put Minister Jap onto the Roadcaster. That's why Minister Jap shows sound like this right now. O'Shea took my advice and put Jap onto the Roadcaster. And Jap said he'd been hurting from the Roadcaster from me. Jap had a problem with his Roadcaster. Jap, I ain't throwing you under the bus, bro. But Jap know what I'm talking about. Jap had a problem with his Roadcaster. He tried to reach out to O'Shea. O'Shea couldn't help him because O'Shea didn't really know how to use his Roadcaster like that. Jap came to me. I didn't even get a chance to really help Jap out. He probably figured it out. But Jap came to me. When Mace had trouble with his Roadcaster, guess who Mace came to? Me. When Zab had trouble with his Roadcaster, guess who Zab came to? Me. Y'all seen me live. Y'all have witnessed me live help out people that talk shit about me with the same equipment that I helped them with. Even down to the microphone. Kuda, what microphone? There's people that have these microphones now that I'm seeing the new people come in and stuff like that. And I'm like, damn, they don't even, they speaking to me and stuff like that. And it's like, it's like, damn, they don't even know I really put that microphone in this space. I was called a Rhodes Scholar and stuff like that. I'm thinking of something completely different. Yeah, we talked. Pastor got a task cam, but Pastor, you got that P4 too. Yeah, y'all know I've been putting a lot of y'all onto the P4. I made the P4 popular in the manosphere. I made the Rode Pod mic popular. This mic was getting popular, but I definitely made it popular in this space. The SM7B, y'all niggas wasn't spending no $500 on no mic. You didn't even know how much mic you were getting for $500. Yeah, shout outs to War Master. War Master got a whole setup. Man, and really, I can sit back and say this, and I get no respect. The manosphere, listen, I'm telling you, y'all been here. The manosphere would not sound like this. I'm telling you, if the manosphere didn't take the guidance that I gave, at least, because they were stubborn, but if they didn't take some of the guidance that I gave on the audio when I gave it at the time, if I was to sat back and didn't tell you guys what was gonna happen, these new cats would have blown the space out of the water. The manosphere's audience. The manosphere's audience would have been completely depleted. They would not be listening to y'all talk on y'all phones. Do not lie. I got Jessica off her phone. Jessica used to do her shows on her phone. Do not sit here and lie. Y'all, listen, the way they were coming in, the way they came in with their, I've even inspired the new ones. The way they came in with their mics and all that other stuff, I've inspired a generation of people. Do not sit here and engage in people discouraging me when I literally, man, listen, it's the truth. Bears bone, it's the truth. You have a brother that does something amazing. I did something amazing. It may not be amazing to y'all. I mean, it may not mean much to y'all, but dog, if you really actually did anything in your life and accomplished anything in your life, if you do something amazing, I don't give a fuck who you are, you're gonna be proud. Whether somebody give you recognition or not, you're gonna be proud. So I don't care. If I can walk around and say some of the stuff that I say and I can back it up, I can say what I said. Okay. Now, when I talked to Kevin, because nobody else in this space was, how did Kevin come to me and took off? And now y'all are repeating what Kevin lived out. Kevin lived out what I intended for the manosphere, which was to just at least sound good. I am telling you, this place will be unrecognizable right after 20. Literally after 20, at the end of 2020, this place would have been unrecognizable with all the new cats coming in that got wayer. Y'all would have been like, yo, y'all would have go look at all of the older manosphere cats. Ed is still driving around in the car, bro. He's still driving around in the car. Why even audio wise? Why are these people the same way where you found them? You want to know why I don't always run the tightest audio setup every show I do? Because when I did, it wasn't appreciated. Now, is my audio okay? My audio's all right right now. It's good. Can I make it better? You damn straight I can make it better. I get the flex like that because I know what I'm doing. I've had it. So when the people was running around here saying you don't need a whole setup and all this other shit, well, guess what? Guess what? Say that shit now. Say that shit now. You don't need a whole setup. Why do the panelists got more? Why do the panelists got more? Why do the panelists got more? Why does the panelists got more equipment than the content creator? Damn, that's crazy, bro. Imagine how you feel as a panelist and you got better equipment than the content creator that you support. Yeah, Jessica had a fuzzy voice. She never sound like that. Y'all niggas hypnotized by her talking. Don't lie, I seen it. Y'all, I saw how y'all were behaving. Them niggas was hitting. War Master know what I'm talking about. They was hypnotized by her talking. She wouldn't sound so good. Jessica used to sound. Jessica smoked cigarettes. Jessica be sounding crazy. Man, one time she came on my show and she sounded like Batman. She sounded like a British Batman. We done got inside jokes for days. Y'all be thinking y'all talking to a rookie, bro. Man, stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with my top. Pause. Damn, that's gay too. I can't say shit. Stop playing with my top, bro. Oh, niggas, man. Y'all support the show. Y'all hit the like button, support the Cash App, man. When you really do something, bro, I'm telling you, bro, beat on your chest, bro. Beat on your chest. Fuck it. Bad enough you sitting around a bunch of niggas talking about somehow they didn't get their credit. I don't understand where y'all niggas be coming from. Let's say I may have a show and I got mad about something, right? And let's say I didn't get my credit. At least I'm telling y'all I didn't get my credit for something that I worked for. But coming to me about some broad that didn't even look your direction, talking about some, you saying the same shit, nigga, I ain't get my credit. Get credit for what? She was supposed to look at you? Oh, she's just supposed to run over and jump in your arms. You arguing about the same thing. But guess what? Yours is focused on the bitch. Mine is focused on my business. Obviously, I do a bunch of shows. Y'all can say that nigga get up and at least that nigga get up and mind his damn business. Even though I talk about other people's stuff too. I'm open to be critiqued, but at least I mind my damn business. Y'all don't have no crazy stories about me driving. Who's the lady that sings 1,000 miles? Y'all don't got stories about me driving 1,000 miles to go see no broad. I never took up no passport bro mantle, so I'm not coming out here to meet Tinder broads. I'm not, nigga, I'm chilling, bro. I'm way past all that bullshit people be thinking, man. Y'all don't hear no stories about me doing crazy shit in the back chats. Y'all don't be hearing no stories about me. So y'all latch on to the microphone thing. I think that's funny considering how the space looks now. So, oh yeah, I get some chuckles, man. I get some chuckles. I'm a real nigga. I'm gonna have some inside jokes. We gonna laugh at some shit. If you wasn't here, well, you wasn't here. I'll explain it to you, and maybe one day it'll sink in, and you'll laugh. Cool. You'll get the joke. Don't sit up here and listen to these niggas. They were twerking like shit in Jessica's chat room, man. Shout out to Jessica. I wish her all the success. I wish her all the success. Michelle Branch. Okay, yeah. Yeah, y'all got exclusive stories on these dudes, man. Don't hey man, cool. Game Changer trying to give y'all some game now. I see Game Changer, he hanging out over in certain people's channels, and it's like, bro, why are you here though? All of these dudes hanging on game channels and stuff like that, man. It's like, bro. That's where I kind of really start getting on beam about people stealing shit. Like, imagine your enemy here and they denounce and they like this with you. They like, oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, and then what's something I can use? Y'all be talking about politics and stuff like that. That's like somebody says, "Oh, I'm a Republican, I'm a Republican, I'm a Republican," and they get on this super Republican shit with you. And let's say you a Democrat, and then you go somewhere and you see them at a Democrat rally with the suit on and the tux on and everything, and they got a pamphlet in their hand, and they just listening to a politician and shit like that. And you like, oh wait, hold on, wait a minute. I thought you said. And then you see them jump from Democrat, Republican, Democrat, left and right and left and right and left and right. And then the same, and then when you try to say, hey, bro, this person jumps left and right and left and right. He's hot and cold. He's hot and cold. The person that tells you that's giving you a heads up. No, y'all attack them. Y'all don't fucking. You think you know everything, Kuda, says the person that's about to be grifting next year. So I sit here. I'm not about to explain myself, but I even turned it into a sport. I just watch niggas turn. You know what? Because I go outside, and I have a great relationship with God. I thank the Lord. I said, damn, dog. I'm glad certain niggas turned on me because they wasn't really real. I'm glad some niggas turned on me because they wasn't really real. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, I'm glad people showed me their character at the bottom. So by the time I get to the top, I done seen so much crab shit at the bottom. I'm like, I can do the top right. I won't fall from grace, So if somebody is saying, oh, well, Kuda fell off in the manosphere, he used to have this and he used to have that. No, I just stopped entertaining dudes that really didn't have my best interest anyway. You don't have to agree with me. I'm not one of them people that's like, hey man, if you don't agree with me, you're not this or you're not that. I'm just here to give y'all game, entertain y'all. We here to chop it up, be men. We do a lot of stuff here, man. Why disrupt that? I don't be on no witch hunt, but dog, but if you do something to me and I'm on, bro, the last thing you want me is on your ass. You know what I'm saying? I know there ain't too much. There is a couple of examples out here, but the last thing you pause. Damn. All right, I'm just gonna stop talking, y'all. Anyway, but the last thing you want is a barracuda on your line. Barracudas are known for snapping lines. No homo. Oh no, that was gonna be a homo statement. I'm not even gonna say that. I was gonna talk about the hooks in the mouth and never mind. That was gonna crash and burn. All right, y'all. Anyway, I come into your fucking chat room. You're not about to go into a whole soliloquy over gear. So tell me if Kevin Samuels right here, and he said my name. This is not no AI. This is not no AI. Cause niggas, fake nerd niggas. They'll be like, hey man, that nigga Kuda used AI. No, I did not use AI, y'all. I'm not using Allen Iverson on this one. All right. Check this out.
Shout out to Kevin Samuels.
Congrats on
And this is how I started one show back in the day. Y'all missed this one. Let's get it.
Mike. Yeah, I like that, man. You organized. That's what I'm saying.
So check this out. What is Kevin talking
Congrats
about, y'all?
on Mike. Yeah, I like that.
Congrats on getting the mic, right? The mic that I recommended.
You know what's funny?
Congrats on getting the mic. Okay. All right. So if you think you got receipts on me, show me a receipt of Kevin. Show me the. I'm not gay lighting right now. Oh my God, no! Come on, man, stop, bro. Don't do that. Damn it! I'm trying to prove a point, new dog. Don't pee in the Kool-Aid yet. Just God damn it. Between new and Marco, bro, y'all killing me, man.
Shout out to Kevin Samuels.
Let's go. Let's try this again.
On Mike. Yeah, I like that, man. You organized. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Not only did I get upgraded to mic.
What else?
Upgraded with the cloud lifter.
Who goes from a regular conversation to running down their audio gear? I don't know, and that's another thing too. Shout outs to my brother Cut to the Chase. Cut to the Chase, a real one. Cut to the Chase, a real one too. Shout outs to Full Circle. Shout outs to Andre. Shout outs to everybody. Cut to the Chase, a real one too. Cut to the Chase, a real one. He said, Cut to the Chase said some real shit. He said, we're not gonna act like there wasn't a collective effort to take down my channel several times from the actual manosphere, which was true. There was a collective effort to take down the channel. It was a collective effort. People would, oh man, people that I was beefing with still had wrenches over here, bro. It was that bad. It really was. Like I literally, it was a collective effort to get rid of me, man. It really was. But check this out. You go from talking about interior design to now running down your gear list. Listen to this. Because people say, oh, Kuda, you just saying that because you want to position in the space. It's like, bro, if I did something, I did something. Like, why y'all can only talk negative about me? Nothing positive, huh? I can see if you fired up a stream and say, you know what? There's a lot more positives going on, but this is what he can work on. No, the show was fired up and these guys are mad and he's mad and he got this or did you hear him on Thai Cities or he said on Thai City this, that, and third. They okay, I knew it wasn't Michelle Branch. I knew it was okay, it's Vanessa Carlton. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't say Vanessa Carlton. Because recently she started actually, I don't know. I think her song started trending again after Young and Ace and all them other people started using that song for Who I Smoke. Y'all don't go look up Who I Smoke. That shit go, but they talking about dead people. All right, let's get it.
Going back to school for interior design, but really interior decorating. I seriously considered it.
Shout out to Kevin Samuels.
Congrats on Mike. Yeah, I like that, man. You organized. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Not only did I get upgraded to $40, man. Upgraded with the cloud lifter. I got the Mogami
cables, Mogami golds,
ins and outs.
They got the Mogami platinums now.
Because goddamn it, if I'm telling you guys to worry about your image and be the best,
you invest.
You invest. Production quality matters.
Because audio quality matters. Did you hear what he said? Who was talking about audio quality in the manosphere while y'all were fighting? You know, like how y'all fighting today and trying to drag me into y'all mess? What did Kevin Samuels say? Everybody wants to bite Kevin Samuels, but nobody wants to bite. Damn, that's gonna sound like a gay joke too. Everybody wants to bite Kevin Samuels, but nobody wants to bite Kevin Samuels.
I'm not a sound guy.
Yeah, War Master, the Miami Cables. Yeah, that's why he's like Mogami is. Mogami's a good company, but you don't need to get Mogami cables. But Mogami cables are actually good because weaved and wired cables are actually pretty good also. But he had the Mogami golds. So
I don't know none of
nobody in this space know about them damn Mogamis. That's some sound man shit.
Shit that I'm talking about. Kuda, that's all I know.
What'd he say? Did he say Kuda? He added a name to that. Did he just say Kuda? Kuda, that's all I know. Miami Cables. He said Kuda, right? Who'd he say? The Tech Brothers, because Kevin Samuels been around y'all Tech Brothers. The Tech Brothers failed them right there, man. Y'all Tech Brothers failed them. Y'all failed them. He didn't say anybody else. Who name he said?
Not a sound guy. I don't know none of this shit that I'm
Because apparently an endorsement from Kevin Samuels equals a check. Ask Obsidian. Ask a bunch of people. He didn't endorse anybody. Not too much. Only his brothers. O'Shea, his frat brothers. They didn't endorse nobody. Listen to Kevin Samuels say Kuda. Cool. I'm gonna actually sample this and put this on a song and rap over it. Look.
Talk about Kuda, that's all I know.
Oh.
None of this shit that I'm talking about.
Oh.
Kuda, that's all I know.
Who? New, don't say shit. Please don't say shit. Who?
You invest. Because that quality matters.
Who he said?
Kuda. I don't know none of this shit that I'm talking about.
Oh my God, here come Marco. See, I knew it was. Damn, I'm good. I knew it was coming. 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 I knew what's going on, Marco. Shout outs to Marco in the building. I knew it was coming. I said, oh shit, somebody put out the bat signal, Marco. I said between new Marco and every so often fasting. Oh my God, y'all about to make me laugh at some shit I do not want to laugh at. Y'all take advantage. I got a dark side, man. And I know what y'all know, and I know why y'all come to those conclusions, which is funny. Homo hour is crazy, bro. Okay, all right, I'm gonna get off of it. He said spell check makes you appear dyslexic. No, we actually joke about the Mogami cables. You know, some people be like Mojave cables, Miami cables, all kinds of cables. You know, it's because they're expensive cables for no reason. You can get cheap. Actually, no, I'm lying. They are not expensive cables for no reason. They're actually very good cables, and they'll last a long time. And you won't have to worry about buying cables, and you can fold them up and just throw them. You can be more rough with them instead of buying cheap cables, and then you got to run through a bunch of cables. You know what I'm saying? So that's why when he said when Kevin Samuels said he had a little bit of money to spend, I told him to get him a nice microphone, get him a nice cable, and get him a nice, a nice little setup. You know, I don't have the list that I gave to him. I swear, I just help brothers so much. I be forgetting, bro. I'm not like. Let me tell y'all something. The weird thing about me, I do want props if I did something, and it's relevant to the history that I'm bringing up, or something that I said, and nobody listening. Now we fucked up in the game, right? I do want props because I was right. And also there's people that's riding with me that's right. So it's not just for me. A win for me is like a win for us also. Because people come through and they're like, yo, Kuda, no, you really did do that. You need your props. And I'm like, yeah, but there's like a whole collective effort to just write me out, scratch me out of history. Oh, he's mad. Niggas in this space want me to go down bitter and angry. So for some reason, why do niggas want me to go down bitter and angry? When I'm like, damn, okay. If you can say that I'm bitter and angry, why can't you produce something talking about the vitality I've gave in this space? I've saved. I can literally, if I'm telling you right now that there's like 2 generations of mainstream manosphere in here right now, capitalizing off of all of our stuff, the broads. I do whole shows. I don't tell y'all something. I take y'all down the rabbit hole with me, and we actually do research and stuff here on live, right? So people wondering why your shows are so long, because I got a lot of things to talk about. Not people to talk about, but things to talk about and concepts and stuff. So we do discuss people too, but people, we don't stop there. We talk about things and concepts, right? So how can I produce a receipt, but nobody else can produce a receipt? Produce a receipt, but be truthful with the receipt that you're about to produce. I'm truthful with the receipts that I produce. Produce a receipt. Produce a receipt. Yeah, and I'm gonna get back on the Xbox stuff too, because you have fake nerds here. Let's get back on the fake nerd tip. Y'all don't even be doing video game streams in no goddamn manosphere. Y'all had to come to me to get, the nerds had to come to me on the back end and the front end to get information to how to run a video game stream. And y'all profess to be nerds. And I wouldn't say it like this if y'all didn't go so hard at the Pookies and Ray Rays, but no, sir, you're a Pookie and a Ray Ray. Oh yes, the Manosphere audience is one big Pookie and a Ray Ray. Yes, you are. You're a Pookie and a Ray Ray. I've seen y'all behavior, the way they ganged up on me. What nerd shit is that? What nerd shit is that? What nerd shit is that? I'm not the smartest nigga in the bunch, but I'm definitely sophisticated with some of the stuff that I'm telling y'all. What do you mean? What do you mean, Debo? You was there, Jessica. I don't got no problems with Jessica, but Jessica threw me under the bus for Fantastic. That's cool. I'm so. I expect to get thrown under the bus. I really don't care. The whole space threw me under the bus. I still don't care. I'll tell y'all about it, but I don't care. I don't know about flirts. I don't know what a flirt is, bro. But these people, they're not as nerdy as you think. They'll come to you for the you know what I'm saying? War Master doesn't run around here calling himself a nerd or a geek and owning to the fact that he may not do well with women because of that. War Master says, yo, I drive trucks. War Master, he presents himself as a guy that does a lot of cool things. Even though he drives trucks, that's not all you could talk to him about. He actually has a personality. You understand what I'm saying? He actually has views and stuff like that. War Master can tell you what you need to go down to Best Buy or get from a tech shop. You know what I'm saying? War Master takes apart computers and knows all the components and the vital organs of a computer and knows exactly what it does, even know how to run computers that requires liquid. These assholes, some of these assholes in the manosphere will get you electrocuted fucking around with computers with water in them and shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Raven. Raven knows a lot also. Now they about to go back and forth. Raven knows a lot also. You know, these are people that have been in the trenches with me. Shout outs to Star P. Star P can sit up here and have a bunch of Star P can get y'all laced together with a lot of the crypto game and stuff like that. Dudes that profess to be nerds and have crypto channels, they don't do that. They don't do that. Yeah, it's called a water loop. Yeah. So you know what I'm saying? Like Player Talk Radio has been more worldly. You can get a world education here. This place here allows you to interact with the world on a more realistic. Player Talk Radio allows you to interact with the world on a real, practical, realistic level. On a real, practical, realistic level. It's not going to get you into some type of red pill cave where you feel like, oh, I gotta be alpha and I got to do this and I got to do that. You can come over here and learn about music. I teach people how to count beats. There's so much things that if you've been listening and watching over the years and really taking advantage of the information that I put out, you can learn a lot from this channel. You know? But if that's not what you're using the channel for, man, listen, don't get mad at me. Don't say, hey, Kuda, you never did this. I did. I can show you a video. Here you go. Are you going to support it? You know? I'll show you a backflipping midget. So why do I have to be here and debunk? First of all, if you did something, why do you have to debunk if you did it or not? You know, I didn't have to come here. I didn't have to dive into the deep freezer and pull you actual audio of Kevin Samuels giving me my props. I didn't have to do this because I know it happened. And I did this particular show because of stuff like this. So you mean to tell me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about? It's going to come right back around. You think y'all be thinking y'all the first to do something. Literally, I record shows and say things on shows because guess what? I know sometimes I don't even want to talk in the future. So I just replay what the hell happened. That's why I did this show. That's why I was cocky and arrogant on the beginning of this show, because I knew at some point again, it's going to rear its head and I'm going to have to be cocky and arrogant again. And guess what? I might replay this on a future show. In a future show, talk about evergreen content. Or I might replay this whole show. Here again, Kevin Samuels giving me my props for helping him with the equipment that you guys know today that he used before his untimely demise. Let's get it again.
I'm not a sound guy. I don't know none of this shit that I'm talking about. Kuda, that's all I know. That's all I know. All I know is what sounds the best. And what's so funny is I bought the mic and I was like, oh.
It's low. You want to know why it's low? Because I told him when he bought the microphone, I told him to plug it in, listen to how low it's going to be, because this particular mic takes a certain amount of gain. And around that time, there wasn't an instrument out there that can put out that amount of gain to power that mic in the way it should have been powered. And the closest thing was a Rodecaster, but I didn't know if he bought a Rodecaster or not. So to alleviate all that, I told him to buy a cloud lifter. What does a cloud lifter do, Kuda? Because you're being very specific right now. A cloud lifter has gain in it. So what it does is it boosts the signal. You get more out of your microphone, and with a cloud lifter attached to it, because it boosts your signal, and you don't have to run your amplifier hot. Because if you're using all the amps on a unit to run a microphone, you're running your unit hot, because your amp doesn't get a chance to really kind of breathe. So what it does is it gives your bass that you're running it gives your bass, your amplifier, a chance to breathe. So it'll boost the signal of your mic, and you don't have to run your amplifier, because we talk equipment over here. It's not 2024 and we're still finding out what equipment does. That's a damn shame that you have a whole new generation of manosphere people in here, and I'm steady over here explaining what the hell gain does, as if I don't have a billion episodes that were made for the manosphere to fucking capitalize on it. Other people listen, y'all didn't. Don't get mad at me. What's going on, Link? Shout out to Link in the building, okay? Other people listen, y'all had to, when they saw it worked for Kevin, oh my God, my line was hot. You would have think, the way they talk about me now, you would have think this person didn't hit me up. There's somebody that I've helped right now talking crazy about me, and I haven't even found out yet. And I found out a lot. You would swear to God. Bernard came to me. Everybody, Angry Man came to me. Yes, the Angry Man. I even cleared up a bunch of things for the Angry Man. The Angry Man got a lot of gear that I recommended to him that he's using right now. And somebody's telling me that I'm bitter. No, if you go look around at the space is bitter. The space hasn't moved since then. The space hasn't moved since then. Me, you seen me. You see me went from smoking cigars, telling y'all this about to happen. I'm traveling Southeast Asia. I'm enjoying my life. I'm enjoying it. Is it rough? Is life a struggle? You damn straight life's a struggle. Struggling like a motherfucker. You know? But it's not the having, it's the getting. So you better get outside and you better go get you some goddamn game. Stop listening to these niggas, bro. Y'all don't even listen to my shows anyway. Much less soak up the game. Y'all don't gotta talk crazy about me. I'm not, God bless y'all. Hope y'all figure it out and stuff like that. I'm on my own journey, man. When guess what? Guess what? I have a quality. I have a quality. Yeah, the Nature Boy trial is crazy. He gonna take the plea deal though. I gotta talk to you about that, Link. I was on Max's show, and that's crazy. I didn't know Max out here in Thailand. He getting roasted right now. I got some shit to show y'all, bro. Y'all have no idea. I'm the most slept on nigga in the space, but I'm the GOAT. Y'all know I be damned. I be damned if I ain't the GOAT. I be damned. Yeah, he bought that Electro Voice. He bought the RE320 though, cause he wanted something bright. You know that RE320 going. And it was cheap. I didn't. Me and War Master done talked about this. I told y'all I didn't recommend a brighter mic for. I recommend the RE20 because it is bright, but it's a dynamic mic. I didn't recommend because actually Angry Man, if Angry Man wants to overpower everybody on that panel, he would have to use a condenser mic. But the condenser mic picks up all the stuff in the studio, so you know what I'm saying? I would have to like really go over how he would run a condenser mic, but he would be better on a condenser mic. But I picked the bright dynamic mic, and then I didn't want him to spend a lot of money because he didn't, and he thought his when I ran into the Angry Man, he thought his SM7B was broke, and I showed him it wasn't broke. He plugged it back in, and he found out it wasn't broke. So, but he might have. Well, I don't know. Depending on how we set it up, he might have been good with the mic that you have, though, War Master. The 44 the ND was it 27 ND, the 27 ND, that silver one. He might have been better off with that one, but he would have had to tweak the settings and stuff. But anyway, I knew what microphone would. I even told BGS years ago to go get a SM7B. No, they didn't listen. The manosphere didn't listen. And then until they start seeing other people experience success, that's when they started running down to Guitar Center and try to get their microphone. Look, even Fantastic or DC can't say shit to me because Fantastic, Mike Gate, Mics and Men, Fantastic ran down to Guitar Center and got a microphone. He got a baby SM7B. I was pushing the baby SM7Bs because y'all wasn't going to spend $500 on the mic. So I want y'all to see how the space is behaving, bro. This is a really ungrateful space, man. Yeah, I put the space on the Lewitt mics, man. These people don't know what the hell an ice cream sandwich mic is, man. I put the space on. Now, shout outs to Thai City. I was putting a lot of people on the mics, which compelled a lot of people to go do their homework on microphones. And one of the coolest things that I showed y'all, if y'all into microphones, one of the coolest things that I showed y'all and told y'all about, and if y'all were going to get better at microphones, is when you watch other podcasts, you can tell what mics they're using. That's the easiest way. You can tell what mics they're using. I bet you when Mace shout outs to Mace. Mace got a Rodecaster and a RE20. Mace got a Supreme setup. Mace got a Rodecaster and a RE20. Okay? I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Mace got a whole Sports Center setup. Mace said he went and watched Sports Center and he said, damn, he said, it's amazing. I'm running the same equipment in my house. But guess what? Most of the people that go down to the Sports Center show, they don't know how to run that equipment. See, me, I'm an organic guy. I like to be hands in on my business. If you hire somebody, you know why they're hired. See, you want to know how people can get a lot of money out of people? Because if you're one of those guys that press a button to get shit done, cool. If you got the money for that, you cash somebody out. But if you're like hands-on in your business, let's say you sell fried chicken or some shit. You know what it's like to be a chef working for your business. You know what it's like to put the fries out. You know what it's like to put the plate together. So when you hire somebody, you're very specific about what you're hiring them for, and you can tell if they work or not. You can tell if they're efficient or not. Are they producing? Is their performance better than yours? And is it bringing in more customers? Are you serving more customers? Do you know the inner linings and the inner workings of your business? You know, so you need to know what the hell you're doing. People wasn't taking what they were doing seriously. What you think these long ass live streams are for? You think I like to hear myself talk? I probably do because I like audio, but I really don't like to hear myself talk because I have a speech voice, I have a rapping voice, I have different types of voices. All right. Now listen to what I'm telling you. Listen to what I'm telling you. Listen to what I'm about to lace you with. You can sit here and bullshit. I'm getting in my 10,000 hours regardless. Okay? I'm getting in my 10,000 hours regardless. So if I got to do a bunch of 8-hour live streams for a good period of my life, whether I'm combating YouTube, a collective group of people, or whatever, if I gotta do that for a good segment of my life to be better off in the future, or if if there's something in it to be better off in the future, then cool. It's called working for the brand that you're establishing. Because I have a brand and I build up a brand, which can easily be shattered. I'm not gonna lie to you, my brand can easily be shattered. But what I'm saying is that at least I stood on something. Y'all can't never say the nigga ain't stand on something. Y'all can't say I put in the time and the work and stuff like that. Y'all used to commend. I don't know why y'all dealing with brothers like that. Like everybody's balling and everybody's shack and shit like that. Y'all used to commend brothers that would actually sit out in the rain waiting for their favorite artist to give them their mixtape, and then they go on to be great artists themselves. Y'all should commend, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, Masha? Y'all should commend dudes that literally stay down till they come up. I didn't have to grift a bunch of times. I actually got on the plane and went somewhere. I didn't have to grift to no passport bro content. You know how fucking tempting that is when you're really doing it? Did I have to grift? I didn't have to grift. Grift where? And it's funny because I use a Griffith avatar, but these niggas really grifting. And you want to know you want to know something else too? You want to know something else too? I have a lot of things for sale that I have a time when I promote them, but I'm really not trying to sell y'all nothing. If you would like to go pick up a Player Talk Radio hoodie and stuff like that, I still got the store open. I'm in control of my store. I'm still running the store. If you would like to travel abroad and become better with women, then you go pick up the book that I just put out. I got these things here. They're available. I got these things here. So guess what? When success finds me, I will have a place for it. I will know what to do. If I'm on the show and somebody say, well, what you got going on? Hey, look, I wrote a book. Hey, I talked about this. Hey, if you like what I'm wearing, hey, go get you one. If I sat here and built up. I wasn't sitting here running around arguing. Did I get into arguments and spats? Yeah, I did. But I made the right moves. Now, the brothers that will be critiquing me, if I was to say, well, listen, since y'all support brothers so much, support my book. You can critique it also. You can go get my audio book that I put out, and you can go critique that. You know. I say if you're in this space and you're gonna critique somebody in this space, I mean, maybe I missed the message, but I'm like, okay, don't critique somebody that you ain't gonna help, but you claim you're doing barbershop talk. Don't critique somebody that you say that you ain't gonna help, but you're doing barbershop talk. That's where O'Shea lost me. That's kind of where Obsidian lost y'all. He started calling y'all broke and some other stuff. I'm not running around here calling people broke. But if I spent some money on some nice shit and I want to feel good about it, yeah, you want to talk about something. What's it for? It's a trinket. But I'll tell you the truth. Usually, Usually, if you tried to cut your hair yourself or you fuck yourself up, you think you could do something yourself or you dived into something and you were to go back to your barber, or let's say you went to another barber and he chopped you up, not, he got you looking like a Mexican or something like that. I don't know what y'all niggas be asking y'all barbers for. You know what I'm saying? You got chopped up and it don't look right, but your barber wasn't available and you had to go somewhere. So now you at the function looking like a Mexican and you want to get this, you want to go, you go to your barber and you like, you probably tell them, because dudes used to have good, brothers have a brotherhood with their barber, or at least should, or at least a business kind of contract thing, right? So if somebody else, what's going on, Arab Black? Shout out to Ghostman K. You said, yeah, definitely, man. Yeah, I stayed on my grind. I stayed on my grind till whenever the come up happens. It could happen tomorrow. I can go. Listen, I can go to sleep tonight and be viral in the morning, bro. I think I'm okay. I think I'll be okay. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Link dropping the huge $7 on the Cash App. Yeah, man, gotta get that body count down. Gotta get that body count down. Shout outs to my bro Link dropping the $7 on the Cash App. But listen to what I'm telling y'all. Like, I'm okay. I have enough content out there that, like, even after I'm gone, like, y'all can, it's a legacy that I left behind. I'm aware of my digital footprint. There's some bullshit in there too. You know what I'm saying? But it's me. But I'm gonna give y'all the game. I'm gonna give y'all the truth, man. You gotta stand on something. And if you're grifting, bro, you never stood on anything else. You never stood on what you was talking about, man. You know, people say Kuda, the game thing is killing your channel. Well, I see other people making money off game, even if they stole from me. Cool. I'll stay down till I come up. Fuck it. I'm a gator. I'll double down. You double down on the things that you believe in. So a lot of people don't believe. Y'all are seeing that a lot of people don't believe in something, man. Y'all are, yeah, and then they don't even know how to debate. That's another thing about knowing the talking points, y'all, because we haven't even gotten into the debate wars. These people are gonna have to go to these panels and debate these talking points, and they're not a representation of the talking points. You know what I'm saying? They're not a good representation of these talking points. But what's gonna happen if you invite Little Big Nate somewhere? What's gonna happen if you invite Theo somewhere and stuff like that? I'm not saying that y'all should judge these guys on their looks, but let me tell you something, because sometimes I be looking crazy. I mean, shit. Look, by the end of the week, I don't even know what I look like. I done drank a couple beers. I done sat down and gave up sleep for studying bookkeeping and learning about forex and learning about a whole bunch of different things. I probably look like shit at the end of the week. I'm not even gonna hold you. Back hurt and shit like that, nigga. Y'all didn't warn me when you get in your 30s. This shit miserable, bro. I be taking nigga naps and shit like that. Y'all look, it's bad. I gotta take care of myself too, y'all. Okay. Shout outs to Masha. Thank you, Masha. Thank you, Masha, for dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting the show, man. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate all the support. Thank you, everybody, for supporting the show. Because it's really not easy, bro. And then turn around and have to deal with this shit. It's really not easy, bro. I gotta fight for this shit, bro. Yeah, I took a nigga nap. I took a real nigga nap the other day. I woke up. I was like, nigga, is your? I took a light skinned nigga nap. Like it was bad, y'all. I'm gonna tell on myself. So I'm telling on myself, nigga. My hand was on my stomach under my shirt. Oh, it's horrible, bro. I was on my back. I think I was snoring. You ever woke up and was like, but you kind of hear you snoring? It's like, was I snoring? So I ain't gonna lie. I took a wide mouth bass nigga nap. I ain't gonna lie. I was getting it too. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna do sit-ups. There's actually other stuff that I know because I used to personal train and train like jujitsu and shit. There's other things that you can do that's better than sit-ups, like with your lower legs. But I'd be a fool trying to dive into that content right now. But don't let people lie to you, man. All of those, a lot of those people that you know that went in on me, bro. A lot of the projects they try to launch off failed also. Okay, so I'm not about to. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, okay, so I know I'm not bugging. I do hear a snore and jump. And then by the time you and by the time you wake up, you're like, yo, I was sounding crazy. I know I was sounding crazy. And I know if that jump scares me, it scared somebody else too. I know I was sounding crazy, man. I don't know if my neighbors, this, bruh, falling asleep in public and shit. This shit is unruly. I'm gonna close my eyes for 2 seconds. So I ain't gonna lie, I play hard. So I'm like, about time I sleep hard too. I be sleep though. I be knocked the fuck out. I ain't gonna lie, I be having weird dreams too. So I'm glad I'm making it to that stage of sleep. So. But look, let me tell y'all something. A lot of people had failed missions here. Jessica done teamed up with a lot of people. I'm like, damn, why'd y'all fall out? It seemed like y'all had something good, but people fall out. There was about to be a bunch of co-ed panels. There's a lot of people that's around these spaces that you know what I'm saying? That there's a bunch of people around these spaces that tried something and failed. All right. So don't sit up here. A lot of channels haven't even weathered this storm. My channel is still up for now. Don't sit up here and run down my failures and think that y'all failures ain't on display neither. Like I said, if you're gonna do barbershop talk, at least your barber will be like, all right, come on. They'll roast you. I get that. You can roast me. Cool. I'm a content creator. I'm up. I am not above being roasted. Okay. But a barber that fucks with you will sit you down in the chair and say, let's see how we can help. Let's see how we can help. Let's see how we can fix this. You know what I'm saying? They don't sit up here and talk crazy about you or talk down to you. I know I'm not friends with everybody around here, or I fell out with some of y'all favorite content creators and stuff like that, but cool. Like, you can still help. You can still help. I get that too. I get a lot of that too, Larry. They say Angry Man fucked up the third shift. I don't know. Angry Man gives me my props. You know, I've seen Angry Man gave me my props in front of more than 1,000 people on one of his shows. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be the guy that every time I come around somebody gotta give me my props. That's not what I'm aiming for. But what I'm saying is, the space don't carry itself with no type of pride. If you're doing something worth doing, at some point you're gonna want your recognition for it. What's going on, Chris G? So I don't understand. The space is so backwards. I don't understand all these new cats coming in worried about if I'm an authentic player or not, and they've never been a player before. So what type of pride are you carrying about yourself? You understand what I'm saying? That prompts me to be like, yo, what type of pride are you carrying about yourself? If I could say, hey, you know what? Even though this might come off as lame, because most of the players I know, some of the stuff I talk about on here comes off as lame, unless me and them chopping up some game. It comes off as lame because I gotta put people on to basic shit. My folks looking at me like, bruh, you really gotta tell niggas how to do that, and it's like, yeah, you'll be surprised. You will be surprised. And I'm like, I gotta explain to them. They'll be just straight up on some, yo, I'm about to call you a lame. They be like shout outs to Izzo. People still got their player bones in their body. But that's the thing. It's not their job to go and lace somebody with game. And if they hang out with somebody, they're hanging out with other players or like-minded individuals. They built their life. They built their lifestyle around not having to deal with dudes like that. So that's not what they take their 24 hours and do. Me, You know what I'm saying? I gotta explain things to guys that don't know what's going on, guys that's getting the hang of what's going on, guys that do know what's going on, thinking men that ain't even thinking. I gotta put it out there for a plethora of brothers. So I'm not judging. I'm not judging brothers that do know and that don't know. You know, with me it's more so how can I help? You know what I'm saying? I'm doing noble work. I'm definitely doing noble work. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm not perfect, y'all. I fail too. You know, my job is to help y'all feel good about some of y'all failures, man. I fail too. You know, sometimes when you look back on certain failures, you laugh because it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. You know, some of this shit is hilarious. It's funny. Damn, I did kind of crash and burn. Damn, you know, I did kind of was putting it all on the line for a hoe for sure. You know what I'm saying? What was I thinking? You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you some crazy shit. If the manosphere actually got the type of woman if it wanted, they wouldn't be happy. If the manosphere actually got the type of women that they claim that they want, they would have had to backtrack because they would have to check back in with the player. Okay, Kuda, I led with my wallet. Now she's using me for my money and she not really listening to what I'm saying. What can I do to do that? Like, what can I do to alleviate that? Well, I gotta say, her using you for your money, what did you do? Did you lead with your wallet? Cause she gonna leave with your wallet. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was against guys telling dudes to lead with their wallet. Everybody was taking instructions from Kevin Samuels. I can prove it to you. You can prove it to yourself if you care enough to do the research. Give me 1 second. Let me finish playing this, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Watch this.
Yeah, it's really low.
So he's saying that it's low because it didn't have the cloud lifter in it, right? So check this out.
No, you did. I know you did.
You need something to boost it up. Okay. Order the cloud lifter.
Ordered the cloud lifter off my recommendation.
I'm getting the mic and I'm getting the
Shout
cloud
out
lifter.
to Kevin Samuels.
Getting the mic and getting the cloud lifter. Now I wish when I clipped this, my stupid ass was talking, so I wish I could have let it go. See, I admitted I made a mistake, but you get the gist.
Look, man, I don't mean no intent. I don't mean.
Kevin Samuels went into a whole soliloquy about the equipment that he bought off my recommendation. And it was right there on screen. That's why he was running it down and what he was doing with it. Does that sound like somebody that's lying about lacing Kevin Samuels with game? So you heard it from Kevin's mouth, but all of a sudden, come on now. This is the Godfather. I put in work for the quote unquote Godfather of the space, right? This is right before Obsidian got on and the whole manosphere got on the tricking thing, because Tito and all these other people that's uninformed will be like, Kuda, what are you talking about? This is why y'all need to know y'all history. Because y'all don't realize y'all behavior and y'all don't know where this space is going. These are the playlists that I had to go search through. Look at this. Let me put y'all onto the game. Let me show y'all something. Because I got receipts. I'm just not going to run a live stream and make and be making claims that I can't back up. So, okay, we got the Kevin out the way, okay? All right. Now, look. For me to find a video that I'm talking about, it's going to be hard because I got to seep through a bunch of content. So, I go over here to Kevin's live tabs. I can go down to oldest because Kevin doesn't have too many lives. Okay, Kevin didn't understand live streaming. We understood live streaming. Kevin came from 2.0, so the live streaming that he understood was the fuckery that was on Google Hangouts that later on transferred over to StreamYard. Hence how you got the content creators that you got today. This is vital information. This is vital information you need to know. But look at this video right here. I gotta find it because it was a transitionary period from right here, stuff your father should have told you, to where it came from. Y'all worship Kevin Samuels and don't even do y'all research on his page. I got a whole podcast I got to break down with him and Angry Man, which is this one. Okay. Now, Kevin Samuels had what's called a Rode Podcaster. They redid the Rode Podcaster. They don't sell that mic no more. It's a white mic. That was the mic that I originally told Jessica X to get. The Rode Pod mic. It was a USB Rode mic that was emulating the Rode Procaster. I can even tell you down to the model, the serial number. Show me a nerd in this space that's going to do the same thing. They can't because they're not authentic. But I could show you a nerd hating on me for actually doing something that I can prove. Okay? So this was the BMW that lady busted Kevin out in that was leaking oil. Okay? My uncle services BMWs. Okay? I've grown up in a BMW household. Jamaican, bad man wagon. All of it. Okay? I'm who I say I am. Okay? BMWs leak. I done seen him fix 7 Series to 3 Series, 5 Series, Z3s. I done seen him redo Ferraris, the original Audi TT Quattros, all of that, bro. I look. Stop playing with me, bro. Okay? Y'all don't even do y'all homework on niggas that y'all fucking study, bro, and it's irritating. It's fucking irritating. Where did Obsidian get the notion that you got to lead with your wallet first? Well, in between that time, Kevin Samuels has a show right here called Successful Men Should Always Lead with Their Wallet in bold. This is where he had on the yellow, giving y'all some history. It's where he had on the yellow sweater, similar to the yellow sweater he had C Boogie sashaying around in. And he had the Rode Podcaster that was hooked into the back of his MacBook. How do I know what setup Kevin was running, but y'all don't? You can't tell me. I know what the hell I'm talking about. I had the same computer because I had one. I remember I had one. Donovan Sharp ended up customly building one. Donovan Sharp got a super Apple computer. War Master would probably have to take a look at what Donovan Sharp did with his, because he had one of those Apples like that was actually really impressive. But it was a desktop. But I had the iMac. Angry Man has the iMac. If you go look in Angry Man's backgrounds, because I actually chop it up with these people, and if I'm in the back chats, I'm usually giving game, or I'm usually giving tech advice, or helping somebody out in the space with a project. What do you hear other people around the space usually doing? Trying to fuck something, talking shit about niggas, sabotaging niggas. I'm usually helping someone. I've helped so much people I lost count. I said, God, I don't want to be the type of guy that be like, hey, I helped you. You need to help me back. I start helping people I forgot. People come out the cut. Kuda, remember when you sat down for like 2 hours and explained this to me and helped me out with this? You really taught me so much that I didn't know I'm using it right now. And I said, I'm like, damn, I'm glad it worked for you. You know, if you need anything else, just let me know. I can build on, where you at right now. I can build on that. I help. I'm a solid dude. I'm not driving Jiffy Lube miles to go see no bitch. And man, look, come on, man. How do I know what setup Kevin is running and I can show some receipts? I can show receipts. They're on his page. Again, the space is looking at the wrong thing. Because I really came in here off some brotherhood shit. I was lied to. If I'm having this trouble helping all of these brothers, clearly I was lied to. So I could run around and say these are not nerds. I could run around and say these dudes they're not for no damn brotherhood. Brotherhood where? If you could fire up a live stream and talk crazy about me but didn't, you know, and I'm cool because I'm used to doing shit by myself anyway, but never offered me help. I start seeing people in all different crevices and got something to say. I'm watching the whole show. They ain't got nothing to do with me. And then I hear, oh man, did you hear about Kuda in the Thai city? I'm like, oh, here we go. Somebody moving off of misinformation. For some reason, it's always negative when I show up over there. Nothing positive. I got haters here that actually gave me my props too. Yeah, I don't fuck with Kuda, but he did got the whole space sounding right. Bro, I'm telling you, in hindsight, I can literally say I saved the manosphere. That's why I did that podcast. Like, the manosphere should thank me. Yes. In hindsight, I can literally say I saved the manosphere. If the manosphere was sounding like it was sounding and didn't have Kevin Samuels too as an example to upgrade their equipment, nobody, the space wouldn't exist. Everybody would have been, but nobody would have listened to anybody in the space. I had to make brothers and sisters in this space take pride in what they get up and do for long hours. I had to make them take pride in their equipment. I had to let them sound exactly what they can sound like. You know what I sold people? I didn't sell you a fucking microphone. Y'all did me dirty, bro. I didn't sell you a microphone. I sold you your potential. I sold you something you can't even really buy, even though you've purchased it. I sold you your potential. If you were to get on Breakfast Club and go speak into one of them SM7Bs, you probably would listen to that interview on the radio or somewhere else and be like, damn, I sounded good on the radio. I may have had a voice for radio. But you sit up here in the manosphere, you talk all fucking day and didn't invest in a fucking microphone. So you never sound how good you can be, because guess what? I bet you after you have all of that equipment, and then let's say, okay, well, go back to how your show was sounding then, and you really use your set of ears. I even gave you a set of ears. How generous am I? I gave you a set of ears so that when you go listen to other people's shit, you can tell if it's quality or not. I gave the manosphere's goddamn palette. Y'all niggas wasn't using y'all ears and listening to good audio. Y'all didn't care about the audio. Y'all was still running around talking about the message. I mean, it's not about the audio, it's the message. Well, how can you get the message when your audio is shit? How can people hear the conviction? I've talked in the microphones for a good amount of time that I cannot be on a high quality mic and still sound good. I cannot be on a high quality mic and still sound good. That's something that you develop when you open up your voice. I'm gonna play a show and you're gonna hear Obsidian. It don't even sound like Obsidian. I can prove all of this to you. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna do some homework right in front of you. Masha, it's I'm gonna put it in the chat. It's Dawless_lo-fi. Hold on. It's a picture of Piccolo on it. I'm tired of y'all. I'm so glad that we are in a space where you can record stuff and all kinds of stuff, because you leave it to niggas to pass down stories and stuff like that, man. They lie their ass off. They lie their ass off. So the manosphere was supporting Kevin. Kevin's audience got replaced by women.
Why do I say successful men should always lead with their wallet?
Now listen to this. Kevin was using his microphone wrong. Kevin heard a video of mine where I was critiquing his microphone because I was talking to Marco, I was talking to Zero, and I was talking to Jessica, and I was talking to my audience at the time. And he heard me critique him using his microphone wrong. Now I gave y'all guys the tools. Y'all can look at the show. Y'all not even just hearing his show. You can look at this image and you can see what's wrong already. Now, the mic that he's using, it's a USB mic, meaning that it doesn't hook into a mixer. So depending on the software that he's using, if he is using software, which he's not, he was just hardwiring the mic into his live stream. So, because since y'all want to talk YouTube politics, and y'all, because y'all niggas don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Y'all have no earthly idea what y'all talking about. But anybody that knows what I'm talking about, I'm about to give y'all some gems. And if you want to learn or find out what mic is for you or whatever, you could do something as quick as send me a voice memo and I can mic match. I've actually done this, that I offer a special service. If I can hear your voice, I can tell you exactly what mic to get. I can tell you exactly what mic to get. And it don't break the bank. That's why I'm seeing microphones that I've pushed in this space because it didn't break the bank, which is another Rode microphone that's similar to the one that I'm talking about now. So his microphone is USB'd into the back of his Mac, his iMac. So what he's doing is he's running his USB microphone hardwire into the back of his computer and into his live stream. So when he does his live streams, he selects his Rode microphone. So he's running it basically bare bones. Now this Rode microphone has a headphone port and it has a volume port. What Kevin Samuels didn't do, what he didn't do was he didn't plug his headphones to do an audio check in the microphone to hear the background noise that the microphone's picking up. That microphone, even though it's a USB mic, it was a test microphone because most dynamic mics are not USB. So if you have a USB microphone, it's gonna pick up everything like it's a condenser mic because you're not using a mixer, you're not using an XLR cable, so you give up a certain amount of control over that microphone. So in other words, he's not getting the best out of his microphone. He's running it bare bones. Okay. Number one, so it's on a shock mount, so you're gonna get the desk rumble, you're gonna get all kinds of different things, you know. Then again, his mic technique is wrong. If the microphone is going to be sideways like that, you have to be able to talk into the mic's line of sight. The reason why I pushed dynamic microphones, because the manosphere wasn't using no microphones, but I made sure if the manosphere did use microphones, they would be using dynamic microphones, because these people, I can't explain to y'all how to fucking set up soundproofing and all kinds of shit. Y'all don't know nothing about no goddamn soundproofing and nothing. And obviously, the only thing that can help them with this is to have more furniture in the room, have carpet, or have certain blankets that you can put on the wall to soundproof it. So the microphone is basically capturing ambient room noise. It's called room reverb. First of all, he's far away from the mic. He's off to the left of the microphone's line of sight. A microphone's sound. This is the shit that Fantastic lied to y'all and said I didn't know. And y'all believed them like an idiot. And this idiot went and got a microphone. Okay? The microphone has a heart shape in front of it. Dynamic mics are like shotgun mics. You point it in a direction, and what direction is being pointed in, it's going to pick up the sound from there. So you can talk sideways into the microphone, but it got to be closer to you. So this was not giving Kevin the sound that he wanted. I put a microphone I gave him a microphone that's going to give him the sound that he wanted. Because if you want to run this pod mic, I can tell you what to do. You download Voice Meter Potato or Banana or whatever fucking fruit or vegetable they on right now. You download that, which will give you what's called a virtual mixer. It'll give you what's called a virtual mixer. And then you know what you're doing. So that way you can turn up the gain on the microphone. You can turn up because it's digital. It's digital. Okay, it's digital. It's not analog. That's why I became a DAW-less producer. You want to know why? Because I'm running radio setups. I'm not running a digital setup. There's a difference between a digital setup and a radio setup. And I made niggas in the manosphere get rid of their Yetis. You think a Yeti would stand up to what these people are bringing in here right now? Consoles and shit? Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all niggas gonna give me my credit. Fuck the bullshit. Fuck the bullshit. I done inspired your favorite content creator. Y'all heard him. And when I find the video, y'all gonna see him. Now, I might have to pull this. I'm going to show y'all the video, but I might have to pull a still shot because I don't know if his family's suing people. But I might have to reach out to his family and ask them, could they put a can they put that video back up? Yeah, I started Mike Gate and Yeti Gate and stuff like that. Niggas be like, man, Marty McFly. Man, Marty didn't start this shit. If he the Mike God, I'm the Mike Lord. Fuck out of here, man. Niggas just be turning their gain up and think they doing something, man. Stop it. Stop it. You don't have the mic for that, sir. You have to check your sound first. You don't have the mic for that. You know? Anyway, let's get back into it. So I already knew Kevin's problems. He heard me talking about it to Marco and Jessica. He heard me. And that's why he was like, if I'm going to tell y'all to do stuff, you invest. He heard what I was saying. Because he be having sound problems. He had a sound problem on this show. He had a sound problem on one of these shows where he started sounding like he was Batman, like he was screwed and chopped. Now watch this. Y'all gonna stop playing with me. I'm the GOAT, man. I'm the GOAT.
50,000.
So this is before. I think this is after I gave him the advice. You see, he's starting to change his setup. I guess this was the room that white lady that tried to expose him. This is the room that she was renting him. So at least he was smart to go buy a room to run his shows and stuff like that. So he won't be distracted and stuff like that. He made the right investments. You know? He made more investments than the space did. I tell you that for sure. In a short amount of time. Y'all can learn a lot from this podcast.
I did a show last week where I asked women, what are you willing to give up to get what you want?
And I don't know where Beth's blogs went.
It's like detectives say, follow the money. Money tends to tell the truth. Yeah. I almost titled that part of this show that way. But you mentioned something that where you cannot look.
And see, the mic is not even pointed at his mouth. It's pointed at his forehead. See, you got to learn certain things. There's parts of your company that you don't know how to run. The mic needs to be directly close to him. I don't even think the mic is on. But those mics are bright, so they do pick up stuff like that. Okay? If you one of them niggas that's in doubt, because I went into grave detail on the make and model of the mic. I went into grave detail. If you think I'm bullshitting you, War Master already know where I'm about to walk y'all down. I went into grave detail about the actual mic he's using. So look at this. Rode Podcaster. I just wrote it in, right? Because the Rode lineup is confusing. So I put some confusing mics in the space. So when y'all try to bite my shit, I know where y'all got it from. I'm not dumb. I don't know what y'all think this is. I know what I recommended. And I know the lengths and the studying y'all would have to do to know what I'm talking about. Now, what did I tell you that mic has? I told you it has a headphone port so you can monitor the sound. What the fuck is this? Does that not look like a big ass headphone port? Do you see ticks on that mic? You see those little circles? Those circles don't have no numbers behind it. Those circles are not really telling you how bright your mic is. You have to monitor it with your headphones and then versus how loud it is on the stream. Because guess what? Your headphones, it can be loud, but on the stream it's clipping. Do you know what clipping is? I know y'all don't like to hear it, but y'all might not know what it is. Yeah, and Kevin was sounding good. What aided Kevin's success? It was sounding good. Don't talk to me about shit if y'all don't know about it. That's what I'm here for. Do you know there's a such thing called listening fatigue? Meaning that if you hear something, I run a show where I could be talking for north of an hour. Do you know there's something called listening fatigue, that your audio equipment will retain more listeners for a longer amount of time if your audio is good and easier on the ears? It's actually addictive. It's actually addictive. Some people want to listen to you for a long time, but they simply can't because of fucked up audio. Go look at, man, y'all don't be doing y'all homework and then start bitching about me giving y'all the history when y'all learn way more in one DJ Kuda show than you've ever learned in the manosphere. Go look at these are inflated. These are inflated. I go to oldest. Go look at Kevin's numbers back then versus now. These 6-year-old shows did not have all of these views until he passed away, and other people that's not in the manosphere, mainstream people, did their homework. These shows didn't have all of these views. The views started coming when he started getting his mics, and then it trickled back down. So right here, this didn't, none of this stuff was in the M's. Kevin was not hitting the M back then. We rode with Kevin into his success. Now between this show and this Flowetry show is where that audio is. But see, he's using the pod mic. He changed his whole setup.
And if it comes back that she's,
so this is where he changed his setup. He whole different place. This is when he asked me for the advice around this time, because I remember he was wearing the sweaters. This is when he asked me for the advice. And if you look to his left, you can see his iMac, and he didn't have a Stream Deck yet. So I know I told him to get a Stream Deck because Valdez had a Stream Deck, the Angry Man. I learned about the Stream Deck. See, I have no problems giving people their credit. I learned about the Stream Deck from Angry Man, because Angry Man was using OBS. And back in the day, it was lucrative to have a Stream Deck if you were using OBS, because you can program. Now everybody's using the Stream Deck. Fresh and Fit, they're all using the Stream Deck. But Angry Man had a Stream Deck before anybody in the space, because you can put all the OBS emotes and all of that other stuff on the Stream Deck. You know? Now, how am I geeking out and knowing about more of this stuff than most of the people that claim to be nerds in the space? Well, I'll let you know, because I'm authentic. I don't have to sit here and claim to be something that I'm not. I don't have to take credit for something that I didn't do. If I did it, I did it. So if you want to see his setup is right here. He has that cable right there, and then he has that white cable that's going right down his road, right down his PSA 1. I can even tell you what he bought, the PSA 1, but he been had this PSA 1. It comes with the Rode, so it probably came with his microphone. So he has a Rode PSA 1. This white cable is going all the way down his PSA 1 and is hooked right here into the back of his iMac. Like I said, he is hardwiring his USB mic into his iMac. I've had the same computer before I switched to the one that I have now. Okay. On the side of it is a Stream Deck. Right here. Y'all can't see it, but I do, because I know what it is. It's a clean setup. Okay, I told him he has to have a clean setup. You don't have to have the wires going everywhere. You don't got to do nothing big and wild. It's a clean setup. That's why I told him to have the Mogami cables, because I didn't know how he was going to have his setup. He got somebody else to do his setup for him. He got them to put it together. Somebody that knows what they're doing with the lights and everything, and got the console and everything. He got to put it together. Okay. I don't gotta fake or lie and say that that's my claim to fame or nothing like that. If I help the nigga, I help the nigga. If he went on to become successful, why the fuck you praising him but got crazy shit to say to me? Why do I gotta go down in history as somebody that's bitter in the manosphere? Do I sound bitter? I do amazing shit on a day-to-day basis. If I want my fucking credit, I need my damn credit. If I did it, I did it. If I did something bad and y'all wanted to call me out on doing something bad, y'all want to give me credit for that, but y'all don't want to give me credit for the good? What y'all hiding? Y'all hiding something? I don't care if y'all hiding something. Don't rub me in y'all politics. And y'all new people that's coming in here, just because y'all don't know, that don't mean y'all talk to me sideways. If you were about anything, something that I said right here could have at least convinced you and be like, actually, you know what? Damn, I didn't know. I didn't know, Kuda. I came in here. I liked the talking points. I was listening. I didn't know you did all of this in a short amount of time. I didn't know. Yeah, because I was in the background working. I wasn't trying to be on front or center stage and stuff like that. Until people provoke me and stuff like that, cool. But I did this. There's been times where I don't want to feel I don't feel like talking to nobody. And people are like, why aren't you talking to me? Why don't you open up? Talk to me. I'm like, bro, what is wrong with you? I'm good. Talk, Kuda. Bro, I've been talking for a long time. To a point that I could say for a living. I've been talking. I can talk to somebody and I know if they're listening to me or not. So if I eject out of that, I okay. I know when I got a broad's ear. Okay, yeah, she's soaking up some information. Okay, this one's smart. Okay, I can give her some more value. And I could get more information out of her. See the type of things that she likes. Build comfort with her. Get to know her. She might be a genuine person. Damn, I'm putting in my 10,000 hours, okay? Just because you don't put in your 10,000 hours, or you can't say you've worked on your business for 40 hours a week, don't mean that, don't you know what I'm saying? I'm picking up hard skills in the real world. Like, who the fuck you gonna listen to other than somebody that's doing it right the fuck now? We write the books of tomorrow. So you can play if you want to. The whole space is fucking equipment up. And all of the equipment you see in the space, I can go right back to the old Player Talk videos and show you all those videos. I can even watch a Player Talk video from yesteryear right now and go back and show you, and I will chuckle because I will hear myself in that same video tell you people about to come in with this exact equipment that I'm using right here, and they about to take over the space, and I'm gonna laugh. I'm like, y'all not gonna be able to do nothing. I can hear myself saying that in a video 2 years ago. And listen to it today and sit here and laugh with y'all today because look at the space now. But if the manosphere didn't really listen to me and Kevin Samuels wasn't what didn't take some of what I told him to do and acted on it, oh, the manosphere would have been drowned out. Couldn't compete. A mixer board will drown out your little bullshit cell phone. Y'all don't even understand how cell phones work. Yeah, you got a smartphone. Yeah, it can work. Yeah, this can happen. But guess what? A cell phone's microphone handles different tasks. It handles, if you want to talk to Alexa, it handles a phone call. It handles video chats. It handles you know what I'm saying, phone call audio. It's a omni, it's not even omnidirectional, but it's an omni utility mic. It doesn't do one thing better than the other. I've even gave y'all game of how to plug in external mics to y'all. Man, fuck y'all, for real. The ones that the ones that didn't listen and now want to complain. These dudes want to complain. They want to complain, so they're gonna use me as a scapegoat to complain. So cool. Because now when I think about it, I start getting mad. I gave y'all instruments you could literally plug in. You didn't even have to buy a whole audio setup. I was even giving y'all instruments you can plug in your phone and get high quality audio. I'm sitting on some gems right now. I can actually, if y'all are content creators, I can actually, if you got some fucked up audio or some room reverb, like all of this Kevin Samuels stuff that y'all listening to, I can actually clean it up and it'll sound completely different. Y'all, my shit about to die right now, but you want to know what? I can do it. I'm gonna take a Kevin Samuels video right now, and I'm gonna do it while I'm on air. Let me see if my battery won't die. Let me show you something. I can clean up his audio on air as we speak. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me get my phone. I'm gonna actually rip it with my phone. Let me show y'all something, and I'm gonna upload it too, because I'm gonna take it down. Let me show y'all something. You can't talk to nobody in here, y'all. Until I start talking to you, it's clearly I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm gonna show y'all something. Let me let this play real quick. Hold on.
Oh, look at the sad little haters. We got 5 dislikes already. Guys, go kill yourself.
He had 2 camera reviews too back in the day. I studied everybody's setup. All right. So this is him with the podcaster mic. Now look at his behavior, because I told him about this. Now look at his behavior with the SM7B. And he still was getting the use of it. Everybody has their own hang of it. All right. So this video, your soft skills sucks. I think this was the video, or was a video in between it. Because now he has the SM7B. Look at the SM7B versus the other mic he had. And listen to the sound of the SM7B.
Whether that's in a formal sense, meaning a marriage, or whether that's in a relational sense, however you get the title of Miss Patrick, it comes with a great benefits package.
You don't hear no room reverb. The microphone is down, close to his mouth. Is not on his forehead. And his mic technique is improved. I think it's this show, but I can't find it because I'm trying to find myself in the chat. I done seen everybody in the chat. I done seen War Master in the chat. I done seen Nicer in the chat, Mason in the chat. Everybody from the Manosphere was in the chat. So wait until people start lying and said the Manosphere didn't support Kevin. They did, but the Manosphere was talking crazy about Kevin also. So I get it. Now, give me 1 second. I'm gonna let this play. Let me go rip this. Let me go rip one of the smaller videos, and shit. I'm gonna have to make a clip. Give me 1 second so I can show y'all what I'm talking about. I can fix audio. Check this out.
Mother, if you've never had a woman who is enthusiastic about being FBI for you, you have not lived yet, boy. And you want to keep that going. You have to incent the kind of behavior in the women that you deal with. If you want what I just showed you, there's a cost to that, a big one. Do you think a woman?
Yeah, that's not true. You don't have to. It's not a cost. All right, hold on. Not all the time. But remember, Kevin told y'all to leave with y'all wallet. All right, so let's go.
Like that can stay in that kind of shape that where you can see her ribs and have this. You don't think there's a cost to that? And it's more than just, man, if y'all don't shut the hell up.
And you got people that was in Kevin's chat back then, like Smooth, because he's still running around asking me, Kuda, does the body game does this? Why you say that you'll be cool? Why you say sometimes you got to be cool with gay people to get dimes, Kuda? Niggas still running around and asking the same questions. It's like, bro, why are you asking me the same questions 3 years straight? And any nigga that got any type of women know that the baddies they be having the gay dudes around. I'm not saying that you got to be this nigga's best friend and stuff like that, but you don't got to be no fucked up dude. People are humans. Y'all niggas acting like y'all don't got cousins. Y'all niggas acting like this is non-existent in the black community with y'all fake asses. Y'all not gonna go around in a dress gay people crazy. They'll beat the shit out you. So don't sit up there and act like, oh well, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start dating models tomorrow, and she got like a gay friend allegedly that's coming over the house to drop off her work bag or some shit like that. Like, you're dealing with people in the real world. People have gay friends. Gay people are around. It doesn't make you gay. It doesn't make you like first of all, trying to call another man gay when he's giving you game on women and stuff like that. This is how I know y'all don't get no bitches, bro. Y'all don't get no bitches. Y'all not running into ones worth running into. If you never ran into that situation, you probably not running into ones worth running into. And you probably you probably date a whole bunch of women that says, nah, I was with the bros. I hang with the bros. And then you wonder why that woman is a hoe. Not saying that bros that hang out with gay people ain't a hoe, but what I'm saying is that y'all choose the wrong women that hang out with the type of you know what I'm saying? Y'all choose the wrong ones. And then y'all come and complain to me. And then when I give you some game, Nigga, you bothered me. When I tell you the truth, why you get mad? You bothered me, bro. It's not like I came to you and say, hey, how does this work? And then you give me an answer, and then now I have a whole attitude with you. And now I'm running around, I'm running around the manosphere mad because you're what I said to you, you couldn't, you know what I'm saying? You couldn't keep your little head together. If you got dudes running around here that can't keep their head together with talking points, don't you're not even in the position to try to date no damn dime. She gonna send you on a runaround. What's going on, Star P? Yeah, to drop off something, her work bag or something like that. It's always gonna be. Hold on, let me see if I can get you some audio real quick. It's always gonna be some dude that got some bullshit thing to say. Because Kevin used to do his shows in his car on his phone until he realized that wasn't working for his channel. The car videos aren't the best for presentation. And if so, it gets shot down. You know. What'd you say, hot boy, hot rod? You said if your girl have a gay friend, to me, you gay too. You funny as hell. You one of the detractors. Don't you be saying shit? I just say something you be saying something. You just go out of your way to say the opposite too. I be seeing you with some of these chat. So explain to me, because you on the verge of sounding dumb. Explain to me, if your girl has a gay friend, how are you gay too? These are the guys we got to deal with. So listen to this stupid explanation if he does give one. If your girlfriend has a gay friend, how does that make you gay? Tell me. And y'all niggas be wanting us to deal with these niggas for free, bro. Y'all, one by one, they just keep coming in and just saying something dumb after another one. That's crazy logic, right? That's how you know you ain't dating dimes. Oh, I'm not gonna date a good-looking woman because her friend gay. And these are the people that'll tell you dating coaches don't know what they're talking about. These are the people y'all listen to, man. These are the people y'all listen to. You can't get mad at me. How do I know he's predestined to say some dumb shit? He about to say some stupid shit. This nigga about to take 2 months off of my life responding to this shit. He over there. It's my job to speak, but he has a lot more leeway because he gets to type. He is predestined to say some dumb shit. This is why they come to your channel. And how boy, do you create? I wonder if this is the same guy that everywhere I go he be trolling. Cause I ain't gonna lie, if it's the same dude, maybe I don't know. I don't think it's the same guy. Cause it's another dude with hot rod or hot boy in his name, and he be trolling. So if you somebody that rock with me and it's friendly fire, then I don't mean friendly fire, but that's still some stupid logic, bro. You be meeting people in their life, so I don't understand how somebody's gay if you met somebody and they got a gay friend. But then again, y'all niggas in the manosphere say the darndest things. Type the darndest things too. Because if I already gave one dude an open invitation to come up on the show and talk. He don't want to come up on the show and talk. And y'all all have the same excuse. What happened to I done took out errors of y'all niggas. What happened to making her go crazy? Where he at? He had to probably come. How are you such a fool in a space that you gotta have a burner account for an avatar account? Damn, your avatar account can't even go everywhere. You have to have a burner account for an avatar account. What video did I put? I want to get a video of Kevin Samuels that's not too long, so I can give y'all I can show y'all the difference. Okay, look, I'm gonna do this. You might still be able to hear a little bit of background noise, but I'm gonna do this. He has a 3-minute and 30-second video. He has a 3-minute and 30-second video of him actually, and this got a lot of room reverb. He not even using. Let me show y'all what I can do. He not even using his. He's using his cell phone. So he's gonna do a Tom Ford review. I got the video right here. I'm about to extract the audio. And clean up the audio while we're live, while I'm running a show. I'm about to extract the audio and clean up the audio. Sometimes the gay friend do be smashing your girl, but Hot Boy still has yet to respond. It's okay. Formulate the stupid shit you was about to say. Because you know it's about to be some dumb shit. Don't sit up there and try to articulate it. You were about to say some dumb shit, even if you do. Even if you articulate it, you're on the verge of saying some stupid shit. I'm just letting you know that right now. I'm giving you a heads up. And everybody in the chat know you're on the verge of saying some stupid shit. You know? Take as much time as you want. He might not even speak again. You said I'm dealing with the ghost of the manosphere. I'm dealing with the actual man, and just like you, Kuda, everybody wants their credit and stuff like that. Man, most people here that don't want or don't require their credit for something, they probably didn't make nothing worth stealing anyway. I hate to say it like that, but let's just keep it a thou wow. All right, give me 1 second. I'm extracting this audio. I gotta send it to myself. I'm gonna have to charge my laptop. But let me show y'all what I can do. Let me show y'all the video. Let me show y'all something. So if anybody you know, y'all need to come do business with me. Look at this. Look at this. I'm gonna bring up this Kevin Samuels video. I want to show y'all something so y'all can get a Oh, okay, my bad, Hot Rod. I don't mean to go in on y'all, man. I'm irritated from earlier. Not hot. My bad, Hot Boy. My bad, bro. My bad. If that wasn't you, because like I saw somebody running around with a similar background. If you family, no friendly fire. My bad, bro. Y'all understand? I'm in defense mode right now. I'm not even gonna hold you. I'm a little bit paranoid, and I've been running a show for about 5 hours. So if it wasn't you, you know what I'm saying? My bad. Disregard what I'm saying. Anything's inadmissible. All right. But you gotta be careful. But nah, man, don't. All right, don't. You're not gay if your girl has a gay best friend. But you know, yeah. All right, I got you. My bad, Hot Rod. If that's not you, because there's a dude that I'm actively that actively everywhere I go, this nigga got something crazy to say. So
congratulations! Oh my god.
Because I'm tired of the little gumps around here that got something to say. So I was saying something about Smooth, so I thought somebody tried to come to his rescue or something like that. So my bad. But look, I'm gonna show y'all what I can do, and then I might have to let a video play because I gotta go plug this thing in. So I'm gonna see what I'm gonna do. We're gonna break down the audio of this video. Okay? So y'all can hear the background noise.
Shout out to the CIA. What is going on, gentlemen?
See, this is what was killing Kevin's brand, because he sounded, I mean, obviously he's selling, but he sounded more like a salesman. You know, he sounded more like a salesman. All right, give me 1 second. Let me send this to myself so I can work on it, because I'm gonna have my headphones in. Let me show y'all what type of work I'm into right now. So if y'all got podcasts that doesn't sound, if y'all got podcasts or audio that doesn't sound good, I want y'all to listen to this audio, and I'm gonna work on this audio real quick while y'all listening to this, and I'm gonna send it back to myself, and I'm gonna do a little bit of editing on it. Check this out.
Ladies, love you. Today I'm over at my friends at the Cost Bar. They've been kind enough to let me shoot this video here. Make sure you check them out. Tell them I sent you. And today we're going to talk about this one right here, guys. Look at this bottle. The master Tom Ford has done it again, and he has released a fragrance called Lavender Extreme. Lavender Extreme for your upper class folks. Let me tell you, after a week of wearing this one, I'm going to get right into it. I love it, and that is unusual. I'm not a big fan of lavender fragrances. Most lavender-based fragrances I find kind of old manish, with the exception being Francis Kirk John Master and Purell. Something else I think you guys should get into. But this one right here, out of the bottle, I got to tell you, it reminds me a lot of By Killian, A Taste of Heaven. In the top note, it comes out and it smells incredible. And as the day goes on, it performs lovely. Let's get into the C3PO system. At the top, compliment factor. Super. I got a lot of great compliments with this. It's not over the top compliments like, oh my God, you smell good. It's like, wow, you smell incredible. And it actually fits with what I'm wearing right now. It is a very gray kind of fragrance, in my opinion. Performance, a solid 4 to 6 hours. I cannot give it anything more than it is not a performance monster, but it's not meant to be. Projection, 2 to 3 feet. Sillage, 3 feet plus. Style, personality, I see pulling this off, definitely going to be much more than boss. And the place I see you wearing it, the occasion, signature scent worthy. This is a fragrance you could wear year round without being inoffensive, without being too over the top. This is signature scent worthy. So put this out there on your calendar to pick up, or at least go smell. It'll be available for mass. It'll be available to the public, I believe, May the 1st. And now it is in the upper ends of the Tom Ford line, but don't let that deter you. I know Tom Ford has been kind of hit or miss for some of you guys out here, but for me, I'm going to tell you, I dig this fragrance, especially for the people who love lavender. If you like By Killian Taste of Heaven, if you like Francis Kirk John Master and Purell, even if you like L'Occitane's fragrance, their lavender-based fragrance, you will want to put your nose on this one. If you're here in the Oklahoma City area, or if you have one in your city, check out the people over at Cost Bar. Have a great selection of fragrances. I'm sure they will take great care of you. They always take great care of me, especially here in Oklahoma City. Come by, smell it, and then buy it. That's what I'll tell you. Buy it, especially if you love lavender fragrances. If you like this kind of video, go ahead and give me a thumbs up. Share it out to anybody that you think can use the information. Thanks for watching. Thanks for subscribing. Until the next time. Talk at you later. And of course, you want to stay connected.
Okay, I did a little bit, and it actually sounds pretty good. And I'm just working on it. I haven't even finished it. Give me 1 second, because I only got hold on. I only got 4% battery life. Give me 1 second. I might even end the show soon. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Look at this. Okay, let me see if I can pull this up. Let me see if I can pull this up. Okay, I can't. All right. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stop. I just did. It sounds better. I removed all the noise. Did a nice gate on it. Hold on. Let me send this file. Let me send this file back to myself. There's a little bit of work that I did. Hold on. I'm going on Video Shop. All right. So I'm exporting the audio file back to myself, because I'm about to replace the audio with it.
Shout out to the CIA
And it's not that bad. It's not that bad. All right. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta get rid of the. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta get rid of the. This is what I did. I did this backwards. I gotta get rid of the original file. This original sound. Hold on. And let me see. Same thing. I'll just import it again. Hold on. Because I gotta make sure that the it lines up. So see how it sounds.
Shout out to the CIA.
There we go. All right, look at this, y'all. I'm about to show y'all something. Oh, I gotta save the video. Damn, I should move real quick, but no, it's okay. It's cool. You said I fuck with that the Obsession Nautica Sean John. Yeah, the fragrances are good. People don't understand. Smell is real close to colors. People can smell colors too. Okay, but look at this. This is talent that the space is wasting. I can show y'all better than I can tell y'all. Hold on. Kevin audio test. So I'm gonna upload this same video that you just watched. I'm gonna upload this video and I'm gonna show y'all the difference. It's uploading right now. The editor that I'm using to upload it, better quality. It's gonna be in 1080p, but I gotta wait because YouTube still has to process it. So YouTube will put out my video, but it's not gonna be higher quality until like half an hour later or a couple minutes later. All right. So y'all getting your whole education, even the fuck boys that don't like my channel, that got a lot to say about it, that I don't fuck with. If I fucks with you, this is not a diss towards you, but y'all gotta stop playing now. Stop playing. If I fucks with you, you know I fucks with you. And I don't know why it's taking a long time to upload now. Come on, man. It's just 3 minutes. Because I'm actually thinking about ending the show. And now I'm down to 2%. So listen, I want y'all to listen to the audio right here. Listen to this audio and hear the room reverb, because I got to teach y'all how to use y'all ears.
Shout out to the CIA.
Why is it
What
taking
is
this
going
long to
on,
upload?
gentlemen? Ladies, love you. Today I'm over at my
Hold on,
friends
y'all.
at the Cost Bar. They've been kind enough to let me shoot this video here. Make sure you check them out. Tell them I sent you. And today we're going to talk about this one right here, guys. Look at this bottle. The master Tom Ford has done it again, and he has released a fragrance called.
So this is why the manosphere needed help with their audio, because Kevin did the work. You know, he actually, went to the to certain people and got them to, and even endorsed them. Hold on. What the hell? Come on, man. But let me tell y'all something. You don't think this is what I'm about to show y'all? Tell me or not if this ain't a useful skill that the space done slept on. And anybody talking shit about me, ask them to produce receipts. Let them do what I'm doing on air. Because I'm the real deal. I'm the real McCoy. I don't got to sit up here and lie to y'all for what? All right. So when this thing gets his mind right and up, actually, you know what? This is what I'm going to do. I'm gonna manually put it up. Hold on. Fuck. Everything wants to act stupid right now. Let me export it and save it. Because I'll probably actually did it already do it? Hold on. Because like I said, when I show y'all my thing, I am literally this. I am the CEO of my company, and I wear that badge proudly. I see video creation from video finish, and I just put this together in less than 10 minutes. Look at this. Okay, I'm saving the video right now. I'm about to upload it on YouTube right now and try to get to it before my computer dies. Hold on. I'm doing this all off my phone. I had to send it back to my phone and put it together. Because your phone, as I tell y'all, if y'all have a phone, your phone is a studio. You can use your phone is like one of the best studios you probably have. Because instead of sitting there doom scrolling, guess what? You could do what I just did, which is edit a damn video and putting it up right now. I gotta teach y'all how to use y'all ears because this is an educational channel. You learn from channels like this. Don't ever get it fucked up. I'm not sitting here spilling tea all day. I talk about people, things, ideas, everything. And my real supporters know this. But I got a treat for all of y'all. So I run a service where people sometimes send me they fucked up audio, or if I want to clean up audio or somebody has audio that needs to be cleaned up, I know how to do it. Okay? You don't have to, you can talk directly to me. You can send it directly to me. I send back nothing but flames. So, you know, and it's taking a minute to upload. It says 3 minutes. All right, cool. 20%'s already uploaded. It's not that long of a video, but it's a 3-minute video. So yeah, shout outs to my bro DS1. DS1, send me your videos. If y'all doing talking head pre-records, send them to me. I will update the audio. I will put captions on it. You know, I will do the whole shebang. Y'all act like I don't know. I know I don't talk about it 24/7 anymore, but don't treat me like a stepchild. I know what the hell I'm talking about, man. I got y'all. You know, shout outs to DS1. Shout outs to my bro L Nixon, man. If y'all need you know, graphics and just you know, AI art and stuff like that, reach out to L Nixon. All right, now give me a second, y'all. This YouTube playing games now. All right, it says it's processing. Give me a second, y'all. So I want y'all to listen to the audio and listen to what DJ Kuda just did. I did it right here on air. Y'all don't, you know, y'all don't have to second guess. I'm just waiting for this shit to upload. Okay, good. 31%. Damn, 10 minutes. Yeah, this Wi-Fi is trash. Fuck, I'm gonna have to at this point. All right, I'm at 1%. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna have to let me plug my laptop in real quick. I need to go get some food, bro. I've been sitting here for too long giving y'all this game. Thank you, everybody that hit the like button and support the show. I really appreciate everybody that rocks with Player Talk Radio, because I'm about to run and charge this real quick. So I'm gonna actually give y'all some more game. I reward my audience because they rock with me to the wheels. And I want to show y'all. And if y'all want to learn this from me, I can teach y'all because I know what to do and how to do it. So clearly I know what I'm talking about. I'm going to show y'all. Building the plane while I fly it, right? Give me 1 second. They're not down here partying. Okay. Man, there's some baddies earlier out here, bro. I was like, oh, man, let me go to work. Let me go to work. All right, let me know if we coming in. Shit, hold on. I'm gonna have to let me know if we coming in clear. Give me 1. Show y'all something. Because while people think that we taking 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, whatever, talking about whatever we talking about here. That sounded wild homo. My bad. No homo, y'all. All right. Let me know if the audio is bad. I have an unstable connection. All right, hold on. Let me see if it uploaded so I can show y'all the difference. But sometimes it just do this because okay, yeah, we should be good now. All right. Let me show y'all something. Okay, we got 2 minutes remaining. So if you did a talking head video or you know anybody that does talking head videos, you know what I'm saying? Let me know. Because sometimes the reference is better through a friend. I got some customers. But let me show y'all what we talking about. We got 1 minute left. 1 minute left. So let me jog y'all memory. This is what the audio over here sounds like.
Lavender Extreme.
You get a lot of room reverb, and he's using his phone. So in this case, if you don't know how to clean up audio or stuff like that, you can use your phone, and I can help you out if you're using your phone, because you can go from a phone. You can use your phone to build a whole studio. So don't think that you need to have a mic and all that other stuff to start out. If you like I said, and I write books and I did endless videos on this, and I always know what's going on. If you know me, cool. If you got to hire me for a couple months to clean up your audio and you can just film and do your content, let me know. Let me know. I'm going to show you a complete difference. I'm going to teach y'all how to use your ears. Okay? And I didn't even really check too much. I already know when the dope is good. I'm about to give you some audio dope. This is what we call audio dope. I'm going to show y'all the difference, all right? So, listen to brother Kevin Samuels right now.
Lavender Extreme for your upper class folks.
I'm doing way more on this little channel than you see on these big channels and anywhere else. All right? I'm gonna show you how for granted. All right, we got 23 seconds remaining. Hold on, y'all. All right. Look at this.
Let me tell you, after a week of wearing this one, I'm going to get right into it.
Audio.
I love it, and that is unusual. I'm not a big fan of lavender fragrances. Most lavender-based fragrances I find kind of old manish, with the exception being Francis Kirk John Master.
Now let me tell you something that the manosphere didn't understand. So his presentation is good, but guess what? Guess what messed up? Guess what messed it up? If it messed it up, the audio. So you hear the audio here? It's uploaded. Now check this. Hold on. It's uploaded. Let's see if it published. Hold on. Hold on. God damn. Now it's doing another processing. Hold on, man. Why is YouTube doing this? Hold on, man. That YouTube doing too much, man. I'm about to delete it. This is not something I'm going to keep up. Oh, give me a second, y'all. Now it's processing. I thought that's what it was doing the whole time. All right, let me do this. Stage the video. What's that? Okay. People are reacting. Actually, right now is the time I need to be creating content, but I'm about to be up out of the building. Hold on. I want to show y'all something. Why is this happening right now? Hold on. One of my videos. Okay, that YouTube short is doing pretty well. Cool. Okay, let me go to my videos. Hold on, y'all. Okay, it uploaded fast. Okay, it's uploaded. All right. So listen to this. Listen to this.
Something else I think you guys should get into. But this one right here, out of the bottle, I got to tell you, it reminds me a lot of By Killian, A Taste.
Now look at what brothers in the space know how to do, okay? Kevin could have came to me, which he did back in the day. Not this time, not around this time. He came to me later. Kevin could have came to me, which he did. I'm gonna keep saying that again. And look at this. Listen to this. So I'm right here in front of y'all. DJCUDA, right? 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 Let's go to my page and look at this. Don't even have a thumbnail, nothing up. Can y'all tell me the audio difference between what you just heard and this?
Shout out to the CIA. What is going on, John? Ladies, love you. Today, I'm over at my friends at the Cost Bar. They've been kind enough to let me shoot this video here. Make sure you check them out. Tell them I sent you. And today, we're going to talk about this one right here, guys.
I'm gonna tell you what I hear. Y'all probably don't hear it, but I do, because I just kind of rushed and did this, right? The phone, because I don't know what it was like I guess whoever was behind it was talking, so I heard that beginning part with the phone has distorted audio. Yeah, it does sound more to the front, but you don't get the, y'all not here. I use the noise gate. Y'all not hearing that background noise. That background noise is gone, and it's more focusing on his voice. But the thing is that it's kind of is digital, is glitchy. If you listen to his voice, I can hear it clear as day. It's glitchy because I work with audio. His voice is glitchy a little bit. Okay, it's glitchy. All right, I would have to fix that. But if you listen to just what I didn't say in less than 10 minutes, his voice is glitchy. Okay, and also too, when y'all when y'all are hold on. Oh wow, I'm getting recognition on the Nature Boy side of shit. Thank you, Kiara. Ooh, Kiara bad as shit. Kiara, you know I'm live, baby. You can shit. Gorgeous Real TV. Oh, she a content creator. Shout outs to Kiara at Gorgeously Real TV. You know, if you want to chop it up with, oh, she like my ex. Ugh. Shout outs to Kiara though. You pretty, man. All right. Anyway, yeah, it sounded, yeah. It sounds glitchy. Listen.
Guys, look at this bottle. The master Tom Ford has done it again. And
on the tail end,
he has released a fragrance called Lavender Extreme. Lavender Extreme for your upper class folks. Let me tell you, after a week of wearing this one, I'm going to get right into it.
See how it sounds more clean? It sounds more professional. It sounds like he's closer to the microphone. You don't hear the room reverb, and it sounds more professional.
I love it, and that is unusual. I'm not a big fan of lavender fragrances.
See, because he's moving around. He's moving around, and the phone's microphone is having a hard time keeping up with him, and the room reverb cutting in. So listen.
These fragrances I find kind of old manish, with the exception being Francis Kirk, John Maston, Imperial. Something else I think you guys should get into. But this one right here, out of the bottle, I gotta tell you, it reminds me a lot of By Killian.
So other than slight editing, right? Other than slight editing, look at this. Other than slight editing,
smell good. It's like, wow, you smell incredible.
See what I'm saying?
It actually fits with what I'm wearing right now. It is a very gray kind of fragrance, in my opinion. Performance, a solid 4 to 6 hours. I cannot give it anything more.
So when people people try to tell me about certain things, it's like, bro, do you even know how to edit? And then it's not even that. Y'all probably can't even hear the detail because y'all are listening to it on your phone. But there's a very big detail. Very big detail. Because one thing I try to get the manosphere to do is to listen to the shows with their headphones in and stuff like that. Y'all be at work and shit like that. This ain't safe for work. Don't be listening to it with your phone out. But what I'm saying is, you know, if the audio's trash, them headphones are gonna detect it very quickly. You dig? So yeah, man. I mean, you know, don't be worried about me. Y'all gotta figure out what's going on with this damn manosphere. And I'm not listening to y'all. Y'all not about to sit up here and gaslight me. This year around the sun, y'all not about to gaslight me. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want a better manosphere, all kudas aside, why isn't the space what y'all want? Because niggas listened to you of yesteryear. They didn't listen to me. If they listened to me, we would have been in a whole completely different space. Niggas are coming back right now telling me this. If they listened to me, we would have been in a whole completely different space. Y'all listen to Ed. Y'all listen to the Game Changers. Y'all listen to all them niggas. Them niggas couldn't lead you to a pot of piss. Them niggas can't even lead you to a pot of piss, y'all. Clearly, I'm not normal. Them niggas couldn't lead you to a pot of piss. I sat up here and edited, it did some slight edits on a Kevin Samuels video and got it sounding crisp. Now, let me delete this video. Them niggas couldn't even lead you to a pot of piss, bro. And I ain't pocket watching, but I'm going to tell you right now, y'all spent a pretty penny. Niggas not even taking y'all money and learning no damn skills. I had to learn skills, y'all. Shit. I can't be sitting up here telling y'all, hey man, y'all need to, and I'm not doing none of that shit. Gotta be, man, look, I'd be mad as hell if I had to do that. Let me unlist this video. Cause somebody gonna say, shit, I probably fuck around and get kicked off of YouTube. Playing 2 seconds of Kevin's video. Damn it, how you delete this bitch? Clearly y'all niggas not using none of y'all educated dudes in the space. I got more education on this shit than half the dudes in the space. So a lot of y'all that's not speaking right now, go ahead. Y'all can use this email right here. Hit me up on the back end. I'm easy to work with. Sometimes my schedule might be fucked up, but look. If I'm doing free service for y'all, you gotta give me a little bit of time because I got a lot of stuff going on and other priorities. Hold on, how the fuck do you turn this shit off? You too back and dumb again. They're not letting me delete it. I want to delete this. Hold on, y'all. All right. Yeah, I brought the sound forward because he was further back. So you bring the sound forward. You get rid of the what you call it, the background noise. You get rid of the echoes. You use a little bit of compression. I didn't even really bring it forward. I did bring it forward, but I used a little bit of I just slapped a regular compressor on it. I needed to really go through it. That's why his voice kind of sounded a little distorted. And you can easily clean that up. It's just that I slapped the compressor on it. And basically the noise gate that I always use is just flawless. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can see the difference between what he had and what I put on it. You know what I'm saying? If it was that video that I was originally gonna use while he was sitting in his room with the yellow shirt on, if it was that video that I was gonna use, then y'all could probably hear more of the difference. But I'm not gonna prove myself no more. I'm already proven. I'm proving myself to people that can't hold a candle to me, man. I've been proving myself in the manosphere for the longest time that can't hold a candle to me. But you know what happens when guys like me actually prove we know what we're talking about? Oh, change the subject. Oh, don't talk about it no more. Oh, okay. Fix your channel, man. That's it. Get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all. So, shout outs to people that did give me some good criticism and stuff like that. You know, I'll take what y'all talking about, but don't be running around here saying that I'm bitter or I'm this, that, and the third. It's like, bro, I assure you I'm not hating on none of y'all niggas and I'm not bitter. Y'all niggas haven't been growing also. Y'all are chasing after mainstream manosphere. Y'all never had the answers. Y'all are so behind just technology. I run circles around the manosphere technology wise. I've been running circles around the manosphere technology wise. I had to slow down. So get these people to show y'all receipts. They know all about the algorithms and all this other stuff. They know about algorithms and all this other stuff and how to make a channel blow up. That's all I've been hearing since my channel been critiqued. Channel, you should have been cool. I'll take my 3,000 subs because it ain't meant for everybody anyway. I'm not trying to talk to everybody. I will take my 3,000 subs and get the fuck on. I'm Gucci. Focus on your content. That's another thing too. They come here to get their shit. A lot of people come here if they are a content creator, they come here to get their shit off. Because even tech niggas don't want to talk about tech all day. Because that's what YouTube wants y'all to do. They want y'all to tech. I'm giving y'all some shit y'all can use today. You know? You said we educating ourselves through spoken word and word of mouth in relation to the man of the space. No, I used to educate y'all by showing y'all. I hate talking about stuff. I'd rather show y'all. You know, it gets annoying talking about stuff. But then again, people are gonna see what they want to see, and they're gonna doctor it how they want to doctor it. The whole time they might not even be talking to me. They probably talking to their new fans, and they want to seem like they the whole time they try to make it seem like they like that, but I'm not. You know what I'm saying? Don't throw me under the bus. You know. You said, do you know how to set up OBS to integrate with Nightbot and Streamlabs? Yes, I know how to set it up. I was supposed to set mine up too, but I don't use OBS. What y'all are seeing is I've been giving y'all this game back in 2020. What y'all are seeing other people do with their production is they're running Streamyards and they're running OBS and they're running all their graphics on OBS, and what they're using is virtual camera, and then they're using they what you call a virtual camera basically mirrors your OBS screen, and they're mirroring their OBS screen with StreamYards. So they're going through StreamYards, but everything on the screen that you will see, if I make it full screen and turn the camera on, will be OBS. I just gave y'all a gang of game right there, and if y'all got to write that down, if you haven't soaked it up, I'm telling you how this works. You know, I'm more geeky than the people that claims that no, it's not them. I got more game to give you than them. Even in their own shit, they should be telling y'all this shit. If we was to sit up here and do a video game live streams, it'll be me, War Master, Raven, and a couple of other brothers that get it, that will sit up here and tell y'all how to run a damn video game stream on your damn your computer and shit like that on your streams and stuff like that. It won't be these geeky dudes that's telling y'all to do all this stuff, because they don't do it for themselves. They don't know how to stream their games. They don't even put up streaming games on here. So a lot of these dudes are pookies, bro. They're lazy pookies, bro. They're lazy pookies, bro. They got no hard skills to contribute to the space. I got hard skills to contribute to the space. It's just people hearing shit about me, and hey, whatever. If you know me and you know I know what I'm talking about, you come fuck with me. I don't know what's so hard about that. I can teach you a lot, you know. So we'll have the consultations open. But you know, if I mess with you and you my broski, you know I got you on that one. You know I'm gonna give you the game straight up. You know. But other people, you gonna have to, respect the business. You said, do people really think this space is full of players? Man, listen, I don't know what people think anymore. This space ain't full of the people that they claim that is full of either, though. You know, people are vultures and make money off of them and eat. Yeah, man. You said, don't trip too hard, young gun. You said they laughed at Tesla. I know, man. It's just that I'm like, I'm on the back end. You know, I'm on the back end. Shout outs to Bronze. He said, "How dare you try to make a change, fam? How dare you? You know the lingo." Right. Right. You know, you said, "I never thought dudes around here was on any game whatsoever, but it's okay. I'm not either. But I'm also not a loser. And I also don't mind starting the mailroom / working my way up." Yeah, man. Yeah, man. All them big studios, I can, man, look, I got a useful skill. You know, what's going on, Black Man being brutally honest? Did you get to see what I just showed y'all? What's going on, Spawn? Did y'all get to see what I just showed y'all? You said I taught cats how to find IP address information, anti-hacking, which is a part of cybersecurity. You said if you don't have the women, then join the club of going for the women. That's where SYSBM came in. It's like the women are over there. Yeah, you said shout outs to Cry Reese, man. Hey, bro. I think I got you, bro.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Shout outs to Average Philosopher in the building, man. Yeah, fuck him. Oh shoot, I still got to play Wolf's song, man. Wolf didn't remind me. I got to play your song, Wolf. I got you on the song, Wolf. You said passport bros had an end to means solving something that what we men do solve issues. Yeah. Yeah, shout outs to Spawn. Yeah, man, I got you, bro. You said these caps have an active Simo chip. Shout out to Average Philosopher.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Yeah. And y'all notice I didn't have no background music on today's show. You know what I'm saying? I kind of start showing y'all, showed y'all what's going on. Simp chip, okay. Yeah. So I know what to do, man. It's all of the older folks in this space. It's the older folks in this space. There's a guy. He's funny, he got a lot of names. And he used to come to the channel. I don't know if he watches the show anymore. I think his name is Most. He spams all throughout Thai City and Ramil's chat. All the old niggas gotta go. And he names Obsidian first, which is crazy, and a bunch of other people and stuff like that. And I know what he's talking about. I know what he's talking about. Because a lot of the older cats in the space, they don't know what's going on. They don't know the newer technology. They don't know how to utilize it. You know what I'm saying? And they're kind of off touch with a lot of different things. I get it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really, go in. But like shout outs to Kev. This kind of just remind me what happened. Actually, speaking of this, remind me what happened over at Kev. I was talking about it was a conversation, and I brought up the algorithm. And then BGS and a bunch of people kept challenging me on the algorithm, and I'm like, bro, this is like old news. Like, this is old news, man. You know how the algorithm works. You know. No, you're okay. You're okay, Kev. You're okay. I didn't take no issue with you. Kev is actually cool. Kev will actually take the time out to actually really learn something, and he'll do his homework on something. You're okay. You never struck me as that type of guy. You know what I'm saying? You never struck me as that type of guy. And like I said, I've been watching your channel for the longest time, even over at Facebook and stuff like that. You've always at least kept yourself at least somewhat in the loop, so you know what's going on. You don't, But a lot of the older cats in this space, I'm telling you, even back then, it was way worse than then. Now I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? Now I don't give a damn because it's like way past the point. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand where this talk of Kuda is bitter and all this stuff come from. It's like, who are y'all talking to? It's like, it's way past the point. It's way past the point. We're going on second and third generation mainstream manosphere cats coming in here. And not any of us got invited onto any of their shows. People didn't do the one-on-one. You know, back in the day, if you didn't want to show your face, even the news will put a bag over your head and warp your voice. What's the excuse? Yeah, that's what I've been saying. It's real simple. People don't like me, and they click up and they have gangs, and they rather will cut their nose off to spite their face. They will rather shoot themselves in the foot than to admit certain things. And I'm like, okay, bro, but that's your nose, bro. You know, they would think they're shooting me in the foot, and it's like, bro, I'm hovering, bro. I'm not even on the ground, cuz like, what? You know, and then they will know, and let me tell you why it's stupid talking to people that are not YouTubers about YouTube politics. Even it's dumb talking to certain YouTubers too. No two YouTube channels are alike. No two YouTube channels are alike, meaning that if I was to swap channels with Kev right now, and I was to take over Kev's channel, like I said, I would have to learn how his channel is set up. I would have to learn how the algorithm is treating him. What are they pushing? You know, are his YouTube shorts doing good? Does he have YouTube shorts? Does the algorithm have enough data to push his YouTube shorts? What is his YouTube shorts like? What is his numbers doing? You know, should I change the title on certain things? Should I do some thumbnail testing? Should I do this? Should I do that? There's so many things you can do, but you have to learn how's the algorithm treating his channel versus how the algorithm is treating my channel and what I do. You know what I'm saying? And it's not what people think it is. You know, I had a slight argument with BGS the other day because I was trying to tell him about artificial intelligence, and he was like, "Oh, well, are you a coder? You have to be a coder to know about these things." I'm like, "You don't have to be a coder." You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be a coder. You know, it'll help to be a coder, but it really doesn't matter. We're talking about a company. We're not talking about the AI that you know, we're not talking about building an AI and doing all this other stuff. No, these companies have enough money to buy artificial intelligence, but the thing is that they're not using it in the way you think they're using it. That's what a lot of people don't understand. Like I said earlier, they can be on Unreal Engine number 10, and you can buy the Unreal Engine number 10, but you don't need all of that. You need another dated version of the Unreal Engine, but you own Unreal Engine number 10, but you want to dial it back to Unreal Engine 5 because Unreal Engine 5 and what it can do, it fits more of what you got going on with your company and other things that you got going on. Okay, yeah, nobody came here to code anything. They're trying to decode bitches and still having problems. They trying to decode bitches and still having problems. You can have the most powerful AI to exist. Good for you. But if it doesn't fit the criteria and how you're using it, and it's backfiring on your company, you're not going to use all those features. People do it all the time. Oh, I want to buy the top of the line laptop. Why? I don't know. I just want the top of the line laptop. But guess what? You have no use for it. There were so many people hitting me up about gear, and they don't know about gear. They're like, "Oh, Kuda, what do you know? I want a Roadcaster and stuff like that. Should I get or the new Roadcaster came out, and then you have the old Roadcaster, and they're like, should I buy the new Roadcaster or the old Roadcaster?" And it's like, well, do you do a show? Yes, I do a show. How long are you streaming? I don't know how long I'm streaming, but I'm just starting out. Buy the old Roadcaster. Why buy the old Roadcaster? Because you don't know if you're going to do this permanently. And even the old Roadcaster is overkill for what you're trying to do. You have all these features and you don't even know where and why you're going to use them. You know, shows build themselves also. So you just start streaming, you try it out. Damn, you know what? I like this. I can do 20 minutes a week. This is cool. And a couple of uploads, and that's how I'm gonna run my setup, you know? But you got all of these features that you're gonna ask me about, and it's like there's nothing wrong with y'all asking me about the features of these things, but you have to have a case usage for them. You know what I'm saying? You have to have a case usage for them. You know, if you don't understand certain things, you got all these people, but people do that all the time. In America, it's cool to buy a big off-road SUV vehicle with a whole bunch of tires, and your goofy ass is driving back and forth to work. Do you go off-road? Are you going on trails? Do you go to mountains and shit like that? Okay, you got these big goofy off-road tires, and you just going to work and back. You could, in the long run, you could have got a Civic. You know. You said, I understand that you don't go in about AI. I know about artificial intelligence. I've used AI. I know about artificial intelligence. The space is still behind. These newer cats are using AI. They're starting faceless manosphere channels. Man, the manosphere is a dinosaur, man. Like these niggas are dinosaurs, bro. I hate to say it. You know? Even the young boys in here, they still got to pick up the lingo, but they'll pick it up. But these older cats are dinosaurs, man. A lot of them. You have good ones that you can get a lot of game from, but when it comes down to where the space is going and the new trends and stuff like that, I get it. Like, you know, there's no trends under the sun you haven't seen. But when you have a newer generation here warning y'all, hey, bro, you know, you got to pay attention to your biggest and your brightest. There's no point in sitting up here lecturing y'all about legacy and you gatekeeping. They can't even gatekeep right now. You know, I can still do manosphere content and get up out of this shit and still blow up. You know, I probably have the video that's gonna do that somewhere in my picture queue, you know, or I've already produced that video. You never know. Okay, so it's gonna lead to a topic. Sometimes a topic that you've covered 2-3 years ago, it tends to take off. I got videos from 3 years ago taking off right now, and people are getting hip. So when I'm giving y'all the history and stuff like that, ain't no nigga crying for what? Crying about a space that didn't go nowhere, did all that bullshit, all that bickering, all that fighting, all of that productive talk just to grift their ass off and not go nowhere, and then talk shit about my channel. My channel alone has made a huge contribution to the space. Like, what has your channel done? I probably would, if I haven't really done nothing with my channel or nothing like that, or I can say I haven't accomplished anything. Might not be big to, it might be small, it might be small to you, but it's big to me. Pause. You know, if I can attribute a lot of stuff back to my channel, cool. You know what I'm saying? Don't hate me because your channel didn't produce anything. Don't hate me because your channel hasn't birthed what are legends and legendary streams. I've birthed multiple legends over here, and not birthed, you know, because I don't want to insult anything that my brothers and sisters that I have helped over here got going on. Because, you know, at the end of the day, I tell everybody that take advice from me and stuff like that, or has taken a tip or two from me, it's like, bro, you got to get up and put in the work. You got to go live. You got to, you know, you know, these are just training wheels, my guy. You know, you said I'm heavy in the AI. Just don't talk about it much. AI AI is subjective. Because you can be into AI programming and be having an AI, you know, you can feed an AI dimensions and it can 3D print something for you, or you can tell an AI video, what do you want, you know, or you can ask Chat GPT for some ideas for a video and give it a prompt, and they'll tell you what to do, and it'll you know, and a lot of the AIs don't even have personality. They just go on Google. A lot of these AIs are using Google searches and stuff like that. So if you use an AI to talk about a topic that you know, you will know what to delete and take out and put in and stuff like that. You'll know how to revise. You know, I can get into all of that. I done did my homework. You know what I'm saying? I literally put back in the space, not in the way that everybody think I do, but I literally put back in the space, man. But I don't. Y'all need to hand out equal smoke. You know what I'm saying? If y'all gonna sit up here and talk about a DJ Kuda channel, why aren't y'all talking about a Game Changer channel? Huh? Y'all wanna do numbers and comparisons and stuff like that, and who's stagnant just because of subs? Subs don't mean shit. Subs don't mean shit. After you hit 1,000 subs and the requirements and watch hours, subs really don't mean shit. So I know who knows what they're talking about and who don't know what they're talking about. Subs may mean shit for other content creators, but if you are aware of the content that you create, subs are not going to mean shit. Not for the most part. Subs does not mean more people are going to watch your videos. Subs means that you have a bigger pool of people to for the algorithm to shop your videos around. But the algorithm's got to shop your videos around to new people, and the algorithm, the people that you're sub to, they have other people that they watch. So the algorithm got to divide between how much people they're sub to, your videos, who they've been watching, what they like to watch, habits and stuff. And the algorithm is just testing your behavior. I have no idea who Game Changer's audience is, but he can't even help his audience. You know what I'm saying? Why don't they talk about MOT? What happened to MOT? MOT done bought audiences. MOT got like what, 27, 37,000 people and shit like that. MOT don't be having a bunch of people in his chat. I think I looked at, let me go look at shout outs to Thai City. Y'all don't understand how this works. And it's funny because y'all have all of these opinions and y'all don't understand how this works. Thai City had Uncut Underground. Thai City and Ramil has a space that they bring with each other. They got diehard fans too, right? Hold on. Why it doesn't come up? Shout out to my bro Thai City. Now look at this. My channel and Thai City started this channel a minute ago. My channel has more subs than Thai City's channel. Cause this is still a new channel. I think Thai City recently just built this channel up recently after the pandemic. Okay, so my channel right here that I'm on right now is about to hit 3K. Thai City's at 2.12K, right? But when Thai City goes live, Thai City got a couple hundred people in his chat because, like I said, the audience moves. The audience moves around. It migrates. Okay. So for a small channel, Thai City is experiencing what others would call success. Okay. Let's go look at Ramil's channel. Ramil just put this channel back out. Ramil still has like what, 1,000 something people in this channel sometimes. Let me show y'all how much y'all don't know about YouTube. I got the most to say. Ramil's channel haven't even hit 1.58K because I would imagine most of his people don't know where to find him. But he does twice the views, and he not even promoting this channel like that. Look, Ramil Amir's 19th channel. Okay, so again, because y'all sit around and just talk about me, did none of y'all bring up no statistics? Did not one of y'all bring up all the shit I've been hearing about DJ Kuda and his channel and how he may feel and stuff like that? Y'all niggas don't even know how to do y'all homework. Y'all probably trust Social Blade and shit. Y'all niggas funny, man. So I'm coming with the receipts. I'm coming with the receipts. Okay, so y'all need to stop gaslighting people, bro. It would have been funny if y'all knew what y'all were talking about, but y'all don't know what y'all are talking about. Go attract your audience and go do what you need to do. Stop worrying about Player Talk Radio if you're not going to support it. Player Talk Radio is doing fine. Okay? Player Talk Radio is doing fine. We're doing absolutely okay. Slow growth is better than no growth. Okay, I don't want any and anybody just running around here. That's what corrupts people. You got any and anybody running around here. Okay? Stop letting the manosphere lie to y'all and think that their channels are doing better. Look at how Thai City and Ramil are running high class channels and in high viewer count channels on smaller channels. Our algorithm is not the same, y'all. Okay. Fifth of all, right? Fifth of all, what was I about to say? They get more engagement. It's really about the engagement. Okay. If I turn up my engagement with my audience, I can produce the same, the same results. Okay. Because that's what Kevin did. So what people do, like I already know what to do. And y'all know I know this too. But I'm gonna do my thing, right? But look, what Kevin used to do to get people involved, they would get him to watch his shows. So you can put your phone in your pocket and listen to Kevin Samuels, but what Kevin would do is like put a 1 in the chat if you do this, or put a blah 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 in the chat if you do this. What he did was make sure people's phones were in their hands and that they were engaging. Obviously, during the pandemic, your phones are in your hands and you're engaging because you're inside. All right. Especially the women. That's why the women flocked to him, because usually it was the dudes that was working throughout the pandemic. A lot of the women stayed inside and started joining OnlyFans and all kinds of stuff. This is where they start telling y'all winter is coming. Remember that? Look at all these grifts. Winter is coming. A lot of these talking points, I can name a grift to them. That's how bad it is. Okay. Ty City and Ramil is doing twice. They're doing double with less. All right. So first of all, stop telling me about some sub count and all this other irrelevant shit. And niggas talking about some niggas ain't clicking on Kuda's videos and all this other shit. Nigga, I have enough people that click on my videos. I do not need your greasy view on my videos. Cool. I'm glad you don't click on my videos. It's not made for idiots. My videos are made for people that want to soak up some game, that got a sense of humor, that want to laugh about certain things, or that want to learn certain things. Okay. Why is y'all? Because let me show y'all why y'all don't know about what y'all talking about. Why is, and I'm surprised YouTube didn't stop this, because he really, MOT could have been big, because he really has a Superman. MOT finessed his YouTube channel. This is something y'all don't know, right? MOT finessed his YouTube channel. When you type in Man of Tomorrow, Superman is supposed to come up. So that's insane how he got that. He probably paid somebody back in the day or whatever. Superman is supposed to come up. The Man of Tomorrow was literally Superman. MOT got 32.9K subscribers, 521 videos, right? Huh? Why are MOT's lives this small? This is why y'all don't. Why is he still in the 500s and he's still in the lower numbers? This is why I'm telling you, stop listening to people that don't know what the fuck they are talking about. Now, MOT talks at his audience, not talks to his audience. And then sometimes he does talk to his audience. MOT, he actually knows how to speak. But he not doing them numbers. Where the live stream about? Where's the live streams about that? Everybody's numbers are down. Don't worry. Playertalk Radio is okay. Okay, if with a minor tweak, I can produce MOT numbers easily. Some videos do good, some videos don't. Some videos are more engaging, some videos aren't. That's the nature of it. Okay, you don't have to hold full court presses on DJ Kuda's channel and stuff like that. Y'all don't even be over here to know what I'm talking about. And y'all like, Kuda, you just keep talking about beats from a long time ago. It's like, no, y'all talk about it, and when I address it, y'all get mad. So show me 5 people to blow up from the Black Manosphere after Kevin. Show me. Show me 5 people to blow up That's not a godfather of the space. That's not. Show me 5 people to blow up after Kevin. Give me 5. Give me 5. Give me 5. High five. Stop talking to people that don't know how the hell the algorithm works. And I fact check my stuff. I fact check my stuff. I can go to the bigger channels and do my homework. I do go to the bigger channels. I'm actually tapped in with Roberto Blake. I'm tapped in with Think Media. I'm already tapped in with them. I actually, if I was to pull up my OBS right now, I can show you when I was promoting TubeBuddy, because at one point I was promoting TubeBuddy. And I was going to promote vidIQ. vidIQ got an AI under it. As a matter of fact, you can go into your YouTube studio. YouTube has an AI for ideas and stuff like that. YouTube is integrating with what TubeBuddy and vidIQ does. Like it's too late in the day to be arguing with niggas over something that they're not going to understand, because I'm going to be in the mood to teach and they're going to be in the mood to argue. They're going to be in the mood to argue. All right. Now, shout outs to BGS. I'm not throwing a slight at BGS because I argued with him over the AI technology, but BGS has a core base. He has a core base. He should have been had audio equipment. He should have been had the SM7B. I told him what microphone to get. BGS has a distinctive voice. You know? Yeah, dudes think they are the new man. Yeah. But dudes have been here for a while. And like I said, all of the talent that we got in this space, bro, y'all let that shit go to waste, bro. It's a shame how y'all let a whole era of astute black males go to race and then go to waste. And then y'all gonna have the audacity to critique Gen Zs. Y'all got the audacity to critique Gen Zs. Y'all let Gen Z down, bro. I'm one of the few millennials, and I shout out to Spawn. Spawn be giving me my props, man. He said you one of the few people that I would recommend somebody to listen to, because you actually do be talking about some stuff worth listening to. And it's okay. I appreciate that, because you can learn a lot. I can bridge the gap to a bunch of different things, but y'all let the Z's down, bro. The Z's definitely ain't gonna listen to y'all niggas now, bro. Hey. Ty City on that train too. What you call it? BGS got into a argument with them a minute ago about war and stuff like that, and he was like, "Where are these tanks that you're seeing? I don't see any of these tanks." He said, "I don't see any of these tanks and stuff that you see." Man, Ty City pulled up a fucking. It was a train with like 1 billion tanks. No, it was like a train, bro. It was a train with a billion, dog. It was like 4 or 5 trains. Ty City did a whole live stream. Some of y'all were there. He was arguing with BGS about politics, and BGS said he hasn't seen not one tank. He hasn't seen none of this stuff. We're not going to war. Man, this nigga Ty City done pulled up about 5 trains. Recently posted on YouTube transporting tanks. We was in there making jokes. We were yelling tank. You know how we get together and be making jokes, and that causes see the trolling shit is the type of engagement that the manosphere wants, because we like to make jokes, and literally a lot of that originated on some of the other channels like Game Changers, my channel, and fantastic channels. You know how we harp on something and just keep making jokes like Tank Gate and Tank You. We were saying Tank You, Tank Gate. Keep It Techie was in the chat. I posted Keep It Tanky. We just kept making tank jokes after another. Yeah, the tanks on it. Yeah. Bro, it's just kind of funny though. You know what I'm saying? But I get it, and I get BGS too. You know what I'm saying? But the only thing about BGS, and it rubs people the wrong way, even his friends, is that he speaks in absolutes. You know what I'm saying? He speaks in absolutes. Like, you'll be like, "This is it," and he speaks the way y'all think I'm speaking. You know what I'm saying? He thinks the way y'all think I'm speaking. I'm just giving y'all some game. You can soak it up if it doesn't resonate with you, it don't resonate with you. You can keep it on tab. You can do whatever you need to do when you need to when you need to use it. I'm not telling you that it applies to you right now. Yeah, tank it easy. Yeah, hey, tank it easy. Yeah. Yeah, man. We was over there cutting up. I wish that live stream was still up, but BGS was like really scolding him and saying, this is young guys and there was gonna be no tanks and all. Man, Ty City done pulled up a gang of tanks, man. Ty City will tell you, Ty City will tell you. But this is the thing. When I realized the space was so far behind, I'm like, damn, with just audio equipment, y'all are behind. But I start realizing other stuff. I'm like, damn, you don't know about this new website? Damn, you don't know how these new dudes are coming through they're coming through Clubhouse now. Yeah, Train Gate. Yeah, but it was Tank Gate too. It was Tank Gate too. That tank shit actually started off a whole bunch of gates and stuff. Like a lot of dudes. They're not hip. They're not hip. I know there's nothing new under the sun. I get that, but the older generation and the younger generation, like the older generation and the younger generation, I don't care. We can make content roasting each other. I don't give a fuck. But we got to learn from each other. Clearly I sat down with the older heads in my neighborhood and good people. I was around some good people. You know what I'm saying? I was good at what I really did, man. I was into some shit now, but they kept me out of jail. I don't got no big ass record. I don't got no record. Actually, I really don't have no record. I don't have no record. You said BGS had no idea. BGS had no idea how the logistics work. There were 4 truck drivers in the chat. Ty City stood his. Yeah, you were there, War Master, right? Ty City stood his ground. He was respectful in a way I couldn't. Yeah, because BGS was going in on. He was scolding him. War Master was there because War Master is talking in detail. So War Master was there. He was scolding that man, and Ty City said, "Okay." Went back to his channel, found a fuckload of tanks on trains and stuff like that. And it was recent. Like the video was like yesterday. Like it was like recent. I like BGS. I've always said y'all got BGS in here. Y'all not utilizing him right. I would rather hear BGS talk about some Gnostic stuff. I would rather hear him get into zodiacs and the daughters of the trade. I would rather him get into a lot of spiritual stuff and things that he may have done and esoteric stuff and visceral stuff. I would rather hear more of that content from BGS. Y'all got him out here looking crazy in certain conversations and stuff like that. I don't want to hear him get debunked talking about politics and stuff like that. I know it can kill his credibility, but I'm not sitting up here, wanting to hear him get debunked like that over something, simple. Like it's like y'all not using him in the right way, man. Y'all could get more. Y'all can get way more game out of him if y'all utilize him in the right way. But over the years, him joining gangs and stuff I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna give BGS his props. BGS moves like a young nigga. He may be an older cat in the space, but he definitely keep a young shit. There's always, it never fails, bro. I've been here for so long, bro. I'm telling you, the BGS is definitely from LA. Because everybody that I know from LA moves the exact same way, unless they from the Bay or they from NoCal. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm an artist. I've been around all these niggas. BGS moves like a young nigga. Anytime you want to talk to him, there's always some weird dude or somebody around him willing to crash out. There's always someone around him for some odd reason willing to crash out. You know what I'm saying? So shout outs to BGS. There's always some young, for real. This is some real shit. I've observed this. Like, man, look, man, look, I done lived a wild life, y'all. All right, I done lived a wild life, y'all. Y'all know if you keep a young nigga with you, y'all know. Come on, man. Come on now. He don't gatekeep the young niggas that agree with him. He gatekeep the other shit. Yeah, Morpheus keep a Trinity and somebody else ready to crash out. You know. Problem is though, this space is so undeveloped. You can come in here and directly speak to BGS. Somebody will crash out too, but you can get your licks off. You know, look at Amazing Lucas, look at FD Signifier, look at all these people that can come in here and talk to him. If he really was, I shouldn't be able to go into your dojo and spank your leader if you claim that he's a master or a leader. You know, just off principle. You know, there should be a series of niggas that I would have to go to before talking to him, because anything else he'll he'll teach. But it seems like I can't even talk to niggas. I gotta teach. Niggas talking about some I'm mad. How the fuck am I mad? I'm probably mad that I gotta teach. but I don't have the luxury to even have an argument on middle ground with you, because I got to get you up to date first before I can get mad at the shit that you're talking about. Y'all, you wouldn't even know what I'm mad at if I got mad at some shit. I got to get you up to date before you even know what the hell I'm talking about. You know, you said ish get old sometimes. A motherfucker got to get it. Yeah, man. I get tired of having to update niggas that think they know it all and then have to teach. It's like, I get it. And this is the thing too, you know, BGS, he's one of those guys that have a fan base. You know, when you've been around here for a long time, you develop a fan base and they follow you and stuff like that. So he got something good going on. You know, he doesn't put out super risky content and stuff, but you know what I'm saying? He has a fan base. So I commend him. You know, he probably knows what he's talking about from where he is. But y'all got to stop with this whole channel watching shit, because not everybody's channel, especially the manosphere, is the same. You know what I'm saying? It's the same. It's not the same. Yeah, BGS has presented a lot of information to the space and started the conversations, but I don't know. Y'all niggas gonna get on some bullshit. I don't want to hear nothing none of y'all say, because y'all run talking about some, man, there's the content for everybody. Anybody can pick up the content and use the content, and then y'all gonna be coming back later on. God forbid BGS passes away, right? Because he's up there in age. Somebody gonna say something and be like, yo, I don't want to hear y'all niggas ever in my life say, oh, they stole that from BGS. Oh, hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Isn't that the same thing I was saying? Oh, somebody stole that from BGS. He needs his credit. That's my homie. No, don't try to get him his flowers now. You wasn't trying to give it to him while he was alive. Cause what I'm telling you that we need our credit, I'm also extending that to BGS. He needs his credit. But guess what? Y'all gonna wait till some niggas go, and guess what? I don't want to hear it, bro. I don't want to hear it. Y'all did it with Kevin, even though Kevin took from BGS too. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. When y'all get sick and tired of these new niggas, I don't want to fucking hear it. And don't y'all ever strike up a live stream talking about some this person needs their credit and stuff like that. The way y'all behaved, I don't want to hear it. Y'all are a year and a half to 2 years behind me. It's cool. I'll wait the 2 years. Because I'm gonna have some words to say once y'all start saying and doing what I'm doing now. It's cool. I done told y'all about a couple of things that's gonna come into reality, and it's already manifested. So, you know, y'all at this point, y'all choosing to be slow. If y'all lucky, I still have a channel here sitting here willing to talk to y'all about that shit. Y'all choosing to be slow. I didn't share not one video on my show, but y'all okay.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
All right, y'all choosing to be slow at this time. Y'all been choosing to be slow. That's why y'all bringing up this conversation and trying to gaslight me. Because I'm like, don't ever sit here and act like somebody didn't warn y'all weird asses about the shit that's about to happen. Because all you're gonna do, first of all, where the manosphere fucked up, I'm gonna give y'all the game. Where the manosphere fucked up is that it's reactionary. It's reactionary. I hate that we're proactive and the world sees the value in that, but the space doesn't. The world, the manosphere will rather react to its productivity in other people's mouths. Oh man, did you hear what Tom Cruise said when he was getting interviewed on Club Shay Shay? He red pill. He red pill. You see what Tom Cruise said when he was on Club Shay Shay? When the real Shay Shay sold out the space, you know? So I don't know, man. Maybe Gabe didn't want to give me my credit because he friends with what you call it, O'Shea. And he probably don't like my commentary on it. It could be anything. I don't know. Shout outs to Gabe though. But Gabe, I had to get you, bro. You know damn well I helped out Kevin Samuels. You gotta give it. Yeah, like no, don't do that. Please don't lie in front of these people and say Kevin already had a console and all this other stuff, knowing damn well I helped out so many people, man. You know. And shout outs to Gabe. Gabe got a microphone. The microphone Gabe is using that. Come on, man. Shout outs to Gabe. Gabe gave me my flowers and stuff, but don't get on here and say, oh, Kevin, he didn't really, that my claim to fame was I gave Kevin microphone advice and stuff like that. I actually downplay that. I could have clipped it and before every single show was music playing behind it. I could play Kevin Samuels giving me my props. So I got the daunting task of going to go find the video because it's hard to go back into all that history and go find the video. But I'll go find the video. Y'all gonna stop playing with me, man. And there's a whole bunch of groups of other people running around critiquing my Thai City my Thai City interview and stuff like that, man. Y'all gotta stop with it, man. The manosphere should have been a group of elite brothers that can stand beside Masons and all these other brothers that have a vast experience of knowledge, vast experience. People in the manosphere are listened to that from people that are Masons that will gladly pay for information. Masons follow the manosphere because even they're probably red pill as fuck. Which I mean, I know they're red pill as fuck in a different way, but they don't do it like we do it. We just let that shit fly by. Anybody can sound like me. I mean, I do think if somebody didn't create some of these talking points, of course they're gonna tell you the talking points are for everybody. Stupid. And most of the people that's created these talking points are still in 2024 unaware of the type of money people are making regurgitating these talking points. Now something that I got to bring up, and Kev, I want you to bring it up and let me know what you hear. All of our talking points are on these relationship trading cards. So imagine running a show and you move around the show, right, Kev? And you found out that Tay Tay Baby is selling habitual line stepper cards with y'all talking points, like talking points from y'all from a you could probably pinpoint the show that she got it from. She's selling habitual line stepper hats. She done came up with her own list, and it's a couple of women in there and some other stuff. Tay Tay Baby is selling habitual line stepping consultations. Tay Tay Baby is pushing habitually. She's habitually. She got habitual. She's selling a. It's not even like a Donald Trump shoe. She's selling habitual line stepping stilettos. Tell me you're not gonna have nothing to say about that. Somebody say, "Hey, yo, look, Tay Tay Baby's selling habitual line stepping merchandise." And guess what? Kev, let's say you have a store and you got habitual line stepping hoodies or hats. But guess what? Tay Baby selling out. You hear her on her live stream saying, hey, look, I'm not even going to read your super chats, but if you ordered habitual line stepping shirts from me, they're on the way. We have sold out. I'm trying to get another order in because the demand is high. I'm just painting a bunch of scenarios, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? Tell me, please tell me, are you going to mention something or say something, or even in passing, say something to your audience? You're going to be like, wait, hold on now. First of all, you know who stepped the line first. You know, who was pushing the habitual line steppers? Who was really putting that shit on the map before this person could come in and just take it and do what she wants to? Shout outs to Red Sings the Blues. Red Sings the Blues came up on the panel. Shout out to my brother Red Sings the Blues. Red Sings the Blues dropped some good game on me too. Red Sings the Blues interviewed Tay Baby. Let me see if I can pull that shit up. She don't even look like the same person right now. And niggas is trying to talk to me about some red pill and who coming in and who coming out and all this other stuff. Tay Baby got herself a whole manosphere makeover. I'm gonna see if Red Sings the Blues can send me that video. Hold on. Y'all done did brothers like Red Sings the Blues bad. And he got some of the most exclusive interviews with anybody else, with everybody. And y'all have not. Oh, this is going in my studio. Hold on. Y'all have I got 2 interviews with Red Sings the Blues. Y'all have yet to push that young brother or gave him a good direction. He had to go in his own direction, and he figured it out because he's a very smart brother. Let's do this. Red. I don't even think she went by Tay Baby back in the day. Sings the Blues. Y'all niggas bowing down to vultures, man. Shout outs to Broke Genius, man. Okay. Red Sings the Blues. Let me see. I don't even know if it's up. He archived some stuff. Hold on. Tay Bay. Y'all keep trying to say, Kuda, why you keep going? Why you keep showing why you keep showing the why you keep talking about the history and stuff like that? Because y'all niggas don't learn. Y'all prioritize entertainment over learning. Edutainment. Let me see if I can find him interviewing her. I have to manually go down his. Look, Red Sings the Blues interviewed Rom Wills. Y'all done let me show y'all this shit. Y'all done, man. Shout outs to Red Sings the Blues. Soaked up a lot of game. Red Sings the Blues got a Roadcaster and an SM7B. Red Sings the Blues worked his ass off and did without for a couple of months to go get that equipment. Red Sings the Blues didn't have no complaints. Let me show y'all something. And these are the legendary shows I put out. I don't give a fuck if it's a bunch of people in here. If you're not in here, you missed out. And guess what? You're uninformed. And I'm gonna go somewhere else in the space, and we're gonna get the same results, y'all. Now they want to play. Hold on, y'all. Why would Red, and he got Gorlock on here. Look, Red. Why would Red Sings the Blues abandon his channel that he had so much success on? Hold on. Look at this. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. 7 hours and 15 minutes worth of facts. You talk about it and try to laugh. He gonna strike up a 12-hour live stream. Well, I should. Look at this. Red Sings the Blues interviewed Taekwondo before he got huge. Red Sings the Blues interviewed LAR Movement. Red Sings the Blues. Look at this. All of these people that Red Sings the Blues interviewed and stuff like that. And you mean to tell me they weren't pushing brothers in this space? Look, pause. Look how big Duke the Don is. Red Sings the Blues interviewed him 2 years ago. Y'all niggas is just now finding out about him. He interviewed Dr. Tiasan Johnson. Look at this. Tay Tay Bebe. Here we go. Look. Look. And Red's my homie, so I don't even have to worry about it. Look.
On the mic today, we have the woman who made the.
Look at that. People don't even know Tay Tay Bebe's name is Taylor. Taylor. This. I want somebody to fire up a rebuttal stream. Fire up a rebuttal stream. What's going on, C over? Listen, I'm telling y'all, there's nothing to say about my channel. My channel is Gucci. Y'all don't worry about my channel. No channels are the same. And shout outs to Ciova. Ciova been debunking a lot of people that's running with this narratives. They're not even content creators running with this narrative that shadow banning ain't real. Shadow banning is fucking real, bro. Like man, don't even, man, look. Shout outs to Ciova, because Ciova has definitely innovated also. You dig? You said he moved from social comedy. Yeah, because yeah. So he's doing way better. But look at this. Does Tay Tay Bebe look like this anymore? She got piercings and everything, courtesy of the space.
Viral TikTok video, why men aren't approaching women at parties anymore. This woman right here is named Taylor Moore. Miss Taylor.
Y'all lucky Red Sings the Blues don't get on some bullshit and be like, bro, I introduced half these broads to the space. Red Sings the Blues, like myself, got an interview with Alan Roger Curry. You lucky he didn't take his channel down. He left it up. Crimson Cure, Pocket Watcher with JT. I remember Queen Q, GMB. Ask Nathaniel before he pivoted. I remember this chick. Damn, she been around for a minute pushing the same shit. Cause Auntie interviewed her. He got an interview with one of my guys, Black Ram. Come on, man. Look at all this work, bro. I don't want to hear shit about whose manosphere channel is doing what, bro. Y'all niggas failed. Y'all niggas let this shit slip right through people's hands. Slip. Yeah, they be deleting y'all comments and stuff and unsubscribing. Slip right through people's hands, man. Okay, so y'all saw what Tay Tay Baby looks like. Tay Tay Baby doing red pill consultations. And I don't mean to use her as an example, but look at how quickly in 2 years after the pandemic, look at how quickly she went from that. She went from that to this. She didn't have none of that shit.
What's crack-a-lacking?
Now she's a guru. Hold on, man. She's a guru now. Who y'all big homies?
To do, because there's a lot of people that like, fuck my ex, I don't give up. But it's like, dude,
none of this stuff. She was just on an interview with Red Sings the Blues, didn't know none of these talking points. Now she y'all big homie. She y'all big homie. Let me go back to that Red Sings the Blues. Look at how confident she is now with our talking points and her audience. Check this out.
That don't sound like a bird. It sounds like it's gonna take me out. Damn, how long? It's gonna take a long time to charge, huh?
Hold on. And shout outs to her. I mean, look, hey, if you find your road, you find your road. I'm not even talking about her. I'm talking to a bigger group of dudes. Look, she got reaction videos. Look.
I'm not gonna lie, hearing you talk, you're a little sassy, so I do have questions before we.
You're you and I'm me, okay? So keep it scrolling. Block me if you don't like my mouth, because I'm very lethal with my words. I can see why Black women are single. I can see why Black women, and I'm saying this as me being a Black woman myself. I don't exclude myself from this. A lot of the time.
But they're not going to say she Black. They're going to say that she has Latin in her, because she does claim her Latin roots, all right? So you see how she's confident and she's talking. She recited the talking points. She knows the talking points. She knows her audience. Look at her now, though.
Taylor. But the thing is, if you're going to be in a relationship, right, with a man, right,
up this
what you're going to do, or what you're going to have to do, is sacrifice some of that independence that you got in order to be a part of a relationship. You want a relationship? You want a man, an actual man? You're going to have to sacrifice something. You know what I'm saying?
What Red Sings the Blues told her, she probably just took it and reversed it. Not even, she did. Everything that she's soaking up right now, because she's actually learning in this conversation that Red Sings the Blues knows, because Red Sings the Blues knows this space. He's giving her game right now that she's soaking up, and she tells her audience every day, look.
What is that going to be? But a lot of people in this generation don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? But what can you say about that?
Well, honestly, my biggest thing with this is I feel like a lot of people want to hop into relationships but don't really understand everything that comes with it. You have to be ready to put your feelings aside, compromise a lot of things to make your partner happy. I think a lot of people in this generation fail to realize that. I agree with you completely on that. So unless you're willing to understand someone's feelings completely, I feel like you shouldn't even get in a relationship.
Right. And here's what I'm gonna say this, right? Is that a lot of people shouldn't be in relationships. See, and I was thinking about this today when I was thinking about what I was going to talk to you about. I said to myself that even now I still think about it. Never be in a relationship if you're going to be dependent on somebody. You're gonna like each other. You're gonna want to be with each other. But the thing is that if you're acting as codependents, you know what I'm saying? You guys need each other to the point where you can't see yourself away from each other. You know what I'm saying? Men and women, and I'll tell you something too. Women are actually much more better at that than men are. All right. I'm a living witness. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm a selfish dude.
Now look at her face and how she's doing. She's soaking up this game. She's soaking up this game. She's soaking up this game. Tay Baby didn't have to abandon her channel. Why did Red Sings the Blues have to abandon his? She's soaking up this game. So let's go back now. Let's do some homework now. Okay, when did Red Sings the Blues interview Tay Baby? I'm gonna just keep saying it like that, just so y'all can catch on to it. 2 years ago. Look how quick your life can change. Look how quick your life can change, y'all. She got a whole channel. She got shorts. She doing well. She could have interviewed Red Sings the Blues back. She got 37.371K subscribers.
What happened to niggas that fuck you?
Damn, she done
TV.
I hope that puss was good.
Yeah, that is cool. That is cool, Lily.
Ain't no way. Now, I will never understand how men talk about, I'm a leader, I'm a real man, but you guys cheat. You guys manipulate, cheat, and you don't know how to be an adult. You don't know how to tell a person, I don't want to be with you. And the thing that trips me out is people make decisions and don't realize when you make a decision, there's a reaction for that decision. And before you know it, you're going to end up having somebody unalive everybody in this situation.
See? Tay Baby is going on the whatever podcast. And you got dudes around here that won't even root for Red to get on the whatever podcast. You got dudes around here that was clowning Red for some botched situation with Femme Sapien. And y'all let Femme Sapien actually get away with something, you know, because I spoke on Red talking to Femme Sapien, and y'all wasn't really listening to what she was communicating to Red. You say I think Red burnt out on content. You say I think Red burnt out on the content. He was uploading his video essay channel would be more rewarding. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, exactly. Tyrese's wife, She got a whole page. She divorced Rape and Tyrese, and she got a whole manosphere page telling y'all how to attract Sigma males. She's going in and teaching y'all how to get Sigma males.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Can't make this shit up, y'all. Can't make this shit up. So again, when y'all are running around talking shit about Player Talk Radio, which is still active, by the way, all those people, even people that came from Player Talk Radio, they're not even around no more. I got a list of people that came from Player Talk Radio, not around no more. Aegon ain't around. You barely see C-Sit unless he's somewhere trolling. Zero don't do videos no more. Shout outs to Marco. Marco does his own thing. He's in a whole. Marco got his own set of problems. Marco too real for YouTube, bro. But shout outs to Marco. Marco doing his thing. Platinum doing his thing. Ism doing his thing. Jessica disappeared. Fantastic is still trying to piss somebody off so he can get his kudos for you know what I'm saying, beefing with somebody. So he over there trying to beef with Lapeef, and it's risky and all them other people, so he's trying to get his in. You know what I'm saying? MOT's running around here gaslighting y'all on productivity when everywhere you see him he's doing some fuck shit. He got for some reason he got Truth As I Know It gassed up. I actually want to do the right thing as a young black man and be like, hey, Truth, hey, broski be backdooring people. I don't think I get where you coming from, but I wouldn't do that with him. That nigga not gonna like me. He gonna curse me out. Kuda, you don't know what you talking about. 2 years later, not even before the end of the year, them two gonna fall out. Niggas not even gonna be man enough to be like, damn, this nigga was right. Damn, he was looking out for me. Damn, he was being a real brother. Damn, he tried to warn me. You know. So y'all niggas will learn one day. Stop talking about me though. All right. I still got some shit intact. I didn't grift. Niggas will call you a grifter, but obviously y'all see me sitting here. I didn't change. You know what I'm saying? I know how to stand on something. Why are y'all mad at people? You know, why y'all mad at people for grifting? Y'all mad at people for grifting. Do you even know why y'all are mad at people for grifting? Because they changed. They weren't standing on they square. Y'all got mad at Obsidian for defecting over the tricking or talking crazy about the everyday brother that he built y'all up to be, and then turned around and then start calling y'all broke when he started making books and getting money and stuff like that, and start pushing a different type of brother. Okay, why were y'all mad at him? Because he didn't stand on his square. So now you have something called Player Talk Radio that didn't move. I'm not gonna say we didn't move because we grew like shit. We're actually doing better. All right. So now you got Player Talk Radio that y'all said that, but y'all don't hear yourselves. Y'all got Player Talk Radio that y'all said that, oh, Kuda, Kuda did, Kuda, he stayed the same. He let people, sabotage his channel and stuff like that. Well, there's a tad bit of truth to that, but y'all don't tell the whole story, right? But guess what? The key word is that to a certain degree, and it's not for the worse, is that I didn't change because I knew that it will come back around. I knew what I was talking the first time. I knew what I was talking about, so I didn't have to grift to 4 or 5 different things over a span of 4 years and risk losing my respect. My respect is still intact. It's still Player Talk Radio. Y'all niggas still looking for game. Y'all did all that bullshit behavior, and you're still in the same place where we left you. Y'all niggas are asking the same fucking questions from 3 years ago. The same question. Y'all are still in the same boat that you was with bitches from 3-4 years ago. Don't talk about me. No, tell it all. Tell it all. The space didn't grow. DJ Kuda grew. DJ Kuda still did. Man, listen, y'all niggas can talk about all this shit, dirty foot and all this other stuff. Y'all niggas did the worst. Shout outs to No Guarantees. Thank you, bro. And thank you for always holding me down, man. Shout outs to No Guarantees. No Guarantees, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate, and I be in the clouds too. I appreciate every single one of y'all. I appreciate that you guys actually speak good about me when I'm not even around. That's integrity, bro. That's real integrity. Shout outs to Cut to the Chase TV. That is real integrity right there. All these niggas done flip-flopped on y'all about 4, 5, 6 times. Don't sit up there and say them niggas grifted. No, y'all grifted too. I stayed the same. I said, hey, y'all need the game. But guess what? Nobody want to listen. Now people are dying in Colombia. And now them people that y'all listen to that got y'all in that bullshit are now coming on here talking about some you need the game. Listen, look at this. I'll do you one better. Y'all stopped listening to me because y'all thought I was going in on nerds because I went in on your beloved Game Changer. This guy been preaching passport bros and telling y'all to get on planes and stuff. Let me show y'all something. So Ramil, this was a later live stream. I done reacted to this a billion times. Ramil reacted to those old dudes fighting some Latin chick over $200. And then he opened up the panel, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe it was the next show. Okay, so this was after that live stream synced in. Shout outs to Ramil for keeping this up. He did a live stream and they were talking about that. And he had Theo on here. Shout outs to Theo, bro. Get in the gym, dog. Don't spend your best years of your life like that. Get in the gym, bro. And stop wearing them big ass shirts. But anyway, when you got a lot of money, you can do whatever the hell you want. Now take a look at this. Colombia. They're talking about Colombia. You know, the place where people are getting unalived. Check this out.
Wait, what?
Theo. And shout outs to Theo. I don't got no beef with Theo, but Theo started making sense. Game Changer did not know what the fuck he was talking about. Look. Theo had to backtrack. Theo sounds like me. Theo didn't like that I came on Bernard Riley and was telling y'all that y'all need some game to be going to these places. These places are not for beginners. These are not beginner places. A beginner passport bro should not be thinking about no goddamn Thailand. Okay, I don't care if he has enough money. You have enough money to sabotage yourself. A beginner, it has no business being in Thailand. A beginner has no business being in well, you probably could go to the Philippines. I don't fucking know. But a beginner has no business being in Colombia. A beginner has no business being in Colombia, Brazil, or Thailand. Thailand is not beginner friendly. Colombia is not beginner friendly. America's telling y'all to stop. America's like, look, I don't know what y'all niggas doing out there, but stop. But look at what Game Changer has to say. After all the bloodshed and all the Americans and passport bros that got sent back to America in a coffin, listen to his line of logic to what Theo is talking about. Now Theo is telling y'all have to have some game or some awareness when y'all go to these places, which is obvious.
Yeah.
Hold on, you're in Russia during a war?
I was in Russia during a mini civil war, October 1993. The Duma had a war with itself, and their tanks were in Moscow. I didn't care. I was like, all right, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna look for food. There's no food in the country at the time.
First of all, y'all hit the like button and support the show, bro. 7 hours and 35 minutes is unheard of. But I'm about to get up out of here. It's cool. Give me 1 second. Let me just prove a point out of the thousands of points that I've proved. Because all I heard about me and my channel is gossip, not facts. Gossip. All right, so how much receipts do y'all need? I'll bring some more receipts.
So we didn't care about it.
So you're willing to live in a country of war torn and no food just to not be in the U.S.?
I was studying Russian. I like Russian.
Okay. You had to use over there doing something.
I was doing.
Yeah, he was sending money to a Ukraine lady, and he was just tricking on a Ukraine lady that didn't want to see him. He couldn't go to the Ukraine and meet her. She had a whole husband, she had a whole family and stuff like that, and she was still accepting money from Theo. Okay, all of our scars aren't the best looking scars, but let's just keep it 100.
Something.
Okay. All right. Game changer. What's going on? Appreciate you coming up. You said you wanted to wait real quick. I'm sorry. Before you do that, because I will forget. Shout out to Edgar.
And then he had a Game Changer had a live stream. I'll show y'all, talking about some our passport bros licks. So when y'all are listening to a bunch of people that don't know what the fuck they're talking about, your life is at stake. If you don't know common sense and stuff, like, bro, your life is at stake. Y'all will run around here and parade and tell me, Kuda, we don't need no game. We don't need no game. And then the results come out. And you see what you see. No, a lot of dudes are doing that. Warmaster, some of y'all be thinking that's her pimp. That's her husband. AKA her pimp. Har, 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 har. Har, 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 har.
Here for the Cash App, he says, sound like a cult. Ramil run. Y'all crazy. Okay, go ahead, Game Changer.
What's going on, Route Master? Why are you asking me what state I'm in? You can come in, introduce yourself. What's going on, player? Are you gonna troll or are you gonna speak?
You got it. Go ahead.
We don't bite.
You on mute, Game Changer.
I fucks with that bus.
No.
Fucks with that bus though. I like buses.
I took a sec to unmute, but yeah, I came up because
double decker
Theo, and like you were saying, Theo and I never had any beef. You know, I stepped in some of his classes. You know, real solid. Everything's cool. But I do disagree with you on the whole. It's their fault with the dudes. I'm not gonna call.
So Theo is telling dudes that you need to be careful, and if something happens to you, it's your fault, which is very true. What is there for disagreement? Which is why I told y'all, it's like, okay, y'all going to women that you're not the first person that why would you like subscribers from me? Like, why do you, okay. I've been dealing with a lot of trolls today, Route Master, so I'm sort of pre-irritated. So if you can, I got you, Lolita. 1 second. If you can tell me what the hell is going on, and I got you. Well, what's up? I haven't seen you here before. I don't even think you got a wrench. I don't think any of my mods know you. You're probably Game Changer. I don't know. All right. So why would you like subscribers from me? Where do you want me to send my subscribers? Because I do help people with getting their subscribers up. But what type of channel are you running? Introduce yourself. Like, you just go to random people's channel and say, I'd like subscribers. You gotta introduce yourself, man. I don't know if you're an enemy or if you deserve any of my time. Why would you like subscribers from me? Do you know where you are? Do you know what my subscribers like? Do you know what they talk about? Do you produce content? Are you consistent? Am I sending them to a dead channel? What do you talk about? All right, let's get it.
Call them passport bros, whatever you want to call it.
No,
if somebody's getting, whatever you want to call them, just call them travelers or, people on vacation, whatever you want to call them. The women aren't just the women aren't just targeting tricks. They're targeting any man that wants to sleep with them. That's tricks. That's would-be husbands. That.
Do y'all hear this? The women aren't just targeting tricks. They're targeting any man that wants to sleep with them. That's cap. That's cap. But look, it gets worse.
That would be, a guy that's just looking for a date, a guy that, thinks that she think that he cute or something like that. Anybody can get it. So let's not blame the
What's going on, Andre?
These dudes are victims of a crime. It is a crime to poison these dudes. Let's not.
Okay, these dudes are victims of a crime. It is a crime to poison these dudes, yes. But what crime was broken first? Him buying pussy, or her soliciting pussy, or the drugging? This is somebody that doesn't use their head. No street smarts. No street smarts whatsoever. She shouldn't be drugging these dudes. Well, what if she believes he shouldn't be buying pussy, even if she's selling it? Again, it's the dude's fault. It's the dude's fault. So remember, I was telling y'all this back in the day, and remember, y'all were gun ho, and we know what we're talking about, Kuda, and blah blah blah. Okay, let's continue.
Let's not just dismiss them easily because because they might live a different lifestyle than you. I mean, the warning that the embassy gave was about Tinder, where people go to date. We don't know what their intentions is on dating. They could be looking for wifey. They could be a number of things. But
that's how you know this nigga don't go outside. You're not gonna. Oh my God. He's defending Tinder. Y'all know what Tinder is about. Tinder only gives you a little DM. It doesn't give you that much avenues to do anything. Tinder is just nothing but a big DM. Swipe right, swipe left. If y'all like each other, DM. There's really not much to do with Tinder. Tinder promotes hookup culture. So what are you talking about? You don't know this person. Y'all don't speak the same language for the most part, and you're in another country visiting. What else you gonna do? You gonna wife a bitch up off of Tinder? Y'all try to do that. You don't look for wives on Tinder, dumbass. And he's still pushing this, and y'all are still dying because y'all listen to shit like this. So okay, go ahead.
But it all starts with the first date, and that first date might have drinks, and next thing you know, bad things is happening.
So okay, so you're a little bit more sympathetic. I respect.
Right, no guarantees. Right, Andre. You don't look for a wife on Tinder, man. Big Cap said, "Cat got your tongue." Exactly, man. Come on, man. This is not boyosphere. No guarantees says there are plenty of receipts that come back since COVID. Damn, best 80% of the stuff that flew at that time have been swatted. Come on, man.
I don't have a problem with that. My view is you go abroad, you shouldn't be using any apps whatsoever. You should be meeting people organically.
So why is Theo coming back and saying something y'all heard DJ Kuda say 1 billion times? How much times I told y'all, even I'm in a foreign country, and I even did tests. I could show y'all my Tinder, but I got to figure out. I'll do a screen record and show y'all some stuff. I'm not even gonna show y'all too much, but it's baddies galore. Where I'm at in other places, it's baddies galore. Y'all don't even know how to talk to the baddies for real off the Tinder and shit like that. But anyway, I don't want to talk to these niggas. I'm gonna start teaching, bro. Bro, I have been saying this for years, bro. I'm burnt out. I'm not about to be saying. I will say it to y'all and Lace new cats coming in, but I know Game Changer and he's heard me say this. And look, I'm not talking to that nigga no more. I probably talked to Theo, but y'all should have seen everybody's behavior here when I was saying the same shit. Right, Big Cap? I was saying the same shit. Y'all took that as an opportunity to curse me out, and some good brothers died behind that. That was fucked up.
Normal, like the 70s or 80s before the internet was around. And when I meet people, when I go abroad, actually when I met my Japanese wife, I met her in real life. I didn't meet her through an app. I just went up and talked with her and started,
The reason why these dudes have to rely on apps and all kinds of stuff is because they just want to meet up with women and have sex. They don't want to talk. They don't want to get to know somebody. They don't want to do none of that. And most of the pros are on the app. So guys like Game Changer and a bunch of other dudes want the app to do the job for them, not realizing that you have to meet up with these women in person and stuff like that. You can meet up with a scalopamine bitch. I don't give a fuck. Meet up with all the scalopamine bitches. Y'all can scope each other. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you the truth about all of this shit. A lot of women, if she really likes you, she's not gonna scope you. It don't matter who you are. She'll probably put your ass to sleep and go scope somebody else. If they like you, they're not gonna scope you. I've seen women that rob dudes and get dudes robs and stuff like that. And I've dated at least two of them, and I've sat there and talked to them. You know what I'm saying? I earned their trust. You know, I still was ready for the fuck shit though. Every time I meet up with a chick like that, you know what I'm saying? I've been around bitches that carried guns. Listen to me when I'm telling you some real shit. If they like you, they're gonna save you. They'll keep you until you do some wild shit. Then they probably turn your ass in. But I'm gonna tell you niggas that's using apps right now. And I said this in my book. Y'all can go get the book. I'll post the link in the chat. Y'all can go purchase my book. You know, I'm not even gonna tell y'all what's in it. If you want the solution to all of this stuff, hey, you know what to do. But I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. If your energy in person when they meet up with you is not the same on the app, they'll just off of that little bullshit, they'll do you in. You will have women that was, I might end up. They talk to their homegirls. These bitches be scoping y'all dumbass niggas in groups. You gonna do that to them? No, I actually like this one. I'm actually gonna date this one, but this other one that's annoying me and hounding me to meet up with them tonight and get some coochie from me. That's the one I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get his ass. That's the one I'm gonna get. So y'all keep rolling the dice on these little apps and thinking that y'all got it like that. Y'all want to be players and don't know what the fuck y'all doing or talking about.
One thing that
I give them way too much. Man, Dre, bro, I give them way too much. Damn, how much of a friend? How much of a friend am I, man? I give them way too much. Literally, I'm telling them. They think they come here and preach to you and tell y'all how women think. I just give y'all the game. I know how they think. I know how they think. If your behavior ain't congruent with that bullshit that you got in her DM wasting her time, she gonna blow that shit in your face. Shout outs to my brother Andre dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Yes, sir. You said keep working. Thank you, bro. I definitely am. They're doing y'all niggas dirty. They doing y'all niggas dirty in Colombia. Let you not be congruent with that bullshit you were selling her on that app. Oh, nigga, that's your ass, bro. You gonna have a scalopamine sandwich, and Game Changer not gonna be able to save your ass because he's not going out there. If you listen to how he's dealing with Theo on here, he's just guesstimating. He's guesstimating. He's not even giving y'all no absolute. I'm giving y'all absolute, and I'm going into details. This nigga will never tell you if your energy and that bullshit that you sent that bitch on that app don't line up. She gonna scope your dumb ass. She gonna scope your dumb ass. These niggas don't go outside. When you go outside and you be in these clubs and stuff like that, you can start to tell who's shady and who's not. Because you're gonna be around so much shady people and shit like that. Y'all not ready to be around these bitches y'all claim to want. Niggas running around here sounding crazy, bro. Be around all these shady ass people. Sometimes you're gonna wish you hang out with a bitch and her gay friend. That's probably the safest night you'll ever have. Go hang out with some of these bitches in these pool halls and shit like that, and see if the bouncer don't want to get some coochie and shit from her too, and he grilling you and shit like that. Nigga, you about to get body slammed. Niggas will 3D your ass like the Dudley boys to that pool table. You don't even know who you hanging out with, but you want to meet up with some bitch about some sex. The bitch saying the same thing. You want to meet up with me about some sex. You think you the first person? You think you the first person that want to meet up with me about some? Okay, we're gonna set something up. Oh, you want some pussy, huh? Oh, okay. And you live where? Okay, yeah. So yeah, let's go to your place. No, I want to see that view that you said you got. You got a nice apartment and stuff like that. It's more convenient. We can go to your place. Get your dumbass a scalopamine sandwich because you trying to be a Big Mac. You can't even keep Big Macs together. Y'all ever ate a real Big Mac from back in the day? The whole back of your sandwich done fell out. You trying to nigga, the whole back of your sandwich done fell out. The whole beef patty, all that shit done fell out. You like, you know what? These two sandwiches right here. One ain't got no top though. One ain't got no top though. Man, the sisters ain't got shit to worry about, man. You ain't no passport bro if you purchasing return tickets. Passport bros, real passport bros go to onward tickets. They get onward tickets. Yo, I'm about to stop at Colombia and then Brazil on the way back. These niggas getting return tickets. You ain't no passport bro. And BMT better drop. He gotta drop that shit. I don't know why he going gun ho. I'll show y'all something when the time is right. Let's get it.
To another, and we got married.
Okay, so a guy is in Colombia, right?
Mm-hmm.
He sees a girl.
Wait, what happened to the you said somebody?
And look at all these questions that Game Changer is asking, right? Look at the vein and where these questions are coming from. These questions are guesstimations. They're not from experience. He's not standing on the questions that he's asking because he's trying to find out for himself. But he's an influencer telling y'all you should go get your passports and go to these shady ass places. But he's getting schooled by Theo, bro. Out of all people, bro. Take that game shit out your name, bro. I hate that I have to say game before I even say the rest of your name, dog. You're not one of them ones, man.
Ukraine. I thought you had a bitch. I thought you had some female Ukraine you was trying to fly over, like you was trying to. She was in war.
I had a Japanese wife. She died in childbirth, and she's gone. So we're
Theo been through the ringer, man.
Talking about events that happened before that I've took when I was in grad school. I was studying Eastern European. Eastern European studies at University of Illinois Champaign-Urbana, and then at that time I met someone, and I've been dating her on and off, and she's in Ukraine right now. She was a refugee for a while, and then she returned back to Ukraine, and I'm thinking about going back and meeting her again. We're talking on and off. Just like any relationship, there's a vetting process, so it doesn't mean necessarily that I get married immediately. So I'm looking at her and thinking, well, do I really want this, or do I want to, marry a Brazilian or marry Thai? So that's there.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
I mean, but going to Ukraine, that's wild. Like
I've been there many times.
No, I'm talking about right now. Like we're talking about right.
But it's I might there might be a possibility I go. I told her.
Can Americans even go?
All right, listen. I'm on this side of the country. You can still go to Ukraine. You can still go to Russia. Americans can even go to China. There's like the story that y'all get over there is not what's going on over here. They give y'all the wrong story in America purposely to keep y'all sedated. You can go into China, no problem. You can go to UK. You can go to the Ukraine, no problem. You can go to Russia, no problem. They will tell you though, certain places they don't want you to go because they don't want you to film what's actually going on. So that's where y'all run into the problems. Y'all niggas be going out there and trying to get exclusive footage for content and shit. And no, they will beat your ass and rest in peace, Coach Red Pill. Get at me.
Go to Ukraine right now.
Yeah, they got Americans serving in the military, right? Ukrainian military, and they're shooting at Russians. So.
Well, yeah, because they fight in Russia. I'm saying like because it's Russia's at war with Ukraine and they're literally bombing it, and U.S. doesn't like, officially doesn't
listening to people that are guessing
like Russia. So I would just think,
I
would just think that's crazy. I would never go to Ukraine right now.
Well, it's not for all people. I mean, you don't speak in Russian or Ukrainian, right?
Well, it's not because of that. I'm just because it's the war. That's
right.
You need to be like kind of an advanced traveler and know the politics and stuff, and then think about whether or not you'd go for it. She's in it right now, and her family is there, so she doesn't want to leave. She actually likes Ukraine even during a war, so she's staying right in the thick of it, which is normal.
Okay. Go ahead, Game Changer. I didn't mean to. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, no worries. But I mean, you mentioned cold approaching, like they did in the 70s, 80s, and all that stuff. That doesn't stop them. you can cold approach them and they will still slip something in your drink. Like, I mean,
like, so see his logic. Yes, you can cold approach somebody and they'll still slip something in your drink, but you got to meet this person. You got to get a sense of their vibe. You got to see them. You got to, you approach them. It's not like you just came straight off the phone and you're linking up with them. You at least got to see or observe them before you cold approach them. Y'all niggas are not pickup artists. So y'all don't believe in the 3-second rule, and y'all don't believe in none of that. Y'all are sitting there and watching women. Pickup artists have something called a 3-second rule because they know how the mind works, and men have approach anxiety. So within 3 seconds, you will talk yourself out of approaching somebody. So y'all are not operating by no 3-second rule. You can cold approach somebody. You're not this busy YouTuber that did, man, I got to live stream and I gotta fight a war and do some dynasty shit tomorrow. You have nothing going on. You can cold approach somebody and get something and get to know someone. You are not special. These are the people that y'all been listening to, that y'all left to lead the manosphere, and this is what led the manosphere into muck. Because it's funny, because Cooley, somebody that just got here, Cooley, he just did we're gonna on the next show, we're gonna check out his debate with Marquette. Cooley did a whole debate. Marquette ain't debating no game changer. Cooley did a whole debate and probably said something with way more sense than a game changer probably ever said. And I'm not saying because I'm against game changer, because he did a lot of fuckboy shit. But bro, you're asking rookie questions as if you haven't been around here for 4 years talking about this same shit. Telling somebody, Theo, I hate to say it, Theo's not a heartthrob. He's not the best looking nigga to a certain degree. With certain women, I don't care. It don't matter if Theo don't have money or has money. Theo will probably tell you this. But Theo is lacing game changer with game. So check this out.
I mean, I think that you feel that there's a way or a method, or when something happens to a man in Colombia, that it was somehow his fault. But really, anything you put it like this, it can happen to anybody.
I would say that you need to deal with your environment, and even in the States, because it can happen in the States, such as
Theo giving game changer some game. I never thought I'd see the day.
Happens here too, right? Making sure you take the proper precautions first. My big thing that I have is when the guys try to take the girls so quickly to their apartments, or their places, their Airbnbs.
Now, who in this space have you heard saying that? Hey, don't take her to your place. You wanted to be Mr. Trick Man, so Mr. Trick Man gonna have to have a plan and spend his money on another apartment, on another little hotel or apartment. Tricking is expensive, y'all. Like what are we talking about? But guess what? Your passport is there, your jewelry is there, all kinds of things is there. And if she decides that she wants to stalk you or wait in front of your spot and wait in front of your place, what do you think she's going to do? Like, how much times do I have to say the same thing before I will find my talking points in somebody else's mouth that disagreed with me, or maybe said whatever the hell they want to say about me? And literally, I'm on here speaking more sense than them, and then they come back and repeat something that y'all heard me say a billion times. Y'all heard me say this a billion times. I even gave y'all examples. Y'all don't deserve me, man. Here's another example.
What would you do?
What I do?
Yeah.
I come here. I miss you so much. I miss you.
I'm talking about how long did you wait outside?
I come here about 12. Mm-hmm.
And it's
I not see you, but
it's 5 o'clock now. So how long you been out here waiting?
I come here. I am.
It's like a kid.
The guy, that skinny man, he said to me that
I
you
come
go
at 12.
outside, and I'm waiting. I want to see
How
you.
many hours did you wait?
I come here on 12.
Okay, what time is it now?
I don't know. I think almost.
6 o'clock.
Yes. I sit there, I look on the road. Where are you? Where are you? I miss you so much. I miss you.
Isn't that horrible? He said you ain't shit. Man, they're not ready for me. They're not ready for me, man. They never was. Truly. I wasted my talents in the space. Super Sly is right. I'm wasted, man.
Those guys, I'm like, it's on you. So
on
if
them
it's
for liking sex,
for being reckless.
Now, Game Changer is asking them, are the guys wrong for liking sex? And Theo has to put common sense in this nigga's face and say yes for being reckless. You can like sex, you don't got to be reckless. Oh, you need some game. Funny how we put things in our name, but we don't live up to our name and still need some game.
And not thinking about their security and allowing somebody to come in where they can do false allegations or who knows what against a person. They are the prey. And especially when I'm abroad, I don't do that. I make sure there's a clearing process if I'm dealing with someone to make sure that I'm safe. I did that even in Japan. I wasn't.
See, Theo is letting you know, like, I'm not about to come on the internet and openly admit, like Game Changer has multiple times, that I'm traveling looking for prostitutes. I'm not gonna do sex tourism. I will even set something up. I will have provisions for things to be set so everything is going well. Halfway through my vacation, I'm not getting no dust blown in my face. Y'all niggas getting dust blown in your face. You know, these women were alive. These women were alive too when y'all were running around here calling dirty foot. When y'all were running around here calling people dirty foot, these women were alive too. All right, I got you, Chris G.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
Niggas out here getting dust blown in their face and still asking level 1 questions. What if men love sex? Oh my God.
I mean, okay, so you like it. Go to a hotel. Go to someplace else where people are watching you. And you have some protection. Don't bring them over to your place where you don't necessarily have protection.
Well, who told you this? Who was the only person that was actually traveling for real and told y'all this? I'm listening to everything I say and be regurgitating. Now, I'm not going to say Theo stole that from me, but come on, who told you this? Who told you this?
Well, I mean, again, it could happen in a hotel as well. In fact,
Route Master, I'm gonna ban you, bro. I'm gonna ban you, all right? Because I don't know you and what you're doing here, and if I pull you up, you're gonna go on a nigger fest. So if you're a troll that woke up, I don't know who you are. You ain't give me no type of, you ain't engaged me. I'm not gonna ban you just yet, but I'm gonna kick you from the studio, all right? I'm not having guests at the moment. I'm cooking right now, man. I told them also they needed Game the Trick. Exactly. Who told y'all this?
It often does.
But
I think no matter how much,
at least your possessions aren't in a hotel room. You have limited loss.
So you're saying that a person on vacation should not only have the hotel that they use when they're on vacation, they should have a separate hotel that they use for casual meetups. Is that what you're saying?
If you want to get some, that's your purpose on vacation. You should do so in the United States, where you have the right to a lawyer and you speak the language and you have some part of protection around, and you know what's going on. Don't go to a foreign country where you don't know what's going on. You don't have any rights, and then go to an area where they can get access to particularly your passport, and then you're stranded and you don't know what to do. You don't know how to get a passport again. You don't know how to negotiate with the embassy. And if they take your cards, then how do you get a new one issued? Because a lot of banks won't send the card to you in another country. They only send it domestically. So then you're stranded. Don't do that. That's silly.
So now you have Theo giving Game Changer. He's lacing Game Changer with an obvious. How do these people tell you where the blade at is in the? How are second? War Master said I'm getting secondhand embarrassment. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Shout outs to Paul in the building. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. All the game that they rejected from me, this is the space's karma. They're trying to tell you that I'm suffering and my channel is this, that, and the third. I don't give a fuck. I got real niggas over here. We doing our thing. And I appreciate everybody that supports the show. Okay? I got secondhand embarrassment watching this War Master. I'm like, damn, you know how much dudes he probably fucked up with his information. And mind y'all, bro, we're on the tail end of this. We're on the tail end of this passport, bro, BS. With all the shit that y'all seeing coming out right now, why does Theo have to tell him you need to get a second hotel or an apartment to trick? People that trick off their money know this. A trick needs more game than a player. So thinking that you're going to trick a player and saying, I don't need no game and this, that, you're only tricking yourself. That's why you're a trick. And Nicer loves that song, tricks are for kids. Yeah, tricks are definitely for kids. You know? But the funny part is hoes weren't for niggas that don't have kids. You know, hoes anyway. I already done gave y'all the game. Y'all took me for granted. Y'all chose Game Changer over me when he was going through that Rape case in the manosphere. Y'all don't want to listen. Y'all don't want to listen. So here, look, let's get embarrassed some more, y'all. I'm with War Master. Secondhand embarrassment. Let's get embarrassed some more. Y'all gonna figure out by the questions he's asking Theo and the common sense Theo was giving back to him. He didn't know what he was talking about. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
So take.
Yeah, they canceled me to try to game them up. They played Animal Farm with me. They wanted all the game dudes out the way so they can be the only one giving y'all game, and they didn't expect the mainstream manosphere to come. And I was the one that told y'all that. I was the one that told y'all this was gonna come. They were playing Animal Farm. They wanted to get the game dudes out of the way so they can give y'all game, and now y'all see how it backfired.
Proper precautions to protect yourself. This is why guys who are cautious don't have these kind of problems when they go abroad.
What's going on, Brian Will? Brian Will said, back flipping Filipina ninja, but on fire. Let's go. Shout outs to Brian Will in the building, man. War Master said, I never spent a night overseas, and I know that. Exactly. You never let them know where you rest your head. This nigga Game Changer still teaching you all the shit where you eat. Amazing.
Abroad, they make sure that they don't crap where they eat.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm the GOAT. I'm the GOAT.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Come on, man.
What have I got?
The GOAT. The GOAT.
No matter where you come from, you know what I'm saying, or what color your skin is, we all pretty much do the same things in life. Raise our kids, make love from time to time, and wash. Speaking of which, I learned that white people don't use washcloths. Did you know that? I'm serious. They have one bar of soap in the house. Every time I use it, somebody else's pubic hair was in it. So I use the clothes. Why you guys gotta put the raw bar of soap in your butt and all this? Maybe I need to wash my face or my feet.
That's sad, man. That's sad, bro. Out of all people, he shouldn't be running around here asking questions like this.
Okay. As I understand these crimes, especially the ones where the fellas are getting deleted, it's not really always about the stuff that's in their room. It's often about, okay, you wake up tied up, and it's 3 dudes with knives calling your family saying, give me 2 G's or else he's going to become a pincushion.
Mm-hmm.
So
let me ask you this, Game Changer, real quick. And, at some point I'm going to get back to the Super Bowl, but.
And poor Ramil got to sit around and listen to how goofy these niggas are, bro. And facilitate this.
I do gotta ask you. So, Game Changer, does the guys who fall victim to this, because they are victims, are they? Does any fault? Is there any negligence? Is there any fault on their end for maybe did they let their guard? Or is there any? Do they hold any responsibility for letting that happen, or no?
Depending on the situation. In some situation where a guy is completely careless and reckless, then yeah, he does. But in other situations where he's doing just, where it could happen to anybody, including one of the locals, as it often does, then no, I wouldn't say that is his fault. I mean, you see, the reason why I bring this up, Ramil, is because we as men, and this is why, like you said, like you were saying a year ago, or maybe 2 years ago, women is winning, is because men seem to be hyper accountable for ourselves, and we are extremely we have no accountability towards the women, so much so that when a woman does a direct crime to a man, we say, oh, okay, it's not that big of a deal and it's somehow his fault. And however, when a man does a serious crime to a woman, say he slips something into her drink, and then he does something to her, nobody ever says, oh no.
Okay, so this dumbass, why are you on YouTube talking about this? Who you gonna challenge? The Colombian government? Something happens that you're supposed to go to the Colombian government and say, hey, when it's this way, you guys don't do this, but when it's this way, you guys do. Bro, stay away from it anyway. You on YouTube is not going to convince the Colombian government to not give her a slap on the wrist because you got drugged. Like, why are you wasting everyone's time trying to argue about variations and what the government should do and what they've been doing? You can't even control the government in America and legislation and stuff like that. You've been complaining about broads in America, and now you're trying to talk to the government in Colombia and make everything isn't a theory. You can't make an argument about, well, if Theo was to slip something in that girl's drink, she would have got this, or she would have got, like, bro. See, all of this sitting around pontificating and shit like that, this is why y'all niggas are getting scoped, bro. Bitches ain't gonna sit. See, I'll sit here and have some patience for you. But if I was a woman in Colombia, I would already scoped your ass. You would have been scoped. Yeah, lame anger, man. This is like, but this is the thing. Y'all get mad at us when we call this out. Like, we can't see that, bro. This dude is clearly this dude is not getting it. Clearly, he's not getting it. We're in the fourth quarter, and he's still asking this question.
No, that's her fault. She did something wrong. She shouldn't have been wearing that dress. See, that is the difference.
This nigga want their government to bring their women to task. When in the and remember when they were saying, Cooter, you're dumb. Everybody knows that. You don't. Even Jessica was running around here full of that shit, right? When I was talking about Austin and shit like that, right? I don't care where you are and if they did you dirty. Their government is gonna have more leniency with them than they are with you. You dumbass. You idiot. You are a foreigner. You're an alien. Americans aren't used to being an alien. So let me help you out. You're a fucking alien. You're an alien. They will have more sympathy on her because they know why she did her crime. Okay? Yeah, I know that, but you're not gonna get the Colombian government to give a fuck about you. The Colombian government gonna be like, well, you was out there. They will side with her. When I mean that you're a foreigner, I'm trying to tell y'all that they will side with their people more than they will side with you. They speak the same language. They have this. They have certain upbringings. They may know each other. This might not be her first time down there. You know, and then a lot of those women down there, I gave y'all the game. This is why y'all have to have game when y'all down there. They're under the some of them women really mentally, they're under the impression that they're doing the right thing. You get down to the police precinct, yo, he tried to touch and grope me, and I sprayed that shit in his face. Should I not have relieved him of his valuables? Sure, but he wasn't a good man anyway. They have to justify it, because some of them actually do have a heart, but not when they're dealing with you.
They're responsible. Anybody responsible for watching their drink. So, but my thing is,
no, I get it, and that's why I say we take it on a case by case basis.
No, I get what you're saying, but you're saying, but the ones committing the crime, you're saying they're not held accountable. But if it's a crime, then you got to call the police and you get them locked up. Then that's how you get held accountable. I call the police on the bitch. Like if you're saying that you what other way you gonna hold them accountable? That's the only way you can hold anybody accountable, especially a female. Is through the legal system. That's it.
But we're talking about the way society.
Who wants to be in a Colombian court because you didn't know how to navigate to go get some ass? They will kick you out. Like, boy, if you don't get out here before we fuck you up, you're lucky we're letting you go.
Views. You could call the police and then you go through the legal system, and the legal system is more sympathetic to the woman. And
but it's better than nothing. It's better.
No, I get it. I get it, Ramil. I'm just saying that if we want to change such, this whole women is winning dynamic, we have to rethink it. We have to rethink.
But game change. I got bad news. It's not going to change. It's not, because it's just that's the direction everything's going. You got women, and you got all the they're going to vote together. The block is too.
Okay. Well, what I'm saying is we shouldn't be a part of that. I mean, I understand that, the simps run the world, I guess, but, it doesn't mean that you have to be a part of that thinking that's allowing this to happen continuously.
No, this isn't a simple thing, game changer. Okay.
Well, this nigga is lost, bro.
Sympathy for the woman. And I'm not talking about what you and I were talking about.
I'm not talking about sympathy for the woman either here. What I'm talking about is...
And it'd be the dudes will sit up here and explain to you all of these deep concepts. Bonobo gorillas and shit like that and all kinds of stuff. And the simplest shit will go over their head. He said sympathy because he said it's simping because it's sympathy for the woman. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Simply protecting yourself. So let's talk about Brazil real quick.
Okay.
If I'm in Brazil, I know that I'm in an area where I don't have legal rights. I'm not a citizen. I don't have a bank account yet. I don't have a tax number. I know where the embassy is, and I have a way of backup plan for the embassy, but I don't even know how to deal with the police entirely. So I have police protection. So I don't even know the legal process of dealing with anything. So knowing that, I'm going to think, okay, if I talk to this woman, how do I protect myself knowing that I don't have any rights here? That's the first part.
Y'all cursed me out when I told y'all about this stuff. Okay.
Part where it goes through. So in that case, it's not so much as is she right or wrong. I mean, of course, it's a wrong if she's doing this. Let's just say that. Look, I understand that. I agree with you on that point. But it's the cost to you.
Right, War Master.
So think about it. Do you really want to go out with this person or be in this situation knowing that something could happen to you? Okay, well, how do you limit this possibility? How do you limit something happening to you? So, for example, my first few dates that I had in some
shout outs to Chris G dropping the huge. I didn't even notice, man. Thank you, bro. Shout outs to Chris G dropping the huge $3 on the Cash App. Thank you so much for supporting Player Talk Radio. What's going on, Ray Hanma? What's going on? Shout outs to Chris G coming through, dropping a huge 3, man. I appreciate you, bro. Chris G. Shout outs to Chris G on the 3, man. Thank you, man. Yeah, Ray Hammer. All the stuff that I've been telling y'all for a minute now. Now everybody's regurgitating it to y'all like it hasn't been said to y'all. Game Changer has heard this before. But he and a lot of people in these spaces will sacrifice their audience just because they don't like somebody. And that's fucked up. I don't think y'all should be sacrificed for any reason, but as you see, they will sacrifice the audience because they don't like you. They're not taking. I can see if you don't like me, but don't let a good message go through your. Don't let a good message fly, bro. That could save your life. Game Changer still asking rookie questions about messing with women abroad, but couldn't understand when I'm telling him that tricks need more game than players, because y'all enter into things that niggas normally wouldn't enter into. Y'all entertain things that dudes normally wouldn't entertain. And you're sitting up here trying to trick you. You're sitting up here being a cheap Charlie, right? Trying to trick your ass off. You're trying to, game isn't a real thing, but it's in his name. You know what I'm saying? You're sitting in here trying to trick your ass off. And you're sitting up here trying to trick your ass off, right? Shout outs to Chris G for giving me my flowers, man. I appreciate that. You're sitting up here trying to trick your ass off. And are lazy as hell to not buy an extra hotel where you can bring not just one of your bitches, but damn near all of them. Okay, all right, you know what? I got my actual hotel. I'm going to go on Agoda, get another hotel real quick. That's going to be set up downtown. And you know, if I do it right, I can have 2 broads in one night, or have one in the daytime, get rid of her and get another one at nighttime, get rid of her and then head back, you know, check out the next day and go head back to my place. Y'all niggas don't think, man. And I hate that you're in charge of other men that think just as dumb like you. And that will sabotage their lives. Y'all know where the blade at, but y'all don't know where the embassy at. How you know where the blade at, but you don't know where the embassy at?
Apollo, they were all at my hotel. Well, it was easy. Why? Because I knew all the hotel, like, restaurant staff members. They knew me. They knew I was there for 2 months. So when I brought someone to have lunch with me, they knew who I was. They knew what was going on. I was protected. I didn't go to someplace else that I didn't know. I didn't say, let's go to this other place. Nope. And I knew that she had a job. So I was like, okay, this is decent. This is someone I can talk to. That's the way that I did it every single time. If I went out to a certain restaurant, I made sure that I knew the owner first, or I'd been there a few times and people knew who I was, and then I could bring a woman there. I'm very cautious because it's not if she's right and I'm wrong or something like that. It's if I'm dead or alive. So I can't afford to make a mistake. It doesn't.
As quote unquote high value men can't. But people like Game Changer that'll do all these live streams. Oh, this person's a pookie and he shouldn't be traveling. And I hate that these passport bros are giving us a bad name. And you still ask. He didn't listen to a damn thing Theo saying. Because look, he ready to talk. He didn't listen to a damn thing. Watch this.
No matter if I want to get some or not, I have got to be
still
super
trying to
cautious. It was this way for me when I dated in Russia also. I dated in Russia. That was insane. I made sure that I was protected every single time.
And you know, I actually,
all right, well, let's put it like this.
He's
Let's
still
put it like
trying
this,
to
Theo. Have
see-
you ever been victimized by a woman?
See, he's still trying to talk and ask his stupid ass questions. I couldn't be around a Game Changer, bro. I would have been hit his ass. I couldn't do it. And I'm probably patient. But if I know it's him, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it, bro. I don't have the mental fortitude for that shit. I don't. Okay.
Yes.
So would you think that it's callous for a man to say that, oh, you could have done something different, so fuck Theo?
No, I could have done something different. That was the way I thought of it.
That's my point. But that's the attitude that you're taking to victims of horrendous crimes.
No, it's more that I was being stupid and I should not have done that, and I was thinking in an irrational manner.
When you got Theo out here that got to lace you with some game, and Theo ain't even a proponent of game. He don't even push game. This is crazy. So not only can you not listen to game dudes, you can't even listen to dudes that are similar to you on the same subject. Character flaw.
I get that. I get that. But it seems like the better course of action would be to, like Ramil was doing, understand that or educate these guys the best you can so that they don't become a victim, not fault them.
Right. No, you have.
Okay. Now he's taking the stance that him and a bunch of people in the space clout me for educating these guys on these things so that nothing bad happens to them. When I was running around here doing that, when everybody was, hey, it's a party not in the USA, but we all got our passports and we're going places. First of all, these niggas, Game Changer haven't even traveled. He was telling y'all he was going to travel since 2019. It's 2024, y'all. Can't make this up. He hasn't even traveled. So he don't know what it's like where he's talking about. He hasn't even touched the ground. If you haven't been to that place that you've been to for 5 years, and this is like an isolated place, it's changed. It's changed. That little shop you used to buy your ice cream at is not there no more. All of it, it's changed. The world outside of America changes drastically. Hell, even the places in America after COVID have changed. He don't know what he's talking about. Y'all didn't want to hear me. Use your common sense. He's dumb.
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Look at these questions and where they're rooted from.
You have to think that there is an aggression coming towards you unless that person proves themselves otherwise.
Nah, I mean, so we're on the same.
Well, Game Changer, I do got to say this because you said earlier, well, the women, they don't have to be accountable and the men have to be hyper accountable. And there is truth to that, but that's just because, and the reason why that is because of the society we live in. Like you said it yourself, you know, the society is going to show the woman favor. The society is going to, this is how it works. So because of that, and if you get caught in a situation, like you said, it's going to be double standards. A man gets more time if he roofies a chick than a chick who would do. You know, these chicks out here, these teachers are messing with little boys. They're getting smacks on the wrist. That's just the reality for what it is. So knowing that's why you got to kind of hold yourself hyper accountable, be on the lookout, especially as a black man, because we're the least valued anyway. So the hyper accountability is as like a survival instinct.
This is common sense. You move with your head on a swivel.
More so than why do I gotta be so accountable? Life's not fair. It's just a survival instinct because we're more vulnerable to, fucked up shit happening.
Yeah, he did the stove situation, and he was showing like the two prostitutes. I think he got for like $40 or $20 a piece or something like that. I guess, but bro, that's some lame ass shit. Putting them women faces out on here. Austin and all of them doing some lame ass shit too, putting those women faces and stuff out of there. Because the sad part is that, yeah, they might be hoes and shit like that, but in their country they still do get wifed up. You know what I'm saying? In their country, yeah, they might be hoes, but in their country, they still do get wifed up. And somebody gonna come see about that. Like, yo, why is my wife plastered on your? Y'all gonna start seeing that shit, bro. Those women communicate with each other, especially in South America. They all in the same WhatsApp groups. They all in the same groups, bro. If you think they don't communicate with each other, you guys are sorely mistaken. They know how to talk to each other in ways that even if you learn their language, you're not even hip to. And dudes don't have no wiggle room to be making these mistakes that you are clearly seeing that a game changer will walk into. You buying bitches a stove, bro? It's like Vito Corleone said in The Godfather, women and children can be careless, not men. Exactly. And he's in a manosphere preaching red pill shit, and he should know this, man.
It is what it is.
No, that's understood, Ramil. But I mean, we're looking at it from a victim standpoint in that regard, meaning that, we're looking at it from.
You need to look at it from a victim standpoint so you don't become a victim. You dumb fuck.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
Game Changer's lining y'all up too. Yeah, Austin doesn't realize he's lining himself up too. Yeah.
Us being the possibility of being the defendant in a court trial. I'm trying to change our mindset for the day that we become a jury member.
Theo getting tired of him.
In a trial. Well, right quick.
Theo getting tired of him. Look at this.
And it comes down to, a woman does something to a man, and how do we interpret?
It's crazy when Theo get tired of you. Do your homework on Theo getting tired of Game Changer.
Do we say, oh yeah, she's, it's his fault for not being knife proof, or do we actually, stop and say, this bitch is dirty and she needs to be thrown under the jail. I mean, we should be changing our standpoint to that. So you mentioned black man and this and this. We need to stop saying stuff like, well, yeah, Emmett Till shouldn't have been whistling at white bitches, and we need to
Who said that? I mean,
no. I'm giving an example.
These females do get locked up now. All you gotta do is call the police. The police will lock these bitches up.
Ramil, I was watching a show. I think it was a Black Ram or something, and this man said, and this bitch stabbed a dude 108 times and got community service because the judge said that she was high off of 2 puffs. Yeah, exactly. So there is a sympathy going on out there for bitches that, and there's an over accountability. That's why men spend an overabundance of time in jail over bullshit.
But the over accountability stems from once again, that is I don't look at it. I look at it as a survival instinct. In that situation with the dude, he is a victim, but the hyper accountability part would have been if I'm in there, as soon as that bitch give any sign of tripping out, it ain't no, are you okay? No, bitch, you gotta go.
No, I get what you're saying.
But I know what you're saying. It sucks, but that's the
reality. No. What I'm saying, brothers, I'm not saying don't protect yourself. Protect yourself at all times. And that's with any and every situation. Protect yourself at all times. However, I'm not talking about this. I was talking to Theo. And the reason why I was saying it to him is because he's not the victim of such a crime in Colombia. But I want his perspective on, who's the criminal and who's the victim to be understood. So, and that goes back to what I was saying, when you're the jury.
Man, you are talking to dudes that are thinking with their other head trying to get some coochie. Ain't no nigga thinking about no criminal justice and jury and who's the jurors and who do they speak English? Do they have their passports too? Ain't nobody thinking about that. What are you talking about?
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
What are you talking about?
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Hold on. So how do I say this?
This nigga got Theo dumbfounded. Theo had to grab his forehead, bro. Do your homework on Game Changer making Theo grab his forehead, bro.
Game Changer. Yeah. Ideally, in theory, I agree with you, right? But when I'm dealing with power, I think of it from a point of view of power. And if that person can exercise power on you, then you need to protect yourself in that environment because the power will be correct and the power writes the rules. I don't make a justification for it. I just respond to it. So if I'm abroad, I have to assume that a power is going to be applied against me. And how do I deal with that situation? So most passport bros, when we go abroad, we have some similar way of thinking like this. We're not thinking like, oh yeah, everything's going to be really easy. No, we're looking at the danger, the risk first.
The way Game Changer promotes y'all should get your passports and travel, you would have thought he was a passport bro. Theo not even referring to him as a passport bro. He's like, most guys that are really doing it, we think like this. Not like you.
before we actually venture out.
You got to get briefed before you leave because your whole thinking is fucked up.
Then we go ahead and start dating, or we do this or that. Again, when I was in Russia, I didn't date for like my first month because I was looking around trying to figure out the situation. It was wild. I like, where could I go, and what can I do? Was it even possible? And then I met someone.
Nigga, no, he not gonna go on no trip with Game Changer.
One who was at my university. I met her in my local church. I knew that she was okay. She wasn't dangerous. And then I went to an area, a hotel, to actually date her. The reason why I went to that hotel to date her was because that hotel is where I changed my money from dollars into rubles, and I changed it there with the mafia. So the mafia knew who I was, and I was a source of hard currency for them.
Look at the behavior in this space. Nagone been here for like 6-7 years, bro. What is wrong with y'all niggas? He said, but if a passport bro gets killed in Colombia, this WAF guy, he don't even get respect, and he funded y'all manosphere meetups. This WAF guy says he doesn't care about you. Y'all talking to him like he ain't talking common sense. Theo, if you would like to come over to Playertalk Radio, if you're getting done the same way, let's chop it up. Let's see if we can find some common ground. Nigga said this WAF guy. Yeah, but you one foot got to go before the other, right, Dre? You can't be wanting quick pussy and don't have no game. So that's why they get a quick death. And I don't even think that scalopa means a quick death. I heard it's a horrible death, bro. I heard it's just you're messed. That should mess you up. I heard it's a horrible way to go.
So I knew that I could go there. I can go there because I was protected.
These people playing with your life. The man giving y'all some game, and the Gone and Game Changer acting stupid. So Theo, you better be careful because they backdoor people. Game Changer, MOT, they fantastic. They backdoor people. So you know how much people attack me? Show me one person DJ Kuda backdoored. How about y'all do that? Show me one person in the space DJ Kuda backdoored. Y'all got all these receipts. Your channel doing this, Kuda. Man, your channel doing this, and your channel doing that, and your channel doing this. Show me somebody that backdoored, though.
The mafia extorted you.
No, it wasn't extortion. It was more like they gave me a better exchange rate.
You
and
had to
for
pay
that,
for protection.
That's life. That's how you deal with life abroad.
Not America. Okay, bro. Okay.
It's not America. I'm in Russia.
Okay.
Y'all not getting it, man.
So if I go overseas and I want to be safe, I'm gonna have to pay off the mafia and the local
No, y'all not listening. Y'all not listening. He said he went to meet her at a hotel that he's familiar with because he goes to that. Why y'all don't listen, man? It's 8 hours and 39 minutes into the game, and I still got better ears. He said he went to a hotel in Russia and paid them because to meet the girl because it's a place that he's familiar with. People there knows him, and he changes his money over there. So he's going to be protected because guess what? If something's going on in his room, they know him. He's a guest. He spends money with them. He's a guest. If some fugazi shit happens, he will be protected because guess what? The receptionist sees the girl. They know the girl's name. They have her room. They have all her information and everything. If something happens to him, he will be okay. So where he's doing his thing at, he's fine. This is simple. That's why I told y'all and people in the space told y'all stay your black ass at home. It's just if y'all don't get certain little things, you can be if y'all don't get certain things,
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
Okay, money is king. He's not paying for security, but he gives people tips. He does good business. He gives people tips so they have a bigger incentive to protect them. He's not necessarily paying for protection. Or even if he did, he's still moving smart. Yeah, check on me in the next couple of hours. If you don't hear from me, hey, come check on me.
Dealer, you basically pay
not-
pookies. I thought you said you didn't like pookies. You just basically funded
you have
the
to
pookies.
deal. You have to deal with the situation at hand, and if you can't get street smarts when you're in another country,
there you go.
You probably shouldn't go abroad.
There you go.
Because if you need to be able to react very quickly.
Now Theo has to break down the game and give y'all the game the same. This is common sense. I saw a little bit of this. I said, yo, I got to put this on the show, bro. This is common sense.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
God damn.
You shouldn't have been talking shit.
Why it's 2024, y'all? Why is it a headache to still Jesus?
So in our group, there was a group of Germans who didn't understand street smarts, and they got beat up regularly. One woman decided
They
to
had
do
no money.
Decided to do what she wanted to do, and
No, they don't know how to handle a situation abroad. That's why they got beat up. It ain't about the money, even though money is king everywhere you go.
she was assaulted in a very bad manner, and she returned back to the States. I was just fine. I didn't. Well, I was the only place. Again, people are asking me if I ever got robbed before. I got robbed in Chicago, South Side of Chicago. Yes, yeah, that happened. I've had to deal with some dangerous situation with women in Singapore, but that was because I was acting stupid and going to the wrong side of town.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Theo. You are a duck. You are. I would never go to the South Side, bitch. You better beat me downtown at the whatever center, bro. I'm not going to no South Side of Chicago. Out there playing with Lil Durk and them and shit like that. That bitch will send you to goddamn O Block to go sign a paper. They sent Theo to STL. He was out there with King Yella and FBG Butter. FBG Butter probably know.
So that's the way it is. I didn't have to. Again, I'm looking at this with Russia, with Heather talking. I didn't have to check in. I just knew the situation in Russia. The mafia gave me more money for rubles, and there were a lot of mafia members around.
Yeah, they own. Okay, yeah, I see what he's saying. They own the hotels. They own those places anyway. So they had to. They give out a little bit more money in rubles if you catch my drift with the laundering.
So I was like, okay, I'll play games with you. I'll play the way you want me to play. And I did, and they liked me a lot. And with that, I had a place where I could take a date. And I had a great time with the date. I didn't have to worry about something happening to me because I was protected. That's thinking smart. That's proper thinking.
Well, I wouldn't say it's thinking smart, Theo, because you don't want to get mixed in with the mafia because it starts off like that, and then a nigga like me, hey, yo, I need you to do me a favor. Since we did you some favors, and I need you to do me a favor. Okay. You could probably do that, but no game changer can do that.
It's not ideal. It's not theoretical. It's life and death. And I survived. People think that's unusual or anything. I'm like, hey.
Well, it isn't usual. I travel a bit and I never had to pay a local mob.
Did you ever go to Russia?
No, I never went to Russia.
And you bought a stove.
Yeah.
Probably because I knew if
I've never bought an appliance traveling. Unless it's for me or something. I don't even think I bought myself an appliance traveling, y'all.
And I have to pay a local mob.
The closest thing to a stove that I bought traveling is a lighter.
That's why I was saying I wouldn't go to Ukraine. That's why I was saying I wouldn't go over there because I mean you just explained it pretty much. Like you go to that Eastern Europe, especially if you're black. I know they finna. What are you doing here? Meet.
No,
what are you doing here?
No, they're not like that at all.
Real devil shit.
No. They're very polite.
What are you doing
They're
here?
actually one of the most polite people you'd ever meet.
So how did they get the money? What did they come up to you and say? What they say? They just said, if you want to be protected, I'm gonna need you.
No.
You go do business with. Oh man.
No, it was very simple. When I went to the hotel, I would have my dollars transferred to me through the hotel. So I would go there and I would have like say $200 in American dollars, like currency. And so I would go to the money exchange, and then somebody would just walk up to me and say, "Hey, we have a better exchange rate. Would you like to exchange with us?" And it was obvious that the guy is mafia. And I would be like, "Okay, what's your exchange rate?" And they
How's
say,
that obvious?
"Go to Russia, you'll find out."
Bruh, you are so green, man. Oh my god, I'm glad I stopped giving niggas game, dog. They gotta come over here and sneak soak it and still get it wrong. You are green, bro. How's that obvious? That's like you go to Japan and you see a dude with a whole bunch of tattoos and shit like that, and it's like, oh, he seems like a cool guy. Yeah, that's the Yakuza. Right, Andre. Jesus Jamal Christ.
So I do the exchange rate.
No, I mean, I'm assuming that there's a style of dress and Yakuza wear a lot of tattoos and stuff. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah. There's a style of dress. So it's very good. And he's like, hey, pat me in the back, and he'd say, hey, what about this other place? I have a friend. You can buy some.
What's going on, Marco? Marco, do you hear this shit, man? I know Marco like, man, I'm glad I didn't take this nigga with me, man. He said he was a gangbanger. How do you know he was a gangbanger? He sold me drugs. How do you know he was a drug dealer? Nigga, because he sold me drugs. Oh my god.
I don't think that was an option.
It wasn't an
Yeah, because my eyes work, bro.
an option. It really wasn't.
Yeah, that's exactly. He's like, yo, we have a better exchange rate. Yeah, come fuck with us. Come with the.
Yeah. But the thing that I learned by doing this was I was protected, and I was one of the most protected guys in there. And I would go to certain streets where other foreigners didn't go to, and I was just fine. And I knew that there were people around who were watching me, and that was fine. I didn't have a problem with that. Because I knew how to play the game, and I knew how not to go too far. So just street smart stuff.
Well, Theo was never like that at first when he first got here, but now he's warming up and figuring this shit out. You know what I'm saying? And look at this, man. These niggas was shaming y'all to go get y'all passports and still don't know what the hell is going on, man. Marco was here. Game Changer was supposed to travel in 2019. It's 2024, y'all. This shit crazy, man. You can't be asking these rookie questions and you're telling people to go to these places and you're not even there if they need help. Doing all them shows and still ask these rookie questions. How'd you know she was a hoe? Cause she sold pussy. Yeah, bro. That's what hoes do, bro.
I think you're downplaying the fact that you literally were
Extorted?
Not only extorted, but
what the hell are they talking about? They gave him a better exchange rate and they're protecting him because he did business with them. How did he get extorted? Where's the extortion? They probably even know the girl he was with. How? Marco, oh my God, thank you, because I would be Jesus.
Basically,
it's not
you
extortion.
Extorted and robbed. Yes, if it wasn't an option, they basically were saying
it's not extortion because I could always go to some place to transfer.
What would have happened if you would have said no?
He would have been okay. Yeah. He just probably wouldn't have been protected. Nah, I'm good. They get declined all the time. Nah, I'm all right, man. Thank you, though. Look, give me your card because I do have to reach out to you. You don't have to reject people. You can say, can you give me your card or your number? and I'll reach out to you. Yeah. The weed man gave me bigger dime bags. He took from me. He extorted. I paid for one pop and she gave me 2 pops. I've been extorted. Yeah, you rather get the hookup. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Shout out to Mark.
That's what extortion is. That's how that works.
You had to think about it. The fact
They're really thinking, Ramil, come on, man. Ramil should know better. Ramil know the street life, bro. Ramil, I can see why Game Changer's doing this, but Ramil, where's the extortion?
You had to think about
that's how that works. That's how extortion works.
So no, extortion. You get a worse deal.
He didn't even have to check in.
I was getting a better deal. I was getting much more money doing it this way. It was worth it. Yeah.
The reason why they'll give you money is the reason why they'll give you money is because they have to launder their money. And if they're giving you back extra money, you might buy a drink there and spend the money back with them. So really, them giving you the extra money really doesn't matter.
This was good. I would definitely do this. They were talking good numbers for me. Of course, I'm going to do this.
Okay.
I get it. I get it, but the fact that there's a consequence, that you're being forced to buy something, even if you wanted to buy it anyway.
Like, bro, you're listening to a nigga that bought a stove, man. He telling Theo where to spend his money and who to spend his money with, and he had to buy a appliance. Bro, I'm in Southeast Asia. I don't even know where to go get a stove, bro. I've never been to a place where they're selling stoves. Maybe I might have rode past one or two. Maybe they might have there's a place that sells refrigerators. They might got a stove or two laying around, but bruh, come on.
Or exchange the currency with them anyway. The fact that it was under threat of violence or repercussions makes it
wasn't under the threat of violence.
Extortion.
But that's how you do business.
Okay, that's fine.
Right,
that's
Marco, man.
So it's kind of, again, I have that way of thinking, right? I know the situation. When it comes to women, the same thing. When I go abroad, I have to know the situation and how the situation is on the ground. And I knew it very well. So if I'm in Colombia or Brazil, I know the situation first before I start engaging. And if the guys go abroad, and particularly to a second world country, where they don't necessarily have they have some institutions, but not really the way you would think it would be. Okay, you need to be cautious. And if you're not, well, you're going to find out about what it's like when institutions don't work the way you think that they're going to.
This nigga still thinks he get extorted. He's not listening to Theo, by the way. And here come number 16 pushing the Discord. Number 16 a Discord nigga too.
Going to work when you don't have lawyers around. You don't have
Yeah, they know how to jack you crazy outside of the US.
What you consider to be rule of law is absent. Well, okay, find out. I did. That's why I have no problems dealing with these kind of situations. And then I also talk with other people before I go to certain countries. And I'm like, okay, well, this is the way it is in this situation. This is where it is in this here. Do I want to deal with this? Yes or no? If I do, okay, I go. If I don't, then I just don't go there. It's the way it is.
Okay, I'm gonna look at it like this, and this goes different because we're not gonna ever be 100% on the reason why I came up. But from our conversation thus far,
just wasting time.
It's not a good sell. The lifestyle that you're talking about, it's not really a good sell. This.
First of all, who the fuck is Game Changer to tell somebody about the lifestyle that they are promoting? The lifestyle that you're promoting, he just told you what he does. You're promoting the same thing. He's just smarter than you because he's gamed up. Because he actually went. He's not on YouTube talking about it for 4, 5, 7 years and not going nowhere. He actually went. He has money. He's a man with money. He can't just simply move around and be buying bitches stoves and shit. Y'all listen to anybody about anything, man.
You know, highly cautious, paying off the mob,
Right.
et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, lifestyle. I mean, it's what you're describing.
There's nothing to shame him about.
Is really a deterrent for brothers who wish to expat.
It's a deterrent from brothers. Game changer. You're trying to help brothers now again. You're grifting back to the help the brother. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Oh man.
Or you know, vacation over long periods of times in certain developing countries. It's a deterrent.
He trying to give him game. Theo just laced him up with some good game, and he trying to tell Theo what he needs to do and give him game about brothers and stuff. That's why I'm so glad y'all. That's why I'm so glad y'all chose these idiots over me, because now they're a fucking cancer. They're a fucking cancer in the space. I said that 2 years ago. I said, watch these people grow to be a damn cancer in the space. It's a cancer. Y'all got to deal with this.
Yeah, well, if you're not going to deal with the situation on the ground, and if you're going to be entirely theoretical, then yes,
This nigga telling you to use dating apps and shit like that
is a deterrent, and you probably shouldn't be over there. You should stay in the States. You know.
What do you mean theoretical? Like, I mean,
Theo's telling you goofy ass to stay in the States.
If a person is so concerned with security that they can't rightly enjoy themselves, then
I enjoyed myself just fine, but I had to deal with security in a certain.
This man sitting up here. If you're so paranoid, obviously you're not paranoid enough, because if you're comfortable to try to run on if you're comfortable to go to a blade and try to if you're in the street for the dirty meat, there's nothing. You're not comfortable. You need to be paranoid if you in the street for the dirty meat. Your stupid ass. Theo gave you the game and you sat up there the same way with me, didn't want to listen, and you're leading a bunch of dudes to their death. You're leading a bunch of dudes to their death. Theo ain't even no game nigga, so now what's y'all excuse? Yeah, for the cheap cuts, not the filet mignon. Yeah, in the street for the dirty meat. Theo ain't a game nigga. Now what's y'all excuse?
Way. It's like, think of it like this. My mom didn't like the South Side of Chicago. She didn't like how the situation was there. She took me out. She took me down.
The South Side of Chicago?
Yeah, I was born in the South Side of Chicago.
What?
Yeah.
Out there.
So my mom didn't like how the South Side of Chicago was operating in the early 70s, and she took me to downstate Illinois. It wasn't dealing with theory or this is the way it should be. She looked at the situation and says she didn't like it, and she left. So that's a deterrent, and that's a choice that you have. If I could always go to South Side Chicago and say, "Hey, I was born here. I want to be a part of here." Well, I have to deal with the reality of the situation there. I don't want to, so why would I do that?
And you would swear this nigga's not from California, y'all. How green he is. I'm surprised somebody in California didn't clip his ass for anything. He probably get clipped daily and just don't tell y'all. You would swear he's not from California.
They said you're from 63rd. Shout out to Edgar. He says
Chiracian.
Nigga.
Oh,
yeah, he said,
go ahead.
He says, "Nigga, this is America. You get no sympathy. Appreciate you, man."
Yeah, it happens in America also. I mean, I'm more concerned with the United States. Like, again, Detroit, there's violence there. Baltimore, I don't want to go to these areas. There's ways I don't want to deal with the situation.
Yeah, but in Detroit, you're not gonna be.
Yeah, but nigga, what wife are you gonna find in Detroit? Nigga, if you Detroit will tell you. If you come to Detroit looking for a wife, you better off going to Detroit looking for a car. What wife are you going to find in Detroit? If you go to Detroit for a wife, you need your ass whipped. They have no choice but to serve you at that point. You leave, nigga, you can talk to your robber. Bro, you left me with no choice, bro. Why are you here? You left me with no choice.
You don't have to pay for protection.
He didn't pay for They didn't listen to him. Theo did not get extorted.
Oh, it's not okay. There's a situation. You're in Chicago, right?
Now, yes, I'm back and forth between Atlanta and Chicago. I go back and forth.
You have a level of street smarts in Chicago that I don't have. So I'm not willing to invest in that.
Theo got to break down street smarts in game
to deal with it. So there's areas in Chicago that I really can't go to, or I just don't go to.
This is the y'all. I don't know why. I don't. This is the last person I thought that would have to do this. Y'all are now forcing niggas that have nothing to do with it to talk about it because y'all still don't get it. As if you didn't have people here warning y'all about it before.
Chicago. And I have to make
that
decision.
You got ops. You sound like you got ops.
Yeah, well, that's just the way it is. But I don't mind dealing with certain. Again, I go to Sao Paulo. I deal with certain.
Right, Marco. Marco said this is why I stopped having conversations with many who can't imagine anything outside of keyboard. Yeah, man. Y'all do the computer too much in this space. You can't keep doing amazing. You can't keep doing the computer and not realize that you don't know what the hell's going on. Stop doing the computer and go outside, man.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Doing the computer way too much.
Areas in Sao Paulo. I don't go to other areas because I know how to deal with the danger there. Way it is. So that's why I talk about theory versus practice. I'm very knowledgeable of the situation there and I deal with it as it is. Now, when we got guys coming off the airplane and deciding to act in a certain way in another country.
Nigga about to say some shit I done been told y'all.
Again, I'm not going to talk about black men. I'm usually talking about Australians and English. And they go abroad and they act a certain way in the country and they get certain.
That's why, and I keep telling y'all about the Aussies and the other people. They fuck it up for a lot of y'all. They fuck it up for a lot of y'all. So they already got some shit waiting for y'all if y'all want to go over there and act a damn fool.
Negative results. And I've never had mercy for them.
You straw manning though. Because
right, War Master. And then what is Game Changer talking about? Thank you, Loli. What is Game Changer talking about? He still thinks he still thinks Theo got extorted, and Theo was telling him a safe that how he did it was safe. Dudes like Game Changer will be jealous that they wouldn't get the same deal if they go somewhere. You know what I'm saying? I when I told y'all I found out like the jealousy behind some of these dudes in these manosphere spaces and how they move, y'all getting a glimpse into some of that bullshit right now. Y'all getting a glimpse into some of that bullshit right now. If this ain't the most, how he answer your question and you come back talking about some you straw manning though. Okay. Game Changer on the verge of saying something stupid. I can feel it. All right, let's let this play. Let's see how what dumbass explanation he's gonna put out there for Theo straw manning.
What Ramil was talking about earlier was he just mentioned the results, and that is people's getting scopolamine. He didn't mention that they come from, and I know the Australian types that you're talking about. They're all over Southeast Asia. You know, I mean, he didn't.
At least you got one thing right. He probably heard me say that. Because from what I know, Game Changer has never been to Southeast Asia. Sneak token again. Much.
Really mention a person
probably in here right now.
Personality type. We don't know, you know, much about these guys other than where they come from, you know, and their ethnicity and stuff like that. We don't know much about them. We just know that they got. And you saying that it's somehow their fault, that they somehow participated in pookie behavior and, you know, this, and this. I just want to.
Okay, I didn't know if he was in the Philippines, but I know for a fact they said Ed was in the Philippines. I don't know if GC was in the Philippines. He probably was only out here for like 2-3 days.
I just wanted to interject in that thinking. I mean, I know I'm not going to change it, but I just want to interject in that thinking. That's all.
I'm not justifying what the women did, but they shouldn't have been there. They should have whatever action they did.
Your passport, bro.
Allowed
What Theo is saying, you know, you said DJ Kuda needs at least 5 supporters, and I will open the panel. Y'all really want me to open up this panel, bro? It's been 9 hours and 5 minutes of just flames. Okay, all right. Yeah, if we get 2 more supporters, I'll open up the panel. Cool. But look, y'all. Damn, I done lost my train of thought. Hold on, let me go back. Hold on.
I just wanted to interject in that thinking. I mean, I
talk about theory versus practice. I'm very knowledgeable of the situation there, and I deal with it as it is. Now, when we got guys coming off the airplane and deciding to act in a certain way in another country, again, I'm not going to talk about black men. I'm usually talking about Australians and English. And they go abroad and they act a certain way in the country and they get certain negative results. And I've never had mercy for them.
You straw manning though. Because what Ramil was talking about earlier was he just mentioned the results, and that is people is getting scopolamine. He didn't mention that they come from, and I know the Australian types that you're talking about. They're all over Southeast Asia. You know, I mean, he didn't really mention a personality type. We don't know, you know, much about these guys other than where they come from, you know, and their ethnicity and stuff like that. We don't know much about them. We just know that they got. And you saying that it's somehow their fault, that they somehow participated in pookie behavior and, you know, this and this. I just wanted to interject in that thinking. I mean,
yeah, because you know what, you think buying pussy is high quality, high level man behavior. You think buying coochie is some high value man behavior. Oh, it's not pookie behavior. Oh, he couldn't be out there buying coochie. You know, one master said, I've been driving a truck for so long, I feel like a tourist. I stay in tourist. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. If you don't want to do all that extra thinking and paranoia and all this, man, hell no, man.
I know I'm not going to change it, but I just want to interject in that thinking. That's all.
I'm not justifying what the women did, but they shouldn't have been there. They should have whatever action they did.
Your passport, bro.
Allowed it to happen. No, it's not about passport, bro. Because this doesn't happen to passport bros. This almost always happens to sex pats.
No, you are reclassifying people after the fact. Don't do that.
No, no, it's not. It's how long are you there? Are you there for at least 1 month? Do you speak the language?
No. Okay, there isn't.
Yeah.
Okay, there isn't bylaws. Pretty much anybody. I mean, like I know one dude that got a passport and never left Philadelphia, you know, except for meetups, and he identifies his passport. Anybody is claiming a title right now, but just
look how late y'all are, and y'all are acting about this situation. It took 2 years for Game Changer to tell y'all that now anybody's claiming the title. When I said it, did y'all see how people just how they're behaving right now with this whole let me talk crazy about Kuda's channel and his growth and stuff like that. Y'all don't stick around. Y'all don't know what the hell we talking about over here. And I'm tired of y'all saying that I'm living in the past and going back for 2 years when this was like the other day. This panel was the other day. Y'all are waiting until people are doing these weird live streams. Are passport bros getting are they walking licks in Colombia? Obviously. You're not in Colombia. Man, these people sold you a dream, and now 2 years later, you want to admit, like no one has been telling you that anybody can claim passport bros, just as I've been saying, anybody can claim manosphere now. So y'all keep on. I already told y'all what the future holds for y'all. Y'all keep on. Y'all weird asses. Y'all late. Y'all slow and dumb. Trying to gaslight me. The only thing I'm probably mad about is that I ain't stick to my guns. There's certain times where I thought I was bugging, and I wasn't bugging. I was dead right. I just gotta accept the fact that I'm a year and a half to 2 years and a couple months ahead of the space. It's not my fault if y'all don't accept the fact. If I sit here and I tell you something, hey, well. So right now they on my ass about saying, hey, yo, our talking points are being stolen. Our pivoted, you know what I'm saying? I'm sitting here, I'm showing you, I'm like, hey, bro, hey, there's a whole side of your house that's on fire that y'all niggas are trying to act like an ostrich and dip your head into the sand. And I'm telling you, hey, we need to put this fire out before it gets any bigger. And then now when the fire is burning down the house, now all of a sudden, man, that's crazy, man. Somebody should say something. That somebody should say something. Why you pepper bro dying over these? Somebody should say something. Man, you niggas are never gonna learn, man. I'm not even the smartest nigga on the planet, but damn. Leading y'all to y'all demise. This is crazy, man.
Here, let's not
You
do
know,
that.
that's a good question, Theo. Is Obsidian a passport, bro?
Come on,
not
y'all
right
asking
now, because
y'all
that's-
asking obvious questions. Y'all asking obvious questions. Come on,
hasn't left
man.
the country yet. So he's I know he's talking about the passport bro movement.
But when I said all of this stuff, oh my God, Kuda, we know, Kuda, we know, we don't need your input. Yeah, Kuda, you always want to insert game everywhere. We know. Horrible, bro.
But if I'm abroad, like normally as I do things, I'll just sit there and say, do you speak the language and how long are you here? Do you have a visa? And if they don't have a visa and they're just there for a short period of time, I don't talk to them. I just say, okay, you're just a tourist.
He doesn't shut up and listen to what Theo is saying. This is why he's lost.
Just, there's a lot of tourists here. I have other things to do. I actually have a visa. I have things to do here. I'm a part of the system.
Well, I mean, let's do this. I mean, because we're reclassifying. Let's do this. Let's understand that there are people who do tour countries that identify as passport bros. And because there's no oversight, nobody can say that they're not. Let's not say that once a person become a victim, they stop becoming passport bro. Let's not do that. Come on now.
No,
you know, I mean, that's
but
like you see
have
somebody
to ask how many people who are there long term.
So now game changer doesn't even know what he's talking about. So now he's trying to pin the victims on the passport bros. This is why people are running around. Y'all haven't even heard it yet, but it's gonna start to come out. Y'all been taking me for granted for a long time. The passport bros got some blood on their hands, and game changer making okay.
Foreigners who are there long term have a problem with getting drugged, and the guys who are there long term rarely have this issue.
So it's their fault because they're only there for vacation?
It's their fault because they're not fault. It's not fault. They allowed themselves to be taken advantage of in a situation where they had very little knowledge. So they
could have applied some game and got home okay.
Should not have been there. They should have been
not have been on vacation.
No, not vacation. It's like dropping me, putting me up.
Should have not have been on the blade, you goofball. They should have not have been in certain areas and certain places that they're not familiar with looking for. Oh my God, bro. Why is this guy this dumb?
Parachute in the middle of the Amazon. I don't know how to deal with a rainforest. So of course, if I get eaten by something, you wouldn't say it's my fault necessarily. You would say basically, Theo, you shouldn't have had a parachute in the middle of the Amazon in the first place. What were you thinking? You obviously don't know how to deal with that.
Following your analogy.
Game changer does not listen, y'all. Talking about some following your analogy. Like, it's common sense. So y'all should know common sense ain't that common, y'all. I found this out.
Brothers should not go on vacation.
Well, if that's what my vacation is, then I should expect the results.
This nigga wants you to be naive outside of the country. Like, just let your guard completely down because people are going to be nice to you. And brothers shouldn't go on vacation if they have to think about their safety. I'm going to be 100 with y'all. Off the no funny shit. I'm going to be 100 with y'all. Imagine being a woman having to deal with this. Hey, babe, can you run the Ruby Tuesdays and get me that meal I like? Well, let me put this in theory. Now, if I go to the Ruby Tuesdays, one might ask, are you gonna like boy? I think you meant Cardi B, because Cardi B was drugging a whole bunch of people. Yeah, she was, bro. I couldn't be no dog. I couldn't be no woman. Yo, Melody, baby girl. If you listening to the show, Melody, on your next live when you cam up, if you need help, blink twice. Look at the camera and just look crazy and just blink twice. I'll hit you up. Yeah, you went to Ruby Tuesdays on the Monday. Yeah, man. Poor Melody, man. You wanna know why I went on to TJI Fridays on a Thursday? Because Gator don't play that shit. Gator don't play that shit. I couldn't be no broad around this man, dog. He go to Columbia. He getting scoped for sure. I got Game Changer getting scoped faster than Floyd. Bro.
Their vacation is a beach in Colombia. I mean, but they don't expect to get scopolamine.
If they're not taking.
Now, bitch, you just blew that shit in my face. Now, is there a theory that I'm gonna pass out in 10 minutes, or will I still have time to gather my things and leave? This nigga questioning, what did you do? What did you just blow in my face? Is that scopolamine grown on the north side of Colombia or the south side?
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
Oh, theory ass nigga, man. Stop it.
Taking the precaution and they're acting in a certain way.
Now, I just met me a beautiful girl. What are the odds of taking her to my crib and smizashing? And how much times? This is a guy that told you he smashed a girl like 5 times or 16 times in one night. Man, if you don't get the hell out, maybe that was Ed. Ed said he smashed a girl like 16 times in one night. I'm like, bro. Now, I've seen a lot of men lie, but never have I seen a man lie like you.
It's like me taking a vacation in Southside Chicago. If I act in a certain way there and I'm not taking precautions, I might get shot.
Okay. I only been to Chicago once.
Yeah, I told him, y'all setting these boys down on the blade, bro. That's like going to Figueroa with your suitcase and your luggage out and taking pictures and shit, and nothing's gonna happen.
Yeah, my parents. I've had more than one friend. I've had more than 10 friends die in Chicago. I just don't go there, and I understand the risk level. I'm smart about it. I've had 2 of my friends get killed in Detroit. Same thing. All my university friends, they decided to do stuff, have fun during the weekends. They're buying substances up in Chicago, and they got gunned down. I was like, all right, I know how to deal with things in Chicago.
Yeah, y'all niggas that been in the house never really been through nothing, so y'all can't speak on that or how a man should move when he's seen something like that. Theo has seen a lot of shit and lost a lot, man. He got to move like that. Who are you to question why he's moving like that after he done told you what went on in his life, man? Who are you? Nigga done lost a wife and been doing this. How you gonna tell him how to move?
Chicago. Okay, I know what to do. Take 57. Go.
These manosphere dudes be grifting also, because they hang out in Passport Bros chats. Come over to their channel, regurgitate that bullshit to you, and when they actually talk to somebody that actually does what they claim to do, you start to see the facts come out, man.
Avoid the South Side. Go directly to O'Hare and fly out of the country. That's how I deal with Chicago. I stay with my family.
You're gonna be on the South Side if you go on 57. 57 is gonna take you right to the South Side.
No. I keep on going through 57 to O'Hare. Cause I'm coming from downstate Illinois, so I'm usually taking 57 if I'm driving. That's how I drive as fast.
I'm sending you to O'Hare because that's their international airport. I was supposed to go to O'Hare.
I can't to the South Side. I don't stop.
Police love. I hate if you downstate Illinois. If you on 57, man, them police love pulling, going to Carbondale or something like that. You gotta.
Yeah, no, they love pulling us over. That's right.
Hey Theo, I'm gonna ask you something because this is what it seems like.
Oh my God.
Do you feel safer in Russia than you do in Southside Chicago?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, they're not shooting us. Well,
I'm not
it's a
gonna
little
lie to you.
different now.
I think it's some that is insane. You feel
I
safer
feel-
when you're getting extorted. Well, when you walk.
Of course, you feel safer in Russia than Southside Chicago. They're going to think a little bit twice of doing. I mean, if they want to do something to you as a foreigner, cool. But they're actually chill. You know, y'all be listening to American programming for so much, y'all start to think Russia, like, the hell. Of course they safer in Russia. Nigga, they got Dracos and all that other shit in Chicago. I mean, they got all that shit in Russia, but they not too quick to point them shits at you. And that's where the AK-47 comes from. That AK-47, the AK-47 for you. That shit got a bayonet on the back of it. I done seen all kinds of exotic sticks out here, man. This nigga asking weird ass questions. Do you feel safer in Russia than Chicago? Yeah, because not a whole bunch of black people there that have a certain complex trying to take something from you. Way safer in Russia.
Walk in, a dude with a suit comes up to you and says, "Hey," taps you on the back, says, "We got an exchange rate."
Let's say I feel safer in St. Petersburg
Right,
than I do in
Marco.
the south side of Chicago, not Moscow. Moscow's a different place. I would be much more aware of Moscow. Now, this is not when there's a war happening. Of course, if there's a war happening, I'm not going to go to Russia whatsoever. That's no go. But without a war, no for Russia, no for Moscow, unless I'm protected specifically by the government. Like I was when I was. That's how it was for me when I was in Moscow. Or if I go to St. Petersburg, be there. When I traveled throughout Russia, I was always protected. I didn't just travel by myself. I made sure that I had protection the entire time, and I was usually.
I've never seen a group of niggas amazed by how someone's moving around as if they're doing something different. He's protecting himself. That's called protect. Niggas haven't even seen no true niggas are the most naive people on the planet, man.
Protected by St. Petersburg.
And the most done down people on the planet. That's probably why they're the most naive. To get gunned down like that. To hear all these stories about dudes getting gunned down and still feel that you have the luxury. Oh, it's not gonna be me. It's never me, huh? It's never you till it's you.
State University, they actually had a guide with us, and there's proper precautions taken, and I knew where to walk and what I could do. I didn't play around.
Told y'all these passport bros setting y'all up.
Okay, shout out to number 16. Says rather pay for the box than deal with the mob. I appreciate you, man.
Why would you? But again, this is the people who are talking this way. I'm like,
see, and these were all the people that were there when I was there. Number 16, Jessica, it was a bunch of people. Now Theo got to school y'all because y'all some fake passport bros. Y'all niggas don't go nowhere. Y'all don't even leave y'all house. Doing the internet.
Like, why would you pay? This makes no sense to me. Like, really, I've been abroad for many years. So you don't know how to negotiate.
Theo got way more game than y'all. This is what I'm finding out. Talking about you don't know how to. He's telling them you don't know how to negotiate. Let's see if they get mad at Theo. I'm gonna have to zoom in on this chat. Look at how these people are behaving, y'all, towards Theo. No respect, and he funded their manosphere meetup. No respect, y'all.
If you're doing some sort of pay for play when you go abroad, remember you have no rights. You have no right to a lawyer. You don't know the legal system. You don't speak the language.
And remember, they were gaslighting me and lying to me, Kuda, but that's not what we're going abroad for. What are you going abroad for, dumbass nigga? Cause you niggas ain't out here. You niggas ain't out here feeding monkeys. Are you out here feeding monkeys, nigga? Tell me where to get the best bananas. Cause this shit is bananas. BANANAS. Gwen Stefani, bananas. This shit is bananas. Y'all niggas haven't lived life, bro. You asking rookie ass questions and then wonder why you not dating black women, bro. Man, listen. If you asking questions about this with foreign women, I know sisters done ran y'all through the ringer. And you still haven't learned. And you still haven't learned. And you still haven't learned. Game Changer gonna get y'all fucked up in the States and out of the States. You know? You said 16 is deranged, man. That nigga is dumb, bro. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Just because somebody got money don't mean they ain't stupid. There's a lot of dumb people with money. I'm friends with a YouTuber and he told me some shit. And he kind of helping me a little bit out when I get my business and my plans on what I plan to do very structured. That nigga said, Kuda, there's people dumber than you making money. I said, damn. Didn't even think about that. I know there's dumb people with money, but I didn't think about it until he said it like that. There's people stupider than you making money. I said, shit. What's going on, Link? Shout outs to Link. He said, that's crazy. That's a crazy trip. Passport, travel, titties, scalopamine, pearly, bruh. El Dummo. Don't go out there being El Dummo. Nigga, Link got me choking, bro. Ugh. Bruh. Link. Let's start there, bro. Getting a passport to go see Jesus is crazy. That's the ultimate trip. Getting a passport to go see Jesus is wild, bro. You a true passport, bro. You didn't even you could have just stayed on the plane and stayed in the skies, man. Getting a passport to go see Jesus is crazy.
These people can flip.
Y'all hit the like button and support the show, man.
On you, and you don't. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, did you go to that place, Marco, where they have like that big ass rock that was supposed to be in that little place that Jesus was at? I forgot the name of it.
Then they
no, you said you went to Bethlehem. I don't know if that's in Bethlehem.
Can really pull some gangster out.
I didn't think about thinking about that.
They can do something because usually associated with some sort of organized crime. Then they can really do something against you. And what are you going to do? Do you know the situation? No. Do you know how to deal linguistically? How to negotiate?
Soaking
no.
up game from Theo is crazy.
So you're on your own, bro. No one's there to rescue you if something goes south. That's why I always look for people who do pay for play abroad. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, usually it's the English or
Game Changer don't like that because Game Changer openly buys prostitutes. That's what Game Changer said. I'm not putting no words in his mouth or none of that shit. All right, because y'all like to lie and say, "Oh man, you putting words in the mouth."
Like the Australians or some other like country was doing this. Germans sometimes, and I'm just like, no, man, y'all
niggas captivated by common sense. So definitely, you would never understand the concept of game.
Nuts. You do that? You do that in your own country. You go to Amsterdam or you go to.
Oh damn, that's crazy, Marco. Yeah, shout outs to Jesus, bro. Shout outs to Jesus, man.
Las Vegas, someplace where they speak in English, you got rule of law, you know what your rights are, and you know what your risk level is. Okay, then I can understand you doing it. But doing it in another country, you don't even speak the language, and you're doing that? No, man, you're tripping. Man, no. Not. And then you turn around.
The Game Changer not even saying nothing. Game Changer not even saying nothing. Yeah, one time for the one time, man. Shout outs to Jesus, man. Game Changer not even saying nothing. Even Majin Ego, who be talking crazy about me too for some reason, was saying that Theo stomping on you trick.
I'm saying, well, I was taken advantage of, and it's just my vacation, and blah blah blah. I'm like, get out of here, man. I got no time for you. Figure it out. I got something else here to do. I have no.
Theo, basically, you had to check in.
I don't know. I don't know. I have again, it's so easy to get a date abroad. Just talk to her.
No, he's talking about something else, Theo. He's talking about when you wanted to go to certain neighborhoods in Russia, you had to pay the local crime syndicate in order to do that. That's what checking in is.
Oh, they already knew about me, so I was already checked in.
They knew about you because you already paid. Yeah, so you checked in.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not even checking in. Y'all niggas don't even, dog. Checking in is a LA thing. He didn't have a Russian dude with an AK escorting him and doing all kinds of stuff. He just stayed at a hotel that was owned by them and was accommodated. He didn't get no royal protection or none of that. I don't understand why y'all don't understand that. Like I can turn on my camera and show y'all places in Laos where Lao people own it, and then I can go right down the street and show y'all places in Laos where nothing but Chinese people own it, and it will be you will see the whole aesthetic is different. It'll be a completely different place. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. The mafia don't do things like y'all think they do because y'all are going off of movies. And furthermore, y'all are lying to a bunch of brothers. Y'all are going off of movies. What they do is they own these establishments to fucking launder their money. Fucking jackass. Y'all niggas be thinking so small. Marco, tell the truth. The mafia ain't trying to rob no fucking tourists. They make more money than you. That's why they're giving you more money. Nigga, them niggas make way more money than y'all. Why do y'all think people outside of the States are poor? There's people in third world countries that's walking around with more money than you. Yeah, the mafia areas are the safest because people know they're run by the mafia, so they ain't gonna do no bullshit. But business. But you can't tell people that don't know go nowhere nothing. Just like I couldn't tell them about the game. Now they're amazed because somebody practiced common sense. Common sense is amazing now. Fuck out of here, man.
Okay, that's man.
I can't take this shit
that is
anymore,
news
man.
to me. That is
Yeah, I don't hear that all the time. To be honest with you, Theo.
Wow.
Yeah. So Russia, their Moscow, their crime syndicate is a little more violent. So there isn't a way to check in really so much. So it's like, okay, I'm not going there, except if I just go there for a while and do something real quick, and then I have like a protection by the government, and then I leave real quick. That's how I dealt with Moscow because those guys could be really rough.
Yeah,
So
but this wasn't the government. This was the local crime syndicate. So that's how it's checking in.
Yeah. So if you look simple. Okay. So if I'm with a university,
now you got weird ass dudes giving y'all gang politics, man.
Yeah, I'm a university student, and I'm in Moscow back in those days, and like say the
not even asking y'all to check in. They just saying don't act up.
Mafia knows that I'm there. Of course, they're not going to really mess because I'm a university student.
They got other shit to do. They're like, this is the problem with these weird ass niggas, bro. Dudes like Game Changer and all these other people that's telling y'all to get your passports. This is how paranoid they are. This is why they're trying to pretend like they're not trying to push paranoia and shit like that. Like you keep trying to get this nigga in an aha moment, and it's like, bro, he did the same thing with me. It's like, stop trying to get me in an aha moment. You don't know shit. You don't know shit. You don't know. Okay. Moving like Game Changer, you're going to be fucking paranoid because you think, oh man, they're here for me. They want to do something to me, man. Nigga, them niggas is not worried about your rusty ass dollars, bro. Don't nobody give a fuck about your little dollars, bro. Good lord.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but it doesn't make sense.
This nigga
but it's what their targets that they're looking for are the.
I remember I made one of my girls listen to Game Changer. She said I couldn't be around that nigga.
Investors back in those days. So if you were actually
right, Marco,
like doing a trading, some sort of banking, something like that, those guys could suddenly disappear. So they didn't, in your terminology, they weren't checking in correctly, which is, yeah. So I wasn't a high enough profile target.
Yeah, but they're going off of YouTube documentaries and in stories. They never been. Why don't Game Changer go to Russia and go find out his damn self? Stop asking these weird ass questions. You have a passport. Go. You push this passport shit on people. Don't tell me you're not gonna get on no plane. Go to Russia. Go find out.
In Moscow at that time. But when I was in St. Petersburg, that was just normal. I was low level, but there weren't that many people with money. So yeah, I could be a target there. That's how that worked. There wasn't really any bankers there at that time.
Well, I mean, I hear what you're saying about it is easier to date abroad. A lot of fellas just simply don't have the time to do it because they're not there as long.
Talking about they don't have the time. You have all the time in the world to get on a goddamn plane and go do whatever the hell you need to do. What's the problem? Y'all niggas draw a whole line at y'all draw a line at talking to women and getting to know them, but y'all claim y'all looking for wives. Like, come on now.
Yeah, I say those guys shouldn't be dating abroad. They should do it in a much safer environment. So I can deal with dating in Russia and Ukraine, no problem, because I know how to protect myself. Most guys don't, so they shouldn't be there.
And Game Changer knows he's talking to them, or talking to him at least. You said you need the link, Marco. Okay, I'll drop the link for you, Marco. I wanted to let me see. I think I dropped the link before for the other guy that was there. What's this? Oh, for the mosquitoes?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm okay. You know what I got? I got this.
Oh.
Yeah. Take some of it. You can take the rest of that. Take it. It's already open.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me know if you need these. These aren't bad. You know, my bad, y'all. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me drop this link. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hold on. Shout outs to Marco. Shout outs to Loli. If Lolita's here, hit the link. Player Talk alumni, man. All right. Me and Marco was pushing Marco, and Game Changer at one point, but now y'all see what's up. Me, Marco, and Game Changer, and Jessica and Zero, and a couple of people over at the show was pushing traveling. And they wanted to call everybody around here Dirty Foot, right? And now they're trying to convince you that they're wifey. And then now you got guys asking these weird questions on the internet. Still in 2024, y'all.
Just don't. I know how to date in Japan, right? Because I lived there for a long time. A lot of guys don't know how to do that.
Right, Era Black.
Do it. They should.
If you gotta learn how, then it's not easy. You were saying,
yeah.
I mean,
you gotta learn. You gotta learn the method. So, I mean, you go to Amsterdam, go someplace else, go. Start thinking about Keisha. Then, right? Do something else if you can't deal with that kind of like situation. That's why
2024 Theo is clowning y'all for not having game. That's how you know people don't mature and elevate.
I think about
there's
Colombia.
Keisha in Russia. I mean, and there's Keisha in Russia.
They don't have Keishas there anyway.
Well, okay, let's put it like this. They have low-class.
Yeah, I'm glad he didn't let Game Changer get away with that lie.
Women of a different ethnicity that will take.
Game Changer never been to Russia, so how can you tell a man that's been to Russia and you're asking all these goofy questions about how to move around Russia? You can't even tell if somebody's being extorted or not, but you're going to tell people there's Keisha in Russia?
Take advantage of a man financially. So, I mean, if Keisha is like a, ethnocentric term, then you're right, they don't have that, but they do have the white equivalent. They do have the Amsterdam equivalent.
Usually you wouldn't, if you're in certain, usually when you're abroad, you're with your circles, because you are so rich compared to the natives, you shouldn't be with that kind of woman. But you are right. There's a possibility that that woman could get access to you, so that you could be a target. Which, I will agree. That is correct.
What's going on, Marco? Were you aware of this? Were you aware of this stream? What's going on with Game Changer, man? You just recently did a stream with him, right?
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Yeah. What was he? Was he asking you these same stupid questions? Where it's like, bro, you just practice common sense.
Well, no. The stream was pretty much him asking the women stuff.
Oh my God!
So I would have kind of got some input, but it was more like he was just asking them what they thought of of the scoping and the crime and all that stuff. So he took it down.
What is there to still ask women?
Well, I guess they just, I mean, what it was going on. I mean, what do they think about what's going on? If they know somebody that it happened, if they've done it.
Obviously, they don't like that. What is it going to give him closure?
Well, I mean, I guess it's like that's what it is. So he's
Have
want to.
you personally scoped somebody? Like, was she
That
gonna
was,
get on the internet and say yes? She
that
not.
was
They're not dumb. Like,
Kuda, you know that was one of the questions. You know it
I know
was.
that was one. I can imitate him and know what the hell type of stupid shit he's gonna say.
Well, they had, and they also they said they weren't gonna scope me, so that was a good thing. That's like,
That's funny. That's funny as hell.
yeah, he asked me.
That's funny as hell.
So I made
That's
it
actually pretty.
it was lighthearted, it was lighthearted, but it was like
Yeah, man. But there's nothing to ask women no more. Like at what point it's like, bro, are you gonna do something or not? Why are you asking me all these questions? Well, what do you know? What's going on? You know what I'm saying?
I guess one of the I don't know the local I guess the local what do you call it perspective whatever it was but
Yeah.
no but I came up just there because just with the Russia thing I mean
Yeah.
I've been there
No, because but Americans don't know because even I had like certain thoughts about like Russia and stuff, and I'm like, damn, can we even go to Russia or can we go to China? Are they gonna view me a certain way or and is the visa good there? Like what's going on? Because I thought about checking out China. And I had a friend, African Tiger. She's another big streamer. I met her here, and she went to China right after she came here, but she had to wait for them to approve her visa. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, damn, can Americans even go to China? Man, I can show up. I can show up. I have to get a visa, but I can actually show up at the border and get a visa on arrival in China. I can go to Russia.
Some ports,
Yeah,
yes.
I can go to Russia, no problem. I can go to Ukraine, no problem. It's just that they don't want, especially Americans will, because their governments don't approve of it. They know that we'll pull out our phones and film what's going on if they're doing something that they shouldn't be doing or something crazy that's inhumane. They don't want those things to get out
Well,
and stuff like that.
they definitely control and then this is what I was talking about with the Russia with the control just so you understand
Mhm.
when I got there when you go through immigration you have to
Mhm.
fill out a form. You have to fill out a form, right? In a form,
Mhm.
where you're staying or whatever. It's like all your information, right? Your passport information.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. What hotel you have and mhm.
So that form has a number on it. All right, Kuda. It has a number. All right.
Okay.
It's numbered. So wherever you go, Kuda, that thing has to be with you. And it has to come back when you get out.
So that's your ID, basically.
Not your ID, but that's like really you cannot because like I remember like when I showed up to a hotel, it was like it
Mhm.
was late at night, and then like I guess the lady wasn't there, whatever. But
Mhm.
without that number, they couldn't check you in. It's like you have to wait for the system to come up because we have to enter that number. So you
Yeah.
cannot check into any hotel without that particular number. They have to put it like you were here.
So
So that's
basically, they're following you, and that
yes.
number goes to a database, so they know exactly your last location and where you are. Okay.
Yep. So then I guess then they can ask you the rhetorical questions. Where were you at when you were here?
Yeah. Yeah.
And if you say,
Yeah.
"Oh man, I didn't go," did you go to anywhere else? No, I was just in St. Petersburg. Well, we got to hear that that you were somewhere else. But
Right.
yes, I mean, that's like so. That's what I'm
It's
saying
to
is they
keep
know
it's
who's
to
there.
keep it's to keep tabs on you. But see, these passport bros don't talk about stuff like that. And when I went over there to talk about visas, man, you should have seen how they treated me.
I remember
You came
that.
around too when I was complaining about that, and I was doing the replays and stuff about the Austin Holloman kid, and how these dudes was behaving. You
Yeah,
know?
so that's real though. So that's what I'm saying. So that's also the point that they know who's there. They know. And then like
Yeah,
you said,
like that's what you were saying in the chat. They know where you are, who you with, and yeah.
and they know. And then like you said, I mean, if you go to a town, if you check into the hotel, like you said, they're plugged into to the local syndicate, to the local
Yeah,
people you're around.
yeah,
Let an
yeah.
American check in. All right, cool. What's he up to? What's he doing? What's he up to? No, he's just
No,
been going around.
no. But see, Americans think shit exists when they get there. It wasn't there before until they got there.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like they see you like, what's he doing? No, he's just been going. They
Right.
know he's been going to the restaurants, which they probably own, or they have a cousin that works there. There's a waitress
Right.
there. I mean, it's like, hey, wow, no, he's just been going around. He went to the restaurant. You know, this.
No, but a
Okay.
lot of these naive dudes think that life starts when they get there. Like well, these people wasn't around. How was she gonna game me? This is her first time being out here. Like she's not gonna be out there the next day. Like she's not walking around with more game than you. Like she can't get you. You know,
Yeah, but
you
it's
know,
weird.
it's funny. I mean, you may have dealt with a woman, right? That may have set somebody up. But the energy and the vibes that you get off, she probably would never set you up. You know,
Well,
it's
then
a particular,
gauge
you
you.
know.
I mean, they gauge you just like anything else. I mean,
Yeah.
they gauge you there. But I mean, just like but what surprises me is like if you're from whatever city, whatever hood, like they say you Baltimore, you're from Baltimore, right? There's a hood
Yeah.
there, right? There's a
Yeah.
hood.
Why do you think it's different going somewhere else?
Right, there's a code of conduct. I mean, there's a code of conduct,
Right.
and then they know. I mean, I remember. I remember when we used to be in our in our block in our hood, and there'd be a
Yeah.
car, a strange car. Yo, who's that?
Yo, he came around twice. Who
Yeah,
is
who's
this?
that? Yeah.
Yeah.
So what
Yeah.
would be different in Russia or Slovakia or?
Well, see, that's the thing. If you in Chicago and the car come around twice and you on a block and let's say they got guns, if they don't up their pistols, that second time that car come around, shit.
That's what I'm
That's
saying.
life and death right there.
But that's what I'm saying. So that is the same. It's like, so if you know that, obviously, if you've seen that, or you, at least you've seen movies.
No, but I think there's something bigger that we have to get from this. That a lot of these guys, even if we're cool with them or they're our friends, are big licks at home. Big licks at home. There's no way you can ask a question like that, like, and then get on here and try to convince people that the black man has it hard in America. How are you doing all of these woe is me speeches on the internet and then you leave the country and just completely leave your common sense at the airport? This is what we talk about when I say they leave your common sense at the airport. Like, y'all not even sending dudes to beginner countries. Colombia is not a beginner country if you don't know how to act. If you're not cool or you're not just chilling and just minding your damn business and you know, like, it's not a beginner country.
That's exactly what it is. Like you said, I mean, you have to. I said you have to mind your business. You just got to be cool, and you can't be messing with their with their stuff, like with their money. That's really what it is. I mean, that's what they find out
Right.
what he's doing. What's he doing? Oh no, he's just been going here doing this. Oh, okay, cool. It's just all right. This is
And
fine.
Marco, can you please let these people know that because they remember when they were running, remember all those dudes were running around calling bitches dirty foot, and now all of a sudden they're wifey now. Can you let these dudes know, even some of those women that they're trying to get with are walking around with more money than them?
Oh, you should. I mean, yeah, you should play my dirty foot video, man. I'm gonna have to make it. That was my first video. That I made. That was the first video that I made. That was the whole point.
The dirty foot, yeah, the whole point, right? Yeah, that was funny.
That was the whole thing. I made a dirty foot video. That was the whole thing.
Yeah.
I made the channel.
Yeah, I remember you showed it to me. That shit was funny. But this is the thing. Those women are walking around with more money than the dudes.
Yeah, like some. Yeah, I mean, it's like some even like I said, even I just like it's weird, confusing to me. Like I said, we're 5 years in. I guess it's like I started getting talking to you, and it just seems as if like what we used to say, the reset. It seems like a reset.
Yeah, this is another reset, and they're trying to gaslight me. They were trying to talk about the success of Player Talk Radio, and I'm like, bro, the space is. Don't worry about Player Talk Radio. I still exist. Half the space is gone. Success where? Where's the space? These people are inviting bitches onto their platform before they invite manosphere personalities onto their platform. Success where? What's success? They got undermined by the same people that I told them that was about to come in. Remember, they just wanted to call people dirty foot and fight and have the loudest mic.
Well,
When they didn't even understand mics.
Well,
And
what it
and
seems
look
like.
where it got the space.
Well, it seems like what you're talking about with the foreign places, whether it be Russia, whether it be anywhere else. It seems like people are quick to dismiss a place, and then we should say all the time, "Have you been there? Have you?"
Right.
I mean,
Right.
dismiss something for what they've heard or what they perceive or what they assume. but not for what it is. And that was always a point of contention. I used to always say, well,
Yeah,
you never
he lied to Theo and said there's a Keisha there, and Theo had to correct him, and he said there's no Keisha there. And then he tried to default to, well, there's a white version of Keisha there. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
So there's a Natalishka.
Right. Yeah, Kishka. Kishka.
Natalishka. I just know it. Like,
La Kishnikov.
Pornokishnikov. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, it's like I said, it's weird, man. It's weird, but I don't, it's.
Oh God.
But that was always.
Oh my God.
I actually know a Nadeshta. That's for real.
Yeah, Nadeshka. Yeah.
Nadeshta. So, yeah, but that's why.
Oh my God.
But when you dismiss a place without knowing it, that's still a big problem. No matter, like I said, you could have read you see some YouTube videos, but it's unless you're there, then you understand it. And I guess
nah, they got mad at me because all of these people were coming on the panel and talking about Thailand, and in Thailand this, and in Thailand they do that, and I'm sitting there getting mad. I'm like, what are y'all? So I went on the panel and I was like, okay, it's like 7 people up here talking about Thailand, and a couple of them I know ain't. Are y'all in Thailand? They're like, no. Have y'all been to Thailand? No. Okay, what are y'all talking about? That doesn't happen in Thailand. It don't work like that in Thailand.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It don't work like that in Thailand. Y'all never been to Thailand. You know, y'all talking about tricking. I mean, I hate to say it like this too, but you know what I'm talking about. Like the tricking in South America, the reason why it's like this is more freelance. You know what I'm saying? It's more, you know, some girls got pimps and stuff, but it's more in the power of the girls or whatever, or whatever they got going on, or if they tapped in with the cartel. Out here,
yeah, you're right. No, I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah.
Listen, I've never been to. I refuse to go to red light districts. I just don't.
Yeah.
That's not my thing. But I know exactly what you mean. It's actually a whole organized thing. Like their employees, like it's like when you go to what do you call it?
The women are encouraged to go with you. You damn near got to pay the mama son a certain fee. These are fees you got to pay for being a big ass trick. Even the squares tax you to be a trick. So these are the fees you got to pay, and it's for protection because guess what? You and the woman know who you went with. So if she did something to you or stole something, you can go talk to the mama son or whoever you got to go consult with. Didn't nobody tell these dudes to go be tricks and not know how to, and not have enough game and not know how to support their habit, bro.
That's exactly what I was saying. It's a more controlled environment that they don't want anything to go wrong. They's like it's a business. It's a business that goes on, and that's the one to keep it. So they definitely don't want no weird shit going on. So that's like you said. It does include the protection, your peace of mind that you're gonna go, and it's a house that you're gonna go in the room and you're gonna come out.
Yeah, they're gonna pat them pockets though, but didn't nobody tell you to be a trick?
Yeah, well, that's to me. Obviously, you pay. I mean, it's like anything. You go to the movies, you know what I mean. Like then you come out. You bought the popcorn, you got the soda. You know what I mean. Yeah, it was fucking times more than you doing it yourself. But it's how it is, you know. That's.
What I'm trying to figure out is what is so important that these niggas got to do. Come on, Era Black. It's too late in the day for that. Y'all got to stop with this circular question. You know the manosphere was promoting tricking. I just showed y'all earlier. Kevin Samuel said, "Lead with your wallet." These people are promoting tricking. Let's just get it out the way, man. Come on, Era Black. We talk about this all the time. Y'all know who was promoting the tricking. The passport bro, the trick is a trick society.
It's another reset. Yeah, it's another reset.
Jesus Christ.
But remember, but you have to remember 5 years. I've been saying it for 5 years, almost 6.
Yes.
To me, they're all prostitutes. Every single one of them. And then they thought Marco's crazy, but every single one. If not, look at now. You fast forward 5 years now, just about all of them have OnlyFans.
Yeah. The landscape has changed. Yeah,
they're all sluts, man. Stop trying to like figure them out. They're just holes. You're a dummy. Holes.
And the guys that told people to stay away from them are now telling them to go directly to them and pay them. You know, we've been through this.
So that's what it is. But yeah, but that's why I just want
to. Marco, we had a high school stint with it. We even went past what's his name that everybody's amazed with now. the Miko Worldwide situation.
Oh,
All of them were, bro. All of them. I need to go find that video so we can go see who's in the chat. And all of them were running around dirty foot this, dirty foot that. See, that's why we don't mess with the dirty foots and all this other stuff and blah blah blah. And you,
remember we had fun. I had a chick. Remember I had a chick who take off her shoe and
yeah, to show her the bottom of her feet and shit like that, man.
Yeah, we had fun with that. I mean, but the only reason like I came up was just to tell you that thing about Russia specifically, how controlled, how they know where you're going and all that.
Yeah, I thought it was different when I came out here until I realized 'cause I'm right beside Russia, so I'm like, oh, okay, oh, that makes sense. Oh, damn, so America, because America, I ain't gonna lie, America's some of the most lied to people on the planet. This is kind of where we've reached this pinnacle where it's like, okay, what we're gonna do. America ain't even waiting for us to figure it out. They're importing new people in here and paying them.
Yeah, no, and it's yeah, but you have to understand it though. But you have to understand that obviously
they need somebody they can sell the dream to. Huh?
Well, yeah, it's marketing too. I mean, obviously, they don't want they want to keep the the money. So like if you instead of promoting, if you're going to Paris or you're going to Russia, you're going somewhere, just go to go to Idaho, go to Ohio, go see this, go to Florida.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just,
and they're tourists, so they're gonna spend more money too. So they gave them the money to spend. Yeah.
In the end, it's a business, so you understand that. I mean, it's a business, but
yeah,
but just as far as when you go to places and like I said, obviously I have been to Russia, I have been to Ukraine, I have been to Latvia, I have been to Georgia, I have been to Estonia, I have been to all of those countries. I mean, I'm 100 deep. So and even some of it's funny when you talk about the visa. When I got to Nepal, they said, "All right, you need a visa and you can get it at the airport, right?" So, all right, how much is it? Like $50. Okay, so they give you the form and you have to fill out. And there was a spot there for a picture. I'm not carrying a fucking picture. Like I don't have a picture. No problem. Take it over there. $20.
Dang.
Take a picture right there. But it's the same thing in Zimbabwe. Many places you can just get it right there, like you said. There are many ports in China as well. But it's funny.
I noticed too when you come from certain countries, they'll treat you different. Because if you came from Serbia, it might have been a little bit different. But then again, they kind of have their own protocols at each, checkpoint. So,
well, when I was in Serbia, actually in Albania. I was in Albania. I was in Montenegro. I was in Croatia. So yeah, it's all they're all cool spots. But yeah, you're right. Obviously, the color of your passport matters quite a bit.
Yeah,
it does. Yeah. See it. I mean, because you're perceived that you're gonna spend more money or that you're used to for extra services. Yeah, but
I talk about that in my book, that it's an insult to assume that an American has money, even though a lot of them do.
Yeah, no, they do, and they treat you that way. Like they treat you like I said, they assume that the American, you're rich from what they've seen it, because obviously they're victims of also propaganda as well. And then,
but the irony is that they be walking around with more money than a lot of people.
And different things too, because like what most people don't understand, that even though a lot of us own houses in the States, a lot of people don't, right? And then when you
the bank owns it, they actually own their house. Yeah.
And then when you come like a place like over here, it's like a lot of people they own their house. They own own the shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And the funny part is that you will own as an American, you will own a house there before you will ever own a house here. You can buy 2, 3, and you will only buy one lifetime. In your lifetime in America, that's why it's called a mortgage. The first part is like mortuary.
It's like forever,
bro. You will buy one house damn near in your lifetime, or maybe a couple. I'll give you a couple, right? In your lifetime in America. Man, you could have bought 3, 4 houses in the DR and all these other places and leave them vacant. I'm talking about leave.
Oh, I built 3. I built 3
and then come right back. Yeah, man.
One pad that I went, I think like once in 2 years. I saw it.
Damn.
So there's that, and I also have a place in.
And the value will go up there too. The value will go up.
That's true. I have a place in Central America too that I haven't been, that I haven't done to go inside. I haven't seen the inside, and years.
Man, I be these dudes be wanting to see girls and stuff like that. I'm like, do y'all niggas even go get your teeth clean? I posted a video on here. Man, you get your teeth clean for $10 out here.
That's right. And same thing. Yeah, I remember.
They don't have to tell your insurance. You don't got to do no copay or none of that goofy shit. Notify your insurance and do all that goofball shit. You can fucking get your teeth clean, and you can get your to get your tooth removed is $15.
Yeah, I told you. I remember I joked. I said I'll do it for $5 if you want. I got a baseball. I'll do it for $5. Don't worry about it, man. I got a baseball. You want wood or you want aluminum? Let me know.
They don't even. But the funny part is that they don't even follow the rich Americans, because I know the rich Americans be going abroad to get botched surgeries, but you can find an actual good surgeon abroad. Like they only tell y'all about the botched surgery. There's a lot of people that professionally do it in the DR, man.
Oh, but no, but it's like there is such a thing as here. There's what do you call it? A medical tourism. There is that. I mean, for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Here, I've gotten just about everything. I go regularly, and got my insurance covers me everywhere. So yeah, it's a whole different thing.
People go out there to get veneers and all kinds of different,
Yeah, but
these passport bros let y'all down big time, and it's crazy because now they starting to talk, Marco. I think somebody talked about it here, but I'm starting to see it in the groups and stuff like that, and they're like, bro, they got blood on their hands, man.
Yeah, but I mean, but it's. I always tried. I always said then, and I always complained when we used to watch those videos that they used to post up. I used to say, man, but why do they always at the hot spots, at the red light district? Why was it the prostitute spots? I used to say that, and they were like, "Oh, that's people don't have time." They're like, "People don't have time. You're gonna get it on." Like, let a man do whatever.
But that's what they did in Thailand. Like even this black dude and everywhere, they walk down the street in Nana. And the women are supposed to make passes and ooh, strong man, and come get a massage and all this other stuff. So they think that the women are going to be on them when they get off the plane. That's what Austin and a whole bunch of people started lying to them and telling them. And I sat back because I was in Thailand at the time, and I know exactly where it was, and I started laughing. Oh, I had one of them good laughs where I grabbed my stomach. I started laughing, bro. I couldn't help it, bro. It's like you really think she's choosing on him, like she's trying to get him in there so they can make some money.
Yeah, like you said, with the lady drinks, what do you call it? The drinks, the special drinks, whatever that they have.
Yeah, the lady drinks, yeah, and the mama san incentivizes them to go holler at men and grab them and pull their hands and rub their muscles and all that. They get incentivized to go do that.
That's it, and I told you that's not. I mean, that's a worldly thing. I mean, it's about everywhere. I've seen it, so it's.
Yeah, but why would the manosphere abandon its talking points to go deal with prostitutes?
I remember I was complaining that every time they would show videos of people, I never understood why they're always showing places where it's obvious that it's a track.
But if you don't go outside, which the majority of these guys don't go outside, which I don't know why they thought they could get them on the plane, and the ones that they do get on the plane, rest in peace. But
I mean, it's a track. There's a track. Doesn't matter where. If you're in Memphis, or if you're in LA, or if you're in Baltimore, it doesn't really matter. It's a track. It's a track, man. What do you expect?
Marco, let me ask you a question. And I know we've talked about this a couple of times and chuckled up and laughed about it. Do you see now why I was telling them they need some game? I know it sounds stupid. You're a natural, but
I was we never had a problem with the actual concept of that you have to be wise.
I mean, look, I get there was a lot of goofy dudes around promoting it. I get that,
and that's what it was. When you talked about if you let's say, for example, let's say you're talking about it. All right, hey, listen, man, you have to I have understanding of what's going on. All right. But then we used to fight back, and it was like, see, that's game right there. It's like having understanding of where that was like, I understand how you. Our thing was that you can put it all under a word.
Yeah, like everything is not game. I get that.
And when you say, obviously, there was some fools that dress like clowns, and that's what it was too, or talk like clowns. Like you don't have to write the other word. You know what I mean? To understand what's going on. Like, you don't have to. do that, that seduce to reduces to deuce, and
Right. Seduce and reduce. Yeah.
That's what it was. I mean, and I understand that's what it was. So a lot of people that dressed it that way, that you have
Well, see, this is the thing. I keep telling people that to get fucked up by women, you at least have to be around them. So I was aware that I was talking to dudes that are not around women, because like the biggest victim or women have to be around them. Simps are victims.
I wasn't. I'll confess, I wasn't. I was not aware that some people were just that I was talking to a lot of the dudes that were, like I said, that were all they had is their keyboard, and that's it was that was their experience, was a keyboard.
Well, I mean, I pointed it out when I got into it with Game Changer. I realized, I'm like, bro, you're not. You know what I'm saying? You're not. You're gonna get a lot of people fucked up. You're gonna get a lot of people fucked up if they listen to what you're talking about and actually really go out there and do it. You're gonna get a lot of people fucked up.
Well, like I said, if you do, I'm saying it doesn't matter where you are. It doesn't matter. You don't have to go to Romania. You don't have to go to freaking Colombia or whatever. If you go to the track, if you go to the track and expect a woman, a woman experience, unless it's like unless it's just for the whole to get it off. But if you're expecting an experience with the opposite sex, you're not gonna get that, because all you're going there is just for a business transaction.
Yeah, but why go that far to go look for a hole? Like, why go that far for a half an hour?
Well, that's what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. Is if you're expecting, like I said, a woman experience with somebody from the track, it doesn't matter where. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter if it's all the way.
They want the girlfriend experience. Yeah.
If you're all the way in Nepal or it's Maine, doesn't matter. If you're expecting, or you're gonna navigate and that's your experience with women, it's like, okay, well, what do you expect? I mean, what do you expect? And then you don't expect shit to happen to you?
That's the GF. That's the GFE. I mean, it's like I can't even. And this is what makes me mad, because I'm a fair guy, right? I'm a fair guy, I guess I could say, right? Now I got to look back and be like, damn, the sisters wasn't really lying, man. The sisters wasn't lying.
Well, I don't know. Well, I can't go with you now, because I never listened to sluts. I never listened to any whore. I think they're all prostitutes, and I don't care what they think. I don't care what they say. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I know. I know, but I'm just saying, at least, like, for example, if a woman decides to hang out with you, or drink with you, or be intimate with you, right? You take care of them. You take care of them. At least they know they're gonna be all right. They're gonna be cool. You're a sure thing. You know what I'm saying? And you accommodate them. They're like, I like to be around beautiful women. You do your thing, man.
Yeah, I mean, to me, like, they're all just holes. I mean, if you're trying,
I get it, I get it, but you're still a gentleman. Like, it's in the air with these dudes.
Yeah,
it's in the air with these dudes. Where we going? I don't know. But in theory, like, what the fuck?
If you're trying to find yourself, I'm saying, if you're trying to find yourself, you know what I mean? Like, for what a hole says, or what a hole does, or what a hole did, or what. If you're trying to find yourself as a man, like they always say your purpose. If you're trying to find, man, you are. So I never listened to sluts.
And the fucked up part is that they send these dudes to these blades. And if these dudes get messed up out there, they're gonna turn around and do content on them and pretend like they like yesterday you wasn't on some, trick your ass off and go down to these blades and go get 4 Brazilian girls and go snort some cocaine off her bra and do some stupid shit. Then they get on here and act dumb.
So I never just did it. That's why I guess.
Finding yourself through fish is wild. New. How we spend on? Listen, how we come out the pussy and spend all this time trying to get back into one? It makes no sense.
Or like, I mean, that's like I said, it defines you. Or buying a suit at 50.
Yeah.
I got a suit. Now,
look at this suit, nigga. Do you see this suit?
or I know you don't want to hear it, or listening to homos.
Oh
Listening
my
to
God! Yeah, I know. You know that's a twisted situation. But it's politics.
I'm
Yeah,
not.
it's politics though.
I will never
Yeah.
crown a homo king. I don't need a king homo.
Yeah. Well,
Can't
now
tell
when I was going through the thing and he was doing the perfumes, I was like, this is kind of where he got the nickname perfume.
But
Because the manosphere didn't get behind the perfume thing. I mean, obviously we both know about smelling good, but a lot of these dudes in the space have at least expressed a couple times that they don't care if they walk around smelling like shit.
no, but the only reason they got they got behind the homo pause on that one. I mean, they got the homos because they saw all the numbers. I mean, that's what it was. I mean,
Yeah, that's what it was because they weren't support. I mean, the manosphere did support him, but
that's what.
mainstream made sure he got big. I mean, the
And
world star hip hop.
I mean, that's what it was. And then if you, I guess you don't have any. I guess if you're trying to make it as a YouTuber, that was even worse. You know what I mean? But if you just
Well, I mean, but we innovated stuff. Like to this day, I'll give you your credit. You were doing, and that's probably where they got it from, low key. You were doing what Fresh and Fit has been doing, but you did it in a better way.
But just
You didn't have to fight no broads and explain theories and all kind. The only thing you were explaining was a stupid ass question some of these dudes were asking.
It's just,
So
that's what it was. I mean, like I said, I mean,
these dudes will have you get women just to waste your time. Like it's like, okay, look, I done found you 5 girls and a bisexual midget. What's your question? Do your booty stink?
Can you smell my finger?
Yeah, like what?
Yeah, but I guess I didn't understand that. But
I hate to say it. If I was a woman, I wouldn't want to fuck these dudes neither.
Yeah, that's weird. Like I wasn't aware of the type of people, and I wasn't aware that.
Yeah, then I was aware, but I knew I was gonna catch hell behind it because I knew, especially, I mean, I wasn't trying to convince you. You already knew. There's nothing to convince you about. There was nothing to convince me about neither. But it's just more so. It's like, bro, y'all really don't understand what y'all talking about. Because I asked Zero, I told Zero, I'm like, okay, well then if there is no game, help these dudes out. And he's like, he was giving me vague answers, and I'm like, bro, you're literally taking, even if it's a fucked up sandwich at the moment, because they don't understand. I'm like, you're taking a whole sandwich out of somebody's hand and need to replace it with something. And all you can do is tell me to just go talk to some chick. It's like, come on, man, it don't work like that. Not for these dudes. Not for these dudes. If it was that easy, they wouldn't be here.
I never understood.
But the crazy part is that you got not all, and I don't want to say these dudes like this is all the manosphere, because you got dudes in the manosphere that got no trouble and no problem. You know what I'm saying? But we was here at a time, and that's why I said, that's what I was telling you, and it eventually happened. I was like, eventually they're gonna turn on Marco, and dudes was here asking me like, nah, Marco, he cool. Why are they gonna turn on Marco? I was like, because I was like, cuz anyhow you express in this sector that you have no problems getting women, oh man, it's only a matter of time.
But
They tell you to show women, and when you do it, then they use it as leverage to hate on you. They're like, well, now that it's evident that he can get women, well, this is the stance I'm taking. Hammer didn't even get his dick wet, didn't even get his Jimmy wet. Try to tell me that, yeah, Kuda, you can spend your money on women. You can trick your money off on women. I was like, joke's on you, dumbass. Young men don't spend their money on the broads. That's what actually kept young men and young women intact. Because young dudes knew not to spend, young dudes at least knew that it was foolish to spend your money on women. And
we didn't have any money to begin with.
yeah, they didn't have any money to jump off the porch. And then this is the thing too, and me and you laughed at it a couple of times. He would rather spend that money on a new pair of Jordans and still pull the same chick.
Yeah, we didn't have any money to spend. So yeah.
Nigga, you and that girl and your Jordans will be sitting in the back of a car eating a slider and trying to tickle some coochie. Like, y'all niggas need to go outside, man. Hammer was up there wasting his youth talking to y'all about some bullshit feminism, and shit like that, nigga. When I was his age, I was in the back of a gas guzzling car with the engine knocking that I'm gonna have to replace at some point. I was in the back of a gas guzzling car, ready to tickling some coochie and going on dates and shit like that, nigga. My car was the bachelor pad at the time. If I didn't have a little spot,
well, like I said, I it was weird. So, but that's all it was. I just wanted to come up and say what's up. Hey, I did send you the
thank you,
PayPal
bro.
work.
Oh yeah, okay. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for always supporting the show and just being a genuine dude, man. I swear.
Just be my, you being yourself, I'm being myself. Like a lot
I
of things.
still have that commercial for you, man. I still have everything. I just need to put it together. I still have it for you, though.
Yeah, 2028. Yeah, 2028.
Yeah, I know. I still have the intro for you. I still have it though. I got you, man.
All right, buddy, homie. It's good
All
to
right.
talk to you. I'll be in the
Same,
cloud.
Marco.
Hey, man,
Okay, be safe. Be safe, okay?
Hey, tell New red wire,
Mm.
black wire. All right, just that's all that matters. That's all. Red wire, black wire. Say that to New, please. Okay?
All right.
Good
Shout
night.
outs to Marco in the building, man. Peace. Shout outs to Marco, man. Player Talk alumni. Player Talk alumni, y'all. And I was thinking about bringing back the third shift and just, getting in touch with Marco and Zero and stuff like that. That would be, and Jessica, that would be an interesting panel. That would be an interesting panel. That would be an interesting panel. Shout out to my player partner, Marco, man. Jesus Christ. All right, let's get back to Game Changer giving Theo a headache with the game. And the audience acting dumb again. Pay attention to these niggas' behavior, y'all.
That's why I say, again, be cautious. So in Colombia, same way.
How much times you got to tell one nigga that's been told 1 billion times to be cautious?
Don't be looking at women. Again, talk with her for a while and don't be trying to pick.
Get to know her. How much times you've heard me say this? But see, when you so eager to get up in some draws, hey man. You said y'all be mixing in your personals against her. Bro, Era, I'm not mixing in my personals. I'm really actually a pretty fair guy. You know what I'm saying? When Game Changer mixes personals in the space, everybody like, oh man, Kuda, you just doing this. Kuda, you just doing this. I'm not opening no portals, man. I'm giving y'all the game, dog. I was told that my page, I was told that Player Talk Radio is I was told Player Talk Radio hold on, y'all. Dang, this ain't gonna work. Hold on, y'all. I'm in a fierce game of Candy Crush. Let me stop. I was told that my channel is dead. Could you believe it? I was told that, oh man, his channel not successful. Dudes in the manosphere banded together to tell me that my channel is not successful. So I'm wondering, what the hell does success look like? Who deems if the channel is successful or not? What does success look like? What does success look like, sir? Because it's definitely not the manosphere. Player Talk Radio is doing good. Everywhere is gone. Everybody's gone.
Her up, talk with her during the daytime.
So no matter what I said, did or done, or got into beefs with, there is no way in hell it is 2024 and you got Game Changer running around here asking these questions.
Ask her what her job is. Make sure you speak in Spanish. Make sure you know the local police force. Go talk with them. When I was in Sao Paulo, that's one thing that I did too. I always talked to the police officers. I knew who I was. And get some sort of way of communication and then say who she is. Talk with her during the day. Don't talk her to at a club. talk to her for a while, see who she is. Okay, then consider maybe.
It's called vetting, getting a feel for somebody, getting to know somebody, not just sticking your dick in everything. This is how I know the glory hole got y'all niggas figured out. Raven, we talked about this. This is how I know the glory hole got them niggas figured out. The glory hole exposes the epitome of man. We don't know what the hell, nigga. It could be a crocodile on the other side of that glory hole. But just for some reason, niggas just feel compelled to stick their unit, their family jewels, in the glory hole. Got y'all minds so warped to the point that Theo Wolf is the last person I thought would be around here giving somebody some game. And I agree with it.
Taking her to a place that you know and actually talking with her. Yeah, there's a problem with
black men are mentally ill also. Black men are mentally ill also. I just gotta say it. 2 peas in a pod.
Scopamine in the area.
You're good, Era Black. I got you, bro.
Okay, then talk to the restaurant order. Make sure they know who you are.
I appreciate you, man. I try to be a success, man. I believe I've reached a level of success. You know, I don't know what the hell these dudes are talking about. I'm like, shit, man, we having fun over here. We learning about shit. We chopping up some game. Real ones coming through. What are these niggas talking about? I'm good, man.
And say, hey, this is going to happen. Make sure I'm not drugged. They're like, okay, we'll look over you and make sure that you're not drugged. Have a date with her during the day, not at night. Don't be trying to shag her automatically.
A day date.
Take some precaution.
Not the roll.
Because let's say she doesn't do scopamine on you. Let's say that she says that you're you assaulted her. Now you've got the police thinking that you are a predator, and she gives you, the police put you in jail for something not even related to drugs, something totally different. Do you know how to deal with that situation? Probably.
Because it's easy, game changer, to go to jail for raw pay. And look at y'all are fucking ungrateful, bro. And y'all let ungrateful people really ruin the space. I don't give a damn who I let over on Player Talk Radio. Y'all let a lot of ungrateful people really ruin the space. Look at Majin Ego. Theo, save this game for your course. The game is so not told. Too much free game here. You gonna tell the man save the game for his course. Y'all not even listening. Oh, so it's cool when Theo gives y'all game. It's cool when Theo gives y'all game, but when Kuda said it, it don't even y'all are so disrespectful. It don't even cross your mind. You done cursed out a whole bunch of niggas. Y'all done cursed out Kuda. Y'all done cursed out Ism. Y'all done cursed out all of these dudes that was worried about your safety more than you. Y'all cursed out all of these dudes that was worried about your safety more than you.
We're not.
So I don't know how to deal with that here, but I do want to.
And Game Changer getting y'all fucked up because he's not even listening.
I do want to say this. I mean, brothers, protect yourself at all times. If what Theo's describing, I'm beyond
vague ass. How? Tell us how. Protect yourself at all times.
Honest, is probably
shut up.
Better to just not go. Like that. That sounds like some crap. And listen, as an ancillary, perhaps not as a primary.
But Game Changer can't tell you to fuck with anything other than a prostitute, bro. He can't even tell you. Game Changer can't even give you the coordinates how to deal with real, actual women. The most you can get out of somebody is a prostitute. So it's like, bro, why are you listening to this nigga telling you to pay if you're gonna pay anyway? What's the point of listening to Game Changer if you're gonna part with the paper anyway? You're gonna break yourself for the bitch anyway. What's the point of listening to Game Changer? He's telling y'all how he breaks himself. So you gonna break yourself anyway. And then telling you game don't exist and he got it in his name.
But as an ancillary, thing, I embrace casual sex every damn place I go, even to the grocery store.
And then get on the internet and complain about it. What's your body count? Are you monkey dancing? How do you embrace casual sex everywhere you go and then get on the internet and complain about it? You're not even dumb enough to lie. He's not even smart enough to lie in that situation. My bad.
Store. If I see somebody I'm attracted to and she says she's down for the get down, then I am too. And
how you don't cold approach people and you don't talk to people. How you, if I see somebody attracted to, she's down for the get down. You just see women and they're just down to sleep with you like that. Raven, what does idiot say on Patreon? You can repeat it. It's 10 hours and 25 minutes. Ain't nobody gonna find it unless they skip. Ain't nobody finna find it. You can come up and put it in the private chat.
If I have to go through a 1 month screening process, my attention span isn't that long. And in some places the visas don't last that long. So forget all that.
Yeah, and this is why y'all get fucked up.
I mean, I'm not saying forget all that, but I'm just saying like it what you're describing makes you not want to go to a place. You got to do all this crap, to enjoy some of the secondary, benefits of going places. Almost every vacation I went to, I smashed something for free.
Yeah, GC can have fun, but you better learn not to listen to him and take what he's saying seriously. So if you want to, if you want to really enjoy his content, don't take him seriously, y'all.
And, I didn't do a background check, or a blood test. What kind of crap is this?
So when I go abroad, I'm not about going crazy quick. The only time that really happened to me, I'm just gonna straight up be honest, was.
And I'm gonna tell you some real shit, bro. These places that people send you, you're gonna run into people that's gonna tell you some real shit. You can lose your mind. You can lose your life and your mind. It ain't even about somebody doing something to you in these countries. You can lose your mind in Colombia. You can lose your train of thought and your whole mindset in Colombia. There's people that go out there and snort coke and do all kinds of stuff and just completely just ruin their lives. Easier. You can lose your mind in these places. These are not places that y'all should be just fucking around in. And I'm not trying to scare nobody and tell y'all, hey man, this is what Game Changer is afraid of. Like, man, I just want to have fun and I'm not trying to scare y'all or nothing like that, but these are not places y'all should take lightly and think that you could just fuck around and just play around and shit. You can lose your fucking mind.
After I lost my Japanese wife, there were times when I was in Singapore.
I gotta check out your last live, New.
Singapore, when I was not thinking correctly. I was
Look at him. I was not thinking correctly. Keep playing in these spots, man. Just keep playing. Keep on, man.
Being stupid. And things happened. And I was put into a dangerous situation a few times. I got out of it, fortunately. Yeah, it could have been a lot worse. And I had to really think about what I was doing there. And what was my mindset, and I was not in the right mindset. That was the only time where I had problems. I've been to Thailand more than once, loved it. Yeah,
I've been giving y'all a game. Y'all been taking me for granted, man. 10 hours and 28 minutes into the madness. I'm almost done. We had a lit show, and don't let these people sit up here and lie and be like, "Oh, Kuda just be on his show for 8 hours talking about nothing." No, you don't know shit. Every single hour of this show, I've been lacing. And if y'all believe that that's not worthy of support, man, I don't know what to tell you, bro. This ain't my first rodeo, and I feel sorry for everybody that ever lost their life that listened to some dumbass shit. I feel bad that I can't save you all. I can't feel bad. I mean, I can't save them all, man. I'm exhausted. I'm tired.
And again, Korea, China, Taiwan, I've been basically all over Southeast Asia. I don't have a problem. I'm always taking care of myself. I'm always taking precautions. Same thing when I was in Tanzania. Didn't have to worry about it. Always took a precaution. South Africa, same thing. Made sure I had local support. You can maybe think I'm just a little bit too cautious.
Did you check in there? What do you mean?
No. I made sure that I had very good Afrikaner friends, and I was in certain areas where if I needed help, that they would say, "Oh, this is an African American, and he's with these guys," So we're not gonna like put a bullet hole through his head. All right.
I get you. I get you, Theo. And really, I wish for your sake that Passport Bros were like that. They were a resource of help. I mean, like a brother could travel to a place like Colombia and say, hey, if I get got, I can at least, go to this website, call up on the Passport Bros and say, hey, this happened to me.
You are shit out of luck if you gotta work, if you gotta rely, bro, if you gotta rely on the Passport Bros, you might as well go by your damn self like I did. You are shit out of luck if you gotta rely on them to get you out of a jam. You are shit out of luck.
I'm new, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But according to you, if somebody did that, you'd be like, oh, fuck you, nigga. You on vacation. You're not a real Passport Bro because you don't live here. Or you don't.
There's too much people like you, Game Changer, that feels offended. Why you feel offended by what Theo was saying? Because you want to defend your right to leave the country and act stupid. Then get on here and do live streams about passport pookies. As if you're any different.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
And I don't know if Theo knows about you buying stoves and shit like that. Theo, why are you picking on Theo? If Theo knew that you bought a stove for a chick overseas, bro, Theo wouldn't even have this conversation with you. This is even sad that somebody that can fund a whole manosphere meetup and put in work in this space gets talked to and challenged like this by some idiot that buys stoves for bitches but wouldn't buy a stove for a grown man that have problems in the manosphere, huh? So the broad get the stove, but your bro gets the broad get the stove, but your bro gets a no. This is who y'all follow.
On property here. Like that's what it sounds like.
That's how a lot of us guys who are broad, that's exactly how we act.
I know.
Especially if we give up our possessions in the United States like I did. Oh yeah. We're like pure native almost. So we're just looking at you as a foreigner, like foreigners coming to New York or Los Angeles. We're like, who are you? Well, you're not part of our system. Right? And we just keep on going. That's how we dealt with our lives. That's how I was abroad. That's how I am most of the time. So I'm there for a long period of time.
I gotta ask you this real quick.
Let me clip this.
You said what?
Let me clip this.
I'll go ahead. I mean,
why? So you can say some more stupid shit on your channel, bro. See, they actively fucking y'all up. So I'm not gonna give y'all no more game, dog. Somebody talking about some Cuda, you won't move on. You're stuck in the past, nigga. What is this?
I mean, yeah, I don't care.
But just funny stuff going. People get channels taken down and shut down. I'm just asking permission.
Oh no! I mean, you should fair use it. But is it true? I remember in the chat I had Obsidian over here. They told me to ask Obsidian. I forgot to ask him. But since you're here, is it true that you was paying Obsidian's bills for a certain amount of time?
No. What bills would he have? What are you talking about?
I don't know. They were saying in the chat that he was on. They were saying
y'all gave up real manosphere content for gossip and tea.
Ask him about Theo because we was talking about the $250,000, and he was like, they said you was paying his bills too. Or something. So that's why.
No, I saw some of that in the chat. I'm like, what are you guys talking about?
Yeah, they were saying it in the chat. So I was like,
some people are tripping. They.
Here we go. Shout outs to Most Man. Yeah, T niggas, man. Most Man. Shout outs to Most Man in the building, bro. Y'all gave up the manosphere. Y'all gave up the manosphere.
What's up, nigga? You want to talk some shit? Call me. Start some shit, bitch.
Sup, fool? You gonna talk shit about me, homie? Where you from?
Hundreds of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit about you right now.
You want to sell that shit? Call these motherfuckers ASAP.
Yeah, I said some shit. What? Man, fuck you and your bone spurs.
The hardest niggas is standing by, ready to pick up that phone. Buff niggas, dark niggas, Asian niggas, white niggas.
Suck my dick, bitch. Fuck you.
1213 373-4253.
Just dial, nigga. I'll fuck you up.
Deaf niggas. Classic niggas. Racist niggas. Mystery niggas. Psycho niggas. Dog niggas. Jewish niggas.
You got some motherfucking nerds calling me out Shabbat on some little bullshit ass nigga. Better calm that shit down and come around here and show me some fucking respect before me and my Jewish niggas come up here and beat your ass, nigga. Off top.
Niggas is talking shit. Call now.
$4.99 per minute.
He was confused in the beginning. You want to talk some shit?
They start understanding how much money I'm making or the cash flow I have. They start thinking.
You should have never told niggas that. I don't know why you made that public.
This or that is going on. And no, actually, my making it public knowledge just came from Kevin Samuels, because he was like, "Go ahead and say it. You shouldn't."
I don't even know how much Kevin made. All right.
Yeah, he made quite a lot, but always hiding it and always not saying it.
Perfumers.
It puts you in a position where people don't know the actual market, right? So yeah, no, I'm not buying his studio. I know what's going on with the studio as well, so that's not going on.
So okay, that's what was floating around. That's what, because yeah.
No, I'm not paying the bills or anything like that. I have donated studio equipment to certain people, and not.
I don't know if they used it. Theo.
Just one content creator. So yeah, I mean, I've done.
Okay,
that
so
before.
you're not funding the night out with Miss Brown Sugar.
No, I'm not doing anything like that. No, I have.
I'm
not
joking, man.
I'm not. In fact, to tell you the truth, I don't even have Cash App. The reason is because my phone.
So Theo telling on y'all. So not only did y'all not go out and go buy equipment, and was talking crazy about DJ Cuda when I was telling y'all to go buy equipment, Theo came in the door giving y'all equipment. Y'all ran around here and said that I was lying because I gave Kevin Samuels an equipment list and I didn't help Kevin Samuels with his equipment. I sat up here and showed y'all the receipt and proved y'all wrong. Theo said, you know what? Let me buy the equipment for you, because if I give y'all the money, y'all not going to spend it on equipment and be here bitching about black women the next day. And bought y'all niggas equipment and y'all still didn't use the equipment. Jesus Christ.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Well, DJ Cuda's holding the men accountable in the manosphere. You haven't heard me going on black women at all today.
The number was
too rich for Cash App. Only you fucking make $1 million a month. Of course you don't have cash.
No, I don't.
People don't use Cash App. What is Cash App? What the fuck is that? They probably.
My number is registered to another person, so I can't even register Cash App.
Got an app we never heard of. You got the whole number. Go ahead.
No, I usually use Zelle or PayPal if I need to get money to cook.
Shout outs to Red Sings the Blues, bro. We was on your channel earlier. Shout outs to Red Sings the Blues. If you guys were here earlier and you guys are new here, we was on Red Sings the Blues channel earlier, and I was showing them the interview that you had with a lot of people before they took off. Now Taekwondo's huge. All of the people that Red Sings the Blues was getting interviews with, he interviewed a bunch of different people in a bunch of different sectors before they took off. And I showed the interview that you had with Tay Bebe, and she was not talking about that. She was not talking about none of that stuff. She was sitting there soaking up all the game brother Red Sings the Blues was giving her, and she sat there and soaked up all that game and regurgitated right back to our audience. Okay, I'll do a whole show where I sit down and we'll hash that out. Regurgitate. She was sitting there soaking up everything. She didn't have nothing to say. She kind of was like, wow, I didn't know any of this existed. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah. Y'all let Red Sings the Blues. Y'all let all that talent slip through the space. Man was getting all kinds of interviews. He could have Red Sings the Blues if y'all wasn't acting like hoes, could have secured so much interviews for content creators in the manosphere with some of these channels. Now that they've taken off, you said they couldn't read the manuals that came with the equipment. Oh my god, I got you, Red. We already got 4. We got me and Red got like 4 interviews apiece. Red got 2 with me, and I got 2 with Red. You know. He said, I'm just positive and believing bigger and better for us black men. No, you're okay. You're okay, Era. I did too. And obviously you see how I got treated. Obviously see how grown men try to carry it now, right? No, she didn't know. She didn't know none of these talking points. She literally, I just saw her. I was watching her actively listen to Red. And then I'm like, this is the same shit that she'll go on her page and regurgitate to y'all as if she knew it. Her whole life changed after 2 years, thanks to the manosphere and YouTube. She got 371K subscribers. Can't make this shit up.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
She's doing red pill consultations in less than 2 years of being in this space. She's doing red pill consultations in less than 2 years being in this space. She's doing red pill consultations in less than 2 years being in this space.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Somebody real quick. And yeah, sure, that happens, and you know that's fine. I broke.
I think he's talking about me. I'm the broke one. I think he said.
Okay. Anyway, guys, I am not blue pill. I was before. I'm very red.
I gotta get
pill
one.
now.
I gotta
If
get
you're in
one
my
next.
class, I will shove red pill down your throat entirely the entire time. My next class starts the first week of March, and it's going to be GCP and Microsoft security related. And it's going to be more focused towards preparing you for machine learning, AI, and kind of advanced a specialty with in financial institutions, because I did a lot of GCP with financial institutions, so that's how that's going to be working. So yeah,
okay, I got you, Red.
It's gonna be 6 months. So the current course is they're getting done with their AWS, and a lot of them got SAA already. So I'm like, okay, let's go to GCP, get to the next part. I will make sure that they're multi-cloud, and then nobody likes Terraform with Azure. They don't like Azure in general, so I can just keep it with like Sentinel and AD with security, and that's fine for most institutions. It's click ops, but fine. It's boring, but it pays the bills. It gets people like, say, like $120,000 a year doing Azure security with particularly AIM and users. So I'm
Theo Wolf putting people on and getting questioned by Game Changer. Game Changer still has yet to put somebody on. He over there fucking up Melody's channel. Melody, blink a couple of times if you need my help, baby.
Preparing people for those.
I got you.
Kind of jobs, and I've got guys who actually have those jobs now, making 120,000. So yeah.
Melody, running a channel don't have to be that hard, but when you have an anchor on attached to your leg,
you're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
That nigga Game Changer is a chain and ball around that young lady's leg.
This is good. So yeah, if you want to pop in, Game Changer anytime.
Uh-oh.
No. You said they got.
I forgot. No, I think Melody probably just hit 25. I think. Wait, hold on. Melody probably just hit 25. Marco. How old? Jessica's way over 25. Jessica probably gonna hit 29 soon. How old was Melody then? Melody was like 22. Well, I don't know. I forgot how old Melody was.
Gotta be looking for wives. So.
Probably over 25. You're right, Marco.
To be, and you said they gotta be game changer.
No, I didn't say that. That's why I said that's what passport bros are normally, and that's one of the criteria that I have.
And you gotta go to the conclave, Game Changer. You gotta go to the conclave.
Right. But he's been Game
Changer don't want to show his face.
Changers had access to my group for a while now, so that's why I said he can come in anytime he wants because he's in there right now.
He's scared to show.
So you don't have to go through the conclave and the what else
No.
he said in the.
No, he doesn't. He gets grandfathered. That's it.
I
That's
already
fine.
checked in.
Yeah, he's already checked in. Yeah, there's certain people I allow to actually come in and check in so they can see that if it's legit or not. If you want to, complain or brings an issue up to me, I have no problem. I would think you would think Game Changer, you've seen it. It's legit. I'm not playing around in the class.
I mean, Game Changer not about to fucking. He not about to. You about to waste your time.
I push people.
Yeah, no, I see the structure. I mean, you know that
This nigga Game Changer, y'all don't be listening to the background noise in Game Changer's videos, bro. This nigga sound like he in somebody's bathroom. This nigga streams in the bathroom, bro.
back end development and cloud isn't really part of my wheelhouse. It wouldn't advance me in any way. But I mean, if it's for you, it's for you. And those who want to get into security and cloud development and management, then I don't see anything wrong with it. It's free.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm putting in all these hours in leading them through the different process. So I'm like, you have everything to gain. I'm teaching CISSP as well, and I think in the next 3 months, some guys might be able to actually get the
real quick, because I do got to get back. I do got to get to the Super Bowl because it's getting late. So but I do got to ask you, why do you dislike CompTIA so much? You said CompTIA Pookie. What's wrong with CompTIA? Like you said, that's just. It's people who get CompTIA and
I was going to learn CompTIA.
Start off, making,
Okay, my problem with CompTIA is it doesn't tell you to do anything, and you can't really solve a problem with CompTIA. And then
the most advanced CompTIA certificate.
No. Hold on. A lot of guys stop certifying when they get CompTIA, and that's all they have. And then they stop, and then they go 10, 15 years without doing an additional cert or getting additional skills. And what happens with a lot of these guys is that their jobs get outsourced to India. I've seen this happen time and time again since
that helped that shit. Yeah, that is to India.
And I keep on yelling at these guys, stop doing CompTIA. And CompTIA is almost specifically now targeting black men. If you go to Asian, white, Indian guys, they're not doing CompTIA. They're actually getting proper vendor certifications. And those guys are starting off at 6 figures. Whereas you got the black man, he gets this BS. He pays $20,000 sometimes for a boot camp to get a CompTIA. And then he's stagnant at like $30,000 to $40,000 a year over a 10-year time period and wondering why he's not making more money. I'm like, yo, man.
Can AWS get outsourced? Can AWS get outsourced?
They need people to get how to do AWS. Like, they don't have enough engineers with AWS right now.
I'm saying,
they
can
just
they
don't
get outsourced like the CompTIA jobs?
Not really, not right now. There's not enough of them.
Okay.
Yeah, you're starting off, if you're doing it correct in my class, you're probably starting off at 6 figures. The only way you're not starting at 6 figures is if you don't have the opportunity, you don't have the interviewing skills, something like that. So you might start off at a lower level, so like $80,000 a year, and then wait a little bit, get your skill level up, and then go to over 200,000. But I've had a few students who do that, and they later on, after a year or 6 months to a year, they actually had 100,000. They're doing just fine. So yeah, some people go a little bit slower, and that's okay. But of the guys who are following my process, hook, line, and sinker, 120, 150,000 first job out.
Okay. Well, that's what's up. That's what's good. Y'all see, Theo Wop, y'all can I don't know how you're supposed to find him. He doesn't have a channel, and Obsidian doesn't have a channel. So it's like you gotta go through fucking mysterious fucking Harry Potter shit to find these niggas, but y'all have it. Y'all have it.
How about this? Go to Game Changer. Go to him. He'll hook you up. Go subscribe to Game Changer. He's my bro. I like Game Changer quite a lot. I like watching his channel. So I go on there every once in a while. I watch him. I think he has a great channel. I haven't seen you for a while, Ramil. I haven't been up this late, but Game Changer.
I just started streaming back like a couple weeks ago.
Okay. So that's it. So go to Game Changer, and then he'll hook you up and again support his channel. Anyway, you do have to go back to the game. I got you. I just wanted to come up here and actually set the record on certain things. I got people were talking some things in channels like that's some cap. So I had to go back here and just talk about it. I'm probably going to have some other people responding also during the week. So I think that's just going to be good.
That's cool. That's cool. That's what's up. I appreciate you. Thanks for coming through. CC.
Yep.
All right, go ahead. Game Change. You got anything else?
No, I'm gonna hop off. I'll listen to your Super Bowl bid in the cloud.
Yeah, see, so shout outs to Theo Wolf, man. Shout outs to Theo Wolf. I think Theo's a good guy. I think he got a good soul. That man had to start giving y'all common sense. That's why I don't like it. I don't like when a lot of dudes try to make it seem like, oh well, Kuda, you're a player and you know all this. I'm like, bro, I'm really just bro, I didn't even really tell y'all no shit for real. I'm trying to just get common sense instilled in y'all, man. You know, y'all niggas be throwing that common sense about the window real quick. But listen, man, that was my 10 hours and 50 minutes. Thank you, everybody. I want to tell you, thank you guys so much for supporting the show. Today's show was a success. Hold on. I forgot to check. I gotta play Wolf's song too. I don't even know if Wolf is here, but I'm gonna let Wolf know I played his song. Shout outs to my bro Black Wolf. Hold on, let me give everybody their shout outs. Hold on, let me run the PayPal real quick. I gotta run the PayPal a little bit later. Shout outs to my brother Marco. Thank you for always supporting the show. Shout outs to my brother War Master. Thank you for supporting the show. Shout outs to my brother Chris G. Always supporting the show. Shout outs to Andre. Shout outs to my bro Masha. You dig? Shout outs to Masha Beats coming through early. I gotta chop it up with you on the beat side of the game. Shout outs to my brother Link dropping the huge $7. Shout outs to hold on. Let me make sure I don't want to throw y'all governments out there. Shout outs to my bro Jay. You dig? Shout outs to my bro Jay. Shout outs to my bro Vader. Shout outs to Flying Low. Holy shit. Hold on. Shout outs to Gold P. Shout outs to everybody that supported the show. You said common sense has to be learned by that person's on actions. Yeah, man. But I this whole show has been a thorough experiment. If you hear anybody running around saying anything about DJ Kuda and his channel and the show and all this other stuff, tell them to produce receipts. You know, I should have thrown a poll in the chat. Do y'all think I'm mad? Do y'all think that I missed out on channel growth and I'm mad because the manosphere is not rocking with me? Y'all think I'm mad about that? Y'all really think I'm mad? Am I stuck in the past, y'all? Or did that show that I did just not just go over with you with Ramil and Game Changer did not come out the other day? So hell no, I'm not stuck in the past. The stuff that I'm telling y'all is really relevant. Kevin Samuels, I played y'all a whole receipt. I'm about to try to find the actual video where it came from. I'm gonna sit down in my bed and figure that out. Right? Did I use AI technology to give you a Kevin Samuels exclusive? And make sure y'all rip some of these videos off the channel because I might put some on private. I'm going to clean up the channel a little bit and then I'm going to go apply for monetization. I'm going to let y'all know if we got it. You know? But stop listening to these people in the black manosphere that don't know shit about YouTube's algorithms. They're not even using up-to-date software. Niggas y'all been supporting them for years. Niggas still talking about they're gonna go buy a mic. I mean, y'all can do whatever the hell y'all want to. I mean, you know, I mean, it's not like my word meant anything anyway. But you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying right now. I mean, like what are we talking about at this point? I mean, You know what I'm saying? We got generations of the new cats in here, you know, whole generations of the new cats in here. They've been stealing our shit for years, bro. They've been stealing our shit for years. And I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I don't want to hear one of y'all complain about them stealing shit. I don't want to hear one of y'all complain about them stealing shit. Oh man, shout outs to my bro David dropping a huge $5 on the PayPal. Shout outs to my bro Marco dropping another huge $5 on the PayPal. Thank you so much, man. Thank you everybody for supporting the show, man. You know, y'all know I work hard. I know you guys work hard also. So I'm definitely, you know, always excited to, you know, be a part of your day. Whether if it's a long show or a short show. Some of the shows are short, you know, but this happened to be a long one. We had to flesh it out. You know what I'm saying? And I could have split the show up over time. But then again, I'll be back in the States. You'll get the replays and the short segments of these shows. I told y'all the website to go get it. So, hey, and I showed y'all, and on today's show, I actually showed y'all how to clean up a little bit of audio. Not that hard, all right? I don't know who else is giving y'all these skills and showing y'all some real shit, but hey. And to the passport bros that passed away overseas, God bless. It's Player Talk. Peace.
There, I drew Mickey Mouse, but bad!
Why?
Huh?
Oh, why turn me into something ugly?
To stick it to Disney.
For what?
Strict copyright enforcement.
Maybe if you didn't make everything disgusting, they wouldn't feel a need to be so strict with IPs made for children.
It's art. It's deconstruction.
Would a great carpenter give their work over to be deconstructed?
Well, no, but this is different.
You think removing the magic from everything makes you insightful? Oh, special?
Stop it! Who are you to crap all over my style anyway?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I bother you by deconstructing your deconstruction?
Shut up! You don't know what you're talking about!
Oh, you don't think there were deconstructionist artists at my time? There were. You just don't remember them. I've been around 95 years, and I'll be here 95 more when your copyright expires.
Huh? No!
Oh,
no!
Happened sooner than you thought, didn't it?
You monster! No!
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid! Use your common sense.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your common? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in the dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me! You're fucking killing me! 30 years of my career! 30 years of my fucking career! I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career! Now y'all wanna kill me! This is not me! This is not me! Y'all just don't wanna believe the truth! Hey!
You need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Swing the remix God.
Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Shit. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think?
No, I'm not your friend. I won't hold your hand. Peace.
Yeah, you thought I was gonna run, huh? Y'all wondering where's Steve Harvey? I know people been waiting on my response to what Cat Williams done said on Club Shay Shay. I was on Club Shay Shay before Cat Williams. See, the reason why it took so long, I had to pray to God to give me the strength not to get mad. God talked to me every day, every damn day. I've been in this business a long time, boy. See, you done messed up with the wrong one. See, you just sitting there talking that bullshit to Shannon Sharp, talking about I couldn't be a movie star. I guess you didn't see You Got Served. Yeah, that there was acting, huh? Then you gonna say, I took Mark Curtis jokes and stole his show. Boy, boy, you got the nerve to call me Mr. Potato Head, calling my ass Mr. Potato Head. Yeah. Woo! That was a good one. I ain't gonna lie. That was a good one. But I digress. So what? I wore a wig, huh? People asking,